All right, we should be good. We should be good. No internet problems like yesterday. Nothing like yesterday. Should be good. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I'm early. You think it's early? It starts at 1, so it's not that early. Not that early. Do I have drops? Do I have drops? Good grief. I can't tell. Do I have drops? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool if I had drops. I'd be like, oh, I got drops early. But oh, we do have drops. We do have drops. Good grief. We do have drops. We do have drops. We do have drops. I gotta put that in the title. I gotta put that in the title. I gotta put that in the title. Oh my goodness, we got drops. Oh, I'm important again. I'm important again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It might be the analysis, the analysis that we've been doing lately. Maybe I got the drops because of that. Thank you for telling me. We do got drops. We do got drops. Let's go. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you. Why doesn't it not show up? Why did it not show up in the chat for me? That's weird. Why did it not show up in the chat? That did not show up in the chat. That's weird. It doesn't even sign. It doesn't even show up in the chat. Eddie, what the hell? This is an incognito as sub. It's an incognito sub. Thank you so much. I see it in my Twitch. But thank you for the 22 months and then 40. Wait, it says 41 month streak. I think 41 month streak. Thank you so much, Eddie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, Eddie. Appreciate it as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciate it, Eddie. Welcome back to aPG, Will. Thank you, mi amigo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Viva la Mexico, the YVO. Double O Gaming Division. Thank you so much, Eddie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. It was a quiet on the creek sub. Don't even get me started on that saying. Don't even get me started on that saying because it's been. I do not fuck with Saucy Santana. Okay, I'm a ally. I was about to say the fucking member shit again. I always be fucking that up. But I am an ally of the LGBTQ community. But I do not fuck with Saucy Santana. I can't stand. No, I can't stand that nigga, bro. I can't stand that nigga, bro. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. Connor knows I can't stand him as well. And thank you, Good Grief. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the gifted to showing up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wood Reef, thank you so much. W, Good Grief. Wood Reef, thank you so much, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Always appreciated. Always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciate it. Y'all starting off this day with some love. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Top of the morning, everybody. Top of the morning, showing up. Top of the morning, flowers. Top of the morning, Good Grief. Z, Eddie, Eva, resident white girl, Pabs. Top of the morning, top of the morning, everybody. What's going on, Goom? Top of the morning, everybody. We have a great day ahead of ourselves. A nice little watch party for the LVT Pro League. A nice day. A nice day. I don't think I'll have any more internet issues because I was pretty fucking tilted yesterday. I was pretty tilted. It's because it's within 24 hours, Zemo. If you watch within 24 hours of the next stream, then you still keep it. On top of the morning as well, Zemo. On top of the morning. But we have a good day. We have a good day, and you are early, Z. You are early. You are early. I want to watch your guys' scrim last night, and then I also want to I want to watch you guys scrim last night before the Pro League starts. Because I don't think that there's been many people that have been scrimming. It's only been like you guys. You guys, Vitality just got back yesterday, or Jason just got back, and they scrimmed right away. So you guys are probably the most practiced team going into the Pro League outside of like Shopify and probably Four of a Kind. I don't think FaZe has scrimmed since that one day. I don't think that. I did see that, Z. I did see that. That's what made me want to watch it. I did see that. I did see that. I 100% did see that. The matches start at 11, or excuse me, 1 Eastern. 1 Eastern, so in an hour and a half. An hour and a half, so they start at 1 Eastern. We got some time. I usually like to be on like at least an hour before shit starts, like whether it's a qualifier or watch party tournament, whatever. So now we do have some time, so I can my analysis before C9 plays. We can watch C9 scrim, and before C9 plays, I think they're gonna be first match. Pretty sure C9's first match. And then let me look. Let me look actually. Let me bring that up. Let's keep this tab as well. I just accidentally clicked LVT stream. Let me see. Pretty sure C9 FaZe is first. And then, yeah, C9 FaZe is first. Four of a Kind versus Mercenaries is second. SSG versus Vitality third. Shopify versus AB is the last one. And that is going to be at 7 Eastern. So, the good matches are going to be the ones before the lackluster match. The last match is what we can be expecting to be a 4-0, to be honest with you. Put it up on stream real quick. Go find it. Find it. Hold on. I was about to say I almost posted my stream key on this bitch. That's a nice little friendly fire though. That's friendly fire. That's friendly fire. I like that. Been coaching Boo Boo during your off season? It does look like it. It does look like it. I know these are nasty plays. That's a nasty stick though. That's a nasty stick. He's looking like aPG out there. You know, aPG in the challenge. He's looking like aPG in the challenge. He definitely looking like they're looking like that. He said they got somebody watching your internet connection without blinking after that phone call yesterday. Well, the first dude was a dickhead. The first dude was going on Lemon. The first dude was a complete dickhead. He was a complete dickhead. He hung up on me. He was being all sarcastic. Like if you saw my reaction, just because he was being sarcastic, like, oh, okay, like, oh, did you reset it? Like, okay. I'm like, yes, I've done everything. I'm not an amateur. And then he told me I could get no credit. Usually when that shit happens, they give you some sort of credit or adjust your bill. So you like on the day you get like a free day. And he's told me that I would never get another one because one of them I got one of them already this year. And he's like, that's all you get for the rest of the year. I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense because I've been having at least 5 technicians come out to this bitch. But this person came out and I did a speed test. Everything is good. Like we had updated equipment to put in and whatnot. So hopefully it's all good today. It's all good. I don't have one upload. That shit kind of tilted me pretty bad. When I saw one upload, I'm like, all right, come on now. One upload is like, that's dial-up type shit. That's dial-up type shit. That's really dial-up type shit. Here, I'll play this. I'll play the audio for you. Because Boo Boo's reaction is funny as hell. Why do you guys call yourselves 9 though? Why do you guys call yourselves 9 and not C9 yet?
I don't know.
He just goes, I don't know. That's like the, I don't know. I got you, Lemon. See, I'm a fair person. I'd rather have a conversation before having any sort of differences or anything like that. I always am open to conversation. I would always advise. I always advise anybody to always come in here and have a convo with me, ask questions, and, you know, and it's outside of going out on the internet and seeing what other people say or vice versa and whatnot. So I appreciate you for that, Lemon. I appreciate you for hearing me out. I appreciate you for hearing me out because, again, a lot of people think that I am just a drama fiend and that I always want drama. And I do like drama. You know, I like reporting on drama. I do not like being involved. And I think that I think the main thing is that people got to understand that I'm not inviting this type of shit. You know, I didn't invite Naded on stream. I didn't invite Bucket Bitch on stream. I'm just gonna monetize. Like, I'm gonna monetize any bullshit around my name, which is just smart content creation, or smart business thinking, content creation. That's what I'd rather do, you know. But I run a speed test. I just did Fabs. I don't want to run it because it shows my IP and whatnot. I don't want to run it on stream. That's why, like, when I did it, I had like some things blocked afterwards. But I have like 1,100 download and 34 upload, which is more than enough for me to stream and be at a good bit rate. Because yesterday I was at like 200 download, 1 upload. But the upload is the most important thing when streaming. Upload is the most important. As, internet companies do suck, but mainly Andrew, Spectrum sucks. Spectrum sucks. And I was even telling the guy, I was like, I'm not the only person that's been having issues. I was talking about Tommy. I was like, I got a friend in Orlando. He's been having ping spikes and whatnot. Yeah, it's a massive improvement. I did one just before I got on Pabs. Like literally before I started the stream, I just did one. Like if you look at my history, like where is it? Yeah, I thought it'd be right here. Oh, right here. You see, like right before I got on, right here. I just did one, and I'm good to go. Good to go. Not afraid of showing my history. You know, no corn in that bitch. No corn in that bitch. Good in my history. I'm okay with showing my main stuff. Some people won't, but I'm okay with showing my main stuff. But I'm excited for today. My upload's at 34 now, Z. 34. My bitrate on stream is 4,700. I did want to increase it to 5K, but I think that the quality is good, so I don't think that I have to have any issues, or I don't think I need to up it anything. But if you guys let me know if the quality is good. I think the quality is good. I think the camera is good. I think the stream quality is good. I think 4,700 is a good bit rate, but I would like it, like I'd like to have it up to like 6K. When I'm in Dallas, I have it at like 6K because of fiber, like 1K. Because having 1K upload, you can do a lot with that shit. You can do a lot. But I'm good to go now. I'm good to go now. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. If I am lagging, you guys let me know, and then I will call and I'll bitch immediately. But I think I'm good to go. I think I'm good to go. The tech was good. He was supposed to be here at 8 a.m. He's supposed to be here at 8 a.m. What's going on? Sin, top of the morning, homegirl. Supposed to be here at 8 a.m. and they called they called at 7:58. We called them back at 8 o'clock, and then they already left and said that they completed the order. So we had to get somebody else out at 10 a.m. So that's why I was trying to be on by 10, but they were here at 10, and then they got done right at 11. I had to go get my little chai tea. I had to get some zins for the day, and then that's when I got on. So I rushed home to make sure we could be on early, and then we can watch some of the scrims from last night and talk about the matches before they actually start, because the first one is FaZe versus D9. That's going to start in an hour, so we can watch the scrims from last night, because I haven't been able to watch any scrims. I was going to watch the 4 of a kind SSG scrim yesterday, but then it just, like, my internet tilted the fuck out of me. I could not regain composure. So I just got off. I enjoyed my Saturday, like Eva said. I had some cookies, and then I just watched the Batman. I had watched the Batman, and then my mom made French toast this morning. But I am going grocery shopping this week, which is a positive. I'm very happy about that. Very happy. So I think Wednesday it'll probably be an off day. Maybe tomorrow as well. It was emotional support. But they weren't like the bad cookies, so where I would like gain a lot of weight or be bloated. So I'm okay with that, because I'm okay with having some cheat days, because I'll just snap back in the next few days, especially my routine. I'm okay with that. I still woke up lean, still woke up with abs, so that's the most important thing. Now, if I had like a whole vacation where I took like 5 days where I'm eating like shit, then I'd be fucked. I'd be really fucked. But a couple days, some French toast today, and then some cookies yesterday, I'll be straight. But this week, I gotta just make sure I get back on track. I gotta do cardio in the name of Eric. I gotta do some more cardio to burn it off. Probably some Stairmaster. I dislike the Stairmaster, but we do have a like sort of a sponsored segment stream about to happen this coming week, which I'm excited about. It is about it's with a workout app / company. So that is progress. That is progress in the worlds I'm trying to combine is gaming and fitness. So I'm very happy about that. That's like my start. So fingers crossed that it still goes through. But that should be starting hopefully Monday or next day after that. Hopefully. The cheat meal was having beers yesterday. What beers did you have? Because if you have some beers, it ain't gonna be that bad. But beers or beer alcohol is like the worst thing for you. Worst thing. But I don't be drinking like that. So I don't like. I do like drinking every once in a while, obviously. But it helps like lean you out and dry you out. But it's not good for long-term gains. Here's a W ad. But knock on wood 3 times. I ain't trying to jinx it. What's going on, Joey? Top of the morning, man. Top of the morning. But I watched the Batman last night. I've been on a Batman kick. I don't know. I think Batman might be my favorite superhero. If he's considered a superhero, I don't know. I don't know if Batman's considered a superhero. I just think he's a cool ass nigga. Well, it's because I was watching. I went down the rabbit hole because I was like, when I got off, I think on my birthday. What's going on, Ghost? Top of the morning, man. I saw the Batman Begins on TV. Okay, I saw Batman Begins on TV, and I never seen that movie. I never saw that one, and then I watched that one, and it just took me like a few days to watch it because I'll watch it when I get back from the gym. I'll be tired, etc., etc. And then I went and I watched Dark Knight. Dark Knight is still that movie is a timeless movie. I understand, like I've seen it before, but just watching it after a few years, it just reminds me of how great of a movie it is. And so Dark Knight, and I watched Dark Knight Rises. Like I watched that like in full the same night I watched, or the night after I watched Batman Begins, because that was on TV. So I love Dark Knight Rises too. I like the storyline and everything. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch The Batman. And I love that movie. It's a slow burn. You know what I'm saying? It takes some time. There's a lot, like some things are drawn out. But I think the storyline, the acting, like the eeriness and grittiness of Gotham is pretty fucking like on point. And it's a more depressed emo Batman opposed to like billionaire-centric playboy. So I do like The Batman, and I've seen The Penguin. I'm probably gonna rewatch The Penguin with my dad. I wanted to watch The Batman with my dad too, so he kind of knows where it like starts. But The Penguin is one of the best shows that's come out in the past 5 years. Like in our generation, I think The Penguin is fucking fantastic. That is it. And I saw that they might not even make season 2 of The Penguin. I saw that they might not even make season 2 of it, and I was like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Why would they not make season 2 of that movie when it won so many awards? It's like it's held up as one of the best shows. I'm actually upset if they don't make the Penguin season 2. But also, there's that Lanterns movie that's coming out, or Lanterns show, and that's a DC show. I don't know much about that. If you guys know, you guys can tell me if it's gonna be good. I do want to watch the Avengers trailer. I did watch that this morning, but I kind of want to watch it again because they have a Doomsday trailer that came out, and I want to watch that because I don't know if I can watch it on YouTube though. I don't know if I can watch it. I don't know because I'm streaming on YouTube. I don't know if I can watch it because when I watch the NBA playoffs I'm streaming on YouTube, they get me copyrighted. Thankfully, shout out to Haley. Haley works at YouTube. Got that shit off my account because you can only get 3 strikes on your account, and that was 1, but it got taken off. Thankfully to Haley. So I don't want to get tripped up while streaming on YouTube. You feel me? I need to learn also how to separate the audio from my YouTube, like to my Twitch, or separate it from my rebroadcast. I need to figure out how to do that. I actually watched that with my dad kind of recently, Joey, and like this year, the past few months, we watched that because I had seen it, but I watched it like 2019. I watched it 2019 or 2020, early 2020 before COVID hit. I watched that in a hotel room at DreamHack Anaheim when I was on Sen, and there was a Halo tournament. The Halo Reach PC tournament was there. I watched that before COVID hit, and we switched all online. But I did watch it back then, but it's been a minute, so I'm okay with rewatching shows that I've seen before. But it's been a minute. But I've never seen any other seasons of True Detective besides the one that came out recently, Night Country, I think it's called. I've never seen season 2 or season 3 of it, or season 4. I think there's 4 seasons, and then Night Country is season 5, like a whole nother thing. But I never thought to watch any of the others, even though they're not connected. But I don't think anything is gonna hold up to season 1 of True Detective. You know what I'm saying? That's regarded as one of the best HBO shows and one of the best just period. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what you said, Eva. You said something about HBO. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. So he's just a cop that shows his chin, so you know he's white. Dark Knight is Christopher Nolan's best. I feel like no one watched The Penguin with marketing. I feel like a lot of people did if you know about it. I feel like a lot of people watch The Penguin if you know about it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of people liked it. But if you do know about it, then you know that how good it is. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen True Blood. I've seen a lot of people talk about that too. I've never seen True Blood or what's the show? Walking Dead. Walking Dead. I think that's like along the same, like, is it still vampires and whatnot? I've never seen Walking Dead. So that's like 2 things I need to actually get caught up on. You said Batman's the best superhero, Lemon. I think he might be my favorite. I'm not gonna lie, he might be my favorite. I'm not a Superman fan. But the next movie I watch, I think is gonna be, because I'm going down a movie here, or like a superhero movie rabbit hole, or at least DC rabbit hole. I think I'm gonna watch Man of Steel. I'm not a Superman fan though. I think he's pussy. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I just think he's pussy. At least in the newest Superman, he just be pussy. And I don't like niggas that be pussy if they are that powerful and they just be like, I'm a human too. I got feelings. I'm like, dude, come on, man. You can just laser niggas and get them done with. That's why I fuck with Batman. I fuck with Batman because he's just like, he's cool. You know what I'm saying? He's cool, and he's like, he's got strength. He's cool. He's cool. He's a cool ass nigga. Walking Dead is zombies. Yeah, I think, isn't True Blood zombies? Vampire Diaries, you need to get on. I never seen Vampire Diaries, but I have seen Pretty Little Liars. Pretty Little Liars. I've seen that. I fuck with Pretty Little Liars. But that's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've seen that. Minute. Pure goodness with every bite. I don't know if that fits. Pure goodness. I don't know if that fits. I don't know how to make cookies. I don't know how to make cookies. I don't know how to make banana bread, healthy banana bread, and healthy peach cobbler. I haven't seen it, or I don't know how to make that. I don't know. And I like cookies too much. That's why I'm staying away from them starting this week. So this is gonna be my, like, especially Wednesday. It's gonna be my start to 7% body fat and just keep losing weight, which I'll be able to accomplish by mid-September or end of September, as long as I have the right resources and stuff in the crib, so I don't have to eat any bullshit. What's going on, Courtney? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. Let me see. That Annie Paquin is my queen. Who is that? That's person on True Blood. Watch Brightburn. What's Brightburn? Lanterns TV shows tonight. What is Lanterns? I don't know about that. I don't know about Lanterns. The latest Superman is actually what Superman should be. No. If that's how he should be, then I don't like him. I don't like him. That's just me though. I can't stand Superman. I can't stand that nigga, bro. I can't stand that nigga. But I do need to watch Fantastic Four ahead of Doomsday, because the new Doomsday trailer came out. I do want to watch it, but I don't think I can on YouTube, because I feel like, I mean, we'll see. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know if I can watch it. I don't know if I can watch it. Uh, let's see. Uh, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. One that just came out. You think I can watch it? Yeah, I can watch it on YouTube, or should I be safe? Should I be safe? 'Cause I don't want to fuck up my YouTube. I don't want to fuck it up. Can't watch a trailer. I mean, I could not watch the NBA highlights that were on YouTube. Even I watched the NBA playoff highlights, and it was on YouTube, like from NBA, and I got copyrighted, or I got a strike. Not even a copy. Like, it's not even a copyright strike. It's just like a strike on your YouTube, and 3 strikes and then you're out. Your YouTube gets gone. But I got it removed because I know Haley, and Haley works on. She's done my merch, and she also works at YouTube. She's able to finesse that for me, but I don't wanna risk it. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue. That's the issue. Nah, not that, Joey. Not that. I just don't want to, cause I'm streaming on YouTube now, and I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want to get caught up. So I'm trying to stay low key. Trying to stay low key. But like if I watch like Marvel trailers, then I feel like it might be the same thing as the NBA, and I might get caught up. So I don't wanna fuck it up. He said Doomsday is stupid. If you see the '90s Spider-Man cartoon, you know what's happening. I have not seen the '90s Spider-Man cartoon. I don't think many people have seen the '90s Spider-Man cartoon. I haven't seen any animation shows that have to do with superheroes. I haven't seen any of them. I do kind of want to watch Gotham. I've heard that that's a pretty good TV show. I do kind of want to watch Gotham. But I watched the trailer like on my phone this morning. It was the first time I watched it, like the newest one, and it got me very excited. Very excited. I think Doctor Doom is a fantastic villain. I just don't know how the rest of the cast is gonna do as the new Avengers. I seen Thunderbolts. I thought that was a really good movie, the new Avengers. But I just don't know. I don't really fuck with Fantastic Four too much. I do fuck with X-Men though. I do fuck with X-Men. I do fuck with X-Men a lot, but I don't know. Batman the animated series, one shows mentions compared. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna fuck with it like that. I don't know if I'm gonna fuck with it like that. They have power rings, but what do you mean by power rings? You gotta elaborate, because I don't know shit about them. I don't know shit about them. Brightburn is like a rated R Superman as a child. Is it good though? He said Ozark was tough until that damn ending. I thought the Ozark ending was good. I actually want to rewatch Ozark too with my dad. I feel like that's a great movie or a great show to watch with my dad. Ozark is another one that's really up there as one of the best shows of our generation. I think that's a really, really underrated show. But it's like, it's a little bit of a slow burn, a lot of dialogue, but I've grown to like shows like that because I'm more, what's the word I'm looking for? Just more attentive to shows and everything that makes a good show. Like, I need to make a letterbox account, but I do like Ozark a lot. That's a fantastic fucking show. Ozark was better than Breaking Bad. That's not a bad take. It's not a bad take at all. It's not a bad take whatsoever. Ozark is up there. I mean, a lot of people say Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. I haven't finished Better Call Saul. I need to. I need to. I think I'm on like episode or season 3 or something like that of Better Call Saul. But I never finished it. It was like a show I was watching like in the midst of me still competing, and I would watch it on flights and everything like that. But I have like certain shows I watch for certain things, like Euphoria. Euphoria is my cardio show, and then I was watching House of the Dragon. I have like a few episodes left of that. I need to finish that. Um, but I've been back watching shows, and I just want to find some things to watch with my dad too, because he's now being introduced to the new world of entertainment, opposed to just cable and bullshit cable shows. You know what I'm saying? Never seen either. You haven't seen either. You need to watch it. You need to watch it, Sen. Especially Ozark. Especially Ozark. I feel like is Ozark might be easier to get into because Breaking Bad is a slow burn too, but it takes like a couple seasons for you to really get into the good shit. You know what I'm saying? But Breaking Bad is a fantastic show. Fantastic, fantastic. And Better Call Saul is before Breaking Bad or is it after? I'm not entirely sure, but it's either like before, and you can see how like Saul Goodman got up into the drug game and whatnot. But I think that Better Call Saul is a really good fucking show. Slow burn too. Slow burn too. It takes a little bit, but it's like like slow burns are like Ozark, Breaking Bad. I think that they're made by the same people. I'm not entirely sure, but also Better Call Saul, and then like it's like the Batman is a slow burn, and then the fast paced shows like the Dark Knight. Dark Knight's like assistant action with good dialogue too. That Ben Shapiro is it Cornball? Who's Ben Shapiro? Who's that? I've heard that name, but who's that exactly? Remember when Jonathan Majors fumbled the MCU bag and started doing weird racist movies with Ben Shapiro? Wait, what movie did he do? Eva. because I remember what happened with Jonathan Majors. It was like something with domestic assault, something like that. But he didn't do it, didn't he? Didn't he not do it, or something like that? But he already was like there was already bad PR, so they had to cut him, something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure didn't Jonathan Majors not do it? I've seen Daredevil. I've seen Daredevil, but I haven't seen the new Daredevil. But that's a good one. I've seen the Punisher as well, but the new Daredevil is something I need to see. I need to see that definitely. That's a good pick. Was it Daredevil Born Again? I think that's what it's called. I don't watch TV shows like 10 years after they finish. People keep talking about them. I watch TV shows like as soon as they come out. If it's hyped up, or then I'll go back and rewatch some that I've seen before, or any that I don't know. But Hex has very good fucking suggestions for TV shows, like fantastic. He's put me onto a lot of shows. Same with Methods. Methods has put me onto a lot of good shows, a lot of good fucking shows. Wait, is it the movie about Z's? You can't say that word on Twitch. You guys do not type it. Do not type it. Do not type it. But it's something about Z's. If you know what I'm saying, the Z word, and the N is a ist. Um, I think that's like what I've seen, something like that. Some sort of movie, like that, or show like that that's coming out recently. But I can't say the word. I can't say the word. Nobody type it as well. Nobody type it as well. Like that is one of the biggest POSs on Twitch. So do not type it. Do not type it. Trying to make sure y'all don't get caught up. What's going on, Miss L? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Friday Night Lights. I've seen that. I've seen that. That's from back in the day. I've seen that. That's the football show. I definitely seen that. He said that's where it's a sequel to another movie. Yeah. Well, no, that's what it is, Andrew. She's not even capping or saying anything like in terms of politics, but that's like literally what the movie is about. Not no lie. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it. I seen the trailer. That's what made me think of it. I have seen it. I've seen it. Let me check. Make sure I can't show you guys this. I missed anything. Okay, good. Going. Make sure my YouTube is up. I gotta switch real quick. I don't see anything. Is it up? Yeah, it should be up. Should be up. There we go. There we go. There. YouTube's good for the people that don't want to be hit with ads. I am streaming on YouTube, and then let me tweak the screen. Let me tweak the screen real quick before we get into it. Copy this. I need to get an editor so I can rip these analysis little bits that I've been doing and make them like a actual video. Shout out to LVT and ATS for the drops. Shout out to LVT and ATS for the drops. Very, very, very appreciated. All right, got that. Okay, is there anything else I need to pull up? I got LVT's Twitch whenever they go live. Have that ready. Got Halo Data Hive. Got one of those. Good to go. Good to go. This up. Let's see the chat. Okay, we're good. We're good. When did Halo get a pro league? That's cool. It's been around since last year, Ricky. It's been around since last year. But they just brought it back this year, and it is essentially like a normal league where you have to qualify for the league. They had 2 qualifiers. Top 4 from the first qualifier were the top 4 seeds, and then top 4 from the second qualifier were the bottom 4 seeds. And it is just all the best teams in the world, not just in America. It was a global qualifier, and it's going to be going on for I think 7 weeks, because there's 7 match days, I believe. Yeah, 7 weeks. So it's going to be going on every Sunday. Every Sunday, like today is the first day, and then we have 4 matches starting at 1 Eastern, and then next Sunday, and then there's like a couple Sundays that are taken off, but it's 7 weeks basically consistently, and it's all the players or all the teams playing against each other one time, I believe, and then the top 6 in standings at the end make it to a Pro League Finals land, which is in California at the Shopify headquarters. It's held by Shopify Rebellion, the organization, in collaboration with LVT. That's like the main info. But it's been around since last year. Last year was the first year of it, and then this is the second year. So we don't know if it's going to be happening next year because of Halo, so we got to wait and see. We got to see. But I do want to just woke up. I'm asleep again. Well, it is the weekend, so you can do that. It is early by you too. It is early. But make sure you keep me on the tab, you know what I'm saying? It's my suggestion. But I do want to watch the C9 scrim. They scrimmed Vitality last night. Descendant is back in North America. He technically wasn't North America, but he was in Puerto Rico for a family vacation. They paid $300 to get him to back to America or back to his states. I don't want to say that's not America, but yes, but they paid $300 to have his flight to come back early. And they had a scrim last night. They played C9, and they beat C9. First scrim back. I think this might be their first scrim. Yeah, first scrim back after Pro League, and then they beat C9, and C9 has been very well practiced. I don't think that any other series or any other scrims have been really happening. I think that some people have been taking some days off. This was from the day before. This is AB week 2. I don't know what this is. Let's see. Sometimes they're on here. Okay, this is an AM team. I thought it might be ascending baseline. I don't know these private series either. I don't know if it's 8s or what, but it might be 8s. But we do have a scrim to go over before the matches start in about an hour. So I do want to watch them, especially since FaZe is going to be the first. FaZe C9 are going to be the first teams playing, and see how C9's going into this. I looked at this a little bit on my own. So Vitality won game 1. Let me see which game C9 won. They won 5, I think. Yeah, 5. Let's see how many Slayers. They did play Slayers. No Slayers. C9 won Pit Flag. They won Lattice Ball. They won Recharge King. And then they had a little run. Streets Ball, so they won 2 out of the 3 balls. Pause. And then Livefire Strong. They had a good game on Livefire Stronghold. And then Vitality won the next 2. So pretty decent scrims or game scores. Some of them are lopsided, but it looks pretty close throughout the entire thing. And let's see who did well. Lucy, 0.9. Nobody on C9 going pause, and then everybody on Vitality going pause besides Kevin, which is like a -5, which is not that big of a deal. But decent amount of assists from everybody in the scrim. Looks like pretty even, pretty evenly distributed through all the players. And then Vitality did outslay by about 90, and then they did have more assists. They did have more assists as well, and a little bit more damage, 12,000 more damage as a team. From AB last night or 2 nights ago, they went 7-7. I did see that, Dom. I did see that. What's going on, homie? Top of the morning. I did see that. I was going to go over that scrim yesterday, but my internet was just shitting the bed. And you guys, please let me know if I'm lagging today. Hopefully not. Hopefully everything is good to go. I did have a technician out here this morning, but when it finally was like my stream went down, that's how bad it was. Dropping frames, and it just went down completely. And then over time it got back, but I was just so checked out that I just took a day off afterwards. But I do want to see the C9 Vitality script today before the matches start. I do want to see that. I think Boo Boo streamed it. I don't know if anybody else did stream it. I just know Boo Boo did. I Boo Boo's broadcast up, and then I'm gonna think about which games I want to watch. So let's see. If anybody did see this, then let me know any games that I should watch. Let me know. Let's see. We have 5-2 Origin Flag, 4-2 King of the Hill, 250 to 217 Recharge Strong. That might be a good one to watch. And then also the Pyrian Flag might be a good one to watch. I do kind of want to see the Streets Ball. I might start with Streets Ball, and then Livefire Stronghold. That might be a good one. Let me see. So later in the game. Yeah, they look like they had a good run. That's after the first round. They won the first round, looks like pretty convincingly. I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna see how that goes. But if you guys saw any, let me know. C3 and Z was teleporting to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, he got Spectrum too, so I'm not surprised. But he did say that he was fluctuating and that the scrim was fake. Those were his exact words. But I do want to watch the scrim from last night, and then if we have time, then we can go back and watch some of the games from the night before. But a lot of people haven't been scrimming too much, which I'm a little bit upset about. I'm a little upset because I want more stuff to watch. I want more stuff to watch, but they were streaming early in the week, and then towards the end of the week, it doesn't look like anybody was really streaming too much. But I'm very surprised that Mercenaries has not played. They have not played one match. Let me see who else. Mercenaries has not played. Ascending Baseline's been playing a little bit. FaZe has not played outside of that one day when they double scrim. I haven't seen SSG scrim since they played 4 of a kind. What's going on? Smoke was popping. Top of the Mona main. Top of the Mona. I don't know if I said what's good. I'm sorry. I got streamer attention, man. So I might say what's good and then I forget. But I always try to make sure I don't ignore anybody. I apologize if I did say it before. But if you guys have any matches that I should watch, any games, I don't know if Z's still in here, but if you have any suggestions on games I should watch, I do want to watch the Streets Ball. I think that would be a good one to watch. And then I don't know if they released the game types for the series today. I don't think so. So we're not going to know which game types that they're playing. I wish they did because that would kind of influence my thoughts on who's going to perform. Let me see the LVT. Let's go here. Check this out. So I don't think the game types are out. What's up with all these websites talking about cookies too? They always be talking about some cookies. Always, always, always. But no game types. No game types to my knowledge. Um, this is from last year, so this is completely something completely different. But I don't think, yeah, I don't think there's any game types. I don't think so. I don't think so. So we're gonna watch the C9 scrim because the matches start in an hour. They start in an hour. First match is gonna be FaZe versus C9, and that one is what I'm very excited for as well because I saw Sirion bantering with Renegade yesterday in his stream. They're going back and forth, which is that's the type of banter I like. That's definitely the type of banter I like because it's like it's friendly banter, not any harsh shit talk or anything like that. Said I tried playing Gears yesterday. I hated every single second of it. Why'd you hate it, Leslie? If you're still in here, if you are, then I'm gonna ask. If you are, then I'm gonna ask. No, I'm lagging. Of course, I'm lagging already. Okay, bro. How do I just start lagging after I just had this shit happen? Oh my goodness. Of course, every single. It's just of course, bro. I'm trying not to get checked. It should be okay in a few moments. It should be okay. But if not, then I'm going to call and then bitch. So hopefully it doesn't do it. I don't think that it does it because I'm streaming on YouTube, but it just does it randomly. Ah man, this is already happening. Already happening. I don't know if you can hear me, Dom. I'll wait till I stop lagging and then I'll answer your question. But I'm going to do a speed test actually. Let me see if I do a speed test. I don't think it's because I'm multi-streaming. I don't think it does look good. I don't know what the issue could be. I don't know what it could be. But I'm trying not to get checked. 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 Yeah, my speed test is good. Speed test is good. I don't think it's because the person's outside, but okay, we're good. I think we're good. We're good now. We're good now. We're good now. We're good now. Of course, it's just going back. Uh, nope. Is it good? Yep, we're good. We're good. No, it's just because I'm lagging. I'm negated. It's my internet's just going back to shit, but it's okay now. It's okay now. It's okay now. All right, we're good to go. Probably gonna be fluctuating like normal. I don't know if it's because the person's outside doing yard work or what, but I don't know. Wait, what are you talking about, Alex? What's going on, homie? Top of the morning, top of the morning. But my speed test is good, so I don't know why it's doing that again. But if it does continue, then I'm going to call and bitch again. I will call and bitch again. I don't have a random X message if that's what you're talking about. I don't have any message. But what's going on? Mega at top of the morning main. He's like, what do you think about me going from gold to diamond 3 on 230 or 100 ping? I mean, that's good. That's good. That's good progress. You're asking about, but that's just good progress. That's just like standard progress. But I mean, if you're on shitty ping, then that's just how the game's gonna go. Sadly, I didn't see any DM. Alex, I didn't see any DM. It was the worst experience ever. I don't play third person shooters. I never played a Gears game before. I couldn't tell the difference between my team and the other team. I also had to play on Xbox controller. I haven't used one in 3 years. I mean, that's why I'm not too excited to play Gears because it's just not my type of game. But I would play the campaign. I'm more excited to play the campaign than the actual um than the actual like multiplayer because I don't really have an interest in playing Gears multiplayer at all, like whatsoever. Hopefully I don't lag. Hopefully I don't lag.
I said hello, Soul Sniper.
Hopefully. But you guys just let me know. Let me know.
Uh,
But I was saying, Don, that's good progress. That's about it. No, it's not my bit rate. I don't have a high bit rate. Not my bit rate at all. My bit rate is just at 4,700, so it shouldn't be anything like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Bit rate should be perfectly fine if it's 4,700. That's not even high. Not high at all whatsoever. That's the bit rate I always use. Bit rate I always use.
I heard that.
But I think it's just my internet just be fluctuating because when I did it yesterday, it was like one upload, but it should be good. It should be good. Probably just a random spike. The issue is if it goes completely down and it just drops frames. Like yesterday, I dropped 50,000 frames and then it just went completely offline. But I think it's just stabilizing. Hopefully it shouldn't be any issues. If so, then I'm going to bitch at them again, heavily bitch. Chris John told me something. Cat Millie said, "Probably nice for suggesting it." It's a very niche game. I think it's a very niche game, especially since it's third person. I think it's extremely niche, extremely niche. Vitality 4-1 SSG. You heard it here first. I don't think that's a bad take. Simple. I don't think that's a bad take at all. I think that's very. I think that aligns with how they've been performing. The only thing that I was questioning is if Vitality was going to be prepared since Descendant or he's been out of state or out of town, and now that he's back, they got a Scrim under their belts, and I think that they are honestly coming into this much more prepared than SSG. I think I would probably rate them higher than SSG, to be honest with you. I think that out of all the new teams right now, I think SSG has been kind of performing the worst, and just looking like not like in a bad way. I'm just saying like they haven't been looking as great as the rest of the teams. So I understand that. I just read it, Leslie. I read it. I read it. I don't think you heard me, but I read it. I read it. I saw exactly why. You be forgetting. I don't be missing what you say, homegirl. I read everything. I read everything. I saw it. I saw it. I did just good progress. I mean, if you're on 100 ping, it's not that bad to be honest with you, but that's good progress going from gold to diamond. That's good progress. That's very good progress. But I think yeah, I caught up on everything. I caught up on everything. But I saw it, Leslie. I read it. I read it. I don't know. I don't think I was lagging when I read it either. But I saw why. I read the whole thing. I read the whole thing. The whole thing. That's why I said it's a niche game. It's a niche game, and that's why it's a like kind of an acquired taste. But that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying it for rather. But I saw your message. I saw your message. I said it's a niche game, and that's why I say I don't have too much interest in playing the Gears multiplayer more so than the campaign because I think it's an origin story. So that's like something that everybody that hasn't played Gears before, then that's something that they can be interested in, and they can start off from the beginning, opposed to not knowing what the background is or anything like that. But it's just a niche game. Niche game. It's not for everybody, especially third-person games. So that's why I don't really have too much of an interest in playing it, like at all, like whatsoever. I've never been I've never been that interested in playing Gears, to be honest. Matches start at 1 Eastern. 1 Eastern. What? 1 Eastern. So you went to get an entire Xbox to play it? Why'd you do that? I'm pretty sure you can play it on PC. You can play it on PC. Why would you do that? Is doing it again. Let me see if I lower the bit rates, maybe that'll help, but I don't think so. I don't think so. But if it does this again, then I'm just gonna call and bitch. But I don't think that bit rate is an issue. I don't think that's an issue. Okay, it's good. It's good. All right, it's lagging for the sake of just a little bit, but I think it might be the yard people might be cutting something or some shit, but it should be good. Just a small little small little dip, small little dip. But y'all let me know if it's okay. I mean, okay. You should be able to play it. You should be able to play it. Even you just gotta like turn all the settings to low, and you should be able to play it. Think I could hit Onyx solo? I mean, yeah, it's possible. I mean, Onyx is not like that's not difficult to reach. If you want to be honest with you, Onyx is not difficult to reach. Onyx, especially with the player base being what it is, then I don't think that it's like very difficult to get that high. And now getting deep in Onyx is a different story, but just getting to Onyx is not that difficult. That's the one thing. So it's not difficult. But yeah, you can definitely get up there. That's what you're asking. I think so. Let's see. Is there anything else I missed? I think I got caught up. I think I got caught up. But there's also my predictions. These are my predictions for today. So I'm saying that Phase versus C9 should be a 4-1. I think at max it could be a 4-2. And then Four of a Kind versus Mercenaries, I honestly might change this to 4-0. I think it might be 4-0 or 4-1. I don't think that Mercenaries is going to be very prepared. They've been grinding individually, but I only know about Druck and Soul Snipe grinding a lot individually. I'm not too sure about Sab. I'm not too sure about Suppress because he has been working, but I do think that's probably going to be a 4-1 opposed to a 4-2. Let me change that. I think it's going to be a 4-1 because Mercenaries has not played since the last weekend. Granted, they could come into it still honeymooning, or when I say honeymooning, it's not in a bad way, but they could just be coming into it just playing well off of each other, not really worried about figuring things out too much and just kind of vibing, especially since it's the first week. But SSG versus Vitality, I think that is still going to be Vitality winning, but I probably put it as 4-2 or 4-3 at max. I think it's very liable to go to a game 7, considering that they went to game 5 in the qualifier. But I would probably say that it's going to be 4-2, opposed to 4-3. I think that it could be that's probably going to be the closest match out of all of them today. I think that SSG Vitality is going to be like the show match out of all of them. I think that SR versus AB is going to be the lackluster one, and that's why it's just going to be a 4-0. I don't think it's going to be close at all. I think that when they go like when Shopify plays in an actual tournament match, it's going to be a whole different Shopify opposed to scrims and qualifiers and whatnot. Because I know this is their league, like Shopify's league, so they're going to be wanting to win it and do the best in this league as like do the best as possible or do their best. You say I don't want to play a game if I had to turn all the settings down. I mean that's how Halo Campaign Evolved is. Halo Infinite just runs like shit on general PC. It does, Baxter. You're not wrong. That's why you have to adjust your settings a lot on Halo Infinite. But it it's better than most games. It's just very CPU heavy. It's very CPU heavy. That's the issue. It's just very CPU heavy, and the more games or the games that come out in the more recent years or more recent times are going to be even more CPU heavy and more GPU heavy. You're gonna have to have better equipment, but I mean, I will probably have to get a whole new PC and or better new graphics card for the new games. But I don't want to, but I probably will in the future. Like the AA is just so weird in it. Like going from Apex to Halo is so hard. You mean to the AA in what game? Aim assist in what game? For Infinite? I don't think the aim assist in Infinite is that weird. I think it's just kind of standard. I think the aim assist in Infinite is standard. It's not like other games, as a fact, but Halo Infinite's a or aim assist is just like all the other Halos IMO. I think. Load the game in to change the settings. It would tell me my video card doesn't support it. Okay, then you might need new equipment for that. But I mean, if you're playing on Xbox, it's not going to be good. It's not gonna be good. 33K is a lot higher and build nowadays. You mean like price point goofball, or do you mean like for GPUs? Because I have a 3070, which I think is pretty good. I mean, granted it's a little bit older, but 3070 is pretty, I think, up to date with everything else that should be coming out in the recent years and the new games. I think it's pretty good. But honestly, I don't have anything on my PC besides Halo and then Halo Campaign Evolved. So I think that's I think that should be okay because I don't have anything else that's plaguing my PC or taking up any space and shit like that. And I also updated like my RAM and everything when I first got it. But Halo Infinite, you can't play on high settings and whatnot. And all pros they always change their settings to low. Always as soon as they get on, they change their settings to low, opposed to having their settings be high and whatnot. You need like a heavy PC or like a nasty PC to be playing on high in Halo Infinite or Campaign Evolved. But I think that if you just have the normal settings, like low settings, and have a couple that are higher, then it's pretty good. But for 3K, I mean that's normal. That's normal though. Goofball. I mean most PCs are going to be expensive nowadays, especially with all the parts being more expensive. But it's going to be something that's a long term investment. But not everybody's going to be able to just fork out 3K for a PC. You know what I'm saying? Which is sadly the barrier of entry to PC gaming. That's the very sad part. But it's probably best if you just go get a new graphics card and then update it into your PC that you already have other equipment in. Buy RAM from Amazon, put your old RAM in, free RAM. That's what I do for controllers. Like you go get a default controller, then you go return it and put the old one in. You know what I'm saying? But that RAM and shit is just too expensive nowadays. It's way too expensive. Way too expensive. That's the issue. Micro Center. Well, not everybody's got a Micro Center. Goofball. That's not a common store. Micro Center is not a common store at all. Not a common store at all. That is actually very very niche, very niche. They only got Micro Centers in some places. Like it's better to go into the store rather than buy the parts because you can go on Newegg or Best Buy and buy the parts. But most places it's going to be the same price unless you get some used or refurbished equipment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even I have one in Dallas. I have one in Dallas, but it's still like the one in Dallas is like 30 minutes away, like 20, 30 minutes away. Like it's not technically in downtown Dallas, it's just where I live, but it's like on the outskirts, like in a different city, like a neighboring city. Micro Center is good. I bought mine 6 years ago. Works fine if I want to watch YouTube. Use a calculator, but struggling to play games. I mean, that. What's your equipment though, Leslie? It's not about the date. It's about your equipment. So if you got if you got a PC 6 years ago, but it's like a newer equipment, then you should be good. But if it's like a 2070, if you want a 2060 or anything like that, then that's gonna be a little bit too old. I will say that that's definitely gonna be too old. From Amazon for about 2K, a real solid one, but it's solid ones aren't gonna cut it nowadays. Solid PCs aren't gonna cut it. It's got to be it's got to be great parts, great parts. Oh, I'm lagging again. Lagging again. Let me just call in, bitch. Let me call in, bitch. Let me call in, bitch, real quick. Typical, typical, typical. Let me do this real quick. It's still lagging. My upload is 5. Upload is 5. So, fucking Christ, bro. Why does it do this, bro? All right. I am on the phone about to bitch because this is just ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Hold on one second. Let me actually ask this. Wait a second. It's just fucking lagging still, bro. Just still just going down, bro. Still, I got 5 upload. I don't understand. What the fuck could be the issue, bro? What the fuck could be the issue every single time? What the hell, bro? I got 5 upload. Why do I go? Why does this fluctuate, bro? And it's just fucking dropping frames nonstop, nonstop. I'm at 14,000, and it's just checking me out because the matches start in a little bit. I'm trying not to get checked out. trying to get checked out, but it just ruins the fucking stream. It just ruins the stream, bro. I don't understand why this is happening. But if it just happens, then I'm not even gonna be able to fucking stream, bro. I'm not even gonna be able to stream because this shit is just going down. It doesn't even stabilize. It just keeps on working, or just keeps on going worse. I don't know if you guys can hear me or anything. It's just ruining. It's just ruining my fucking day. Like I don't even know what that like. I don't understand. I don't understand. I do not understand. I do not understand. I do not understand. I apologize, bro. I apologize. Just ruining the stream. I have to keep on bitching. I can't fucking. I have fucking 4 upload every single time. What's PJ's current roster? I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you can hear me, Death, but my PJ's current roster is Snakebite, Precision, Tolic, Trippy, and they are four of a kind. Four of a kind. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if it's if what it, I don't know what it looks like on y'all's screen. I don't know what it looks like in y'all's screen, but it's just still fucking me up. I don't even know why it's just doing this. It's just completely just fucking me, and it's just dropping nonstop. Can't get fiber, Ghost. That's why. I know that fiber is better on me. I know that. I know that. Trust me, I know that. I'm very aware of that. I'm very aware, but it's not available. It's not available. So I don't know if it's gonna keep doing this, but I do. If it is, then exit lag's not gonna help. That's if you're, um, that's if you're competing. But exit lag is only for your like to direct you to a better server when you're like searching like playlists and whatnot. But this is actually ridiculous. This is ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous, ridiculous. But it's just gonna ruin the fucking stream. Uh, I gotta sit here and waste time bitching when I wanted to watch the scrims, and I'm not even gonna be able to watch the matches at this point. I've just been dropping 20,000 frames, 20,000. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait, it's back now. It's back now. It's back. Can you guys hear me? It's back now. It's back now. I'm still gonna bitch. I'm still gonna bitch. Still gonna bitch. Still gonna bitch. It's probably gonna happen again. But I want to see what this looks like before I do that. Well, it's back. It's back. It's better now. It's better now. So we'll see. You can hear me? All right. Thank you, esoteric. Excuse me. But my shit has just been lagging. Reset. Yeah, I had a tech out here, goofball. I had a tech out here right before I got on. I got a tech out here right before I got on. Literally right before. Directly before. Hold on, let me see something real quick. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Do I just continue uh continue as going or continue as expected? Exit lag is not help for that, Dom. Exit lag does not help for that. That does not help. That does not help for that. Respectfully, respectfully, but exit lag does not help for that. It's dropping again. Exit lag is only for you when you're connecting to better servers, when you're searching or playing. That does not help with your internet just in general. That's the issue. That's the issue. But if it's doing this, I can't even watch the matches today, which is what's going to perturb me the most. It's going to actually really, really piss me off. But that's not the issue, Dom. That's not the issue. My issue is just my internet. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It has anything to do with that. With pauses, I just don't even know what the issue could be, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's like my internet is just complete ass. Like even when I do speed tests, I'm on 4 upload and it's just fluctuating and at a certain point it's just gonna go down, which is what I'm afraid of. Is it will just go down because I've dropped 23,000, 25,000, or 22,000, 22.6, 22.7, 22.8. But I can't stream though. I can't stream. I can't stream. That's the thing. It's like I'm not. It's not like I'm trying to. Like I'm not at a high bit rate or anything. I just don't know why it's just being ass, bro. It's just gonna be completely ass. Completely ass. Completely ass, bro. It's just checking me out again. It's just checking me out. Checking me out tremendously. Checking me out. Tremendous check out. Let me grab a water. No, Dom, you're not hearing what I'm saying, homie. You're not hearing what I'm saying respectfully, but that's not going to change anything. Exit lag is what people use to be better on like better in their like games and when they're searching and whatnot. Better connection in that aspect, but not for your actual internet. It doesn't change anything for that. That's what I'm saying. What's going on, Clippy? It doesn't change anything for that. That's a completely different thing. Like that's what that's what I'm saying, Goofball. It connects you better to the servers when you're searching and whatnot. Not when you're just playing or when you're just like sitting here is trying to use your internet. It's not gonna. There's no server that I'm connecting to with my internet. That's like obviously there's a server I'm connecting to when I stream, but it's not like connecting to a server like that. It's just it's just bad internet. It's just bad internet. So it's okay now. It's okay now. But I just feel like it's just gonna continue doing that, where it's just gonna keep on being fucked up. But since it's okay now, I can just try and move past it. It just pisses me off because nobody's gonna sit here and watch a laggy ass stream, especially when the tournament's about to start. And that's what pisses me off the most. Oh, let me get a water real quick. Let me get a water. It's good for now though. I mean, I think it's good now. I think it's good now. I don't think it's gonna be any issues now. But as soon as they answer, I'm gonna bitch at them. Fiber is good. Trust me. Oh, no, it's not good. It's just doing it still. Oh man. Oh man. About to just get off and then fucking try and fix it, but I don't think there's any fixing. I don't think there's any fixing. I just can't stream. I can't do anything. Literally, I had a tech here this morning. I had a tech here this morning, and um, he did everything, all tests, said it was good, and now it's still doing the same exact thing. So I'm actually really pissed, especially when it's happening on this day, which is actually pissing me off the most. But no, fiber is not offered in this area unless it's a whole different company, and then I have to change it and then go to a different company. I'm actually very checked out, very checked out. But I'm trying not to be checked, trying not to be checked, trying not to be checked, try not to be, try not to be. Because there's no reason why it should still be doing this. But I don't know if it's. I don't think it's because I'm multi-streaming. I don't think it's because of any of that. It's just bad, bad. I can't even stream, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna bitch. I'm gonna bitch and say like this is. Let me see if I can watch a video. Let me see if I can load a web page. I can load web pages and everything. Everything's good. Everything's good in terms of web pages and shit like that. But it's just They don't do anything. They don't do anything, Preston. They don't do anything. I don't know if y'all can hear me still. You think so, Zemo? That's possible, but I don't know if it, I don't think that's gonna be the case. I don't think that's the case. It could be. It could definitely be, but I don't think that's the case. But it's just my issue is like if it goes down so much, then it's just gonna go off. But he said I thought he did something. I thought he did something. On stream from OpTicaPG, I'm in Florida. I don't have these issues in Dallas. I don't have these issues in Dallas. That's why, because I have fiber in Dallas, but there's no fiber here. But it only has been doing this the past like 5 days. It's only been doing this, and it's just continuously fluctuating to the point where it's just gonna go down, and it's just pissing me off. Try not to be pissed because I had a good morning, and then it's just wasting time. I can't do what I want to do right now as a test. Um, I mean, it's like I can go on web pages and stuff like that, but my speed test is my upload. My upload is 4. My upload is 4 right now. Um, and that's why it's just but it just goes in and out. That's the issue. It just goes in and out. Like it'll be decent for a moment, and then it'll go back down to just being shit. Now it happened before that. Zemo, what Discord are you talking about? It happened before that. It was happening the day before that. Hold on. All right. Well, it's good now, is it not? It's good now. It's good now. It's good now. It's good now. Fucking, I'm checked. I'm so checked, but it's good now. It's good now. Good now. It's good for the time being. It's good for the time being. It's good for the time being. So I'm not gonna. As soon as I call, that's when it fucking gets back to normal. But when I get off, is when it happens. I'm on hold right now. But I gotta just fucking let it be. I gotta let it be. I gotta try not to get checked. I gotta try not to get checked. I gotta try not to get checked. I'm trying, Gerald. I'm trying. I'm trying. But this nigga is not helping me at all either. He's not helping me whatsoever. He just said I'll send another technician. I'm like, what the hell is they gonna do? I don't know what it is. But I was thinking it was my Twitch server, but it's not the Twitch server because it's my internet. When I look at the upload or when I do the speed test, it's absolutely ass. It's absolutely ass. But it just ruins the stream. It ruins the stream. It ruins the vibes. It ruins what I had going on. Wastes time. Everybody leaves. It just checks me out. That's what checks me out the most. Because nobody wants to sit here and watch a laggy ass stream. But every time I call them, then it gets back to normal. But as soon as I get off the phone, then it's gonna go back to lagging. I'll put money on it. I'll put money on it. I'll put 10 gifted to whoever is in the stream. Whoever streams in the stream, I'll put 10 gifted on it. That as soon as I get off this phone, it's gonna go back to dropping frames. As soon as I get off the phone. But when I call, then it's like it stabilizes. But when I get off, it doesn't do it. But the match is starting like 15 minutes, so I have time to watch one game. I have time to watch one game, so we'll see what happens. But I'm switching providers this week because this is ridiculous. It's been good for the past couple months. It's been good for a little minute. I just don't want it to happen when the matches are happening. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. I got drops for today. Everything. I was happy, good mood. Then same shit. Dropped 34,000 streams, but it looks like it's stabilized now. It looks like it's stabilized, so I can move past it. I can move past it, and we can watch one game before the matches start, and then I can do the analysis another time too. But it's good for now. It's good for now. So I apologize to y'all as well. I apologize to y'all. I'm trying not to get upset. Not to get upset, but it should be okay. Hold on. First round starts at 1 Eastern. Simple. All right. It's good. It's good now. It's good now. It's good now for the time being. It's good for the time being. It's good for the time being. Good for the time being. So we have like 8 minutes before the matches start. 8 minutes. So we have a little bit of time. A little bit of time. So it's gonna start up at 1 Eastern. If you guys can hear me, I think it's all good. But I apologize. I apologize. I have to continuously call him bitch, and now they're just sending another technician out here to waste my time. But it's okay for now. I don't know what else it could be. I don't think it's my internet, or I don't think it's my Twitch server. But now we can move on to what I was going to intend to do for the day. I'm just completely getting fucked over by them. But it's okay for now. It's okay for now. It's okay for now. It's okay for now. I apologize to anybody in her. I apologize. I apologize. It started at no, it starts at 1 Eastern, crew. Starts at 1 Eastern. What makes you think it started at 3, bro? That's late. That's late. That's at 1 Eastern. What makes you think it starts at 3? That's a whole nother series. That's a whole nother series. The first series at 3. Or first series at 1, excuse me. Second series is at 3. But it should be good for now. Oh, that's lagging again. But it should be good. It's like stabilized. Yeah, that's his match. That's his match though. That's his match. That's the second match. That's his match, crew. Bro. Gotta get up to date. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. But LVT hasn't been live yet, so we do have some time. So we're gonna watch this game at the very least. And if I'm lagging or anything like that, please let me know. Please let me know. Because they said the technician is gonna be here, but it should be good for now. Should be good, so reset, regain composure. Reset. I do want to see this. At least I wanted to watch C9 play because they're going to be the first match today against FaZe. So I wanted to see how that,
Go for
how they've been preparing for the
Dead.
for a tournament. Ooh, those are good shots. Those are real good shots. But it should be good for now. Should be good for now. I apologize.
Playing music.
Apologize for neglecting stream.
Hey,
I
fuck
apologize
me.
for
Dude, what the fuck?
being frustrated. All that shit. But should be decent now. Should be decent now.
That's one red.
I think they're just gonna come out here and waste my time again. But at least I can be live. At least I can be live for the time being.
Shot ball once.
At least, at the very least.
B-stairs weak. B-stairs weak. I got one. I died.
But before it was like dropping like 30,000 frames. 30,000. Can't hear me? You can hear me. You can't hear me? I can't hear me. I can't hear me. You should be able to hear me. Should be able to hear me. Hear me? It says it's good.
Tires weak. Tires fighting me weak.
Yeah, should be able to hear me. Everything's good. You guys can hear me?
Once PD, you have shield, bro.
Sure, you should be able to. Should be able to.
Heaven shooting you.
Should be able to.
On music.
Shouldn't be any issues now.
Hey, with Tarjan? Tarjan weak.
Unless it's my mic cutting out. But I think it's good. I think it's good.
Shot ball once.
But it's good to go now. Good to go now. I just don't want it to have issues when the matches start. That's the main thing.
S1C, S1C. Let me plants. And be real.
I need to
They're
turn
both
this
B-roll.
up to.
Once we guessed it.
Turn this up.
Dead.
LVT just went live. Okay, thank you. Thank you for telling me. Fucking what? It should be. They should be getting to the lobby probably at the time. Because they started. It might start at like 105, 115, but it should be live very.
I'll be on you. Fuck.
Or like the matches should start soon. Usually they start a little bit after, like if people are matchmaking games and things like that. It's a great rotation. This is a fantastic rotation. Really. Go back.
S1C. Shot ball once.
I think C9 is extremely underrated. Extremely underrated. But the fact that they just rotated it all the way from
Nice.
back A to top C, depending on Boo Boo's spawn, is like fantastic. That's exactly how they need to play.
S1C, S1C.
And then all of Vitality just posted up on Cafe side, and they got taken down.
Be real.
Spawn C,
I think they're both B-real. Once we guessed it.
free rotation. That's like a main thing at Oddball is you want to see where your teammates spawning up, and then that's when you rotate it to them. Or at least you can predict where they're gonna spawn up, depending on where the enemy team is. What's going on, Hippie? What's popping on me? Doing better now, but I had to deal with some internet issues this morning and yesterday. Just a little bit checking, but it should be good now. Should be good now. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know if there's any issues. Please, and thank you. It's the worst time to have it happen, especially with drops and everything. I just don't want to have to miss the first day of matches because of my internet.
Camo dead. There's no guy purple. I'm gonna push purple. I need him. Dead. ATM weak to mid. One shot, get tires. One shot, he jumped up.
It's a fantastic play from Boo Boo. Fantastic fucking play.
On you, bro. I spawn killed one. There's one close to you.
This is why I think C9 versus FaZe will be a good match because they have that type of aggression,
Drive hitting.
the same type of aggression.
I'm blocking red now.
But I think that FaZe just has overwhelming pressure that could be catching C9 off guard.
One shot. I got him.
Could be a better series than I'm expecting. Could be a much better series than I'm expecting. Pick ban Vito's in Pro League. Oh shit, really? Really? Moon, that's good info. That is very good info. I'm surprised that they didn't. I don't think that has been announced beforehand. I don't think that's been announced until right now. Like I genuinely don't think so. Oh, am I lagging again? No, I paused it. I paused it. Pause it. That's why. But Nasty hinted at it. Is he talking about this league or is he talking about the other AM league? Because I was gonna be doing the AM league, but Jagged I guess had the same idea, and they have the backing from Legion, and then we talked about that. Talked about it being in that league, but not in the Pro League. I mean, it could be the case because they haven't announced game types. That could definitely be the case.
Pro League, honestly, bro. We have plenty of time. Yo, in music and tires.
That's actually interesting. That would take a little bit. And thank you, Hippie. I appreciate you.
And B-roll.
Frying. That's just like personal beef, I think, because of team changes and whatnot. This league, well, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how that's gonna work.
It was on legit.
I think they would probably go by seeding and then see who's the higher seed, and then they get the first ban, or they get to pick something. You know what I'm saying? But that's gonna take more time. That's gonna take more time, which they should try and prepare for that, like before the matches start. You know what I'm saying? But that's good info. That's very good info. Man. I did not know that. And you guys let me know if LVT like starts the matches and whatnot. I've been trying to watch this Scrim, but I had some internet issues. But should be good to go now.
Camel's up. Jimmy. And tires, right? Nice. They're known for that camo. They're known for that camo.
C9 does look much more structured than Vitality too.
That camel's down.
Granted, this is one of the few games that C9 won.
We'll try ATM camo. Two ATM. One shot ATM, yak.
They're kind of just like Vitality. They're kind of just running to where their teammates are at without trying to take certain spots on that map.
That's what. That's wanting B, I think.
I wanted to watch this game because it looked like C9 kind of dominated them.
Bad way, bro.
It is very interesting. Good grief. I think that's gonna have a effect on who's gonna be performing, or the people are gonna be trying to play into their strong game types, opposed to just trying to prepare for everything. Which I think that bans can be okay in Halo, but it's just it could get repetitive because we don't have too many maps and too many game types on certain maps. Like there's only what 3 strongholds, or 2 strongholds. We got live fire, recharge, and streets now. So 3 strongholds, which could make it interesting. So we have just not too many maps. I'm just not sure how it's gonna work in Halo. What's going on, Melly? What's popping, homegirl? Top of the morning. Top of the morning. That's actually very good info, man. Thank you very much for telling me.
Top driveway.
This is also like Vitality's first Scrim back in a week. That's a great play by King Nick.
Chasing, I think. Chasing.
Yeah, that's a really good play by King Nick to take that camo towards towards the guy that was the last guy and go under him and jump out and has teammates watching over him.
In C, bro. And spawn Ivy. Gotta keep fighting. Yo, P1's chasing you.
Great play. Damn, Boob was frying. Been playing some good Halo. Boob was playing some very good Halo.
He's just nading us. I can't get one.
AB ban Origin against SR. I mean, it depends if they get the pick, because it's gonna be SR's first pick. But they should. I think that's probably SR's best map.
One shot bottom C, one shot purple, bro.
Like that guy should have probably died.
Ivy steps down. 3, let's go.
You see what I'm saying? Vitality just kind of flying out, trying to overhelp and overcompensate. At least in this game.
Dude,
On
plants,
Boo Boo the Boo. That's what Nick called him. The Boo.
Tires.
Like first time he ever saw his name.
And cafe. I got stalkered. On me.
Boo Boo actually is I think he's one of the most underrated players. Like he doesn't get as many flowers and as much credit as he really should.
One shot PD.
Check LVT real quick. They haven't started yet.
Tires, full shields.
Still got some time. I knew it wouldn't start until probably 1:15.
ATM camo, one shot.
At least we know like the last match probably isn't gonna take too long. The other matches, I think that they could go to the distance.
Tires.
Especially like the middle 2 matches.
Go back A, 2 shot.
I do think C9 has the skill to compete with FaZe, but it's just gonna be mainly about setups and aggression.
I S1A, S1A, Nick.
They're gonna be able to get their kills, but they're gonna have to be worrying about the flank from Renegade. They have to be worrying about actually being able to rotate properly, because they're not gonna be able to hold their setup for too long. They have to make sure that they rotate, especially in strongholds. Consistent rotations. Really just been his teams where space with so much talent and too little space for it. That's a very good point, Eva. That's a good point. I think that the talent pool is larger now with the players coming back, but especially earlier in this year, I think the talent pool is very condensed. So you can only do so well with the teams that you have. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's especially going against Shopify and Four of a Kind.
And Bureau.
See, that's another issue from Vitality. That was kind of like a predictable play. But they got kills, but then they're about to just go down again. Yeah, that's 3 dead immediately after they put it through.
Yo, there's one in close B.
Vitality do win the scrim, though. They do win the scrim. For better individual skill expression next Halo. What do you mean by that? Just like players being able to perform better based on their individual skill, or just basically kind of carrying their team to victory? Because I don't think it's very possible to carry it in Halo Infinite. I don't think it's possible at all. And thank you, Blind, for the 7 months, homie. Thank you. Much love, Eddie. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Blind. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back to aPGville. Thank you so much. Thank you. And the matches are supposed to start at 1 Eastern. It's 1:05 now. But I think they're doing a pick and ban system for the matches, or for the game types for the matches. So I think that's going to take a little bit to get the matches started, because they're going to have to consult with both teams. But it should be starting, I think, at latest 1:15. I think the latest is going to start is at 1:15, but just not right now. But this is a scrim from last night. This isn't the actual Pro League. That was a good challenge from Eco. Not a bad challenge. He might have been able to stay alive a little bit longer, but not a bad challenge. I don't think that Vitality's had many camos this game either. It's like one of the first camos that they gotten. Let me see, pause it. Check LVT. Make sure I'm not missing anything. No, nothing yet. Yeah, so they're doing the map picks and bans. So they are doing picks and bans. I feel like that's something that if they're gonna do, they gotta make sure they do that before like the match time starts. You know what I'm saying? I think like probably 15 minutes before the matches start. So for the second match, because this is the first time that's been happening, or first time this is gonna be happening in the Pro League. I think they gotta start it like they gotta get the players together at 12:45. And then 15 minutes, like before each match, like when the last game of each series starts, when you can predict probably which last game is going to be, that's when they need to consult with the teams to make sure that they have the picks and bans done. Much latter, but yeah, pop offs being more meaningful. We still use language main Slayer, but it's back to being solely a team game. One person to really turn the tides. He has been the biggest force of it. He was the first moment where skill ceiling was lowered. More important than individual skill. I fully agree with you, Eva. I fully agree with you, because there's not. You can pop takeover in Halo Infinite, but it's only so much you can do without your team being on the same page. But I think that's a good thing. So it forces you to have to be a good teammate, because players nowadays, they're always focused on doing the best that they can do, and not trying to do the best for the team, because they're trying to play for their spots or play for Halo Data Hive, whatever it may be. But they can go both ways. I think that there does need to be a way for people to be able to shine more individually. But there has to be a middle ground, like a common middle ground of them being able to or have to use teamwork opposed to just playing individually. I think it can go both ways. That was like a little bit too easy. That was a little bit too easy for Boo Boo. You have the camo guy there. That was like a little bit too easy. I'm hiding here. This is a great play from C9. Now, this is the type of plays they're going to have to do versus FaZe. This is the exact type of play they're going to have to do versus FaZe, but FaZe is going to check the corner. Like, they were just, Vitality just kind of flying through. And that could be fucking them up versus SSG as well. Like Vitality when they play SSG today. Because that's the type of plays that SSG is going to be making, like the rat plays. But they had enough time to coordinate a push. Granted, the camo guy in the middle of the map is kind of fucking them up. Not really knowing where he's at, but they're kind of just falling right into the trap. That was great shots from Descendant. That's Descendant's like strong suit right there, is being able to excuse me, being able to use his skill to get out of certain situations. But they were just flying this game. They're just consistently flying. They're just not trying to play together. At least this game. This game. I might have time for one more. Get that out. Yeah, nothing yet. Nothing yet. So they're gonna be able to start soon. Let me see another game to watch. I want to watch a close one. Let's see. Actually, yeah, I want to see when that Vitality wants. Watch Recharge Strong. Recharge Strong. I feel like I'm always watching Recharge Strong though.
You need to get a job.
Where is it? Where is it? This one, yeah.
Again, keep again. I throw him 2 more times. That's one ballad.
See, I went up by a lot in this game too.
It's like, wait. Is purple that? I don't know. Yeah, we
Went up by a decent amount. Then, let me see. Like, you know, I hate K's trajectory because I think mechanically he's one of the best in the game, but teams just haven't generally worked with him. I think he could be a last shot. I agree with you. I think it really comes down to teams having to play around him instead of vice versa. But I think it just takes the right team, and he hasn't had enough stability on a team to actually grow with them and for them to, because he's always like in and out of teams. You know what I'm saying? But he does have the individual skill to be up there and the mechanics to be up there. But it's just he doesn't have the right team yet. I think that's the main thing. Because now SSG, they haven't been looking too great, and I think that SSG, they have the right pieces to the puzzle. But I also think that they're just they have a lot to work on because they come from different backgrounds. But it's like he's like a stellar or a last shot. Like you have to play around him opposed to him trying to play or change their play style. You have to adjust, especially in real time. But I fully agree. That was you at H4. They didn't understand your skill. Well, the thing is, in H4, I got dropped like after winning a tournament, and so that just fucked up my trajectory and just being on different teams. Also, I was just fucked up like mentally. So I understand why I wasn't doing very well. Because I wasn't as mature or as focused as I am now. I have been in the past I'd say 8 years. Since 2018 is when I think 2018 is when I actually took Halo serious. I wasn't taking it serious before then. Serious to the degree where I'm actually trying to do better or trying to improve. Trying to help my team, things of that nature. But even Snipe Down told me that if they didn't drop me, then they would have still won tournaments. They just dropped me strictly because it was just Ola. They dropped me because of brand and popularity. They didn't drop me because of my skill. Because we still would have won tournaments, we still would have been the best team. But they just dropped me because they wanted to team with Ola. And they told me that. They just said it's Ola, and then they just dropped me. It's now in Halo Infinite, it was the opposite. Ola got dropped and I didn't, and I got to stay on the team, and I think that's just a testament to me improving and my focus. Because the difference is also if they would have kept Ola on the team instead of me, I don't think that they would have been winning tournaments. But that was when Ola was not as focused and not practicing as much individually, not really caring as much. So I understand why he was let go over me. A lot of people might not, but that's the reason why. But it's just it's just a different time period, and things change over the course of time. Renegade is skill. But anytime he starts dominating slaves, it means the rest of the team isn't doing well. That's not true, Crappy. That's not true. You can't say that when he starts dominating, the team isn't doing as well, because the team they're not obviously gonna shine as much, but he's still doing his part, and that's just it's gonna be better for the team. Renegades, and you have to play around Renegade, but that's not true. That's not true. The rest of the team isn't not doing well. They're just not going to have they're not going to have the same stats or whatnot as Renegade, because he's just popping takeover. And when I say pop takeover, that just means that they're just literally taking over the game. They just individually are starting to go off, but that helps your team in a whole bunch of different aspects, because it's not possible for somebody to get consistent kills and then the team not be able to play off of them or execute the plays that they need to for the objective. That's just not true. That's just not true. Renegade is a great team player, and I've teamed with Renegade before. So I know what it's like. I know what it's like when he pops takeover, especially when he was young, before he was fully developed into the Renegade we see today. Those are great plays from Boo. I'm telling you, bro, Boo has been playing good. Boo has been playing good. He's going to be one of my players to watch for today. I want to see how Boo plays against FaZe.
He might go mid. I saw him village. I saw him village.
He definitely is going to be playing extremely well.
On terror weak.
Dav wants an unbannable. He has to apologize. I didn't ban Dav. I didn't ban Dav, but Dav got timed out because somebody redeemed the channel point to time out somebody, and then he thought that was somebody having a grudge against him, and that's why they timed him out. But that's why he got timed out, and then he started to insult people personally because he just can't control his emotions and thinks that it's okay to insult people. You don't insult people, Verb, but imagine that you came in and you started just insulting women and insulting people in the chat. That's a different thing. But Dav, I didn't ban Dav, and I didn't even know what was going on at the time period because that's when I was arguing with Skibo. So that's why I say that Dav's he's gotta what's it called? He's gotta tighten up. He can't control his emotions, and that's his issue. That's why he said that he ran out of energy when he was watching a series because he's just playing too much or he's just sitting there with too much emotion. Yeah, that's the team I'm talking about, Music Team. When I say like Renegade top takeover back then, because if you watch the first couple matches of us in the Pro League, you'll see Renegade just literally take over the game. And that's what kind of reeled us to victory.
I burned camo.
Because if we didn't have Renegade, we would have been ass. And it, like, you can look at when we had Renegade and look at when we had Denoxide. And Denoxide was a player that had a lot of hype, but he just was completely terrible in actual tournament matches, and he never performed very well. He just was very good at matchmaking, and that's like a lot of players that nowadays they might look good on the surface, but they do not have what it takes to actually be a top level pro. Renegade always had that. You can tell when somebody has the foundation and the basics before they have to get molded into the player that they are or the player they should be. Statistically, any game Renegade dominate loses the match. That's not true, Crappy. That's not true. That's not true at all. But you can't just say that it's Renegade. That's just trying to place blame on somebody for doing well. That's not the case at all. Because I can give you a perfect example. Look at the first event of last year. Renegade was having a generational performance, and they were winning the games, and they won from losing bracket as well, I believe, in that tournament. So I don't think that's true at all. I don't think that's true whatsoever. Nick didn't retire, no Renegade. What do you mean? What do you mean, Music Bean? Nox had terrible mental when he's losing. That's true. He just had terrible mental in general. He had terrible mental in general, and he just was not a great player. He was not a great player at all. He just was looking flashy because people thought that his movement and his all that bullshit. They thought that was what would help a team. But we thought the same on straight when Renegade went to Splice, I believe, and then we picked him up. He was awful. He was awful, and we almost got relegated. And he was a terrible teammate too. On top of that. But that's why people should not be looking at just the things on the surface or just like the eye tests in their eyes. They have to look at it from a full perspective, a full like package perspective, and seeing what you can actually bring to the table. But you cannot he was a terrible teammate, terrible teammate, absolutely terrible teammate. Who's talking crazy on Renegade? Nobody. Crappy was saying he wasn't talking crazy. Crappy was saying that statistically, when Renegade is doing well in games, then that is going to be worse for the rest of the team. And that's not true at all, because Renegade has pop takeover, and he has performed very well and willed his team to victory at many instances. And I'm even giving an example of in Halo 5 when he joined our team, and then he was willing us to victory, because we would not have made it as far as we did, or we would not have won any matches if it was not for Renegade. You know what I'm saying? But when you say Music Bean, you said Crazy Nick didn't retire, no Renegade. Nick retired, and then that's when we had to pick up Renegade, because we were looking at Force to pick up in the Pro League. We were testing Force throughout the Pro League, and then we picked up Renegade after testing out other Force. We tested out, and then that was Miquin. Miquin is the one that suggested Renegade to me, and it was the perfect suggestion. Shout out to Austin for that. But it was we tested Ryan New, we tested like other players, and we were just playing with subs throughout the Pro League, like the actual matches. We were testing subs out, and then we were able to come back. Just looking for the first one. Shut up, Eva. Shut up. And what's going on? Alyssa was popping on, girl. I had to pick up CLG and Maniac. No, but that wasn't it, Music Beam. That wasn't when we picked up Renegade. That's what I'm saying. We were testing other Force before we picked up Renegade, and then Miquin suggested Renegade to me before one of our matches. And that's when we picked him up, because he was just an AM player then. Picked up Dan the very next event. Now it was before before. I teamed with Dan in 20. And I'm gonna see what you said, John, in a second. And do I think Eco has what it takes in this pro league? Eco's been playing great, John. He's been playing great, just like the last qualifier. Jesse's been looking. Yeah, he looks great. Jesse's been on his shit. You know, not his shred. He's not 90% body fat. I don't know, but you know, Jesse been on his shit too. Jesse got one of the top physiques in the game. Like I think it's probably Stellar, Jesse, and I top physiques in Halo. But Jesse's been doing his thing. He's been on his workout shit. He's been on his workout shit longer than I have. I give Jesse a lot of credit. He's been on his shit. But no, we picked up Dan in 2017, Verb. We played with Renegade for a couple Pro League matches, and then Eco wanted to join our team. Eco was teaming with L-Town, Nated, and I forgot the fourth. And then Rain, I think, might have been the fourth. On Luminosity or something like that. I'm not sure. But I knew it was Eco, Nated, L-Town, and then Eco left that team, and that he joined our team. We picked up Eco over Renegade. And that was because we had teamed with Eco before, and then after that we teamed with Renegade. For like an actual season, and then that was 2017. I was teaming with Renegade when that stare down was happening, and then that's when Renegade got on Splice after that, or I think it was Splice, or might have been, I think it was Splice, yeah, Splice, and then we picked up Denoxide after that, or something like that, either before or after, something like that. What's going on, Pickle Chat? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning. I'm doing great. Any feet? Shut up, Zyper. Shut up. CP with Naked and Kratos, probably toxic. Yes, that was a very toxic team, Music Queen, and that's I was watching the stare down from yesterday, and that's when Nate came in the chat, and then, or 2 days ago, that's when Nate started all that shit again. All right, so maps are up. Looks like they're about to start it. Let's see. First map is Livefire. I want this to go away. Livefire King, Origin Slayer, Livefire Ball, Origin Flag, Street Slayer, Recharge Strong, Livefire Slayer. So a lot of Livefire. That's the thing about the picks and bans. If you guys don't know, there is picks and bans now. There's picks and bans. It was Dan on that team. Nah, because L-Town was on that team. John, L-Town was on that team. Yeah, Nick's doing great. I just wouldn't put in it. I don't consider him a Halo person. Now he's an IRL streamer / content creator. But Nick is doing great. Nick has been influencing me to be on my shit, and that's when I watch Nick's vlogs in the mornings to motivate me and whatnot. Lifestyle and Chaser, Falcon and Chassis. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a mistake, Chuck. That was a massive mistake. But that was before they were who they are now. And that was, that would have been great for Optic. Imagine Shotzi being on Optic back then. That would have been incredible. Absolutely incredible. But we all live and we learn. Stellar on PD. Stellar's not on PDs, Verb. Just like you say, I'm on Retta. Stellar ain't on no PDs. He be on sunlight and good diet and consistency. No PDs. Jesse's that. We're all natural. Okay? It's just hard work and dedication. Have you tried Sungun? No, I'm not saying that. You're trying to say that as a joke. I know that's not a joke. You're not getting me with that. I'm too grown. I know what to look for. So I was at an event, the stare down. He didn't do much after. I mean, they lost the game right after. After the stare down. So that was just them trying to be intimidating, thinking that they were big time and that they were some hot shots, but they were never and that was like a grudge match because of the money matches. The money matches is another piece of shit. Like, it was a piece of shit org with a piece of shit team. But that was the money matches. That was a complete asshole. And if you guys don't know, he was one of those orgs that, kind of like G1, didn't pay the players everything on credit cards, Amexes, and then time came where he had to pay the players, and then he just ghosted them. And he was also working with Denial, and that's why Denial had their issues as well. But Money Matches was a terrible person. And then also we were working with him at the beginning of Straight, and then that's when Straight and him had a falling out, and then he went and made his own team, Money Matches, in that squad, and then that's what happened. Excuse me. He said, what fucking vetoes did C9 do? They let the three live fires in the best of 7. I mean, they might feel confident on live fire, Verb. They might feel confident on it. I mean, there's not really much to go off of when it comes to phase, because they haven't played too much. But if you look at the Scrim scores right here from last night, they do win 1 live fire strong, which I think is going to be the first game, or no, Live Fire King. Let's see, they won Live Fire King. They lost that, actually. They lost Live Fire King. They won, or they lost Live Fire Ball, so I don't think it might. That's a good point, Verb. I don't know if there's going to be the best vetoes for them. I don't know if it's going to be the best. I think that might be an issue. I think that might be definitely an issue that's going forward for them going forward. But I don't think this is the best game types for them. I think that Origin is not going to be the best game type. Live Fire Ball is not going to be the best game type. I think that they would have been better off trying to get Streets, but FaZe is going to have, or actually Cloud9 is going to have the pick, or like the first picks and bans in this. They're going to have the advantage because of the higher seed. They're going to have the higher seed. You said T2 terrible org owner. Wasn't the best, John. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the best. And that was a mistake on us joining T2 or joining them, or joining Straight Rippin'. You know, that was off the back of Ace. Ace really wanted, now Legend, I don't know, I think he might be in the US. I heard that Legend is going to be coming to the US. John did say that. John said that. Skeptical is John, not Renegade, but John said that Legend's going to be back in America for the Pro League, so I think he might be going back to be with Bound, or might be getting his own place. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know if he's back in the US right now, but I think he will be in the future. But for Ace, I looked at Straight Rippin' John as like smoking cigarettes in high school. I think it's a good analogy. Like, it looks cool. It might look cool to your friends because you're doing it underage and when you're not supposed to, but long term, it's not the right choice. And Straight Rippin' looked cool in the moment, bringing back the org, history with Ace and Elamite, you know what I'm saying, being on Straight, and then Ace being on the team as well. But in the end, that was not the right move, because we also had E United, and we had the pick of the litter for organizations with us making that comeback in the Pro League, and we could have been E United, been making much more money, also would have had a higher bump in salary because we were making the top 4 in the Pro League, and that would have been another great thing for us. So we had incentives. You know, we had incentives. I think that's the word. We had incentives to do well, and then we hit all those incentives, like all the top 4 in Pro League, get this, make the finals, etc., etc. So we had a very good salary in Halo 5, kind of similar to the top teams, but we wanted to go with Straight Rippin', lower salary, and also weren't getting paid on time. It just wasn't the right move. You know what I'm saying? It was not the right move at all. I was actually really fucking pissed that we went with Straight Rippin', and Straight Rippin' also just wasn't in it for the right reasons. You know what I'm saying? They were in it to just have like the resurgence of the organization, but it was not something that they were thinking about long term. They did not have the funding. That's why they had to have money matches back then. It just was not the right move at all. I wish that we never went with Straight Rippin'. Oh yeah, bans. It's gonna be 3 live fires every series. I didn't know there was gonna be picks and bans, Spencer, until today. Moondizzle told me. I did not know it was gonna be like that, and I was wondering why we hadn't had any list of game types for the matches. But it's seeming like they're gonna go with this. Oh shit, we're starting. We're starting. That was no countdown, nothing. We getting right into it. Okay, now we have the Noble Black owner was scummy. He was scummy. He was trying to keep me from joining Denial, but I never signed the contract. I never signed the contract, and I remember that because they were trying to keep me and not have me be able to have a buyout, but never signed anything. I always just told them I did, and then I was able to just join the free.
I'm doing great. We got good matches to happen right away. And
could have Sentinels. United was the word, John. That was like what United was very popular. They were doing well in COD. You know what I'm saying? They just won a COD tournament. They had the Silly, Pristini, Arcides, Clayster team. So it would have been good to be under E United, but we went with Straight Rippin' unnecessarily. But Noble Black owner was scummy too. He was trying to keep Maniac, I believe, and he was trying to keep me. I think that Optic had to pay a buyout to Noble Black for Maniac to go. Not a high buyout, but it had to still do something. And buyouts in 2015 or something like that should not be really a thing. Best team should be able to play every map. I agree with you, Spencer. I agree with you. I don't think that picks and bans are the best thing for Halo, because it does take away from the viewers. It does take away from just a variety of game types, because it's going to be 3 live fires in this series, and it's not many different game types. There's no recharge in this at all, and it could end up being the same thing all day. It's different in COD. You know, it's different in COD where you get an advantage, your best of 9s and whatnot, and you have S&Ds, certain shit like that. But I don't think it should be good for Halo. I like having no picks and bans because it forces you to have to practice all game types and get better at all game types, opposed to being able to veto something every week that you're not good at. I fully agree with you. X involved. Yeah, exactly. No Black owner was scummy. That's why there's no noble nowadays. So I fully agree with you. D9 actually doing pretty well. C9's doing pretty well. They might actually stop this. Oh shit. Gonna be able to get the kill? No, he didn't get the kill. Wow, Sabri just clutched it. Sabri just clutched it. He just clutched it. Booba would have been better off probably trying to get that kill and zip it out. I agree with you, Eva. I agree. We came down. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Pabs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right here. Turn off the overlay. There we go. And then we can this stuff off. There we go. There we go. Thank you for telling me, Pabs. Yeah, and that's what happens in COD as well. That's not me lagging right there. That was them. That's not me lagging. Audio's a little bit messed up. It's back. It's back. Good now. But C9's keeping up. They're keeping up. You guys give me your predictions. You guys give me your predictions. I think this will be 4-1 at max 4-2 phase. Sirion starting off hot. 10-5. Verb, you gotta. Verb heard you, King Nick, or King Nick heard you. Verb heard what you were saying about him. He came to play. So much truth was played, yeah, because everybody was always banning stasis. That was the map. Everybody always banned stasis because it was just very lopsided depending on where you spawned. One team had the massive advantage on one side, and it just was not good. That's not a good challenge. 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 At least they got it, but that's not a good challenge at all. That's not a good challenge at all. That is one of those challenges or one of those situations where you just got to keep your head down and try and cap the hill. But he had the opportunity to not challenge bound. That was not good, not good. No me gusta, no me gusta that. That's a good play from bound. Repulsing farther away. This is where I want to see what FaZe does, especially when they're on the back foot. Legend's going in first. They should take him down. That's too fast. That's 2 kills fast. T9's going to be able to get halfway through this kill. Renegade's the last guy alive in green. They're going to be halfway. Right before FaZe spawns up and going to be able to push. Going to quantum back. Ooh, almost, almost. That was a good switch rate. Some players do, Spencer, but I'm mainly... the thing is, that's my thing with King Nick, is he unnecessarily challenges. Always unnecessarily challenging. I think that if he had a little bit more discipline in his gameplay, because he has great skill, but if he has a little bit more discipline, then he would just be a whole nother tier of a player. Yeah, they're very close to capping this. Camo's coming up. Good challenge from Sabri. Very good challenge and good shots. That was actually a very big pip. Kinix got through, but they're gonna get camo. Kinix challenging again. He's challenging. He got the kill. He got the kill. Not a bad double back, but I did not expect him to do that. His teammates are coming in from A behind him. They take down camo as well. C9 should be able to cap this hill. They got 2 people in it, and C9 go up 2-1. Oh shit, we got a game here. Sirion is shitting. He is shitting. Slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit. He was 10-5 in the beginning. Now he's 12-8, but he is playing really well. Sirion and Avusi are gonna be my X factors along with Boo. I guess that's too many X factors, but I'd say mainly like Sirion and Boo. I think Boo is going to be that glue player that's going to be able to help them have some stability on the maps while the rest of the team kind of runs around and gets their kills. But I think Sirion, with his skill, he's going to be one of the main factors going against these top teams because he has the skill to compete with them. It's just going to be like having the team work around him and Avusi. Not a bad challenge from Avusi, but that's going to be detrimental. Like if I see Chaving Woods on my screen, I know what's happening. That's true. That's true. Sabri's playing well too. Sabri's 13-10, 13-12 from Stellar. I don't know where Sabri is right now though. I don't know if he's in EU or if he's in America. I feel like the longer this game goes on, the more FaZe is going to warm up. I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like they're just going to get more acclimated. It's still early on. But then I think that C9's going to have to adjust. They're not going to be able to challenge as much as they are right now. Because that was a dominant hill from FaZe. This is looking like it could be dominant. C9's all in the back foot. They're spawning all at green. John's blocking A.
And this is a great spot for Renegade. He's anchoring out that left spawn. But he also
They can take down John. They'll have a chance of getting in this hill.
He has this exit route through the bottom of the map.
Good challenge from Z. Good challenge from Z.
Hit away with that snipe.
That's ooh, did he get that? He does. Holy shit, that's a massive play. C9 in the hill now too. They kill the guy that's jumping up. They have another guy. Do you see him? Do you see him? You didn't see that guy. He got through. Renegade's at nest though. Damn, he might have been able to body shot him when he jumped up. He's got to finesse his life now. Gets one. Z's playing very well. Damn. BTH alumni. Nah, FaZe, C9's going to give FaZe some trouble. I just don't think that FaZe is going to be able to take them down without too many issues. But that's Renegade with the flank. That's why you got to watch out for Renegade, bro. But there's so much other chaos that you just weren't able to watch for him. But he literally just took over that hill. Key Nick's got to make the right play here. He has camo. They're pretty close to capping. Bounce kind of flew out, so that's an easy pick. Stellar dropped down. Key Nick's gonna have to get feet. He doesn't get feet. I don't know if that's me or not, but I feel like that, like Key Nick, he could have made a better play with that camo and stayed on A plat, especially with the way that Bound was playing. He could have made a better play. Kind of gave that hill up. He's still in France. He will be in the U.S. eventually. I know that. That's what John said. I know he will be in eventually. And thank you, Pabs. Thank you for the gift to the Courtney. Thank you. Much love. Very appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Pabs. Thank you. Courtney, birthday. Thank you. Thank you so much, Pabs. Thank you very much, homie. Thank you very, very much. Let me see. That music thing. Wait, what happened?
See the end go down here. But man, was that an exciting one. Snipes.
Is that it? Is that it? The time run out?
Chaos, King of the Hill, live fire.
Was that it?
It's still my favorite game mode of map.
Is that it? The time go down? What, did it end early? Am I tripping? Moon?
Right away, because there was still 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Looks like there was a game crash.
I was about to say that didn't. I was about to say.
Which if I'm Cloud9, I'm taking.
I was about to say that definitely ended early. There's still a lot of time. Nick didn't do a fucking thing. I mean, the way that Bound was playing, they didn't spot him yet. They didn't spot him A plat. He could have stayed back on the sandbags. Bound was jumping out. They spotted him, I guess, and that's why Bound challenged. But it was a good challenge from Bound to try to put pressure and not allow them to get past their 25 before they got into the hill. So that wasn't a bad play from Bound. But King Nick just was kind of roaming around. He was focused on the people at green. I think he kind of lost track of how much time the enemy team had in the hill. And that's why he made that play. Nah, I think somebody crashed. Somebody crashed. Nah, somebody crashed. There was still time on the board. I was wondering why it ended early, but that was a crash. That was definitely a crash. Do you have a favorite team in the Pro League? I wouldn't say a favorite team, like a team I'm rooting for. I wouldn't say that. But I would say I'm definitely rooting for all my friends. I want all my friends to do well, whether it's Eco, FaZe members, Z. I want my friends to do well. I do have a pick. I have a favorite pick of who I think is the best teams. That's different though. That's different. Lucy been having PC issues? Damn. Is it? They don't have to stream this. They don't have to stream this or record their point of views. I don't think. What's going on, Dream? I don't think they got to stream or record this. So if he's having issues, then he's got to try and figure that out ASAP. So it's gonna be 3-2, I think. I don't know. Stellar said full re. And they were up by 1. So I don't know if it's gonna be full re or what. I'm not entirely sure. But we'll see. I'm not sure what's gonna happen with there. Did I have the hill halfway capped? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why they might be doing full re. I'm not entirely sure. I hope that they put it on the graphic or something like that on the screen so people know. Yeah, let me see the music thing. I saw Shotzi yesterday and we talked Halo. Told him Lethal was a Combine kid. He's like, "What's that?" I said, "I don't have enough time to explain." No, it's funny. Music thing. Evaluated, I think it's the right word. I think Wes and I evaluated Lethal at the Combine, like the DC Combine, because we were still playing Halo 3 and the Reach Combine happened, and then Lethal was one of the players that we watched and gave tips on and feedback. And it's funny because obviously how great friends TJ and I are, and then going forward us teaming, winning first tournaments and whatnot. But it's funny how things go full circle. But the Combines are OG type shit, like 2010. That's when Shotzi was young as hell, so I'm not surprised he doesn't know about that. But a lot of great players have come from the Combines. A lot of great players. That's why you got to give sometimes you got to give the AMP players a spotlight to be able to just give them that recognition, and so that way they can just grow and get on better teams in the future. No, I think it's a full re. I'm not entirely sure, but if FaZe cap this, and it could be over. I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna find out. But it could be full re. I saw Stellar type in the chat full re. Yeah, Amish, Acorns, Adrenaline, Lethal, that whole team was a team of full Combine kids. Impact. Ryan Noob as well. Ryan Noob came from the Combines too. I think those are the most notable ones. Definitely Lethal and Ryan Noob are the most notable ones. I'm not sure about any other players. I never was able to compete in them. Ninja played in the Combines too. You're right. You're right. He was on like that team that was 4 of a kind, like the old 4 of a kind. We were talking about that the other day because that was the team beforehand. Like Nate, Arab, Mac, and I think Ninja was the 4th. What's going on, Sammy? What's popping, homegirl?
Think about what would have happened if they capture it right away.
Yeah, this might be a full re. This might be a full re.
Has a chance to make this a lot more difficult for FaZe, and you're seeing that already.
I want to see who it benefits though. I'm
I'm
telling you, as this goes on longer, FaZe is gonna get more warmed up. They're gonna be playing better and better.
Repositions over toward the next side here. Once again, FaZe with the back-to-back kills in order to keep Cloud9.
Good play from Boo. He's just getting pressure from all angles. Good finesse. If he could stay alive there, that would have been huge. Down's still alive. He finally gets taken down. And then Legend with the camo. That's the majority of the camos going in the hands of FaZe in this series thus far. Kind of shot a little bit too early. Shot a little bit too early. It was to help Braden. But he could have probably made it top tower and stayed alive. But FaZe is doing a great job of just rotating the tower. That way they have to come towards them. They forgot about the second guy. They forgot about him. Oh, Dios mío! No, man! No, you can't just forget about that. No. All right, they take him down, but no. That's level 1 awareness right there. That's level 1 awareness. They weren't even worried about him. It's a full re. Okay, thank you, Texas guy. That's what I was thinking. 40 minutes in the broadcast. I think that's because Moon. They did the picks and bans too late. You know what I'm saying? They did picks and bans too late. They should have done that. Like they should have. They probably should have told the players. I'm pretty sure they did. Like the night before, and then had them on 15 minutes before the match is scheduled, and then did the picks and bans. I think that would have been best. Like they got it like before the last game or during the last game of the series. They got to get the the next group of players in the lobby or in a call, whatever. Do the picks and bans. That way the match can start right away. Damn, good shots from Bound. He's still alive too. King Nick. Oh, damn, bro. The communication on C9 is not doing too great right now. The communication. They're forgetting about all these one-shots. Like King Nick was in Hill at Tower. Forgot about Renegade. Was looking towards mid. And then King Nick forgot about the guy in window or didn't hear it or heard it too late because he wasn't even looking right at it. And that's why Bound got the drop on him. C9 got to tighten up a little bit. He definitely got to tighten up. He didn't know about it until just now? That must have been a last-minute decision. But also that can take away, like, you know, it's me being nitpicky, but that could take away from the players' warm-ups. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're warming up and then they got to stop or just have a representative in the call to make sure that they got everything straight. But I don't know if it sounds like they might not have asked the players. You know what I'm saying? Like asked the players, like, hey, like, would you like this? Or it's just a decision that they made last minute. I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know how it's gonna work. We gotta see. Because it could be just a lot of the same game types, which could take away from viewership. IMO. Because Halo's a game of variety. You know, the GAs like take away from the spectators' enjoyment, and I think that picks and bans could take away from the enjoyment as well. That's a great shot from Boo Boo. I think it can go both ways. SSG ain't beating the C9 team. I don't think it's too early to say. It's been known? Okay, I didn't know that, K. I did not know that. That's definitely something they communicate with the players. It hasn't been known publicly. I know it hasn't been known publicly. But if it's been known beforehand, then that's good. Down does need to win that. You're right. You're right, Verb. But they're still doing well. They're still doing well. They shouldn't be able to get these kills, I think. Ooh, oh, shit! No, that can't happen. Now that is the situation you gotta win. That's a situation you gotta win. A full momentum swing. Full momentum swing. That's gonna be able to get FaZe's hill. That off the back of that play, they're gonna be able to cap that hill. When FaZe was too dead. FaZe was too dead. Abusi should have gotten that kill 100%. 100%. That's one of those kills you gotta get. That's a good shot from Z, but damn, Abusi had to win that shit. Heavy coach to vetoes. Yeah, I think that should be how it is. That should be how it is. That's how it is at COD. Coach does all the vetoes for the team. They consult with the team, and then they go have a representative do it for them. Players usually almost never do the vetoes. Like, they're never the person that's actually in the call or in the lobby or whatever.
in the right spot, right time, and
It's gonna be a long day. I think it'll be a decently long day, not too long. It depends on how the next few matches go. I think the last match is gonna be quick, like FaZe versus, or excuse me, SR versus AB. I think that's gonna be a quick one. But you also gotta remember, FaZe has not been practicing too much. They have not played too much. I know that Renegade's been grinding individually. Big fucking plays from Z, bro. Z is doing his thing. Z is doing his thing. That's a good win from John. Again, this is full re. Full re. Ah, that's a huge kill from Stellar. Dude, that's another kill he's got to get. That's another kill. That's another kill. Z's doing great, staying alive at tower. Phoenix comes in with the help, but Abusi's got to start getting his kills. He's got to start getting his kills a little bit. They're too close to this hill to not be able to get those kills. They have 2 dead. They have 2 dead. They got to take down Bound at tower, though. They could just get in the hill and bait him out if they really want to. That's 3 dead. Last guy's Bound. They could definitely get in the hill. But Bound's buying time. Yeah. Sirion's got camo. They still got to worry about Bound. They got eyes on him, though. They got eyes on him. They know he's going to be coming to elbow, but they got to... Oh, shit. The rest of the team just died. They got it, though. They got it, though. That was close as fuck. That was close as fuck. Misplayed Ninja, but there's going to be somebody else at Nest. He does see that person. Somebody's got to be able to help him. He's got to... I would have shot if I was him. I would have shot that person so his teammate has some help back green. He's going to get that kill, but... Or Abusi gets it, though. Abusi gets it. Thanks. I mean, they are. This is like they ain't getting no salary showed up, so they playing. This is what they playing for. But he is popping takeover this game. Now Renegade and Sirion had a little bit of banter beforehand, but that's why I think this is gonna be a good series. It's gonna be better than people think. But FaZe does just need more reps. C9 has more reps than most of the new teams nowadays. They have a lot more reps. Ah, damn, that's a little bit too fast. Too fast from Abusi. FaZe has them staggered terribly. They have them staggered very badly. There's 2 dead on C9, 3 dead. Kingneck's not going to spawn up until late, and Abusi's the only person up besides Sirion. Time's winding down as well. Boo doesn't get any, like, not much damage. John's got sniper. This is not what you want to happen if you're C9. But they get the kills. Abusi gets 2. He gets in his feet. He gets his feet in the hill. That's 3 dead. They should be able to cap this before FaZe is spawned up. Last guy's over by green. Keynick's blocking A. He needs to keep blocking A, though. He needs to keep blocking A. He can't push too fast. There's going to be a minute left, and C9 is going up by 1. Z gets a kill. There's one more person near him. That's 2 dead. This is where they got to be aggressive. Keynick blocked A, which is good. John's still back A. Abusi should have been helping Keynick in there. It's a misplay. That's a misplay from Abusi. That's a misplay. I feel like I'm harping on Abusi, but it's just been on his screen a lot. But I think he should have just flown the back A, take the damage from back green, and just help Keynick double team that guy in A. And Z with a massive win again, bro. Massive fucking win. Z's getting a lot of kills he should not. He's being aggressive. He gets a body shot, which is good, but he's got to worry about another person there. They get that 1 kill. Good repulse. Gets a kill. Unfortunately, I think he should have had the bandit out. He probably would have got that kill faster. I think so too, Spencer. I think so too. I think one of the best ones is going to be SSG versus Vitality. I think that can go to Game 7. Damn, good shot from Bound. Very good body shot. He said peekaboo. This is a good push from C9. They get 1, but they're not going to be able to stop this right here. They have too many people dead. Doesn't get a beatdown though. Does not get a beatdown. Sabri getting a clutch kill. It should be all FaZe. This should be a FaZe hill. Abusi's going to go down. It's going to be 3-3 going into the last hill. Yeah, this is the first day. This is the first day, first match. Very first day of the Pro League and first match. They already had a crash in game 1, like the very first game of game 1. So this is the full re. But no, they get a push. They get a push and they stop it. They're gonna stay out of the hill. They gotta worry about Big Door though. He's got to play his life. Got nades to back him up, but he doesn't have any more nades. FaZe is trying to wrap around, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get there. They gotta worry about the guy Pillar Door. Boo-Boo's got the flank. They got in. They got 1. They get another person. Gotta stay alive. He's buying time though. He's buying time. They get the kill. They got to get out fast. Nobody else is there. C9 take game 1. Damn. That's a fantastic game from C9. And Z. Z going off. Z went off that game. MVP of that game, Sirion. Not just saying that because he's BTH alumni, but Sirion MVP. MVP of that game. A lot of clutch-ass kills, a lot of camo control, a lot of power weapon control, and putting them to use. Gotta give credit to Z. Hats off. Hats off. Fantastic plays from Z. Fantastic plays. Now that's like, the thing is that I'm worried about with FaZe is that they just play so aggressive and that they're just moving around so freely that they're just not trying to take their time of gaining information and then being aggressive, if that makes sense. They're just consistently flying around the map, but they're not doing it necessarily together. Not doing it together. Keep doubting those boys. Who? Doubting C9? I'm not down them. They were up, Spencer, but C9 was halfway of capping the the 4th kill or the 4th hill or 5th hill, excuse me, because it was 3-2, and then they did a full re. Stellar suggested the full re. And that's what happened. If I was FaZe, if I was them, I would have said 3-2. You know, they played from there because FaZe capped the 1st hill and they would have won the game after that. But I think it's good competitive integrity to do full re. I think it's good. As for the chat, that's you talking about Verb. How the fuck are FaZe winning crash and then full reset? FaZe lost. FaZe lost, Woody. FaZe lost that game. C9 won that game. Now it's Origin Slayer. I don't know how to feel about FaZe on Origin. I think it's one of their better maps, but I just don't know if they have gotten a lot of reps on it to play to their full potential. That's the thing with FaZe. They just have not got a lot of reps in yet. They have not got a lot of reps in, and that's the issue. Yeah, that's W Stellar. That's W Stellar. Map before the crash. I mean, they were just playing very well. Honestly, Legend had a insane kill on Abusi on Keydor. I don't know if it was that game or the game before, like the first game. But Legend had a fantastic kill, and then that was what helped them get the time and helped them in victory. But it was still close. It was very close before the reset. It was very, very close. It was back and forth. It was back and forth. This is going to be a big game, I think. It's going to be a big game. I think FaZe should be able to take live fire ball. I think that's like one of the better game types right now. But I think that Origin Slayer could go either way. I'm not sure how C9 has been playing on Origin Slayer, but they picked it for a reason. I think that FaZe is the ones that picked live fire, or they banned other maps or whatnot, and then C9 picked C9 picked live fire King, and then FaZe picked Origin Slayer. I think that's how it's gonna work. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure how the picks and bans work. I just know there's picks and bans, so I don't know if you like pick a game type and then the other team bans one and then you pick the second one. I don't know how it works. Yeah, Legend is on Legend. I agree with you, Winnie. I agree with you. They just haven't been practicing too much. I think they should as well, Moon. That's a great suggestion. That's a great suggestion. I'm gonna make sure I tell that to Tools if he comes in today. That way we kind of know who's preferring what. You know what I'm saying? That's a great point. Great point. I hope they do that in the future. It just might be a little bit. It might just be a little bit too early, and they just haven't thought about that just yet. That's the only thing. But I do think that they should. I think 100% they should. Without a doubt. I think C9 is going to win this. I say, or excuse me, FaZe, I'd say 50-40. 50-40 FaZe. It depends on the start, but I think FaZe is going to have a better start than C9. But that's a great beginning for C9. Great beginning. FaZe already get one. They get. Ooh, it's a great nade shot. Gets the trade. That's a good nade shot. Renegade waste one rocket. And King Nick fell off the map. How did King Nick fall off the map? Oh, Dios mío. This is not how you want to start it on the Origin. You do not want your teammate. You do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. Now they don't even have a kill on the board. And they have lost all weapons. Oh, Dios mío. They got to try and kill Renegade. They got to try. That might be the dagger. I'm not gonna lie. Spelling off the map when you had a kill on the board, that might be the dagger. Full reset was a bad idea for the first game. If I'm in FaZe's position, yeah, but C9 was almost gonna be capped. They were close to capping the next hill. But if you were FaZe, like, it would have been better to just have the one hill advantage. I think it would have been better. But it's just better for competitive integrity, so I completely understand it. It's much better for competitive integrity. But if you're trying to get the one up, then that's what you want to do. But I think it goes both ways. And thank you, Attacker, for the 45 stream streak, homie. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it, as always. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciated. Now, you can do that really on this map. Because they don't have any weapons. They don't have any control. and they're down by so much. It's gonna take FaZe fucking up. Like it could be a fuck up right here. It could be a fuck up right there, just trying to be too aggressive, especially with the sniper rifle. But I think that being able to get weapons and control them is gonna be an advantage to any team. I think the snipe might have been out. Big win from Z. But if it was like a 10 kill lead, I think that's more so when you can call game. But I think that FaZe kind of messed up, putting too much pressure on the elbow. Too many people flying there. But now they're in a bad spot. And then C9 is caught up. FaZe is just moving up. They're moving too fast. They're moving too fast. That was their issue when they played Shopify as well. They're just moving too fast and not trying to gain information. They got info now. They're playing a little bit slower. But C9's got the aggression. C9's got the aggression. They're already pouncing on him. That's 3 dead. Last guy's bottom mid. That's 3 dead. They should be able to get this last kill, but Cellar gets 1. They take down Cellar. That's 4 dead. A little bit staggered. Bound's going to be playing through basement, but they could be able to spot Bound. Almost got that huge win. If he was able to get that win, he does get another kill, bro. And John's up top rockets by himself. Another 3 dead from C9. Or 4 C9, excuse me. Legend gets 1, but he's going to be backed up in the base. They're going to be aware of where they're spawning. They got split spawns, though. They got split spawns. Sabri's still in the base, or no, somebody's still in the base though. Somebody's still in the base. I think it's Bound. Good rocket from Z. Biggest space. Doesn't see John yet though. He's trying to go for this person sneaky. Let's get John now, and he gets a double, bro. Good cleanups, and they're gonna be able to get sniper off that. FaZe is just playing elbow consistently. This has been a huge run from C9. Ooh, moved a little bit too fast. Does get killed, or gets killed, but he does get the 1 shot. That's 3 dead again for FaZe. 3 dead again. That's 4 dead. Last two spawning in the base, they got him pinned. Renegade's on elbow by himself. They spot Cellar in the window. They don't know about that guy Cave though. They don't know about the guy Cave that took space. I think it's Bound. And they're all spawning there. Now they have info. King Nick's pushed up. Doesn't get a body shot on Legend, but he might get him with that nade now. They gotta worry about somebody coming out from window. He's aware of it, but Cellar already got the top snipe. Gets a trade, or it's Renegade. C9's playing so fucking good, bro. I did not expect this. And thank you, Lou. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you. You're right, Woody. You're right. I spoke too early. But I think that if they did not play elbow like that in the beginning and just kind of fly up there, multiple people, then they would have been in a better spot. Somebody's got to stay back and kind of block the spawns. You don't see too many people anchoring on FaZe, which is another issue. They're just consistently all flying. Somebody's going to have to adjust and understand that they're going to have the rest of the game in front of them and let the team play a 3-on-1. Somebody's got to dictate the rest of the spawns. They were doing the same thing versus Shopify. But FaZe got some footing now. They got some footing. It's 38-32. Who was trying to play his life, he gets a trade. If they trade out for the rest of the game, they'll win. He's playing his life. Teammates spawning up, coming in to help him. Cellar's got the flank, but it might be too late. Rest of the team's all dying. Now they're gonna double team, bro. C9 with the fucking teamwork. C9 making a play. That was also a great play from Boo Boo to stay alive and get kills. Boo Boo's still alive. And they have him all pinned on elbow. Gotta try and get 1. That's almost a good win. Almost a huge win. Lucy gets 1. Does he get the 2nd? Does somebody still elbow? They have FaZe split this entire time. They haven't split this entire time. Renegade's over by elbow by himself with another person coming in to help from bottom mid. And they're all playing snipe. They're all playing rocket side. C9's been controlling snipe. And they've just been pouncing in towards the window and getting their kills. They should be taking this game. Knock on wood 3 times. I got one jinx. But they should be taking this. 48 for 46 for 39. Now C9 are on the back foot. Now Sabri's by himself though. They can double team Sabri. But he's playing his life too. Renegade's out in the open. And that's a huge 5 from Z. Huge 5 from Z. A little bit of a misplay from John. A little bit of a misplay. But Z is playing great. 17-9 from Sirion. 17-9. Boo Boo's 15-11. He's been playing great too. But Sirion's got a most least right now. Most kills, most assists, least amount of deaths. He's got the flank. This could be it. Bounds by himself on the elbow. 1 shot. And they get it. Wow, dude. C9 up 2-0. That's not what I was expecting. C9 up 2-0. But Sirion going the fuck off. MVP performance games 1 and game 2. He is definitely the MVP of the series thus far. I did not expect this. I'll tell you that much. I did not expect C9 to be coming out and performing like this at all. I did not expect this. I did not expect this. I expected them to be playing well, but I did not expect them to be playing this well. But they've been controlling weapons. They're working together. They're moving around together. They have great pressure. They have great teamwork. They're playing like Jesse staying alive when he's the last one on Sneaky, getting a kill, and then forcing all of FaZe to kind of look for him and then come out of position. Great play. Teammates spawned up at red, came and helped him. He still was staying alive, got more kills on Blue Fountain. Kept playing towards Blue Window, got damaged, and Boosie came in after that. They're playing great. They're playing great. Sirion is big time. He is big time, bro. I've been saying it. He's a top prospect out of all the new players that have come up in Halo Infinite, like the end of Halo Infinite, rather. Sirion is the top prospect. I think that nigga will definitely be winning tournaments in the new Halo, without a doubt. Sirion he's the truth. He is the truth.
4,400 damage. He's in those front lines.
Why do you think I don't think he would go to SSG. I don't think he would go to SSG. I think that C9's, they're going to stick together. They've been performing better than SSG, you know what I'm saying? Running and Ryan together at some point 2 years ago. Yeah, they were together. Courtney, you're right. They were together. But that's after they mended their differences, because I don't know if you know about Halo 5, where they almost got in a fight in the tournament, like on land. Someone's got to block spawns. You talking about on FaZe, Spencer? That's one of FaZe's biggest issues right now, and their biggest flaws, is that nobody is blocking the spawns, or nobody's anchoring and trying to dictate the rest of the spawns. They're all moving towards the enemy team. That's not a bad way to play, but somebody's got to anchor, and that's what I saw when I watched them versus Shopify. Is on Recharge, you see that Shopify, even if they know their teammates are going to be aggressive, somebody's going to be staying back and dictating the spawns. Somebody's going to be anchoring, and somebody's got to understand that and assume that role.
Setups where they have weak points, and Sirion has been able to identify those.
FaZe is playing with they're playing with the chip on the shoulder now. They're flying at him. That was a good play from John. John starting off hot in this game. I think this is a good game type for FaZe, though. I think this is probably FaZe's best game type as of right now. I think that this is very good for them. I just don't know how well C9 is going to be playing on it. But see, even right there, I think somebody should have held tower while watching over the camo, because that's 4 dead for FaZe, bro. Somebody should have held tower. Even the person with snipe, they were just trying to be too aggressive. Everybody pushed off from tower to go towards the camo, and they had no footing on the map. And then C9 was able to just get behind them and take space. You didn't see that, Eva? In Halo 5? Yeah. Guardian and Ryan have gotten each other's faces, similar to like Celium and Rancor in COD most recently. You didn't see that? I can try and pull it up after. We gotta see, Verb. We gotta see. It's just their biggest issue. It's still occurring on this map. They're just moving around too freely. They gotta just take a moment. But that's a bad play from King Nick. Why did King Nick just fly out big door? That's just gonna allow them to get into A easily. Boo playing his life. Boo gets away, bro. Boo gets away. Big play from Jesse. Boosie's gonna throw the ball out, and C9's got a big lead. Boosie doesn't get traded. Oy Dios mío. Now Boosie's getting his fucking kills. Now he's getting his kills. That's a big fucking kill. Big fucking kill. The rest of the team at tower is gonna be flanking over to come help, and they get one. Renegade's gonna be taken down eventually, I think. No, he got a big win on Z or Boo Boo. Big win. Legend gets taken down. They get 2, bro. That's 2 dead for FaZe. Third person's A plat, and the last guy's bound on spawn. Z's playing his life, though. Z got his shields back. Big win. Big win from Z, bro. Big win. Another huge fucking 1v1 win from Z.
He will not be backing down. He will not be bullied by FaZe Clan.
FaZe can win 4 maps straight, but right now they're just getting out teamworked. A little bit outskilled, too. Sirion's been winning fights, and the Boosie just won a crazy fight, but a little bit outskilled in the sense that they shouldn't be. But Sirion's been winning crazy fucking battles. Z got another kill at Nest. They don't need to play this. Bounds by himself, kind of flying out by himself, and now C9's got 2 dead. Last 2 people are going to be over by camo. They get camo, but they have eyes on them. They have eyes on Renegade. If that person dies at screens, that's going to be bad. Very detrimental for FaZe. Bounds got the flank. They killed Legend. King Nick's still alive. That's 2 dead. They don't need to play this just yet. They have numbers. 3v2. They're not trying to play it either. But Renegade's the person they got to worry about. Does shoot. Gets away his positioning, and they still got eyes on him. Boo Boo with a big fight. Boo Boo wins it, bro. Boo Boo with a huge fucking kill on the camo. FaZe has been getting these power-ups, or at least one of the power-ups, but they haven't been able to put them to use. And C9's doing a great job of just getting trades. If one person goes down and they get somebody one shot, they're able to get that trade and just dip out. They need somebody like Boo Boo. They need somebody to play like Boo Boo, where it's just posting up, making sure he just has the game in front of him.
That's not a good sign, because
and now there's 3 dead for FaZe again. They're going 4 dead a lot as well. They're going 4 dead a lot, and that's something I'm noticing. Because you want to have somebody that's playing their lives, trying to buy time for the rest of the team to come up and help them, like Boo Boo played last game. But they're just consistently pushing.
just that good.
Uba's gonna get taken down, but just get the beat down on Bound. And look at that, they get the trade. Sirion's coming in for the snipe pickup. Gets eyes on Renegade, and that's 2 dead, so he's gonna be able to fly at this. Gets 1, doesn't get traded. Last guy's Legend on ball. Legend trying to rotate it, but he's just stuck in between the whole team. And another dude, Z is fucking playing insane. He is playing insane. That is insane. Insane plays. He learned that from me. Kiki. I was playing. Is Bound doing challenge back B like that? Bound just got to slow it down a little bit. He's got to slow it down a little bit just because the team's got to slow it down in general. So Bound's flying out like that, and they're not trying to work together. Like even right there, Cellar just flying out top mid. It just looks like matchmaking for C9 right now. They don't need to play this either. Renegade's got to do his best to try and get a play, but they're going to get that ball and rotate it back to bottom elbow. So he has to come out. And that's exactly what they do. John's just sitting at tower, but they're going to get more time. John's playing his life very well, though. They do the jump with the ball. Great play from C9, but they kind of give the ball to them. Good play by John. John's doing the best as he can to have some stability on the map, but C9 got a big lead. Big fucking lead. But that was a misplay. That was a misplay. They could have just held it elbow. They could have held it elbow and forced Renegade to have to come towards him, because this could be a great setup for FaZe. Now this is where FaZe is going to shine. This is where they have more map control. This is where they're going to be able to play like they want.
He was completely known. He was a known.
And they have another camo. That's the majority of camos this game going in the hands of FaZe. Sirion got through though. Sirion got through. Camo guy's not going to be able to spot him. He got repulsed back, and they got him off the map. That's a good play from FaZe. They have 2 dead. Zabusi gets 1. That's 3 dead. Last guy got behind him though. Last guy got through the tower. Also in top mid. Zabusi can get 1. That's huge, but he doesn't. Or that's a boo-boo. Excuse me. Again, this is where FaZe is going to be doing their best. C9's kind of just scrambling right now. Nick's trying to worry about the person behind him, but there's not even anybody there. Doesn't get a beatdown on Bound either. Bound's playing this right. Bound's playing this camo perfectly. Big 1v1, he wins that. Oh, they don't get the kill on the Boosie. Legend's last guy back A. They get the kill on the Legend too. That's 3 dead. Last guy's John. It's dummies. Snipes coming up. That should be C9's. Good fucking play from John. Just walking forward. Gets the win. But they get the ball back. They get the ball back. Never mind. Still bottom mid. Now FaZe is playing like how we expect them to. But that's the thing. FaZe when they get control, that's when they play like FaZe. But when they're not having control, that's when it's just looking a little bit weird. Yep. It should be all FaZe now. They have C9's got 1 last hit. 1 last push. They got the ball in a great position too over by Cuts. He'll play some Sabri. John with another snipe. That's 3 dead. Now this is FaZe warmed up. This is how FaZe should be playing. This is how they should definitely be playing. C9 considered top 16 before the qualifiers? Yes. I would say they're top 6. But people have been thinking that's going to be C9 and AB as like the bottom 2 when the Pro League is done going into the finals. But C9 did get top 4 in the first qualifier, beating some notable pro teams. They're just a kind of a new team. They're kind of a new team right now. That nade is going to help them a lot. That nade just got Boosie 1 shot, and that repulse 2 from Cellar. King Nick got a... Dude, that's what I'm saying by King Nick. He got it. I feel like King Nick's just looking too far out sometimes. Boosie got to play his life. He's got to play his life. He's got to play his life. Legend's the only one bottom mid. Now FaZe is going to have 1 last hit. They're staggered. They're staggered bad. Uba's playing for camo. Bound's going to be ignoring it for now. Uba playing a little bit too fast. They get... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Huge fucking play from Boo Boo. Renegade's 1 shot as well. Sirion gets the camo. Last 2 people are A flat. That's 3 dead. Last guy's top mid. See, now they might take this. They might take this. Holy shit. Legend's by himself. They just need to rotate it. They need to rotate that ball. Yep. They got to watch over him. They're going to have more people over by Nest. They got to rotate it towards dummies. Holy shit. What a fucking play from C9. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. What a fucking play. That was a necessary play. That was a necessary snipe. If he did not win that snipe or win that battle, that would have been over. It would have killed them on camo. But Z pushes up with him, and they get the camo as well, which just solidifies the game and guarantees it.
On paper, you might have thought FaZe were the favorites in this one, but Halo isn't played on paper. Cloud9 have been putting in the work.
Dude, this is a testament to that. This is a testament to that, Evo. 100%.
all-time for
C9 has been grinding. They have been grinding individually, and they have been just playing as a team. A lot more than FaZe. FaZe just need more reps. FaZe gotta get more reps. They have to. They have to. Damn! Nasty snipe from John. That's gonna be a free camo for him as well. That's gonna be a free camo. King Nick should have been looking towards the camo. I'm telling you, King Nick gotta lock in with the comms, and it's just decision making. C9's still doing extremely well, but King Nick sometimes it just looks like he's not. He's responding like a couple seconds too late. But he could have been playing for Renegade, I think, there instead of trying to fight Tower and follow up that play. But C9's doing a good job of killing the rest of the team. John's the last guy. They get the ball to Tower, misses the snipes on the ball. Legend's coming in to be the first person, and now snipes out. But they have two people elbow. They get one. They got to play the ball. They did. Eventually got the kills. That's 3 dead for John. Triple for John. John's playing great. 22 and 11 with most ball time. They get Boo Boo off the map, but he does take down camo, which is necessary. Nah, you gotta play it. You gotta play it, Spencer. Trust me. It's that saying: talent's gonna work hard, or hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. You gotta grind. There's always things to improve on, and you know this. There's always things to improve on, but especially with FaZe, they gotta, since they haven't been grinding this year, the majority of them, they gotta get more reps in as a team. That's the main thing. It's not necessarily about individual skill, but you gotta get reps in as a team. That way you can practice in the best environment. Because even twos, eights, and all that stuff is not going to be the same as playing with your team and getting a feel for how everybody plays. This is a great rotation from King Nick. It's risky, very risky rotation, but he got it through. That's 2 dead for FaZe. One person spawned up. Should be over by Tower. Yeah, they have the last 2 people there. They should be able to get these kills. Somebody's flanking through top mid. They should be able to get one at the very least. Nah, they aren't able to. Not able to. Good kill. Good quantum. Good quantum. And a good kill from John. 26 and 12 from John, bro. He is fucking playing incredible. But the thing is, it's just the kills he's getting, it's just they're not able to capitalize on them. They were looking for the guy coming cuts. And then Sirion gets stuck. Great play from Stellar. Now another camo going in the hands of FaZe. They should be able to catch up here.
And right now, Renegade feels like he's in Mission Impossible. At 27 kills, just 12 deaths. He has been running this lobby, but
John's still going off. That's 3 dead for 4 dead for C9. Now he's at camo snipe. They're going to be able to get to probably at least 80 seconds. If they control this setup and he says live camo, they should be able to get to 80 seconds. He next going in by himself. But Boosie gets one. He's playing his life, though. He's playing his life. They're not able to take him down just yet. Now they do. He bought it a lot of time. Somebody's over there by him. They could have kept that ball in A. They could have kept that ball in A. They could have kept that ball in A. That was I think they rotated a little bit too early. They could have kept that ball in A, and then John was definitely going to get those kills, but they just moved it too quickly.
Where is Boo Boo Doo Boo? That's the second time now he's gotten behind Renegade.
Now it's 50-60. I thought they would get a lot more time with that setup. I thought they would get a lot more time.
This should be a 20-30 second.
I'm being team composition most important for this game. That's why a lot of these teams are the same skill levels. I agree. Team comp, like I call it the chemical makeup of your team. That's very important. That's why some teams are able to have glue players and win tournaments, and some players have superstar teams and win tournaments. It's just about understanding your role on the team. I feel like FaZe right now, they all are having the same role. The only person I think that is really objective oriented is Legend. But they're all just having that same role, trying to be the initiators, trying to be that person that's going to be causing chaos, trying to fuck up setups. Now, I would be surprised if C9 goes up to 3-0, excuse me, in this series. I'll be massively surprised. He's not playing it, though. He's not playing it. That's not bad. It's not a bad play. He actually gets away. There's somebody flanking, though. Nick gets one. There's one person in front of them and behind them. He's got to play it now. He's got to play this ball. He's got to play this ball unless somebody gets that kill tower. Yep, good play by Jesse. Good play. Got the lead as well. Ball's reset, but all the FaZe is over by Green and Tower. Sirion gets a kill, bro. He gets a 5 on Sabri, and that's going to be Stellar taken down, too. Good job by C9, bro. Renegade's on camo, 1-on-1 with a Boosie. Boosie's going to have to back down. Somebody should be flanking through on C9, though. Somebody should be flanking through, and they killed the camo guy immediately. He does pop it, though. And that's Jesse flanking through. Jesse got through once again. Rotating it over by Tower, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. They're moving so fast that nobody is anchoring and watching the flank. The same thing for C9. They would have to be always watching the flank for Renegade. Renegade's almost plus 20. and they are down in this series, or down in this game, like in total. Doesn't die with ball as well. They're going to be able to rotate it probably. Nick left tower. Tower's going to be open. The rest of the team's kind of watching for the other people. They got to watch out for A plat though. They're both taking the same angle, but they have to push. All of C9 is grouped together, and they get one. Another person's there. Renegade, he's taken down too. They're staggered. They're all holding hands. They're all holding hands, and that's 3 dead, bro. FaZe about to win this game. Last guy's big door. They're putting pressure on him. Tyrion got enough shots, and that's going to be game, bro. What the fuck? C9 up 3-0, bro. C9 is up by 3 in this series, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. I did not expect this. I did not expect this. Tyrion 29 and 27. Once again, Renegade almost dropping a plus 20 and losing. This is insane. This is insane. C9 coming to play. C9 coming to play. Now, we're going to have some conversations about FaZe after this. We might have to have some combos. Okay, we might have to have some combos. We might have to have a little discussion. We might have to have a little discussion about FaZe. We might have to have a little bit of discussions. Okay. And they've been starting these games up real quick. I don't know, True Killer. I do know. It's just they're moving too fast. They're moving too fast. So I got to use the restroom real quick because they've been starting these up real quick. Hold on. I had to pee before the last game too. Hold on. BRB. This is insane.
A situation for Cloud9 that's perfect. A 2-0 lead and now a 3-0 in their series. This is a massive game for Cloud9. We got to remember, top 6 qualify for the LAN. They're coming out the gate, not only guaranteeing 3 map wins here, that's going to help them down the road if it comes down to map count, but they could take an early win against one of the league's favorites, FaZe Clan.
What we'll do with a big 8K damage and a minute worth of ball time. What are we talking about here? And let me tell you something, Tools. I was told throughout the week that there would be a 4-0 sweep in this matchup, but they were telling me that it was going to be FaZe. Well, you may see the sweep, but it may be going the opposite way. It may not be red as you thought. It may be the boys in blue, Cloud9, up 3-0 in the series, and now a 1 win away. All
right, I'm back. All right, now what I was gonna say, FaZe is just nobody is anchoring. Everybody is trying to assume the same role, bro. Everybody's trying to assume the same role. They are not playing as a team. They're not playing as a team whatsoever in the way that they should. They have not been playing the same. They are not playing correct. Homo was everything. I don't say that. No disrespect. Matt was obviously a big part, but just don't disrespect them. I just think they need more reps. They need more reps, but they should at least be more competitive in these games. I think that they got to be more competitive. That's the main thing. The first game was close, but the other two have not been that close. It's just been looking like all C9. FaZe have had their moments, but they are not controlling anything. They're not controlling the map. C9 is just out teamworking them, and it's kind of out skilling them too. They're getting kills that they should not be getting in a lot of situations. And King Nick with a big win on John. John just went plus 20. John just almost went plus 20 and lost the game. Damn. Nasty fucking snipe from Abusi. That's 3 dead, bro. Last guy's in the back. Abusi is opening up cave. He's going to be aware they're spawning there. They're going to have to get another round of kills. They're going to have to get another round of kills. He's got to be watching that. They're going to be spawning there before bottom mid. And they spawn right in front of him. He gets taken down, but they got a legend in the back. Should be going down. And, oh, shit. King Nick did not win that. What the hell? How did King Nick not win that battle? And John got 2, bro. What the hell? How did King Nick not kill Renegade? How did King Nick not kill Renegade? That's the only reason they did not get this cap. That's the whole only reason. If King Nick gets that kill, Renegade does not go up and get that double kill. But that's out the back of John. Insane fucking plays.
You can't afford to waste a couple seconds to pull out a flag to get a couple more slays.
Bro, King Nick had to get that kill. He had to get that kill. But they got enough kills. John's got sniper now. Now John's going on a terror. Gets a body shot on King Nick, but he still got somebody in the base. Abusi's back. Eco's team, is that team good? They're good. They're good, but I don't know how to compare them to FaZe right now. Or like they lost to Scrim to C9 recently, or no, they didn't. They beat C9 recently in the Scrim last night. Eco's team is Yaxon, Descendant, Eco, Acid. That is their team, and they've been a top like 4, top 3 team throughout this year. Like 3/4 of that team, I'd say, or 2/4, because they made a 2-man change down. Big fucking snipe. Damn, massive defense. Thank you, Boone. I'm doing great, homie. Hope you're doing well too. I'm doing great. That's a big fucking play, big defensive play. Sabri's getting spawn killed, and they're gonna be able to run this elbow. That's 2 dead for FaZe. They still got somebody at snipe, and they got 1 person by them. And Bound loses that battle, bro. They're gonna be able to get this cap if they kill that guy at snipe. Stellar's one shot. They already have him have him pressured. Second nade's not gonna connect, and Key Nick gets that kill easy. That's gonna be a cap for C9, bro. C9 opted to play elbow, all the phase at snipe, and they were getting their kills too. C9 go up 1-0. This could be a big win if they kill Bound. If they don't, John's full shield's bottom mid. They have John pinned. He's going to be taken down eventually, I think. Nope, he gets one. He has a thrust, too. Nice try by John. He's 11-5, bro. John's going off. John is going off. 11-5. Yeah, he is. He's going to be coming to the U.S., Grinch. I don't know when, but he should be coming to the U.S. soon. I'm not entirely, like I said, I'm not entirely sure when or where he's going to be going. I'm assuming he's probably going to be Bound again. This is a huge win. Dude, Abusi plays his life, bro. He can get a pull. He can get a pull. He's going to be... He missed the timing. He missed the timing. John's going to be up by now. He could have got that pull out. He might still be able to get it out. All the members of C9 are playing snipe. John's the only person there. The other person going to spawn elbow. John gets through, though. Key Nick's going to be aware of it. And they get him, bro. C9 could be going up 2-0. They got other people to kill at snipe. Never mind. They're all over by elbow. One's at snipe. And Z with the fucking body shots. Damn. The body and then the headshot. But he's got to get more kills. They got to get more kills before they can get this cap. He hasn't pinned with that snipe, though. He hasn't pinned with that snipe. And they get the cap, bro. C9 up 2-0. Remember, it is 5 caps. It is 5 caps. This is fucking insane. And John with an overkill. Okay, now this is going to be them getting some footing on the map. They should be able to get this cap. John's 15-7. Just got an O. Sabri gets taken down early, though. They got one more person at their base and then one person to worry about at their base, or the other base, which is Stellar. But Stellar doesn't look at the person top rockets. This could be a counter. Now he gets taken down too. This other person's in the base. John's got to get this kill. They do get him, but he gets taken down. There's 3 dead. Last guy's Sabri. They got a cap, but it was a little bit scrappy. It was a little bit scrappy. Stellar didn't hear that call elbow. He got taken down too, like a little bit too easily.
What I've really liked about their strategy thus far is they've forced phase. You know, when you're
I like the five caps I'm calling. I do like that. I do like it. I like the change.
The way they've been playing is it's forcing phase to play side to side, where they're having to take space.
Next set of weapons is going to be determining who gets the next cap if they control him properly. It's a big if. Big if.
If they can start to shut down those overextends and keep...
This is good pressure from Stellar. This is really good pressure. Somebody gets through, though. Somebody gets through. He gets one, but there's another person bottom mid he's got to worry about. Boo keeps him weak. If Boo goes down, that's a cap. Oh, no, they get rockets. John gets rockets, and he gets 2. So they get the good damage control. But those rockets are not going to be going forward to another cap unless they get these other round displays. He kept him weak. FaZe is playing better. FaZe is playing better. They have good pressure right now. He Nick with a huge win, though. That's a big win. Big defensive win. Abusi gets 1. Another huge defensive win from Abusi. 1-on-1 in the base with Z, and Z wins that versus Stellar, bro. 3 big wins from all members of C9. Jesse's the first person pushed up. He gets 1. Oh, he was trying to shoot the nades. He was trying to shoot the nade on the bottom. I was wondering why he was just aiming at his feet. If he was looking at him, he might have been able to get that kill. But they have two people there. That first person spawned up, got him on elbow. But they have Sabri in the back. They killed Sabri. Sabri's getting through. I'm saying Sabri is very objective oriented. And King Nick with a massive fucking win again on Bound. Bound's having a rough game, 6-16. But John's still trying to keep them in this with slaves. He was trying to shoot the nade on the ground. But if he was aiming at him, then he probably would have got that kill. But they get the flag out. They get the flag out through a window. Last guy's going to be elbow. Last guy's Stellar. There should be a cap. Key Nick, look at the base. Look at the base. And they kill him. That's 4 dead. 2 dead. Two just spawned up. They're both elbow. Boo dies early, but they should be able to cap that. And that's 3-1 for C9. Bro, C9 is just... They're just playing better. They're just playing better overall. They're playing much better overall. That's why I said we might have to have some conversation about FaZe. What do you think is happening with FaZe? Too many Slayers? I wouldn't say it's that. I do think that Legend is the most objective oriented on the team, but I just think that they're just dying too easily. Like nobody's taking it nobody's in second gear. They're all in 5th gear. That makes sense. They're just always flying. And if you play a team that has enough skill to match, then it's going to be difficult because it's more contingent on you winning your 1v1s instead of pushing together.
I shot him. I kept him weak.
We gotta listen then.
One guy sentry, one guy, yo, two guys silver.
Maze on you.
Another flag.
Our light.
Center base, right?
Yeah.
One shot basement. One shot basement.
I'm dying to someone else.
Center basement. One shot basement.
Bottom red.
Or maze.
I got him. Rockets. Rockets, cause.
Yo, legend sitting on bottom elbow.
One's their window.
They're maze. I killed maze.
Flag.
Sniper.
Pulling it. One shot elbow.
I can't see him. I'm trying to live.
In their beer.
On Julian's head.
They're
Silver. Our silver shot at
Our elbow chased me.
Let's say Sabri. Look at Sabri getting through.
Split for kills. Nice, you left, Jesse.
I'm down.
Run in.
I got Top rockets on flag.
Thought the back of Sabri right there.
He's absolutely red trench. Watch out. Two shot. Two shot bottom elbow.
One shot couch, legend.
Revive self for a second.
That's two, Stellar. They're gonna drop me, guys. Nice. Stellar's our sniper. Our sniper. He's alright.
Their couch. They're both at snipe. One's our pyramid now.
Our silver. Stellar. Watch our amazing.
Our stinky bound. Watch our stinky bound. Down our sniper gets
And then two rocket shoot on me. Top rocks, one shot.
Two rockets, two shots.
This is good for C9.
Legend. One shot elbow.
Is there scattering?
I'm in there.
Big fucking win, dude.
Top rockets.
He's absolutely in. One's our
One shot above it. Red dragon. Blow you.
and one's top rockets above you. Nice, above you right now. Get a drop.
I'm going to stop. Go stop.
He's bottom.
Nah, I don't still compete.
Sniper's coming.
Yeah, bounds are up.
Shut up, Verb. I'm waiting till the listeners done.
Play their side. Kill
I died.
Their BR and their flag. Their BR.
One shot flag. Dude, no.
Ooh.
We're good. Let's see.
They're amazing. One shot.
It's gonna be a phase cap.
Absolute they're found.
My guy's shooting.
Absolute
One shot
found.
bottom mid as well.
Bottom mid.
Like 3 one shots. They have a sniper though. They have a
Their
sniper.
BR.
On the flag, we go.
One shot.
I just got pushed out too.
I got one. Another guy got me bottom.
Never mind.
And one's top cat sniping. B.
Chase me elbow, chase me elbow.
Our maze. 2 shot our maze.
On me, rocket silver.
Despite the times of it getting chaotic, somehow.
Damn, good job by C9, bro. Good job. Good damage control. No, I don't still compete bad. I don't still compete. I've been a content creator for Optic for about a year and a half now, but I have not competed since end of 2024. I don't have any want to compete or any plans to, really. Maybe in the new Halo, but I don't know. I still got some left in the tank, but we'll see. But Verb, I'm not gonna call Bound out. I just think they need more reps as a team. I think they need more reps as a team, and I do think that Bound's got to just slow it down and playing with the team. Because he's been playing like 4 1v1s, but he has not been winning a lot of those 1v1s. That's just Bound's play style. Somebody's got to be putting the pressure on the map. Somebody's got to do it. But FaZe do bring it back. They've been getting a lot more weapons too. Like the last 3 minutes of this game have been all FaZe, like in terms of slays. C9's been the ones that are playing defense. Big win. The rest of the team's got to get kills. He's gonna get taken down eventually. I think he gets his shields back. Yep, he does get taken down. Now that's gonna be detrimental. They got still 2 people that on FaZe at snipe trying to push them. Boosie gets that kill. Ubu gets taken down. C9's trying to get over towards elbow, but they still have so many people that they got to worry about at their base. They're just going to be able to cross map them. Tyrion gets 1, Key Nixon in 1v1. Bree gets in, but they're kind of split. They're split. C9's in the base, and look at the time. The Bree should be able to get this kill. The other person going to get the shields back. They're going to get the shields back before they fight him. And he wins that. But the flag is out. There's 1 dead.
Is that enough to keep this flag alive?
Down wins a 1v1. Close 1v1. But King Nick's behind him. He's got to worry about Legend spawning up. Legend's going to be spawning up, elbow or back flag. He's elbow. He's on the re. Snipes coming up in 25 is going to be relevant. King Nick should have been more aware of that. He does get a lot of damage though. They get 1. They're going to have opportunity for 1 more cap. Z's behind him. He could be getting a kill. Z could get a kill. He got some time. Gets John 1 shot. They should be able to get that kill on John, but he's got 2 more people elbow flanking him. Now they're distracted. No, that's gonna be a game. That's gonna be a game from now. It's going to OT, I think. Yeah, that's going to OT. Good defense by FaZe. They're doing their best. They're doing the best for damage control, bro. They're doing the best for damage control.
4 grabs right away. It was
I'll
FaZe
compete
gonna
if you
have a lot
compete. Well, I need the
of
bag, Eva. If
success
I'm gonna compete,
the
I need the
first
bag.
time around. Can they
Bree and John
replicate
need you as a
that
coach.
in
I mean,
this open
they did
matchup?
not want me. They did not want me. Now, Elamite is their coach. I think that I would help them. Obviously, I think I would be a fantastic coach. You know, world champion. But it's if the teams want me. It's if the teams want me. Because I think it's very easy to see like their issues and their flaws while you're watching, like as a spectator, and if you have the knowledge. But that's not a good challenge from Z. It's not a good challenge from Z. But they got to kill John fast. If John's got his shields back, that could be a phase win. That's gonna be a phase win right there off that challenge. John's still alive. He loses that. Lucy still gets taken down. But they do damage control. They do damage control. It's 3 dead for FaZe. Last guy's Sabri. Last guy's Sabri. They got eyes on him. He gets 1 shot. Good fucking damage control by FaZe, bro. That could have been really bad. But 2 people just spawned up. Z's going to be the person in the flag. He's going to get that decently far. He's got it halfway. He stays alive. Holy shit. Stayed alive for a decent amount of time. But the rest of the team goes down. Sabri or Stellar's going to be right there flying. He's going to be flying. There's 3 dead for C9. They're not going to spawn up for another 3 seconds. That jump, that missed jump's going to hurt him, though. Ubu gets 1. John's in the base, 1-on-1 with C. And C, or John gets it, but he doesn't get the flag. He's not able to pull it. He's not able to pull it. There's somebody flanking that snipe from C9, though. Somebody's flanking that snipe. Gets the flag now. King Nick's not looking at the flag. King Nick's got to look at the flag. Why did King Nick not look at the flag? He gets 1. But King Nick's in the base now. It's in the base, and he's taking it. Down still in the window. King Nick, I think he should have been looking in the window. He got a kill, but he did not look in the window to kill Renegade. Renegade's still alive. And John's, there's going to be a cap. There should be a cap. That's got Z. That's game, bro. King Nick, he got a kill, but he had to look in the window. King Nick tried to go too fast, but that was a mistake. That was a mistake. But now FaZe got 1 on the board. They got 1 on the board, which is necessary. That was necessary. I got told Milk that it probably would never be a thing because there's a list of people that would go above or that are already in line in case there's somebody that can't make it. But I did apply, essentially. Lottie, shout out to LVP. She wanted to get me on the casting desk for 1 event, but I did want to still just do the watch parties with Nick because I feel like that was a much better opportunity just from, opposed to just leaving Nick for 1 event. But the event that Snipe Down was on the desk, that could have been me on the desk if I would have taken Lottie's opportunity. But hopefully in the future, maybe for Halo Fest, but we have to wait and see. I don't know if it will be an opportunity, but I just got to keep working and getting reps in. So I would love to be an analyst opposed to a caster. I'll be on the analyst desk because I think that there's not many previous pro players on the analyst desk. I think it's just Wes. And I think that I would contribute a lot to just giving the other people that are watching a lot of knowledge on what it takes to be a better player or be a championship roster. They'll start with 1. They'll start with 1. Every spire starts with just a little spark. Every fire starts with a spark. I haven't heard them say Legend's name. I forgot who did say that. I did see that too. But I think that Sabri has been making plays. They talked about in that game with the objective plays because Sabri was. That's the thing with FaZe. Sabri is the main one that's objective oriented, and I think this is a good game type for FaZe as well. So I think that they're going to be able to come back in this game and make it 3-2. There's no bracket, Grave. There's no bracket. There's no game types that we can see. There's no bracket. The only thing that you can see is just the matches. I can give you the link to that in a second. But there's nothing to really see. Who are you talking about, Grave? You talking about Bound? Bound just got to get more reps in. He's got to get more reps in. Big win from John. And John's been playing great too. What's going on, Mini B? What's popping, homie? I hope you're having a great day too as well. Thank you for stopping by, Mini B. This is a good start for FaZe. This is a good start. They might be able to get this camos. He's the only person that's the first line of defense. But they get 1. But Bound's getting it. Bound stays alive. Oh, he does stay alive. Renegade with another huge win too. That's massive. Massive plays from Bound. He could get taken down early now. If they get this kill, he's finessing. He's finessing. King Nick. Wait, I was about to say, I think he got team shot. I don't even think King Nick shot him. The FaZe up by 2. And they have C9 pinned. But they do take down Legend. They got some more. They got some footing. There's 2 dead for FaZe. A good push. Good push from Jesse. A little bit too fast. A little bit too fast. Didn't worry about the people rail. And Nick kind of let those people jump out, but they get the trades. 3 dead for both teams. 1-on-1. It's tied up. This game's a little bit slower paced. They're going a little bit slower paced than the last few.
Identified him versus Avusi, and Avusi with the
Everybody was
perfect
watching too.
to get
Renegade was giving his
themselves
critiques
a little
on
bit of control. And what's concerning
Gunny's
here is you see
coaching.
the two-man push coming into the cafe side. Renegade seemingly
It's actually
aware
very
of this,
very
but
good
there's
insight
a lot of players to take care of.
from Renegade and the rest of the people in the chat. Sabri was there as well.
Renegade and Bound, that 2v2 duo for how long now? Having 10 of the
Ooh,
teams
nasty
involved.
insta, bro. Nasty insta. Nasty insta. He Nick's behind them too. They're gonna be spawning them B or probably spawning them B. There's 3 people. This could be a great play for C9. They get 2. Last person's in cafe, or last person's gonna be over by cafe if they get this kill. That's 3 dead. There's Renegade. Renegade's driveway actually. He's driveway. Gonna be an insta too. He nicked out in 1 shot. They get 1. He's got more people in front of him though. He's dodging a lot of nades. He's got to play his life. Good discipline from King Nick. A lot of good discipline from King Nick. He's gonna be able to use his teammate come in too. Does not get the trade though. Does not get the trade, and Seller stays alive. They get 1. But that was a trade he probably has to get. I'm not gonna lie. Faze get another camo. C9's not gonna be able. They haven't been able to set up for these camos. They got too many people to worry about in the perimeter. But they do spawn him. They do spawn him. Abusi's challenging. Abusi gets him. That's a good trade. Good trade. Abusi kind of sacrificed himself to make sure the camo guy died, and C9 up by 3.
For the second time in this game, an early camo
They're
grab.
blocking spawns. They're not trying to split him. There's somebody spawned behind him, I think. Somebody spawned behind him. That's the person cafe, and they get 1. They got him staggered again. They're aware of it. Good spawn awareness from C9, bro. Fantastic spawn awareness. Team, I'm rooting for him. I'm riding family. I think the sending baseline is gonna be able to take a couple series from people that they're not expecting to. They have their advantage is their teamwork. Their teamwork and just how Rhino's been enabling them. That's a little bit misplay from C9. A little bit of misplay, bro. That's a misplay. That's a misplay. No trades at all. No trades at all. Still up by 2, but that was a misplay. They get 1 now. They get 1. They could have played that much better. They're trying to move too fast, kind of playing into FaZe's playstyle.
Jettisoning his way out at the perfect time. That looks like a great collapse from Cloud9. They're hitting out the lanes, but
D gets 1. They're playing B. Good plays, but somebody's wrapping back. That's not the play. Now it's not the play from Z. He could have just moved forward. But they're just caught in the middle. And no trades again. 27-27. FaZe is being much more disciplined in this game. And they got 2 people spawned up. This should be easy kills. They get 2. They get 2. They get trade though. C9's doing a good job of just at least getting 1 in very shit out of luck positions. Now they got 3 people B, but they got somebody that's worried about behind them. They're in the middle of the road. They get 1. They get 2. One person they got to worry about in the back, Renegade. They should be aware of him. Should be aware. Boosie's taking a 1v1 on Legend Cafe. They got people in the back. The Boosie loses that's going to put them in a bad spot. It's kind of the island player that's got to win that battle. Because now they're worried about the people that are spawning up behind them, and John's just playing his life towards Cafe, or towards PD, excuse me. Tyrion trying to get 1. They don't get that one. All C9 pushing B now. All C9 pushing B. I think he got team killed. And Boo Boo got team killed right there. Boo Boo just got team killed. And now they're down by 2. C9 looking a little bit sloppy right here. Looking a little bit sloppy. Nick's taken down. John 12-6 is continuing his run. They get 1. They get 1.
Controlling this game for so long, but now Renegade with the Stalker and the backside of Avusi. Some good damage goes down. Off the screen, Syrian does find a kill, which makes
he get away with camo? No, he does not get away with camo. He could have ran away with that.
The Syrian and Cloud9. Things can't get any worse. Well, Renegade's here. At least they got
fucking internet people calling me, but I don't got time for that right now. I told him I ain't got time for it right now.
All series long, despite them, being down 3-1.
Ooh, Jesse got to drop down. He's got to drop down. There's gonna be more nades that come in. He's being patient. Very good patient play from Jesse. D rotates to purple, but they could have just played B. Now they're stuck with somebody behind them. Stellar. They got John playing mid. This could be FaZe. This could be FaZe right here. But they get 1. Still not down by too much. Only down by 4. Yep, this should be FaZe's game. This should be FaZe's game. They're finally starting to move together.
Remember this situation again. They're stuck in the cafe.
Bree's got 2 of them in front of him. T9 should be taken down. They get trades though. They get trades. Only down by 4. Lucy doesn't get that kill. John stays alive. Great play from John. And FaZe had them stuck at B the majority of this game. Forces C9 to have to make a decision if they go back to C, but only 1 person is. Oh, doesn't get the trade. Does not get the trade. They still got 3 people to worry about in front of them. And that's going to be FaZe. That's going to be FaZe's game. They're playing much better. John's going off. 17 and 8 this game as well. They're going the fuck off. Thoughts on series so far? A very surprising series. Very, very surprising. I did not expect C9 to be coming out the gates this hot. But FaZe is starting to get more warmed up. I think they're starting to play more discipline, which is something that they're going to have. There's going to be an adjustment period, something they're going to have to realize. But they're playing much better. Much, much better.
When you play tight like this, you're leaving openings, and there's the opening.
Okay, let me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Be right back. Give me 1 second. Be right back.
You're just given one more second. FaZe get their second of the series, and the reverse sweep still on the table.
Cloud9 started this series off right, 3-0 in their favor, and then FaZe with the bounce back. And Origin capture the flag felt tight, it felt clutch, but it felt like maybe Cloud9 can end it right here, right now. And honestly, it almost felt like they needed to. Letting FaZe in the door is not the game plan of Cloud9. Now all of that momentum that you built up has been flipped on its head. FaZe have that momentum. They have the advantage, and it feels like we may just see a game 7 on the horizon.
And next up gonna be Recharge, and that's one thing to know about this FaZe clan is, you know, we have players that have been away from the game. You know, Bound hasn't really been playing for that much. Legend finally coming back. Renegade coming back from his stint in COD. I mean, with that being said, it's like I don't think it's necessarily crazy to think that, you know, this team's just gonna get better over time, right, Tony?
And both, honestly, I mean, when's the last time we talked about Avusi? When's the last time King Nick? I don't know who woke him up, but it feels like both of these squads, I'm thinking the exact same thing. Like, getting a longer series is going to be fantastic for them. Giving them some more time within the Pro League, getting some more scrims and more reps under their belt is going to be huge. I think for both of these teams, what we're seeing right now is only the appetizer. When we get later into the season, when we get to LAN, I think we're going to see even better and even cleaner gameplay from both FaZe and even Cloud9.
As we wait for this next game, yesterday we had Renegade live streaming to the world, and he had Sirion in his chat. Let's take a look at this clip real fast and see what these two had to say for each other.
I got you out.
I hope Suspector's staring at my chat right now, and he saw what Sirion said, and he's like, ha, alright, bet. Like, when we, like, he's like checking the calendar, he's like, when do we play C9? Alright, bet. And he drops a 1 point fucking, he drops a 2.0 on Sirion's forehead.
I'm back.
That's what I hope.
Oh, this, I was about to say, what happened? I was about to say, what is this? This Mini B? Mini B, I apologize. I had the internet people here again, but it's been okay. But we'll see. We'll see. But the series is 3-2. 3-2. John is doing his thing. But
you know, obviously,
but Mini B, they're showing Mini B. I apologize for losing. I apologize for leaving. But I just told them that I can't disconnect the internet right now. So I told him that. I told him I can't disconnect the internet. I literally told him. So it's this time it's not gonna. You're not gonna be able to disconnect my internet in the middle of streaming. They already had the bullshit this morning. So
into this series, he has had an unbelievable performance
but
thus far. Honestly, it's surprising.
The thoughts on the series so far, and again, I was surprised that. I'm surprised at C9's performance. I'm definitely surprised at C9's performance. I'm surprised that they're doing this well. I'm not surprised they're doing this well, but I'm surprised that they're just having this much teamwork and able to out-skill and out-teamwork FaZe. I was expecting more from FaZe. I was expecting more, and I think that this is a good series. Like, these rest of the gate types is good for FaZe. They do have a lot of momentum. If C9 want to close this out, I think they got to close it out right here, without a doubt. I don't think that they can continue having the same issues. Or team having the same issues they had in these past 2 games. And what's going on, Angel? What's popping, homie? Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much. Thank you. Betty, appreciate it. Thank you. Why? What's the issue with the title? What's the issue with the title? The C9 Scrim thing? I did change it. No, you're not getting me, Bellum. You're not getting me with that. Hey, what's going on, Mac? What's going on, homegirl? What's popping? Thank you for the 125 stream streak. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome back to aPG, Bill. Thank you so much. Thank you. But honestly, I don't know what has been happening with FaZe. I think it's just C9 just playing up to their competition. I think that's the main thing, is that people have been underrating C9, and I think that they're just coming to play. Honestly, I think that's it. I do gotta change it because it's from early this morning.
one-more game here just to force out the Game 7. Meanwhile, Cloud9 can end the series right here, right now. Can Cloud9 go back to their winning
C9 got a good start. I'm gonna change it after this. Change it after this. Because you're not saying anything that's not new, Vellum. You're not getting me with that. You've grown. I don't indulge in brain rot. I know too much.
They can
Too mature.
sometimes struggle when they're on the back foot. So often they want to be the ones that's forming the initial contact. It's going to be all Cloud9 early on, and Abusi's
Good play from Abusi. I like when people like kind of patrol areas opposed to just flying out with camo. And he just kind of flew out there, kind of walked into the nades. Good shot from Jesse, bro. That looked insane. They're over by C. He could have just rotated over to C if he knew that two people were in A, but Jesse's got the flank. They got a good pressure on the opposite side. John's over by himself. Jesse been playing good with the shock too. He got him one shot. He's not gonna be able to push. C9's gonna be able to hold this. Now this is where FaZe kind of struggle. I think is when they have to break out of a setup. But that's a terrible play from C9. Terrible play. They should have just posted up. They did not have to do that. They did not have to do that. That's the type of shit they cannot do versus FaZe. Nobody from FaZe is in A yet, though. Nobody from FaZe is in A yet, which I'm very surprised about. They're trying to play gold instead of trying to play over by A where they had numbers and the advantage. They allowed C9 to spawn up and get over to A before they even infiltrated it, and that's not characteristic of C9 or characteristic of FaZe. Not at all.
With this shock, and now looking for where the attack is going to start. And actually, it's Cloud9 the ones that are on the attack over toward the Charlie side.
Still, C9's holding this 2-cap. They got to do their. But if they hold the 2-cap against FaZe, they'll be able to win this game. But trying to push too much like that is going to be what's going to fuck them up. And that's 3 dead. They get 1. Abusi should be able to get 2. He gets 2, which is going to help. Stays alive. Legend's finally getting into A, but somebody spawned bottom A. Big 1v1 with Z and Legend. He next going to be on C, but they got to. Sabri gets a kill on Z. Sabri gets a kill. Now FaZe has a 2-cap. They have a 2-cap. Not going to be able to cap C. Then Buba's taken down. Now this is good for FaZe. This is good for FaZe. Going down by a decent amount, but still, this camo is going to be huge. He's trying to be aggressive. Kinect doesn't get a beatdown, bro. Kinect's got to be aware of that. Kinect's got to be aware. A little bit too lackadaisical. Breeze making plays though. This is how you have to play if you're FaZe. You got to take your time, get info. Camo's still up though. Camo's still up. So Breeze got eyes on it. Boosie gonna get it and stay alive, I think. And he does. He does. It's 2 dead for FaZe. Damn. 3 dead. They should be able to get a 3-cap here. They should be able to get 3 caps. Somebody's got to push A. They can't allow them to spawn there. They got to make sure they rotate fast. They got Stellar over there. Nobody goes down. It's a 4-0 trade or 4-0 run for C9. Legend's getting in gold by himself, but they're not worried about C. That's 3 dead. They can leave Legend in gold and back up to A. Nobody capped A. Nobody capped A on C9. Nobody capped A. Now they're capping it. They're about to say, bro, why did nobody cap A? And Boosie going the fuck off. Holy shit. Now they have a 3-cap. This is going to put FaZe in a weird position. Balance weak. He should be getting taken down as well. But Boosie's got to back up. Smart fucking play. Heads up play. Very, very smart. Didn't try and over-challenge too much. Let the rest of the team do that. But he needs to stay at A. He needs to stay at A. He needs to stay at A. No. Go back. You can't be moving too much. There you go. Teammate spawned up there. Now we got the kill. Last guy's over in B and the other guy's top gold. And a little bit too overzealous. A little bit too overzealous, but teammates are there for the anchor. But they got to anchor more. They got to anchor more. They go 1-6-0-7 this league? No, not at all. Not at all. C9's not going to go 1-6. They would not be just losing to every other team. Trust me. C9's been looking like one of the better teams that have formed recently. This isn't just a one-time thing for C9. They've been playing very well in scrims. You're just underrating them. You're underrating them. I think this is more so C9 playing very well instead of FaZe not playing that great. Because FaZe has not been playing that great in general, I think. But C9 has been. I think you underrated C9 and what potential they have, especially with the newcomers Abusi and Sirion. But this is just the first series. It's not like they're playing an entire day, because that would mean that they just play this entire day and they just blow their load on the first match. You know what I'm saying? And don't have any energy for the rest of the matches. But they have week-to-week matches. That's different. C9's gonna definitely. They're one of the teams that people think aren't gonna make finals, along with AB. But C9's got what it takes. They're the 3rd seed. They're the 3rd seed going into this, and they have a 3-cap, bro. They're dominating this. And again, on this map, FaZe just moves around too much. That was the issue that C9 was having in the beginning. But now they're starting to get their footing and actually anchor. You have to have an anchor on this map, even if it's a very fast-paced meta. You have to have somebody that's just blocking one of the strongholds, so you're able to move around freely, or the rest of the teams are able to move around freely. Now they're even C9 doesn't even need to push this as much as they are. They could have just held this 2-cap, but I think that was a misplay. They got a kill, but still they have the camo, so it's understandable. But FaZe play better when they're the ones that are in control. They can move around as freely as they are. They can go for 3-caps and whatnot when they are completely in control. But when they are in a 2-cap or 3-cap, that's when you start to see FaZe just kind of like, look at this, look at this. They're just flying out. They're flying out. That's not a good play from C9. They could have definitely got those kills. Sirion gets 1, which is good. But look, it might be too little too late. Sabri's trying to flank through. They're going to get the reset on this. But if they kill Sabri, they're going to be staggered. He's going to be by himself. That's a good nade to keep him weak. Nick loses that, but they still get another kill as well as in killing Legend. They got one person bound half wall. They should be able to kill bounds. He's got a 1v1 long. He loses that, but Stellar's going to be by himself in long haul with the rest of his team spawning up there. Now C9 still have a 2-cap. Still have a 2-cap. Still getting time. They get 1. They're kind of shutting down John this game. They're trying to shut down John this game. But look at Z. 15-9 from Z. Abusi 18-8. The young guns. Z with a big 1v1. He might win this. No, he doesn't. He has to reload mid-fight. He's got teammates coming in. Sellers one-shot bottom A. And they're having an onslaught or an ambush, bro. There's 3 people from C9 here. They get 1. C9 still. Look how much time C9 was getting. FaZe just got that cap. Renegade's pushing towards mid. He gets taken down. This is going to be good for C9. They have somebody flanking the half wall. Stellar trying to put pressure, but that's a good push from Stellar. No fear at all. But now he's by himself in gold. He's got other people spawning up long haul. But they don't have B. They don't have B. Stellar jumps out a little bit too early. Boo gets the kill, but Renegade's there for the cleanup. They got to make sure they cap C though. They got to. King Nick should have helped Abusi. King Nick did not need to do that. Now they're in a bad spot. Z gets a kill. That's going to help them. The rest of the team is pushing up over by tower, but it should be a double team for C9. And that's a good bait and switch. Fantastic bait and switch. And that's, ooh, Stellar did not need to challenge that. That was no me gusta. No me gusta. He challenges Abusi cross map. They get the kill, but that's not good at all. Now another camo going to C9. I think a majority of these camos have been in C9's hands, if not all of them. FaZe has a lot of time they have to work with. A lot of time they got to get. But they're pushing the 3-cap. Bounce pushing the 3-cap. Renegade's pushing as well. They're both there. One shot. No me gusta. No me gusta. Why did they push that? Why did they push that? That's going to be 4 dead if they kill Stellar. No me gusta. They're going to be able to cap A and they still have C. Abusi's pushed up on them. They're going to flip the spawns. They're going to force them in the pipes. No me gusta. No me gusta. They should not have done that. They should not have done that. No. Dude, why did they do that? Why? That's going to be 4 dead if they kill Renegade. They still have a 2-cap. That's gonna be game. That's gonna be game. Why they push up on that? That's what they do.
It's gonna take the series 4-2.
They pull off the upset here.
Why did they do that, bro? Congratulations to C9. Congratulations to C9. Fantastic fucking plays as well. But why did they do that? Why the hell did they do that? That was not smart. No me gusta. No me gusta. They knew they had a 2-cap. They knew the camel guy is roaming around, but they just literally walked in the tower without any information, and that's what I'm talking about with FaZe, bro. They make too many plays, bro. They gotta relax. They gotta relax. Why did they do that, bro? Why did they do that, bro? Fantastic fucking series from Sirion. He is the MVP of that series as well. I'll go back to what I was talking about with FaZe. But fantastic fucking plays from C9. Okay, fantastic plays from C9. The only thing I would say is that King Nick gotta just be aware of some call-outs a little bit faster and help his teammates instead of being tunnel vision. That's always been my critique of King Nick. But great fucking series from Sirion, MVP of the fucking series by far, and also a great series from Abusi. FaZe, we're gonna have to have a conversation, bro. We're gonna have to have a conversation, bro. Dude, that was exactly what I'm talking about with FaZe. Just moving around too much without getting any sort of information. There was no reason, especially when you're down that much in a game, there is no reason to try and still be aggressive in that situation. You're not gonna get those kills, especially when they have multiple people in tower, but they did it by themselves. One person top, one person bottom. They don't need to push that. You have to slow it down, bro. You have to slow it down. There's no reason to be that aggressive consistently. No reason at all. They just blitzing. I agree with you, J Money or Jonesy, excuse me. I agree with you. They just blitzing. They're just blitzing for no reason. You can do that, but not in this day and age in Halo Infinite. You have to slow it down. Somebody has to just anchor. As soon as they push. Let me find this shit. Let me find this shit, bro. Let me find this shit. Let me find this shit.
You're getting crazy value on this player, and this Cloud9 roster is real.
Let me find this shit. Because it's just that it's just the epitome of phase right now. It's the epitome of phase. Hold on. It's the epitome of phase, bro. It's the epitome of phase. Because we're going to have a conversation about phase, bro. We're going to have a conversation. Right? No camos. I don't think any camos that game went in the hands of FaZe. I don't think any camos they got. They probably got one of them. They did not get any camos, and C9 was able to escape with every camo. Okay? They are up 238. Like this. Look at this. This is another challenge. Look. They have two. They have two. Bound gets bait and switched on C, which is kind of what you should be expecting. But that's a good bait and switch from C9. Not too much on Bound. But Stellar over challenges abusi long haul all the way towards gold stairs, all the way just challenging all the way cross map when he could have stayed alive. aPGs he's a distraction at this point. He goes down, but the rest of the team's able to make plays in the mid. Two members go down on phase when camo is coming up, and that's going to be an easy camo for C9. Now they still have a 2 cap, okay? They still have a 2 cap. Boo Boo gets away with it. Legends pushed up on long haul. They have somebody in A or somebody in gold watching the cross. I guess they're trying to put pressure on them because they don't want them to get comfortable with camo. But watch this. You got Bound top A flying towards tower. You got 3 people in tower on C9. They're taking their time. Bound gets back down to 1 shot. Renegade's trying to follow up that play as well. And nobody is anchoring A. aPGs gets to kill long haul in a piv. But then there's just 2 people just flying bottom mid. And they just all go 3 dead. Stellar's the only one alive at gold. He's 1 shot jumping out. Eventually he's going to die. And even if he doesn't, that's okay. Because the rest of the team is going to be spawning wherever he's at, and so they're aware of that. aPGs lets Stellar get away, which is a heads up play. Let Stellar get away, okay? Backs up to long haul and backs up to C to make sure that if anybody split spawns out, that they can deal with him and he's the only sole person there. But then the rest of the team, FaZe, had no choice but to just fly half wall at this point. And aPGs C-Plat probably just watching them fly to long haul, or somebody's in tower getting damage on them. And then they just fly in, and that's 3 dead. Stellar gets 1, but that was a great heads-up play from aPGs to not be overzealous on that person that was gold stairs. But that was that was too easy for C9. You see what I'm saying? That was just too fucking easy for that. And nobody, they got a 3 cap. aPGs was able to get in that in B, or somebody, I think it might have been Sirion. They get in B, and that's just going to be game right there. They get a 3 cap to end it, bro. That's just too it should not be that simple going against FaZe, bro. It should not be getting that. It should not be that easy. It should not be that easy. Now there's just too much going on to where they could get the BR. But that was too fucking easy for C9 in that situation, bro. Too fucking easy. That should not have been so simple. It should not have been that simple. That was a misplay. That was a massive misplay. Massive misplay. No Value said, no me gusta, I need FaZe to figure it out. Like, they should be playing better, bro. They should be playing better. And Jonesy said it. They're just blitzing the blitz. They're blitzing the blitz, but also, bro, FaZe was not getting a lot of kills they should have been. I'm just being honest, okay? Because I love the FaZe members, but I gotta keep it real. There was a lot of fights that they should not have lost in that situation, or in this series. The thing is, they play contingent on 1v1 wins or pivs, okay? A lot of pivs, and like from their point of views, not really trying to take 2v1s or 3v1s and whatnot, and that was getting them fucked up. Because if you're playing by yourself, like the island player, or you're trying to make plays on the perimeter, and you lose that battle, that's opening up the rest of the team to just be in a free pinch for the enemy team. But they just be blitzing the blitz, bro. They just pushing the push. What was the point of pushing at the end there? That just really perturbed me. That perturbed me because I do not expect players of FaZe level to be making that play. Okay, they should not have made that play. That was a great series, Tools. That's the thing, Tool. That's what I've been saying. They're just moving around too much. Nobody is trying to anchor. And they're also pushing without information. So they're just flying towards the middle of the map, and there's somebody on the outskirts that's going to be able to get damage on them. And they're just flying in, taking damage, and then the rest of the C9 is going to be right there for the cleanups. Even if C9 lost the battle or they lost the side of the map, somebody was there to get the cleanups and get the trades. There's just too much. Everybody's moving too much. Everybody's moving too much. They have Renegade going plus 20 on this map and losing damn near plus 20, and they still lost. They're not getting power-ups because they're moving around so freely and dying before they come up, okay? They're like I said, I think every camo that last game went in the hands of C9. Every single one. And exactly, Boo Boo. That's you mentioned it on the oddball, I think, or I think it was the oddball, or yeah, the oddball tools, where Boo Boo was consistently getting behind them, and that's usually Renegade. Renegade's usually the person that's always coming in for the flank and getting in at the right place at the right time. But he was not able to do that because everybody else is dead on the map. And Renegade had a great series. The last game he just wasn't able to go off, but he had a great fucking series. He was playing fantastic, like individually, but the rest of the team was not on point. So we got to have the conversation. What is going on? Like, it's early in FaZe's lifespan, but they got to get some reps in. They only scrimmed one day, and that was when they played AB and also Shopify. Excuse me. And in the beginning of that series against Shopify, they were looking great. But I'm expecting them to dominate C9, or not dominate, but I'm expecting them to have more control in the series versus C9. I'm expecting them to have more control in the series versus AB, whoever they play, especially Shopify. But they just aren't moving together as a unit, bro. Or they're moving together as a unit, but just the wrong times. That's what I'm saying too, Tools. There's a lot of they got outskilled that series, and they got out teamworked. And if you're FaZe and you're relying on a lot of your skill to help you get map control or map coverage, and you're not winning those battles, then you're just going to be in a horrible, detrimental position. Formal did do the anchoring, Jonesy. He did do the anchoring, because now the only person I see that's very objective-oriented on this roster is Legend. Legend on this game type, he was consistently getting into the enemy team's base. Always getting flag pulls, the scrappy flag pulls, buying time for the rest of their team, getting the flag halfway, and then the rest of the team would get the kill, so they would be able to put in a few of these flags. That was all Legend. That was all Legend. But I'm not seeing the same thing from the rest of the team. If you look at their scrim stats, when they played Shopify, Legend had majority of the flag pulls. He's doing all the objective, but I don't think anybody else is going to be. I don't think anybody else is going to be changing their playstyle. Opposed to, I think the only person that's got to probably slow it down a little bit is Bound. And I know there's been a lot of critiques about him, and Bound's been this, that, and the third. But it's just the entire team is not moving together. And that should have been that if they're going to be playing. If they're going to be playing C9, they got to be going to Game 7 at the very least, and they got to be taking that series. They only play everybody one time in the Pro League. They only play everybody one time. But I'm not expecting FaZe to be at this level. I'm not expecting them to be at this point in their team's lifespan right now. Like, I think that they should be able to beat C9 even without a lot of reps. But C9 is the truth. I'm just probably underrating them and not rating them as highly as I actually should be. You know what I'm saying? But they got a coach. They got a coach. Their coach is Elamite. You know what I'm saying? And thank you very much, Attacker. I try my best. Top 6, Jonesy. Top 6 go to LAN. And you have played everybody one time. You play everybody one time. Elamite needs eco. This team just needs somebody to be the dominant voice to help them make decisions. They're not making the right decisions right now. They're just flying out and then hoping something sticks. You know what I'm saying? They're just flying out, hoping somebody gets a nasty double or some shit. They get a nasty play, and then that helps catapult them to victory. But they were not playing as a team in the right ways, and that's why I say we got to have a conversation about FaZe. We probably got to talk about it after the series done today, or the series are all done. But FaZe do need to get more reps in. They do need to get more reps in, and I hope that that's kind of like a wake-up call that they're not going to be able to just outskill their enemy team or whoever they're playing just because of their past. Because people have caught up. It's not about just your skill expression at this point. It's going to be a lot about your teamwork and being able to utilize your teammates in the right way. And I feel like FaZe right now, they're just trying to outskill, thinking that that's going to be the one or the thing that's going to help them win. But we're in a different time period. People have been grinding. They've been putting in the work. They've been going over things as a team. They've been getting reps in as a team. They've been scrimming. FaZe got to do the same thing if they want to win. I know Renegade didn't come back just to be losing to C9 and Sirion. I know that for a fact. I did underestimate C9. I did 100%. I can admit that. I was going on Mighties, was popping, homie. I did underrate them. I did 100% underrate them. Year 5, everyone is nasty. You can't outskill. I agree. Who's the voice at FaZe, you think? I would say like the most vocal players are going to be Renegade and Stellar. I think those are going to be the most vocal player, or actually Legend. Legend's going to be very vocal. Legend is very vocal, but it's just they all have the same characteristic when it comes to comms. But nobody is. I don't think any of them are known to be like the play caller or to be making decisions for the team. And if it doesn't look like they have anybody that's doing that either. But I did say that C9, they've been playing. I said that C9 is looking the best out of a lot of the new teams that have formed. You know, they lost the Vitality last night in the scrim. but they've been getting reps in, and scrims only matter so much. But C9, I did say they've been looking really good. I say they've been looking really good, and I think that I underestimated them in the series. I thought, like what I was saying about FaZe just being able to outskill them and whatnot, I thought that that would get them to victory. But they have not been doing that. They have not been outskilling. They haven't been hitting their shots the same way Renegade was. I wasn't seeing the same thing from the rest of the team. No disrespect at all. But they do got to get more reps in. I think, again, this is going to be a massive, massive wake-up call. So let's see who they play next week. See who they play next week. They play Mercenaries next week, and Mercenaries hasn't been getting reps in either. I think that's going to be an advantage for FaZe too, unless they start to practice this coming week. But they gotta practice. They gotta definitely put in the work, because that's not a series that they should be losing. You feel me? That's not a series they should be losing at all. They should 100% be winning that. Like, at the very least, they gotta be taking down these expected to be lower end teams. But that was just C9 coming to play. They came to play. Listening was good. You know, they weren't antsy. They weren't hectic or frantic. They came to play, and they were doing their thing. I gotta give credit to C9, especially Z, ETH alumni. Z was playing great. He was the MVP of that series as far from me. But even like on this oddball game, like when Jesse got the snipe on Overshield, and then the rest of the, like, Z got camo, the rest of the FaZe went down, they weren't even looking like they were going to win that round. And then they made fantastic plays, clutch plays to win and take him down. Now also Verb, I don't know if Verb's in here. Verb called Eli drunk for predicting a C9 over FaZe. I didn't think that it was gonna happen, but Eli was right. Eli was right. He did predict C9 to beat FaZe, and that's what happened. It's a great way to start the Pro League too. A great way to start the Pro League. But now we have another match where you have 4 of a Kind versus Mercenaries, and 4 of a Kind, the #2 team right now, and Mercenaries has not gotten a lick of practice in, not even one scrim. Mercenaries has not played one time to my knowledge, not one time. The Boo probably loving it right now. Boo has been looking great too. I was watching this scrim from last night, one game, because I was having internet issues, but Boo Boo has been playing great as well. He's been frying. I think that Boo Boo is that anchor person on that team that's going to allow them to dictate the spawns and let the rest of the young guns roam free and do their thing. That's what you need. You need somebody, even a superstar roster. You need somebody to anchor. It's not even like you have to be a glue player. It's just you have to assume that role in game depending on what's happening. Like, we watched the FaZe Shopify scrim. I'm watching Frosty post his ass up at bottom A and not move a single inch while the rest of the team flies around. And that's even in this meta. People think that in this meta you gotta just go, but you have to slow it down. And that was a great example at the end of that recharge game when FaZe just unnecessarily blitzed. They unnecessarily pushed. They did not need to do that. They should have just posted up. They should have posted up. How's Boo Boo playing in the match? Boo Boo was playing great. He was playing great. He was making plays throughout the, like, on the map. Like, his stats aren't going to show it, but Boo Boo was making plays, getting behind FaZe, making sure that they have to look back at him. He's breaking their setups because FaZe is moving around too much that they don't have anybody watching the flank, and Boo Boo's right there to take advantage of that. So I think that's exactly what Boo Boo's role is on this team. That's why I like Eco for FaZe, not Renegade. I think that they're just different players. They're different players, and they have different qualities. Like, you pair Eco with Renegade, or Eco with Bound, and that's when they all excel. But on this roster, they just haven't been playing up to full potential. And this is star power roster. This is our star-studded roster, capable of a lot. They have a lot of firepower, but they're not even kind of playing into that firepower right now, which is why I say they got to get more reps. It's early. It's very early in their team's lifespan, but you only get a few matches in the Pro League to take down these teams. You know, like, what happens if FaZe plays like Shopify and they lose, or they lose like 3 more matches? Then they got to win the rest of the matches, depending on the rest of the league, but they got to win the rest of the matches. Hold on, my mom just texted me. Hold on, let me on back. Okay, alright, that's my mom back. Let's be honest though, if this game was in 3 weeks from now, FaZe with 4OC9, they just need more scrims. But that's the thing, Woody. But it's not. And even this was a week after the qualifiers, and FaZe has not been getting in that practice. So we can't speak in hypotheticals, because if they aren't performing now, then they gotta They only got a week to prepare for the next match, and the next match is against Mercenaries. Now I think that they have lost to Mercenaries in the qualifier, but they did beat them in the first series. But that's going to be a battle of attrition because I think that Mercenaries plays very similar to FaZe, where they're just always flying around. I think that Shopify has that playstyle down to a T because they are still anchoring, they're still taking their time, they're still having the max survivability. People got to take after Shopify in this meta right now. But I understand what you're saying, but we can't speak in hypotheticals because in 3 weeks, who knows if FaZe is going to be improving too much, which I know they will be, but that's what we always say about teams. So we got to give them more, we got to give C9 more credit. We got to give C9 more credit because it's not like there hasn't been a week since the qualifier where they could not have improved, but they just have not been putting in the work as a team just now. And Verb, you were calling Eli out. You were calling Eli out, and Eli was right. He was right. It wasn't no Skip Bayless take. Because C9 did win. But there are two orgs who have shown they understand this game better than everyone else. C9 and Rebellion. I wouldn't say that, Crappy. I wouldn't say that 100%. I wouldn't say that. But I would say that it's gonna take FaZe a little bit to get more acclimated. He's finished. No, he's Verb. Not. Can't say that. It's just the entire team because Bound wasn't the only person losing 1v1s. The only person that didn't lose that many 1v1s is Renegade, but he was still losing a few. Renegade, you gotta get, like, he was doing his best. He was doing his best individually, but the rest of the team was not performing up to par, in my opinion. Oh, here we go. Now they're showing it. Shout out to Moon. Shout out to Moon. Now they're showing it.
And Mercenaries, Trippy, your team is the high seed. Would you like Team A?
But they're doing them live. They're doing them live.
In the map pick ban process.
We will take Team A.
Okay, so Team A will be in charge of map 1 for the game mode choice. Which game mode would you like to play for map 1?
Oddball.
Oddball. Okay, for that, Druck, you get 1 ban.
We ban
of the
recharge.
Oddball maps. So no recharge?
Yeah.
Okay, Trippy, what's your pick?
We're gonna play on live fire.
Okay, live fire oddball game 1. Druck, what side, Eagle or Cobra?
Cobra.
Okay, Cobra for game 1. We go into game 3 now. Team B, Druck. This is gonna be your guys' mode choice.
All right. We choose King.
Choose what?
King of the Hill.
Oh, King of the Hill. Okay, King of the Hill. Trippy, what's your guys'?
I agree with you, Spencer.
ban?
We're gonna ban live fire.
What's going on? Zenny was popping, homie.
Is banned into King of the Hill map pick for your team, Druck.
We choose recharge.
Okay, recharge for game 3. What side would you guys like for game 3 here?
We're gonna be Eagle game 3.
Eagle game 3. Okay, game 4. This is gonna be your guys' choice, Trippy, for game mode.
Capture the flag.
Okay, capture the flag. What's your map pick ban?
We ban Pit.
No Pit. What's your choice here, Trippy?
We're gonna do Origin.
Okay, Origin for map 4. That means game 6 is going to be Strongholds.
Yes, Sixer, yes.
Strongholds, it's going to come down to a recharge for Strongholds today. As there's only 2 maps, there's no map ban pick process for that. We go now back into the Slayers.
This should definitely be done ahead of time, I think.
5 maps on the table. We're going to do a ban of each map. So we're going to do 1 ban for each side, and then you guys will pick from the remaining pool. Team A gets first ban. That's gonna be you guys, Trippy.
For Slayer.
Yep.
We're gonna ban live fire.
I'm feeling great, Courtney. We had a good start to the day with that last series.
We ban Origin.
No Origin for Slayer. Game 2. This is gonna be for Mercenaries. What Slayer do you want to play for game 2, Druck?
Game 2 or game 7 or game 5?
Trippy.
No, it's for you.
That's
yours, Druck. Yours.
Plaza.
Okay, so Plaza is going to be game 2. Game 5 is going to be your choice, Trippy.
We'll play Solitude.
Okay, so we have Solitude.
I got you.
Now,
That's Plaza twice.
Wait, so yeah, we probably can't do that again, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys can.
Unless we can. We can?
Yeah. Are you saying?
That's the issue. That's the issue with this.
We'll do recharge game 5.
Okay, so recharge game 5. It just puts recharge twice. You know that, right? Because 5, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, you want recharge game 5, and then game 7 will be Solitude.
Actually, game 5. Let's do Origin game 5 Slayer.
Origin game.
We banned
5.
it.
Oh, you
Yeah,
guys did ban
Origins-
it.
Origins
You're
is
right.
banned,
My
yeah.
bad. My bad.
Yeah, there's only two. It's only two options left. So you,
Yeah.
you want Solitude game 7, and
Let's do
Recharge game 5.
Yeah, we'll just do recharge game 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Do that.
We're picked. Let you guys go into your voice channels, get yourself into this lobby, get yourself.
That's the issue
as
with
fast as we can.
picks
We're
and
gonna go
bans
quick
is
break
that
here. When we
it could
come
be
back,
just
our
repeating
series will start.
game types. Like they almost just played Solitude twice. Oh, that's loud. They almost just played Solitude twice. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the issue with picks and bans. But I can't, Ashwadi. I got you. Whenever they show them on the graphic, if there's enough time, because I don't think I'm gonna remember like how it went. I don't. But I do agree. I will do like a breakdown on how who's good and who's not. You know what I'm saying? Or what maps are good for who and what's not. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing about picks and bans. I think they could record that possibly. Like it takes a little bit, but I think they gotta record that and then or something and then get it started up as soon as possible. Because it's a good thing. Like it's good. It adds into the the content and just the variety. But the issue about picks and bans is that we could see the same exact thing every single series, and we might not even see a whole game type the entire day. So I think that's the issue. There's no bracket Zerkery. It's just going to be Mercenaries with 4 of a kind. It's going to be the second series today, and then the third series is going to be SSG versus Vitality, or series Shopify versus Setting Baseline. There's no bracket. It's just going to be like this. I just want to say, brother, you are amazing. It was amazing talking to you yesterday. Nicest people I came across. Happy belated birthday again. Thanks for inviting me to your stream. I hope you don't have any issues anymore. Thank you, Zenny. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. That's so kind. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you very, very much. I try to just be genuine. So thank you so much, homie. Thank you very much for the kind comment. That type of positive reinforcement keeps me going. Thank you very much, homie. Thank you very, very much. I've had some issues earlier today, but I think we're doing okay. Knock on wood 3 times thus far. I don't think we've had any other issues. And I had the internet people out here this morning. I had them out here like 20 minutes ago, but I told them like, hey, you can't come in and disconnect anything. I'm in the midst of working. So you guys are gonna have to come back later. And they's like, well, we can't do anything unless we disconnect it. I'm like, well, I told them that on the phone, but I'm trying to get it figured out on your end. But we're doing better now. We're doing better today. The vibes are good. The vibes are great. Doing much better. Regain composure. Regained a lot of composure. A lot better. It's 3 infinite MVPs inbound. Let me see what Verb said. That Case on just won COD champs and he made an effort to create a FaZe Halo team again. He's fine. I mean, FaZe has always been in the scene. They've always been in. They've always been in like the Halo ecosystem. They're one of the partner teams along with Shopify, SSG, and C9. So those teams are going to be 100% getting an invite to Halo Fest, and then the other 4 are just going to be invite only. But they've been waiting until they found a team that was up to standard and up to par, and now they found FaZe, and that's why FaZe is now back in the Pro League. But they was trying to field a team for the beginning of the season as well. Lucid and Bound couldn't figure it out, and we'll have to see him on this team. And Bound is as bad as people think. Well, that was going to be the team, Angel. It was going to be Bound, Collect, Renegade, Lucid. Bound, Collect, Renegade, Lucid. And then when Renegade came back and then the team change happened between Stellar and Legend on SSG, that's when they made this team. But that was going to be a team. But they never played or anything like that. They didn't play. See what Verb said. It's good to see Sirion icing up with the boys. Sirion was shitting, bro. MVP of that series without a doubt. By far MVP. And I got you, Ashwadi. Where's Aqua Slayer? Aqua Slayer, I don't think it's in, Ashwadi. I don't think it's in anymore. I think they took it out. So the LVT league has got different game types than the actual like HCS league and whatnot. Stellar, you guys want to know something funny? Stellar just posted for a scrim. Stellar's trying to scrim right now. FaZe is trying to scrim right now. FaZe is trying to scrim right now. They're literally trying to scrim right now. They just posted in the scrim group chat in the Discord, and they said they're trying to scrim right now. So FaZe is trying to get some reps in. They're trying to get some reps in, but I do think they're not going to get that many reps in today unless there's teams that are playing later on and they can get a scrim beforehand. So I think that's possible, but they're trying to scrim right now. He said any scrims right now. So that you guys a little info for you guys. Explain what this Pro League is and the roadmap. I got you, String. So the Pro League, let me see if I can bring up the graphics. So this is it right here. So the Pro League is, they had 2 qualifiers, top 4 teams in the first qualifier are the top 4 seeds, second qualifier for the bottom 4 seeds. SSG made a team change after the first qualifier, and so they had to requalify in the second qualifier, and they had a show match between the top 6 teams in the first week, which was Ascending Baseline and Legion. Ascending Baseline won that, so they had the 4th seed. C9 got bumped up to 3rd. And so in the Pro League, there's going to be 7 days of matches. Everybody plays each other one time. And then the top 6 in standings at the end of that, at the end of the Pro League on October 11th, they will get invited to LA at the Shopify headquarters, and they'll be playing in the 16 finals. And that will be on November 13th through 15th. So that is the basic info of the Pro League. So there's also picks and bans like vetoes and whatnot that they've been doing before every series, which I think was brand new to all of us that are spectating. We did not know they were going to do that until now. So it's going to take a little bit for the matches to get started up until they get those picks and bans done. I don't know. I don't think I like it too much because I would rather just set game types and everybody has to perform on those game types and get better on them. Thank you, Ashwini. Thank you for that 3 months in the prime, homie. Thank you. Much love. Very appreciate it as always. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciated. Welcome back, homie, to aPG build. Thank you. And I got you strings. Any questions, always feel free to ask. It does help me, you guys, if you guys put at aPG in the chat when you guys are asking questions. Not necessary. It just helps me see a little bit faster because it highlights. That way I can see everything that you guys are saying. Let me see what Verb said. He said he trained. He's still the 2024 bound. It's not his son. Spending totally for dropping the same numbers. He was finished then and knew it. That's not true, Verb, because TJ won a tournament in 2022. You just be hating. And Bound, yes, Bound does have to play better. Let's look at this. Let's look at the Halo data I have, actually. Let's look at Halo data I have. Look at Halo data I have in that series. That's a good point. Verb. Let's look at it. Let's look at it while we got this coming up. Let's look. We'll look at it here. Thank you again, Ashwini. Thank you. I think FaZe is going to be fine. It's just they're having a rough start right now, and a rougher start than everybody's expecting. We're definitely expecting them to be doing much better than they're currently doing. I will say that. We're not expecting them to be at the full potential, but we're expecting them to at least be more competitive against C9. It's not even just like, it's just what the plays I'm seeing. It's the plays I'm seeing them make. They just need more reps and understanding that they have to slow it down. They can't just be in 5th gear consistently against these other teams because they have been grinding. They've been playing up to the same meta or playing in the same meta for a while now, or like for the past year. So these other teams that have been grinding for the past 8 months or so, 7 months to 8 months, they're going to have the upper advantage on FaZe that is just coming back and kind of getting reacclimated with their team. So yes, they are going to get better, but it's just they are not getting the kills they should. They are not setting up the way they should. It's very apparent when you're watching. Like that last play on Recharge is a prime example of them just blitzing for no reason. I'm taking that from you, Jonesy. Taking that. That's good ass terminology. Good verbiage. No verb maker. But that's the issue. Like, look in the series. Bound had a 0.7, 90 and 120. Legend 0.9. Let's see. Bound did have most assists. Renegade was clearly doing the best. We saw that throughout the series. We saw that Renegade was popping the fuck off, especially that live fire ball game. And they still did not win that. So if you have somebody that's going plus 19 or plus 20 damn near, and they're not able to capitalize on that, that is a result on the team not playing around the slaying or the slays that they're getting correctly. And they have somebody that's always being able to get through, which that series was Boo Boo. He was consistently getting behind the enemy team, making his plays, causing chaos and disrupting their setups. Well, there wasn't many setups. They were just always moving. Even in the beginning of that live fire ball, they had Sniper at tower, and both of them pushed out of tower to go towards camo. They got taken down by somebody flanking from C9 top mid. That same thing. Always the same thing. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. But it should be back, bro. It should be back. I don't know why it's lagging again, but it's lagging. Oh my goodness. It's lagging again. Typical. Hold on 1 second. Let me see something.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day number 1 of your $128,000 Halo Pro League co-presented by Shopify Rebellion. We have another matchup for you guys, and it's going to be a banger. And as you guys heard during the pick and ban system, Oddball Live Fire is our game number 1.
And this is kind of an interesting map, right? Because, an interesting setup between these two teams. Mercenaries didn't exist in the same way, I believe, from the first qualifier to the second. So the qualifier that 4 of a Kind actually won in is not going to be the same team.
It'll be good in a moment. It'll be good in a moment. It'll be better. Be good in a moment. It'll be better. Fingers crossed. It goes better. Fingers crossed. Please stop lagging. Stop lagging. Sending good energy. Sending good energy to you. Stop lagging because the series just started. Stop. 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 It's just bad. I know it's lagging tremendously. It's lagging tremendously. It's lagging tremendously. I could see it. I could see the drop frames. I've dropped 50,000 frames. It didn't do that until now. It's been good for 2 hours, and now it's going back to just being shit. So fingers crossed it goes back better. At least I could play the fucking video. I don't know why it's doing that. It should be okay soon. I apologize. I apologize. Hopefully it's going better. It could be that, Zemo. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know what the issue is, but at least it is lagging kind of. But I can watch the series. I don't know if I think it might be my Twitch server or something, but it was my internet. Wait, it's back. It's back. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good for now. We're good for now. We're good for now. We're good for now. There's a low spike. We're good for now. We're good for now. We're good for now. Low spike. Low spike. We're back. We're back. We're back. And we're doing better. Okay? You guys hear me? Everything is good. One's in the chat. If you can hear me, one in the chat if we're good. Should be up to date. I apologize for the lag. And congratulations, Z, as well. Fantastic performance, MVP performance of the series. Fantastic performance. Fantastic performance. Yes, we're back. We're back and we're good. We're back and we're good. And we're good. We're good. We're good now. We're good now. Just make sure you guys tell me. Make sure you guys tell me. My internet is just shit. It's Spectrum that's shit. But we're back and we're good. Back and we're good. And we're doing better. Doing better. All right. Now we got the second series of the day. Second series of the day. We'll look at the Halo data I have after this as well, because that was like good before I started lagging. All right, we're good. We're good. Apologies. Apologies. Oh, let me see what Verb said as well. This would have been 0-4 if it wasn't for JW. I agree with you, Verb. John did the most to keep them in the series. Sabree was making plays too, a lot of objective plays, but that was mainly off the back of John being consistent. John being consistent throughout the series. Now, for this series, you guys give me your predictions. Give me your predictions for this series. Give me your predictions. I say this is going to be 4-1, 4 of a kind. I'm underrating Mercenaries, okay, because they have not practiced. They have not gotten a lot of games in. They have not played as a team since the last tournament. And I'm sorry, Ashwadi, I'm going to... no, he's not, Verb. He's not. I asked him. But I'm going to go over the maps and whatnot when I do see them, because they're not at the bottom right here. But when I do see the game types, I will be going over them and seeing what I think is the advantage for everybody and what's the disadvantage in this series. You know, I asked my dad if he's downloading something, but he's not. He's not. Oh, he should be good. Should be good to go. Should be good to go. No issue. No issue. We do have issues. Just let me know. Let me know. No, and if you guys are like behind, just pause and then play it again. It should be up, like live. It should be up to date. Said 4-2, 4 of a kind, 4-1. I think 4-1. I'm thinking 4-1. It's like the standard game one that we see a lot in Scrim. Snakebite going off. Playing fucking fantastic, carrying over the same gameplay from before. Trippy's like the king captain because he was on the banned maps. I wouldn't say that necessarily, Courtney. It's just all teams are going to have somebody that's a representative and going to be doing the bans and whatnot for the rest of the team. Usually it's going to be the players or the coach. A lot of times it's the coach. A lot of times it's the coach. I got you, Ashwadi. I haven't forgotten. I've forgotten, homie. I just was trying to... whenever it lags, I try to like wait until it stabilizes, and then because I know it's going to be laggy with me speaking. Otherwise, it's a choke. I'll go 4-2, 4 of a kind. Why is it Mercenary Scrim? My only reasoning, or the only reason I can think of, is that Suppress has been working. He has a job, and I think that just has, that fucks with their scheduling. You know what I'm saying? But 4 of a kind has been grinding, and I think that's going to help them in the series, because the way Mercenaries play, it's similar to FaZe. They're always going to be aggressive. They're always going to be trying to put pressure on the map. But I think that's a play style you got to get reps in. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to understand the way the rest of your team plays, understand your advantages, understand what your flaws are, try to work on those. And I think that's where 4 of a kind have the upper hand. And Snakebite just made a fucking play as well. And that's a good bait from PJ. That's a good bait. That's a good death. That's a fantastic death from PJ to make sure they takes eyes off the camo. And then Talik's able to just rat, stays alive, baiting them in. And Sab kind of misses the ball there. He missed or no, he didn't miss it. He ran away pillars. They have a big lead. They're kind of sweeping the floor with them right now. Like Druk or Soul Snipe's already 3-12 in the first round. Nobody outside of Sab is paused on Mercenaries. Four of a kind have had complete control. Tolik's playing this perfectly. Very good trigger discipline. Waited till he came into his reticle. Pulses that guy back so he can't push up forward. Great play from Tolik. Great play from Tolik. They weren't able to get that 1 second, though. They weren't able to get that 1 second. Now the Mercenaries got to play perfect. They got to play perfect the rest of this. They got to play perfect.
This is not necessarily over, but this is going to be one of the most challenging clients.
But they already get a kill. They already get a kill.
Mercenaries can't even
If he gets one, that's going to be game soon enough. Zab's not going to be able to rotate that out. Like PJ, yeah, that's going to be game. That's going to be a round, excuse me. That's going to be a round. Zab's by himself, shit out of luck. A great push from Four of a Kind. They get 4 dead, and they secure that win. They're looking just much better, bro. They're looking much better. They're looking much better than I was expecting. Like talking about Four of a Kind. Now they're still the number 2 team. You know what I'm saying? They're still number 2. I think a lot of people are thinking that they would not be number 2 because of FaZe and all these other new teams coming back, but they're still keeping it up. They've also been getting better. They're one of the teams that have been slowly improving over time. Like when they were playing, Shopify, the gap was widening at DreamHack Atlanta, but they've closed that gap. Now going back to Game 7s, keeping the series close. I think that Four of a Kind have that slower, more methodical play style, but it's beneficial to them because they lay traps for the rest of the team. Turn up a little bit.
Keep that sniper away, but it just keeps being drawn back to Four of a Kind. This time, Precision having his chance with the weapon.
I'm telling you, Mercenaries, they got to get some reps in. They got to get some more reps in because they're just not looking good as a team. I don't think they've gotten any camos this game. They dropped Sniper for Tolik. Good move. Another camo going in the hands of Tolik.
Precision, high IQ swaps the sniper.
Druck just flying. He's just flying. But he wasn't aware of where Tolik was at, so I understand that. I don't know how people like Druck. Sometimes have making, you know, they have jobs. They have jobs, I think, or they live at home with their parents. Like Suppress has a job now. Suppress has a job now. I don't know what the other 3 are doing. I know that Druck lives at home with his parents. Same with Sab. Snipe lives with his girl. Makes a lot of bread. So I think they're all straight in that aspect for now. But it's shitty because a lot of people aren't getting salaried and they got to do other things that take away from their practice. Ooh. What a finesse, bro. What a finesse from Tolik. He bought a lot of time. That's a good play from Mercenaries. They're showing some signs of life. Those Snipes still having a rough game this far. They've been grinding individually though. They've been grinding individually, but they just have not. They haven't been playing as a team. I think honestly, I think a lot of teams are kind of just underestimating how important practice is in this era of Halo. Like, cause even with jobs and whatnot, like Ryan Noob's got a job. They play late at night. Like, there's gonna be other teams that are gonna be able to play late at night if they set up the scrim properly. Like, you know, for the right times. But I think that people are just kind of underestimating how important it is for practice because you only play every team one time. You know what I'm saying? You don't have many opportunities. Like C9 is not going to play FaZe again. That was the only time FaZe is going to play them. So FaZe has like one more easier match, I'd say, like on paper, which is descending baseline. But the rest of the teams they play are going to be up to form. Like even Vitality, the Descendant paid $300 to come back into to America. He was in Puerto Rico, which is still technically a part of America, but they got a scrim yesterday before they played today, which is going to help them. The Four of a Kind is legit. They are legit. I think that people just underestimate them, also Attacker, because they're just not like they're not on paper like a star-studded roster. How people would consider like FaZe. Like when you see FaZe on paper, you're like, oh shit, that's a world champion team, MVPs, like 2 MVPs, 1 MVP of the game, world champions. You know what I'm saying? I think every single player on FaZe is world champions. You're expecting them to be able to be in the position that Four of a Kind's in. But you have Tolik, who's really coming to his own this year. The first time he hasn't been playing with Druck and Soul Snipe in like a competitive Halo tournament. Like, or in a competitive Halo season. And then you have Trippy, who's a world champion, like one of the best players of Halo Infinite. Like, you gotta give him the credit. Snakebite's been also, like, ever since they picked up Snakebite, they've been on a different level, bro. No disrespect to Descendant, but Snakebite has brought a lot to this team. A lot. I give PJ a lot of credit, give him his flowers for how he's been kind of transforming this team into a top 2 roster, because they got top 6 at the first event. You can see by Mercenaries pushes, they're just trying to fly through, and they don't have any structure. That's 4 dead. Tribby's gonna be able to take space, especially with the snipe. Misses that, but he's in a 1v1 with Soul Snipe, not afraid to challenge him. Soul Snipe wins that, but Joey gets a lot of info, and the rest of the team is putting pressure on Green, so they're forcing him to have to play cut side. Looks like they dropped the ball and they're opting to shoot. Precision's in a 2v1 back Green. He gets 1 kill. He stays alive, bro. Precision making plays and being a great distraction. 2v1. 2v1. PJ does not need to play this, and they got the rotation out. Fantastic. Me gusta. Me gusta. What a fucking good play. What a good fucking play, man. What a good play from 4 of a kind. Now they're just kind of in a pickle because they got other people that are spawned up, but still, they get 2 kills. Fantastic play. Fantastic play. Soul Snipe's not able to get comfortable on the map because he's got so many people to worry about. Now they have the ball. That's still a good play. Still a good play, but they just died to the other people that are spawning up. Still a good play. And Soul Snipe doesn't understand that guy was going to be there, bro. Precision gets in and gets that kill, making it an even fight, 3v3. I'll show you after this. I'll talk about the game type since they're up now at the bottom of the screen. It looks like another camo is going to be in the hands of 4 of a kind. Tallest going to be able to push that out. Precision's going to be the one that goes for it. They both jump on it. Good pop. Good job. Good job from 4 of a kind. They killed him. Good triple from Sab. Sab's having a good game, 22 and 11. Soul Snipe's having a rough one. Druck's having a rough one. Nobody going pause besides Sab. I like that ball toss. But Precision's got one, and he's going to be able to come in behind them. Suppress got the flank, though. That's a perfect flank from Suppress. But Druck dies the snake bite. I think he might have been able to stay alive, and another great play from 4 of a kind. Suppress flanked through, but the rest of the team died in front of him. Now you got Trippy on the flank. They're about to get both of them. That's 4 dead for Mercenaries. Great play. Rotating over by Green, trying to split the spawns immediately. Gets one. Knows the other guy's back Green. Stab gets him, but he takes so much damage that he's not going to be able to push up. Pollock stays alive, and look how much time they have on the board, bro. Look how much time they're able to get, and they're rotating it again towards Rat Tunnel. Perfect play, and they double team. They get 2, and then they get 1. They don't get the second, but still, great plays from 4 of a kind. PJ gets the snipe. He gets taken down. Still, great plays. As Druck said, and others ain't the same young 20-year-olds from Europe anymore. I agree with you. But they're still playing like they're young. You know what I'm saying? Still very aggressive. They got their kills. They're getting their kills. They have 2 dead. They got 3 dead, fresh. Last guy's snakebite. He's going to be taken down eventually. Druck quantums over to Green, blocks the spawn. Now there's 4 dead. So 4 of a kind got one more push. They got one more push, but Druck's got a lot of ammo to work with. They get 1. Suppress dies early. He dies early. They're going to leave Druck. And get right into A. They're going to leave Druck and go right into A. He's got to rotate back. But there's 2 people dead, bro. They're not giving Druck any angles. He gets a body shot. He's not able to get the kill. But they tried to get the ball. They got it a little too early. Precision, thankfully, gets that cleanup. But they get the other kills. There's one more person in A behind them. This is a big fight right here. Massive fight. I like this rotation. Teammates spawned up by tower. Getting the ball out. They should be able to take this. Precision's got sniped, though. But he's back. He's back in, like, behind. Druck is the one that they got to worry about. Druck is fucking them up. They get this kill without trading. That's going to be huge. Druck's still behind them, though. There he is. Yeah, Druck is the key right there. But they play the ball. This could be good, though. This could be good. He can get that back into A before they're able to spawn in Green and go over to A. But they should be aware. Ball guy's weak, but he's got other help. Oh, shit. He doesn't go fast enough. 4 of a kind. He got the repulse, too. Got the repulse in the back. He's 1 shot. That's going to be 3 dead for Mercenaries. That should be round. Last guy's right there, but he's got so many people to work with. That's game. Last guy's scamming. They kill him, but they got to worry about bottom mid. They can rotate that big door if they need. But there's so many people there from 4 of a kind. Perfect setup, bro. Perfect setup for 4 of a kind. Perfect setup. That was not a bad showing from Mercenaries, though. Not a bad showing. They put up a fight. But 4 of a kind, just that play ball backfired. That's what I'm saying, Moon. I was like, I don't know if it's good because they were thinking about playing it and then rotating it to A, but they had to worry about the amount of people that were on spawn that are going to be coming from Green, Big Door, or A plat. So I think they could have did what 4 of a kind did earlier in that game, where they threw it dummies and then just waited for those kills to come to them. I think that would have been a better play than holding it cuts. Holding it cuts is very underrated because you can kind of finesse. You're not going to get naded as easy if you drop down to the bottom. You have to still force them to come out of a lot of positions to come and kill you. So I think that play ball did backfire. I fully agree with you.
Is Tolic a super talented player as far as the ways he would
but not a bad showing from Mercenaries. But they're not getting any slays like that. They got Sab going +3, Depressed went +4. Soul Snipe had a rough game. I'm not expecting Soul Snipe and Druk to really go pause. It's not mainly about their stats. It's going to be about the plays that they make. I think that's going to be like their advantage. It's them causing chaos on the map. That's why they played really well versus FaZe, is because they were so aggressive that they had overwhelming pressure versus FaZe, because they have a very similar playstyle. But looking at the game types, next one is Solitude Slayer. I think that's good for Mercenaries, but that also is a really good game type for 4 of a kind. That's a game type I believe that Mercenaries picked, but I still think that's going to be beneficial for 4 of a kind. You like, if it wasn't against this team, I think that would be better game types for them. You know what I'm saying? And then I think I forgot the next one, but the next game type, I can only say it by game type. Ashwadi, I apologize, because they do the replays, which is fine. But I think that this game type is really good for 4 of a kind because they're more experienced on it. But the way that Mercenaries plays, like if they get a good lead, I think that they're going to be able to keep that lead because of how aggressive they are. That's the main thing. Like same with FaZe. When FaZe gets in 3 caps, and when they have 3 caps, and they're playing that aggressive and they're causing that amount of pressure, that's going to be hard for another team to break that because it's going to be contingent on you getting your kills and winning your ones. But I do think that this is going to be a good game type for Mercenaries, but it could be much better for 4 of a kind. I just think they're much better. They're just more prepared. They're more prepared, and they have had much better preparation than majority of the other teams. So I think this is a great game type for 4 of a kind, but also good for Mercenaries. For Recharge King, I'm going to go with, I think that's 4 of a kind's a better game type. Origin Flag, now that is a game type for Mercenaries. That's been one of their favorite flag maps since Halo 5. They play very aggressive towards the elbow side and flipping the map, overextending to make the other team have to look back at them or cause a dilemma of whether they have to look back or go forward. If you're in the middle of the road is what I call it, or what Eco calls it. I took it from him. Plus for 5 years of this drug too, they ain't got the dog in them to get, let me see. Oh shit. He dogged them to get over the line. People don't got it. The KCPD don't got it. Well, the thing is, Ashwadi, it just depends. It depends on the chemical makeup of the roster. Because if you look at Talik, Talik was on that roster. He was on that roster, and now look at Talik. He's on the top 2 team and been performing the best that he has just in general. I think it's just their playstyle. Their playstyle is very high risk, high reward, similar to Bound, but it can be detrimental to you if you don't have the right setups or you're not controlling spawns. And I think that's the biggest issue. I think they have a lot of slaying power, especially with Suppress and Sab on this team. And they did win the qualifier last weekend. They won the qualifier against FaZe. They were in winners bracket through they won the finals through winners bracket, but they lost the first series to FaZe, but that buffer helped them get that second series win. So they're the 5th seed going into this. C9, Mercenaries, Vitality, and Shop. You think that Mercenaries would be losing to 4 of a kind? You underestimating 4 of a kind. And you did underestimate, or you just estimated properly about C9. I think that's the thing. You gotta give 4 of a kind their credit. This is why I said this is a good game type for Mercenaries. If they get a good lead like this, I think they're gonna be able to keep this lead because they're up 9-1 right now. They have all weapons. They're being aggressive. They should be able to get these kills without too many trades. But Trippy somehow is able to get through, and Tali gets the trades on them, but they go down immediately, and now they're up by 9. Nobody from 4 of a kind is wrapping yard. They're both trying to play posters, but Druk can be running into a sandwich. He's got somebody behind him too. Still, they get the trades, and that's why Mercenaries are going to continue this lead for the time being. It's going to take a 4 dead wipe from 4 of a kind to try and get them back in this without any trades. Suppress kind of died a little bit too easy there. That's a little bit too average of a death. A little bit too average. Now all Mercenaries is pinned in yard. They have somebody pushing through posters. If they push through posters, they're going to be spawning behind them at snipe. But they actually waited. They waited so that everybody's at loop. They get a 2-2 trade. Tali gets this guy. That's 4 dead. Or 3 dead. 3 dead. Last guy Sab. Sab's staying alive on posters. They got some footing. Only 8 now. Only down by 8 now. But Talik flies through. He ran into 2. Teammates are making plays on the other side of the map. Not bad, but still down by 8. Still down by 8. You never know, Ashford. You never know. Mercenaries is like they've been performing well, but they just have no practice. This is the last time they played was in the tournament. So their only practice is in tournament.
It's his responsibility to stay alive and try to.
They also just have very differing playstyles. Very differing playstyles. That's why I think that's their benefit, is they can catch people off guard with how aggressive they are.
Hey, I can go in and start to make some havoc happen. Great plays.
Camo's coming up. This is a big camo. He gets taken down, and good setup for Mercenaries. Very good setup. Again, they're gonna get this camo. They might be able to use it for shock, so this is gonna be extending, or they're gonna be extending their lead. I think they're gonna be extending it.
Players rotating away from the blue side over toward yard. Nobody wants to spawn in.
They kill Trippy in yard. They push through the yard. This should be a mercenaries game. This should be a mercenaries game. If Druck's leaving snipe, he's leaving snipe. He's opening it up, and that's where Shotgun's gonna come up.
They have a double-digit lead.
Druck's been having a struggle.
This is a good play. This is a good play, but he's got too many people in front of him. But they're gonna get the trades.
Instantly spot him.
Down by 10. There's still somebody in blue. Somebody in blue, and now looks like no, they killed the guy in blue. Mercenaries is gonna not. They're not gonna have snipe. Who has shock? Who has shock?
It's so easy to be able to
They get one.
Spawn traps on this map. There's 3 very heavily weighted.
Press flies out. Press should have took that slower, but they're leaving shock. Nobody's going for shock. I'm surprised. Nobody's going for shock. I've never seen the shock be up for this long.
That win condition of finding that spawn trap. It's gonna be up to mercenaries to get it behind.
Big win from Trippy, bro. Big fucking win. Soul Snipe has shock now. They left that. They left that. I guess it's because they're being aggressive. They don't want to give it, like, in case they die, they don't want to give it to them. But now it's slowly, they're creeping back in this game. What's a 10 kill lead? Now it's 6. Excuse me, 5. Snakebite gets another 4, and they have them pinned at snipe now. Great play from 4 of a kind. But Soul Snipe gets the shock to get him out of there. But they get him as well. They get his teammate. He's got 2 people to worry about. He's probably gonna die eventually. Had to reload as well. Didn't opt to switch to the bandit. But I want to see if mercenaries kind of flies through to try and put pressure on the shot guy. They are flying through yard, and they have them pinned. They have them pinned. Yard and snipe. Gets a chain on that. Gets him 1 shot. Is there anybody for the cleanup? I think there's 1 person by loop. But damn, Sab with the insta. Big fucking insta, bro. Massive plays from mercenaries. They just flipped this game upside down. Now they got all of 4 of a kind in blue, but I think this is where 4 of a kind struggle. Because now they're on the back foot. They got to play defense, but Express goes in too fast. There's 1 more person that they're worried about. Sad, they get that kill. 1v1 a yard, and Soul Snipe gets a nice 5 with the thrust. Druck's already on camo, but he's not going to be able to get it. Snakebite gets it. Snakebite gets it. He's still getting shot in the back. Snakebite plays this right, then they're going to be able to come back. Sav's bottom mid. He's aware of it. They get 2. Now they're in blue. There's a guy in blue still that they got worried about, and there's a guy in front of them. So not a bad choice to shoot, but they have to worry about that guy behind them. They get the trade, bro. Mercenaries is getting all their trades. All their trades. What's going on, Gabe? What's popping? I'll be first to raise my hand and say, well done, because I was wrong. EMT got shown in the same place for 5 years straight and I'm winning anything. You're not wrong. You're not wrong on that. Because it does take some sort of adjustments to be able to compete with the top players now. But I think like this game type is something that's good for them. Soul Snipe had a good reset. 16-7 this game compared to the neg 10 last game. This should be all mercenaries for the rest of this game. They're going to definitely get their trades. Yep, there's 1. Press goes down, but it's too little, too late. Yep, getting the right trades. Great job by Druck. Great job. This is the game type I would expect them to win. Now, Recharge King, I think that will be for 4 of a kind. That'll be 4 of a kind's game. That's a good game for mercenaries. Soul Snipe 18-8, Sab 14-11. Sab is the X factor on this team. Sab has been playing the best on this roster. I think that he is the one that you got to watch out for if you're 4 of a kind. That triple he got on driveway, that was key. That was key. If he did not get that triple, that would have been more of an opportunity for 4 of a kind to get back in the game. But Origin Flag, I think we could see a 2-2 series. I think we could see a 2-2 series very soon. Very soon. I think that next game is for 4 of a kind. Mercenaries, Origin Flag. I'm gonna pick them to be winning that. Because I think that is like their bread and butter is Origin Flag. Recharge player, I think that I would go. Actually, I might go Mercenaries on that because they've been playing very good on that game type too. But it's just going to be contingent on the beginning. If they don't have a good start, then I think that's where they're going to struggle. But they had a great start that game. 4 of a kind caught up a little bit, but still, it was too little, too late. They were able to bring it back within 4, but then Soul Snipe had that huge shot on the guy Loop, got that kill, and gave them an exit route towards Loop. They got those kills, and then the rest of the team was able to come off spawn and come help them. They got back-to-back recharge, yeah. And that's the thing. That's the big thing with vetoes. Is that we're going to see a lot of the same game types, a lot of the same maps, excuse me. There's not that many maps in Halo Infinite, but they're gonna a lot of the same maps are gonna be repeated. And I think that kind of takes away from viewers because we might not even see an Aquarius flag today. You know what I'm saying? We might not see an Aquarius flag. We might not see a Streets Strongholds or Streets King of the Hill. Like, and there's new game types. We might not see a pit either because there is new game types. But I wish that it was just set game types personally. Like as a viewer, I wish it was set game types opposed to just things pushing up. Got a lot of stock winning grand finals, but the thing is, Reese, they haven't practiced. You are right. They do have a lot of stock after winning grand finals, but they do need to get some more reps in with their play style. Let's supervise worst maps and most like possible. They can have a series of multiple bad maps with them. I don't think they have any bad game types. I think they just have better game types than others. But I don't think anything is bad. Like, I don't. That's the thing with Shopify. I think that's like one of the benefits. Is they don't have any bad maps. They just might have other maps that they prefer more than others. You know what I'm saying? But I think that they're one of the teams that, since this has just been a thing, I think that they're one of the teams that have just mastered every game type for as long, or especially with how long they've been a team. But I wouldn't say that they have any bad game types. I think one of the better maps is Lattice. I think that's going to be something that AB beat us against them. And then Origin. Origin and Lattice are two of the best game mode or the best maps. They've always won Origin flag and always winning Origin King of the Hill, or excuse me, Origin player in Game 7s. I think that's their benefit. Like on a control-based map like this, I think that's where I'm going to pick 4 of a kind.
No deaths thus far on that killing spree. And I love that he has the noob combo in his back pocket so often.
But no, they don't have any bad game types. That's a good question, though. That's a great question. What's going on, dear? Good combos, bro. Great combos from Trippy, bro. Fantastic combo. Holy shit. The press is going to be by himself. Even if he dies in Hill, somebody's right there to get the time. But Snakebite pushes in. Great job by PJ. And now they're going to be able to rotate over towards Long Haul. A fantastic first hill. And they're flying towards the second stronghold or second hill. What was that? Precision got shocked. Somebody else is in tower, but Sab jumps out by himself into 3 people. It's 2. And that's 3 right there. 3 fresh dead. Druck just spawned up by himself. He's not going to be able to push. They have somebody in gold watching the cross. Mercenaries got to play through pipes. They got to play through pipes before they try and go towards tower. They have to. They have to take down the guys in gold. And that's what they're looking like they're doing. But Trippy's going to be able to get the angle and get info. Suppressed by himself. Somebody spawned top gold as well. I think Snakebite died in pipes. Yep, Druck's by himself. They pinned him back. Somebody's coming tower to kill Trippy though. Big 1v1. Joey gets some one shot, but he's not going to be able to make it to the hill just yet. Snakebite's got a nade on him. Got a nade on the second guy too. The press gets taken down. He could have challenged that guy C-Plat, honestly. He could have challenged him, but he got pushed from behind. And they get out of the hill and go double stack. They went out of the hill doing double stack and back C. Which is a good move. But this hill is pretty capped. Good fucking stick from Talik, bro. Fantastic fucking rat play. Now they're in the hill baiting them out. Those nades do hit him. Those nades do hit him. And Suppress taken down as well. It just, dude, they don't have any structure right now. They don't have any structure. There's going to be 2 flawless hills for 4 of a kind. Talik only got 2 kills. But 2 hills, 2 caps for 4 of a kind. And that's last guy Suppressed in gold, bro. No, they just don't have any structure. 4 of a kind, just much better. IMO. Trippy in the hill with camo. I like that, so they're not able to see you and nade you in the right positions. Gets that kill. Now they're staggered as well. Suppressed died very late. Druck's going down too. They have pressure in tower. Soul Snipes last guy. He gets 1, but A is open. A is open, so he's got to be aware of that. I think they're rotating over to A to make sure that they can't get the hill or can't get the spawns. Trippy's at 1v1 in the hill. Trippy got a lot of damage on Soul Snipe. A lot of damage. And Talik already rotated, so just Mercenaries not playing very well this game. And the combo going in the hands of 4 of a kind again. They're putting it to use. They're putting that combo to use. Absolutely shouldn't allow Vito's. I agree. I agree, Ashwadi. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing that takes away from Vito, or takes away from the game and Vito's and spectating experience. If he gets a trade or chain here, he's going to be able to get these kills. He gets that. Last guy's on batteries, bro. They're going 4 dead consistently. Going 4 dead non-stop. Last guy's Druck, and they're just going to leave him there. Force him out because they're going to get time. Druck flies bottom mid. Great play from Druck, though, to get away. But he gets taken down late. They're dying. The last guy on Mercenaries is dying so late that it's just allowing 4 of a kind to consistently push towards the next hill when they cap. And now that's 3 flawless hills. Flawless hills for 4 of a kind. I don't think that... I got to see the hill time after this game. I don't think that Mercenaries has any hill time, to be honest. They don't have any hill time. 3 hills, 3 caps. And there's still 3 minutes left in the game. So if they do get some footing on the map, they'll be able to come back. enough time. But the way that that 4 of a kind is playing, I don't think they're going to be able to.
Is that the front lines have just been won so consistently by Trippy and Precision. There hasn't been a
All the power-ups are going in their hands, power weapons. They can just take a moment and just slay right here. They can play Slayer for like a little bit. They don't have to worry about getting hill time. This next camo could help win them the game. Soul Snipe's one shot. That's going to be... Oh, he gets the kill on Precision. So Soul Snipe's still alive. Trippy's pushing forward with the combo once again. 4 of a kind really put in the sandbox to use. Drunk gets the camo. Should just patrol. He should patrol just mid. He should patrol mid, but he's tweaking. He's tweaking. He's tweaking. Worried about the people in gold as well. But they got eyes on him. He gets his shields back. He gets traded. Good job by 4 of a kind to snuff him out. Very good job. At 22 total kills, they're dying too often. They're dying too often together. That's the thing. Nobody's staying alive. Nobody's buying some time. They are buying a little bit of time on this hill because it's easier since there's back blue to work with. But they just don't have any structure. They don't have any structure as a team. Solitude and Origin are their best pets. Like if this was a set game type series, I think it would be even worse for them. But this is a game type where you have to have reps on. You got to be practiced. You got to know how to play with your team. They're just not doing that. This is the most hill time that they've had in any hill. They get out. They get out. They need to get some time. They need to get some time. Precision's just going to buy time. They don't have any time yet. They don't have any time. Now they are. But somebody's already in gold. They couldn't kill that guy in gold possibly. He's on batteries. They get damage on Druk. They kill Suppress. Suppress died early. Stab's coming in for help, but he could be getting traded out as well. They get 1 on Snakebite, which is going to be big. But that's 3 dead. 3 dead for Mercenaries. Suppress by himself. He makes a play towards long haul. And they kill Suppress late. They kill him late. Now it's a 3v4. Snakebite just spawned up. They don't kill Sav just yet. Soul Snipe's by himself in half wall. And if he goes into gold, that's going to be a 1v1 with him. And Talik can get time. Talik can get time. He's got to worry about tower, and that's about it. But he's just going to make sure he takes some space. But Soul Snipe wins that battle in gold. They have somebody behind Talik to gain time. At this point, Mercenaries has no choice but to scam. They have no choice but to scam. They're just flying out mid. Druk's taken down. That's game right there. That's game right there. There's 3 people in the hill. Depressed by himself across map, not even looking at the hill. And he's taken down. Great shots from Talik. Once again, Talik fucking playing incredible. And that's going to be a 4-0 game for 4 of a kind, bro. And that is what I was expecting. That type of score is what I was expecting. I was expecting that because, bro, if you have no reps, if you have no experience against these teams that have more reps, it's going to end up like that. So that's why I picked 4 of a kind for Recharge Hill. Origin Flag, now that is going to be beneficial for Mercenaries. That's going to be beneficial for them because that's one of their best game types. Even if they haven't practiced, they know how to play that because they've been playing it and they love it for years. That's what they always pick in 8s. That's what they always like to play in tournaments, whatever it may be. But they just don't have as much experience as the second best team in the game right now. The team that's playing Shopify the closest, that's been playing together, like it's going to be an uphill battle. And again, Joey having a great game, 19-7 from him. Precision 19-14, a great fucking game from him, great showing. And then also Talik, I think he went pause 5, a great showing from Talik as well. Very evenly distributed damage as well on 4 of a kind, and they also just have they're all 4,000 above damage besides Snakebite, and then nobody on Mercenaries is hitting 4K damage. Another issue. Talik is deadly with the shock. I love the way that Talik plays. I think he plays perfectly for Halo Infinite. I think that everything he does is essentially exactly what you got to do with Halo Infinite. I think that this team plays into his strengths, and that's why he's been able to perform so well this year.
The highest accuracies throughout the history of Halo Infinite, and it's for good reason.
But now, if Mercenaries lose this game, if they lose this next game, that's not a good thing. Okay, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. Now, my prediction is 4-1. Now, looking at the game types do change my predictions. You know, it does skew it differently because of who's got the better game types in their favor. But I think that the teams that have played for months at this point, they're going to have a better map pool than the other teams that are coming in and just trying to play their best maps that they've been good at for a week or so. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think that this is a great game for 4 of a kind, or excuse me, great game for Mercenaries, is because this is the game type that they are experienced on, and this is probably their best game type, like by far their best game type. So if I was another team doing picks and bans against them, I'd probably be in this flag. I'd probably veto Origin Flag. Always, probably 10 out of 10 times, I'd probably veto Origin Flag. No cap.
his team space.
But it depends if you're confident on it. If you're confident on it,
And
then
it's
there's no
funny
issue.
because this was-
No issue at
you
all.
said it before, this is four of a kind's pick here, but I'm kind of worried about this because I feel like when I listened to the pick and
Now I want to see the
you heard
starting
something
strats.
very specific.
I want to see the
role
starting strats in this.
that it went to Druck, you
Because
didn't
I
get
think
to
that
finish your question.
Mercenaries is going to
What
overload
bad
snipe,
Druck
and then they're going to try and
immediately
overload rockets. Or it could be vice versa. But I think that they're just going to play one side very heavy and then try to use those weapons to get the other weapon. Which is the majority of what other teams do. That's usually like the basic starting strat. They have two people over by. They're doing 2 and 2. Or actually, they're doing 3 and 2. So like I said, they're overwhelming snipe, and then they're trying to get rockets. But four of a kind did the opposite. And now Mercenaries is stuck over by snipe. That's 3 dead. Last guy's gonna be over there. I think Sav got 1, but both weapons going in the hands of four of a kind. Not a bad play from Soul Snipe to just make sure he just committed to me with the rockets. Doesn't get any space with them or many kills. But Talik's got sniped too. He's got a teammate above him.
It's gonna be really interesting between these two sides.
But a great start for four of a kind. Let's see if they can actually play some defense, because it's a great start, but they don't have the kills to try and be aggressive. Now they do. That's 3 dead from Mercenaries. Last guy's Druck, 1-on-1. Nightbite gets that kill without being traded, and now they're all on spawn. Nobody from four of a kind playing rockets though. I think the person that's on spawn, Talik, he's gonna try and play elbow.
We haven't seen Mercenaries really create.
Nice, like a snipe from PJ. Bro, holy shit. PJ with a nasty dub. He's gonna be able to be aggressive. Ooh, he was almost getting that triple. He does get the triple technically. Other guys behind them, but they're aware of it. They're aware of press. They kill him, but Sav gets the kill off spawn. Lag's kind of a little bit out, but Talik with another nasty fucking win. PJ or Stellar, but that's how PJ's been playing though. He been playing like that. It's not even just in this series. PJ been playing like that. Now they're gonna be able to get a touch. Press taken down. Last guy's behind them. Even if Precision dies, they're gonna be able to get this flag halfway through. That should be a cap. Last guy's Soul Snipe. Yeah, that's a cap. That's a cap. 100%. Bro gets taken down. Four of a kind, just controlling the map much better than Mercenaries, and they're getting the kills at their base still. They're gonna have map control. Like Tala gets it out. A little bit sloppy. They forgot about Sav and Cave, but Sav made a good rat play. They don't kill that guy window. They never killed him window. You see that? Kirby's pushed up. Oh shit! That is a nasty fucking trade from Joey. Last guy's Druck. Last guy's Druck, and they're aware of it. Other person's coming off spawn to help him. Big win from Talik. And somebody else is coming in for Talik's trade. Bro, the teamwork from four of a kind is shining right now. It is shining. They could honestly get a pull, bro. The last two people are there, but they're taking it slow. They could have got a pull there. They could have got a pull. I think they're trying to play it safe. All of Mercenaries playing snipe. Good fucking angle, bro. Good angle. But he's gonna get info and he's gonna be able to get in. They gotta wait though. They gotta wait. Actually, he can go. He can go. Precision died on rockets, but he can go. He's got a 1v1 with Druck bottom mid. Almost a nasty win. But that's a pretty. That's far. That flag's pretty far. Talik's coming in. Oh no, Trippy. Trippy gets taken down. Now that's a good play by Druck. Massive play from Druck. That's 4 dead for four of a kind. They got 3 people in the window. They haven't got this kill. That's how you play your life. That's a perfect situation where PJ is playing his life. He might die, but he forced that person to come out from elbow and come and push him, which his teammate got the trade for. Great play from PJ.
Druck was trying to be aggressive to buy time for his
Precision with a nasty win with, I guess, the thrust guy. Talik playing elbow. Looks like four of a kind is just consistently putting pressure on elbow. And Mercenaries is just, since they don't have as much experience, they're just consistently trying to push snipe. Like, you see 2 more people going by elbow. They get those kills. Last 2 people are right there in front of them. Druck misses the rocket. And they miss. Oh, it's a detrimental rocket. Last guy's going to be back flag. Precision's going to block cave. That person in the window is going to have nades. All the people on Mercenaries are going to have nades all spawn. Sav wastes 1. But he just flies in there. He just flies in. And the last 2 people are by elbow. Like, four of a kind can get that pull. That's 4 dead. Fast 4 dead. They're going to spawn bottom mid now. They could be spawning bottom mid right under them. Or they're back flag. Nope. They get 1 body shot, which is going to be more than enough. Press coming out window, but he's going to get taken down or get taken down in 1 shot. And Snakebite going to put in the second one. Dude, just overwhelming teamwork. Overwhelming teamwork. I'm expecting a little bit more from Mercenaries on this game type. Not gonna lie, I'm expecting a little bit more. But they get the flag out. But I don't know if this is gonna get too far. They do kill him fast. They throw a bottom mid to the person bottom mid. Now they're gonna be able to get that re possibly. They got info on 3 people. But now you can't fight that. You can't fight that carbine. And they're just dying solo, bro. Just dying solo. They're getting outclassed. They're getting outclassed. They're not worrying about elbow as much as they should be. This is not the way I'm used to seeing mercenaries play. Usually they're always pushing elbow and overextending, but they're just consistently overextending snipe now. Now Sab's there. He's finessing. Finesse. Oh, what a finesse. Finesse. But me gusta, Snakebite. Me gusta. Mucho me gusta.
Don't need to worry about that flag until you know.
Now they have the Rocket guys back down. Now they're going to be able to get a cap off this possibly. That's 3 dead fresh. Last guy's drunk at snipe. That Rocket might kill him. Doesn't get any damage though. Does not get any damage. So he can't get the pull yet. They spawn a back flag. But they have 2 1-shots in the base. Snakebite's still just making them have to push him. I love what I'm seeing. I love what I'm seeing from 4 of a kind, bro. They're playing perfectly. But now you finally see mercenaries overextend elbow, but they're both doing it. They have no snipe presence. This is the last 2 people. I think if 4 of a kind recognize where the last 2 people are faster, they'll be able to get these pulls out. And then they can just get the kills that are kind of just trying to scramble to get 1. But then they get this 3 fresh dead again, bro. 3 fresh dead again. Sab just spawned up in cave, but he does kill the flag guy. Still, you don't see mercenaries being able to get to the other side of the map either, like very often. I like this bait on snipe. Baited on snipe. Sab just ran right for it. A great trap. Kirby gets help with another. That's 2 dead. He's gonna be flying in. He can get this pull. That's 3 dead. He's gonna be able to pull at elbow. That's 2 dead. There's 1 more person suppressed. They gotta worry about. Suppress gets taken down. Last guy's at the base, so he's 1 shot. He should get taken down by somebody. Doesn't get any damage on that second guy, so now there's 2 people pushed up. Kirby still has a thrust to work with. He still has 1 more thrust to work with. Soul Snipe has no angles, no angles. Sab gets taken down. Soul Snipe's just by himself. They have the flag out though. They're the last 2 people alive. He's got to rotate around. He's the last one. He gets 1, but he's taken down too. They're just scrambling, bro. They're just running around. And again, you see 4 of a kind playing elbow, consistently playing elbow. This should be one of their better game types, Oshwoody. This is literally their best game type. Genuinely their best game type. But I think this is what 4OK like they preferred. Now we got a standoff. They gotta win this standoff. They gotta win this standoff. They want to get back in this game. That's a great fucking kill from Sab.
That kill, he finds a sniper as his reward down below.
He's kind of out in the open, bro. He's kind of out in the open. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that play. Even though he got a kill, he's still 1 shot, and there's somebody at this base, bro. Precision gets through and gets a double. Precision gets through. Precision gets the re. I just don't agree with that. No me gusta that play. No me gusta that play. They left the flag alone too easily, or just allowed him to get pushed too easily. No me gusta. No me gusta. They just kind of, and Tolik's having a great game, mind you. 25 and 11. He's fucking shitting. But you see that they're just kind of just running around the map. Suppress having another rough run. He had neg 10 last game, neg 10 this game. Rockets are up. They're not even able to get the rockets yet. Suppress got to fly down. Snakebite doesn't get through. Once again on the elbows. He's got to worry about a spawner. He's got to worry about precision soon enough. Yep, and there's precision right there, getting shots in the back. And again, you see that 4 of a kind consistently playing elbow. Consistent. They're getting these more kills at snipe, and they don't. Like, Snakebite doesn't have to worry about anything besides just putting pressure on them. Even if he dies, that's okay because they're not able to push out the snipe for free. Precision gets the rockets, a perfect distraction.
Thank you so much for the support as 4 of a kind.
Now Suppress is playing elbow. He's trying to have some adjustment period in this game to try and catch him at elbow. But he's by himself in the flag. They should be able to get this kill soon enough. He dodges the nades. He's not fully, but he's 1 shot. Other teammate comes in. Bad teamwork. Bad teamwork from mercenaries. Bad teamwork right there. 3 dead. They just tried to follow up a dead play. Both of them just flying in the window, get taken down. Soul Snipe's gonna die late. That's 3 dead. Or excuse me, 1 dead. And now there's 3 spawning up. And again, they're playing elbow. They're playing elbow. They're letting them play snipe. They're letting them go over towards cave side. They have 1. Soul Snipe's getting distracted. Great teamwork from 4 of a kind, bro. They got another one. Soul Snipe's a 1 shot over there. Soul Snipe didn't even get taken down yet. but he's still one shot in cave, and there's somebody right there with him. They do get out the window. Good defense. Good defense. Finally. I don't know how he got through. I don't know how. I mean, I gotta rewatch that and see how he actually got through. That is a great question. Great question. I think that there was just so much that they were worried about on the middle of the map that he was able to just sneak through. He got a double too, I think, or he got 2 kills in the window, and then he got taken down after he got the re. But 2 more people were in their base. I think they just probably sent 2. 4 of a kind sent 2 towards elbow.
To this 4 of a kind, to this mercenaries.
Am I lagging? No, we're good. We're good. I thought it was me lagging. Is there a spot the other day? Suppress is good. Is that 4 of a kind actually listening to the other coordinate? It's very apparent, so that great observation. Great observation. As you can see it, bro. You can see it. They have a plan. They have micro goals of what they're trying to do on the map and how they're trying to keep the pressure. And you can, it's very apparent. Very apparent. You can see them consistently playing elbow. But when you have a 3-cap lead at this point in the game, you're having no choice but to scam. You don't see that Mercenaries is able to get any weapons. They're not able to put any pressure towards rockets because it's always just 2 people from 4 of a kind. And now Precision gets 1. That's a big fucking 1. Oh my goodness, he just 2v1 them. Holy shit. Even if they get this cap, it doesn't matter. Even if they get this cap, it doesn't matter at all. They have the rockets and they have full map control.
That was a dominant position for
How did he do that? How did he just win that 2v1?
But Precision wins a pure 1v2.
Like, that's insane. Dab's trying to get through. They have no choice but to just fly. They have no choice but to fly. That's 3 dead. They can just keep them pinned. They don't even have to go for the flag. They can focus on slays. Drugs by himself, but they have to get a cap by 20 seconds, like, or 30 seconds, I'd say. In the next 20 seconds, they got to get a cap to actually be able to come back in this game. But he's in between what he wants to do. You see the indecisiveness. You see the indecisiveness from Druk because they have somebody always playing elbow, bro. Always playing elbow. Always playing elbow. And they get through again. They already had the flag out, but do they need to cap it? No. They just need to force them to have to either look at them and then go back or push forward. And the rest of the team is right there to get the kills. Druk's gonna get a pull, but it might be too little, too late. Savebite gets the win with some help in the window. And that's going to be game, bro. A fantastic fucking showing again from 4 of a kind. And this is why you got to get reps in. This is why you got to get reps in. Skull Snipe having another rough game, 19-29. Suppress having another rough game, 15-25. It's you got to play. You got to play as a team, bro. You got to play as a team. Merc would win 4-0? Nah, they ain't going to win 4-0. That's ridiculous. Now, that's too much of a hot take. That's too much of a hot take. Show my actual talent. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Talik did have options, but this is just a much better opportunity for him. You're talking about FaZe, Zerkery. You're talking about FaZe when they wanted to get him off FaZe or off Envy. That's what you're talking about. But Talik, 33-15, Snakebite, 28-18. The elbow duo, consistently putting pressure over by the elbow. And honestly, Mercenaries is not ready for this. They're not prepared for this. Now, this next game, again, I think this is going to be in 4 of a kind's favor. This has been a fast series, to be honest. That's a fast 3-1 lead. That's a very fast 3-1 lead. But Mercenaries, they're just getting outclassed. They're getting outclassed, out-teamworked. What's going on, Retrizi? They're getting outclassed, out-teamworked, out-skilled. Bro, they don't have a plan. They don't have a plan for what they want to do. Yes, they did have a great showing last weekend in the qualifier, but you're not going to have that type of showing against the top teams, like the top 2 teams. You know what I'm saying? You have to put in the work as a team. At 8s is going to be only, it's only going to be, Talik didn't have this opportunity, this type of opportunity. You know what I'm saying? But playing 8s is not going to prepare you for this level of teamwork. You know what I'm saying? They gotta practice as a team. This is just showing that hard work beats the talent when talent doesn't work hard. And I think that 4 of a kind still is more talented than Mercenaries, but they should be doing better than this. They should be doing better than this. I think that this is showing that 4 of a kind is the real deal, and that even with all these new teams forming, you can't count them out. You cannot count them out. They still play Shopify the closest. They still have been showing the most promise out of all the teams. Like, this is just a great example of teamwork. It's a great example of teamwork. Even if people think that they don't look at star-studded on paper, this is still a great showing of teamwork from 4 of a kind. Fantastic showing. I don't see any mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen any mistakes from them in the last 2 games. Like, the space plays today, they already played, King. They already played. They lost to C9 4-1. No, 4-2, excuse me. 4-2. C9 was looking fantastic. Sirion MVP of the series. Without a doubt. They lost to C9. LC9, what's going on, Breezy? I didn't say it was good. I saw you in here earlier when I was lagging. But let me look at the Halo data hive thus far. This is the Halo data hive from the FaZe series. Keep that up. Then, but I think this next game, this is a good game for Mercenaries, but I think just the way they're playing, they're not gonna be able to take this. Let's see. Look at the members of Four of a Kind. A 1.2 from Snakebite, a 1.7 from Tolic in this series. Nobody from Mercenaries going pause. A 0.6 from Suppress thus far. 0.8 from Soul Snipe. Like, this is not a good series for Merc. Not a good series. Not a good series at all. This is just all Four of a Kind. There's not even much to say. It's not even much to say. There's no bracket, Leslie. There's just a schedule. There's just a schedule.
Curious about the schedules and how things can go.
There's no game types or anything. It's just the schedule. So SSG Vitality next. I could probably put that in because it's gonna be the same for every week. SSG versus Vitality and Shopify versus Setting Baseline is the last two. But honestly, this is just, there's not much to say. They lost to them, Ashwati. They lost to Merc last weekend in the qualifier. You know what I'm saying? They lost to them. So that's why Merc, people were heavy on Merc or rating them very highly because they beat FaZe in the last qualifier. That's why Mercenaries is a higher seed than FaZe. But they did lose to them too. You know, FaZe, the only team that FaZe has really beat recently is the teams that they played in the losers bracket, and then AB and Scrims. That's it. I'll put the back on the watch party grind before the new Halo. I think Nick's doing perfectly fine without Halo. That's why Nick is doing this fucking thing. I think he needs to continue doing that. He's got a bright future ahead of himself with vlogging and the IRL content. Very motivational and inspirational.
First blood goes to Four of a Kind, but Mercenaries not giving up this cross onto the camo.
Playing a little bit slower. This is slower than I was expecting Merc to starting off with this, but they're playing a little bit too pussy. I think Soul Snipe's playing a little bit too pussy because he's just buying time, but the rest of the team is gonna be able to get towards camo. But he did work out holding his position. But there's 3 people bottom mid. Druck is taken down, and they're gonna fly out for this camo guy. They're about to fly. It could be one more person in A or in tower. That's a good start for Merc. Good start.
In order to do so, though, they had to give up the high side of the map. That's going to give Shock Rifle over to.
Now they have no map control.
See which one,
3 people in tower, or 2 people in tower, and 1 person long haul. Where's the 4th? There's that glass as well.
Snipe shots have been hitting for Four of a Kind. I don't know if it's necessarily guaranteed that's the right play.
The Drugs by himself. They're taking this slower, much slower. Ooh, almost a good headshot. Almost a good headshot. But I think when the game slows down like this, it's going to be beneficial to Four of a Kind. Camo guy gets through, but he's not going to get that kill. He's got to jump out. And he gets away. PJ flying through. Good ass movement. Did he see him last second? I think he did, and Camo's negated. 2 people about to fly in pipes. This is not a good play from Merc. Not a good play at all. They just got baited in. They killed 1. There's 2. There's 1 more person bottom mid that they're going to be able to get possibly. That's Sab. Sab's the last guy bottom mid. Or no, he's still batteries. He's batteries. They killed the guy bottom mid. There's 3 people half wall. I don't agree with this. No me gusta. No me gusta. They get 2, but or they get 1, but that's just spreading themselves too thin. No me gusta. No me gusta. The prize pool is 128,000. 28,000 for the online matches. If you win, you get 250 apiece, and then 100,000 for the LAN finals. A triple from Tolic, bro. Tolic continuing the momentum from the last game. Great fucking job from Tolic. Those types coming off spawn, he's already getting pressured, bro. So Press gets 1. But they have 3 people in tower still. He's got a nade to work with, but he doesn't use it. Has to have another grapple too. He could have used that nade. Should have used that nade to try and force him out, but the rest of the teams for the cleanups, and then all of Mercenaries just flying bottom mid. They get another camo though. 2 camos, 2 going in the hands of Merc. But camo guy shot. They have eyes on him, and Precision's going in to clean him up fast. And more people just flooding bottom mid, bro. They're just flying bottom mid. And all of Four of a Kind just keeping the high ground and just looking and raining down fire on them. Real nigga gaming. I don't know if they can use that name. I don't know if they have any members.
I mean, you don't see this too often. Look at that. It's a chain of players in red trying to work together, establishing a strong team shot to break.
It's still, bro. They're just flying, trying to get cleanups, bro. But they're just flooding into a trap. Look at this. There's 2 people A or C plat. Oh, if he shot, he would have got that kill. They do kill Trippy. They do kill Trippy. They get 1. Almost a big win from Precision, but Druck gets the kill. It's just back and forth. It's just back and forth with trades. Probably or Trippy was trying not to get the trade there. Might have been better to just go for it. Be safe. Now Charlie gets 1. No, he doesn't get 1. Now that's good play from Mercenaries. Now they got some footing on the map. Now this is where they play their best. This is where they play their best. They got an advantage. They can now fly freely.
How much space Mercenaries has.
Using a lot of mid plays too. A lot of mid plays. Not mid like average, but just like middle of the map. Oh shit! Oh shit! He gets 1, but that took a lot. That took a lot for that kill. Suppress gets traded too. That did take a lot for that kill, but at least he got it. At least he got the kill. You get another one. Trippy gets another one. Still up by 3. Still up by 3. But if they go down 3 dead, then that could be very bad. Suppress is by himself. He's gonna die eventually. Yep, Suppress died. Soul Snipe's dead. But they get the trades. They get the trades. 2 kill games still. But last guy, Sab, trying to push for this guy in A. And that guy in A is finessing. Gets over the tower, leads it, goes helps his teammates. New camo in 10. Now, 4vKind's going to try and play long haul. They got to get some glass presence. Decision's 1 shot, but they get a kill. They get a kill on the glass guy. They get the big. Talik wins a huge 1v1 while he was weak, and Trippy grapples the camo. This is not good for Mercenaries. Not good at all. He's got camo and grapple. They're down by 1. They're going to be aware they're all spawning in A, but they know one person got to be lurking in gold. I like this play from Joey. They kill 1 in gold, but now they have them all pinned at A. Yep, they have a lot of damage down too. They're going to eventually be able to push. There's going to be 1 person that spawned out. I know they spawned there. Oh, that was weird. No, that person spawned out. They're at C. They're at C. They got to push fast. They got to push fast to get the timing. They get 2. 1 more person in A. Last guy's in tower. He's just flying out. I don't agree with that from Sab. It's a little bit too overzealous. He's going to get taken down eventually, probably. Oh, he gets the kill. Joey kind of had a misplay, but he gets the trade. Now they're up by 1. And Suppress loses that 1v1. Massive shots from Snakebite, bro. Nasty shots. Druck's by himself, getting pressure from tower. But Precision's got to stay alive. Precision's got to stay alive. And he gets taken down, but he's got a lot of info. He's got a lot of info. 1v1 with Suppress on C plat. Suppress gets taken down again. Suppress playing a little bit too solo. 9 and 15. A lot of deaths in this point in the game. A lot of deaths. I'm an analyst, Clifton, analyst.
From this position, finally some spacing towards A, and it looks like everyone from Mercenaries.
Merc themselves know what they're doing. I don't think they know what they're doing either. They're just kind of hoping some shit sticks. I think they're like a great value phase. Yeah. That's a Walmart brand, right? They gotta get these kills. They gotta get these kills. They get 1. Soul Snipe's with the flank. Soul Snipe's got a big play coming. Soul Snipe's got a big play coming. But he gets a trade. He should have been able to get 1 at least without trading out because they're still down. Suppress trying to play aggressive mid. Suppress gets back down. He's going to be out of the play. He's doubling back. He's doubling back. He gets a chain. He doesn't get a chain, but he's 1 shot. He gets a lot of damage though. But he's still challenging 1 shot. He got to get his shields back. Soul Snipe's going by himself. I don't know about this. 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 Druck's making the play on C. Druck's making the play. Druck's making the play. And now they're taken down, but there's somebody else batteries. 46-46. Snakebite's behind him though. Snakebite's behind. He's going to go for the guy in tower. Camo's coming up, but it's going to be out of. It's going to not matter at all. Snakebite's in a 1v1 with Soul Snipe. And they win it. They win it. That's a big fucking win. Big win. Now Camo's going to matter. Smoke's not down on Camo. Smoke's not down on Camo. He can get it though. He can get it though. He gets away as well. He gets away as well. He's got good positioning. He's got good positioning and good info. A lot of good info. A lot of good info, but he's going to run in. Oh, his teammates are dying. His teammates are dying. He's got to make a play. His teammates are dying. He's got to make a play. He's got to shoot. He got to shoot. He got to shoot. He got to shoot. He got to shoot. Oh, Dios mío, it's too late. 2 people on bottom. It's double stack. Trippy got to challenge him. Both sides by himself. Suppressor's getting pushed. Oh, shit. That was close. That was close, but they didn't. Trippy needed to go double stack. They had to go double stack. That was close. Oh, Dios mío. That was too close for comfort. I'm not going to lie to you. I was too close for comfort. A little bit too close for comfort. If Trippy challenges bottom tower double stack, they get that kill. They get those kills. But he was like worried about the guy at C flat. But if he makes the play instantly to kill them on double stack, he gets that kill. You know what I'm saying? And before they get to long haul. But that was close as hell. That was close as hell because they got the kill right after, directly after. But holy shit. Good job on Soul Snipe for keeping the deaths down. Good job on Soul Snipe for keeping the deaths down. Suppress gotta step it up. I will say it. Suppress gotta step it up. He's dying a lot for free. He has the most deaths every game. Suppress gotta step it up a little bit because he's one of the X factors on this. His next series, Merc and FaZe, and scrim each other for 30 hours over the next week. Well, FaZe is trying to scrim right now. FaZe is literally trying to scrim right now. They were looking for a scrim as soon as their series ended earlier. So I think that FaZe is trying to get some more reps in, but they got to get more reps in non-20 days. IMO. But Suppress, I think Suppress should have shot a little bit earlier. Probably got a lot of damage, but Trippy goes into bottom tower. You see what I'm saying right here? If he goes out front tower and helps him, then they make the play. But he goes in tower and then tries to go help C plat. But they're just gonna make that play immediately towards long haul. Druck almost got sprint strafed on. Yeah, it's a best of 7. Best of 7. Next game is going to be recharge strongholds. Recharge strongholds. Amatolic kept this flamber on C flat. I think that if he did, he probably would have died. Or he was still died, I think. Because if he goes through, I think that somebody else would have shot him. I think the bigger plays, like I said, is Trippy. If Trippy goes in double sack and like they listen to that call out a little bit faster and had more info, then they can make that play. But I don't know if they knew about Soul Snipe, but there was Soul Snipe and Druck. There was 2 members there. Even if they got shot in the back, they would have been able to drop double stack and at least get damage on Druck going long haul and help precision. I think that would have been a better play. But that was it's just like an end game misplay from Four of a Kind. Just an end game misplay. Let me go use the restroom real quick. You're back.
Another one coming up next. We move to a good objective where now Mercenaries have a chance to force a game 7. We've seen so far 2 amazing series up until this point. We haven't seen a game 7. Maybe Mercenaries can bring us there.
Strongholds is an interesting objective type, right? It's completely different than any of the other game types. Largely rotational in a way that you just don't see in the other game types. There's never really a chance for you to play around a single objective. There's 3 that are always in play, and because of that, you can focus a lot more on the flow of the game, right? You don't necessarily have to win your slays to win the game. Just having 1-2 solid situations where you get a trip cap into play and score those 2 points for every second can make a massive difference in this game. Be on the lookout for the trip cap pressure. That's what both these teams are going to want at all points in time.
Strongholds Recharge coming up next year. An opportunity for the Mercenaries to bring us to a game 7, but Four of a Kind also can end it right here, right now, just like they tried to do in the Slayer here. And Tolic has already come out red hot here in this game.
But with that, Soul Snipe did get away with the camouflage, and with Shock Rifle still up, he has a chance to stack both the power up and the power weapon together.
Bravo converts. Soul Snipe still having that camouflage in hands. You actually see that there's a teammate battling out over to the tower side. Says, why don't you stay alive? I got your back here. As he immediately puts down the pressure. Cleanups do happen. And Soul Snipe, without skipping a beat, attacks Charlie.
Yeah, I love how he goes right into White Tower, is trying to instantly apply as much pressure as he can onto the map. That gives them this trip cap, at least for now.
I'm back.
And if they find a couple
What I miss?
maintain this is going to be one of the most important fights of the game, and Soul Snipe just couldn't find the head. That's going to at least reprieve the trip cap pressure.
I had a good start.
As Precision was able to get away with that. He's also
started that shit up faster than I thought.
To the other side, but so far Mercenaries, I think, look fairly strong to start this game.
Job from Sab.
Number 2 and number 5 seeds going at it right now here, and your number 5 seed not only winning that Slayer,
Mercenaries got a great start. They got some footing in this game. This is better for them. This is much better for them.
Against Four of a Kind, Sab now trying to navigate his way right from the Charlie side.
Kills. We're gonna be able to keep this 2 cap for a little bit. I think Mike's gonna get this and then Stronghold and come over to help his teammates, but they got somebody already flanking them from long.
You see the help trying to
Tribby's
get
finessing
there.
though. Tribby's finessing.
2v1 that's turning into a 3v2 for
Great
Forward
fucking
Kind.
play from Snakebite, bro. And then Suppress is following up that play.
Awareness
Get the
to
beat
know,
down in
hey,
him. There's somebody up top, so he should get that kill. That's 3 dead. Nice shovel from Precision. Has a great start. Great start.
And a safety position for Four of a Kind. They have
Very good
spacing.
start.
You see Trippy playing the opposite side. Precision has A locked in, and Snakebite getting that long haul side push is going to allow Trippy to
They're
say,
actually
hey,
being
I'm up
aggressive.
for
They're
three.
being aggressive
They
for
are
this.
flying at C, and here comes the help from the
They get 3.
mid-pack.
That's 3 dead.
Precision
Last
gets
guy's
into
gonna be in
play.
gold. Now
So well
Mercenaries is in
executed. They have them
a
trapped
big
at
pickle.
B. That is
Precision needs to block A. He needs to block A. He
supremely
needs to
played
block A.
by
He's got to
Four
watch
of a Kind.
pipes.
Great
Those Snipe's not pushing yet though.
awareness to understand what that
He's got somebody
long
watching it. He's got
meant
somebody watching it, so
for
that's
the
good.
team.
They have him all
waste
pinned in
any
gold.
time getting this trip cap locked in.
Press is going by himself. He's going by himself. The camo's already going in the hands of Four of a Kind, but they do get 1 kill. That was a good play for the camo. Good job to go mid for that camo. He kills himself. That, and that's 1-on-1. Still in a 3 cap. They're going to give him C. Actually, never mind. They're flying. They're flying for this shit. They're flying for that shit. That grapple's coming in handy. That team nade's going to hurt. Team nade's definitely going to hurt. They got to worry about Sab coming to half wall, though. They left spawn. Sab gets taken down. And they get 2. They're going to be able to push for this B. They're going to be able to push for this B stronghold. Even if they get it, they're going to kill him. They get the trade, actually. They don't even trade out. Druck's by himself. Now this is Four of a Kind just rolling. They are rolling in this game right now.
Or play for more, and he did both.
Still somebody they got to worry about. Soul Snipe on spawn. He kills Suppress, and now they got him pinned in gold again. Soul Snipe's getting out pretty early. Even if he gets that, he's going to be in a shitty spot. I like the discipline. I like the discipline from that person at C. Staying back, not worried about pushing through. Yeah, see, they killed Soul Snipe. Now they're staggered. Not going to have numbers pushing for anything else, and that's an easy stronghold to cap. Go keep them in pipes. Suppress by himself going pipes. Suppress is having a rough game off start. 5 and 9. So Soul Snipe 2 and 7. The other 2 that have been having the roughest series as far.
So it's a double man push out towards A. They want to secure some sort of home, but
good damage from Precision. He's challenging it too. Get the eyes on the guy Batledge. They just have them pinned. They have them all pinned. Russ got good damage though, but they can't make a move. They're just taking too much damage. Druck's trying to be that initiator, but there's only so much that nigga can do. The rest of the team playing pipes. One gets taken down. The third person gonna get taken down eventually as well. Druck gets through, but he gets through the tower. And they're being aggressive on him. They're not letting him live. I like that play though. I like that play from Precision. He just got caught in between 2. I like the play to just not let him get away. Soul Snipes on C. Druck's still making plays. Druck's doing the best he can. 10 and 3 from Druck. 10 and 4 now. But time is just continuing to go up for Four of a Kind. Continuing to go up. Straight step, yeah. PJ's been using it. I think it's like a necessary part of your bag now at this point. The game serves. You can only really do it with the game server or high hertz controller. But this is just this. Mercenaries had a good start, but they have not got a point since. They have not got a point. They have not been able to do anything. I'm telling you, Suppress got to slow down the death. Suppress playing a little bit solo, but he's not able to get his ones. And now they're just dying consistently. Dude, there's 2 people on their team in B. The last guy's going to be C plat. They're going to be able to cap B. Druck's got to go towards C. Camel's guys in C or B as well. And that's 4 dead. Last guy's spawning glass. I got eyes on him. Soul Snipe's got damage on him. He's not going to be able to push. This is about to be game. This is about to be game. This is a slaughter. This is a slaughter. An absolute slaughter. Dab's by himself. He's not going to be able to do anything. The other guys at C is going to be dying soon enough. Dab's dead. And they still have C control. That's game. That's game. What a fucking run from Four of a Kind, bro. What a fucking run. I think that they had a 250, like basically a 250 to 0 run. I think that they genuinely got a 250 to 0 run after that shit started. That was about to ass. That's what I'm saying. I think it was a 250 to 0 run with Ashwadi. I think it genuinely was a 250 to 0 run. That was just too much pressure.
It's a lesson to all of you that are sitting in matchmaking.
They had a good start, but the discipline from Four of a Kind just outshined them, bro. Rough game from Soul Snipe and a rough game from Suppress. Druck was trying his best. Druck was trying his best to be that initiator and to make plays around the map, but they could not get anything going, bro. They could not get anything going. That was a fast fucking game. A fast game. Wasted our time. That's outside the Slayers. Now they did good on. Or they did just win the 2 Slayers. And honestly, that game 5 Slayer they should not have won. They should not have won that. But I was predicting either 4-1 or 4-2. Especially seeing the game types, I think a 4-2 is safe. But honestly, that was just an that the control in that series was all 4 of a kind, bro. All 4 of a kind. There was not like many instances where it looked like Mercenaries were gonna be able to take the game besides the game 2 or the like not even the game 5 too much. That was just a misplay on Trippy to not go for the guy double stack. But that was just a nasty fucking game. A nasty fucking game from 4 of a kind. Let me try and see this. Let's see. I think that was a 250-0 run. Or no, almost. It was 64-3. 64-3. And they got control, and they did not lose that control the entire time. Mercenaries just they gotta play, bro. They gotta play. That was the entire time. They had control the entire time. That was just a very, very lackluster performance from Mercenaries, especially with them winning the Pro League before, or winning the Pro League qualifier the weekend before. That was just lackluster, bro. Lackluster. That was lackluster. Very lackluster. I expected a little bit more, bro. I expected more. I expected a better series from them. I expected them to look like they were going to be in a couple of the games, but that was just a slaughter, bro. That was a slaughter, that game. And even the Origin was a slaughter. Game 1 was a slaughter, in my opinion. 4 of a kind. They came to play. They came to play. They knew what they were doing. I think people got to start rating them as good as, like, you know, as high as we should be rating them. But the top 2 teams from the last qualifier lose to the top 3 teams in the last qualifier, the previous qualifier. But that was a rough series for Mercenaries. Now, honestly, Mercenaries got to step it up. I think Mercenaries they've looked the worst out of any team today. I think that Mercenaries has looked the worst. I think I would definitely pick them to be performing the worst. FaZe did not look that great, but FaZe looked better than Mercenaries, without a doubt. But that was perfect teamwork, Moon, and that's why I think that they are just ahead of other teams, is because of their teamwork. You know what I'm saying? They don't show any signs of weakness, really. They don't have like bad plays. They don't have bad plays. They don't make a lot of mistakes. They don't make a lot of mistakes at all. If they make a mistake, it might just be like a missed shot or missed beatdown or something along those lines. But overall, they are the second best team for a reason, and that's why I say team, not just like individual players or anything like that. But as a team, they are the best, the second best, without a doubt.
You know, that's 3/4 of the team, or half the team that got top 3.
But
with Envy, I believe, and then
wait, they changed their name.
Fantastic.
Wait, hold up. This is interesting. This is interesting. No SSG. No SSG. That's interesting. That is very, very, very interesting. They are not SSG anymore. They are inconceivable. So they are not. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. Okay. So we have Retribution. They're not Vitality anymore. Retribution is a better name. But how they formed that roster? It was Descendant, Yaxon, Acid, Piggy, and then they had a whole bunch of team changes, bro. A whole bunch of team changes. And then Yaxon left. Yaxon wanted to join back, but Piggy said no because he fucked over Piggy 3 or 4 times thus far this season. And so Piggy said he didn't want to team with Yak. They pick up Yak, and then they drop Piggy, and then pick up Eco when Eco got let go from the previous SSG team. It was Eco, Stellar, Bound, Legend. The SSG 2024 roster. And then that's how that all happened. So now Piggy is unfortunately without a team. But now that's the roster now. He said they were never SSG, I think, collected as a troll, I'm pretty sure. I thought they would be. Because SSG still needs the team. SSG still needs a team. That's if SSG is not gonna, I mean, maybe they could change their team name down the line, but SSG still does not have a roster. And they have been on the graphic, and they have been trying to get. They said that they would 100% have the team for DreamHack Atlanta. They said that. Hold on, I don't know if I can look at it because the fucking. Wait, is it 20-minute break? We got a 20-minute break. A 20-minute break. A 20-minute break. A 20-minute break before the next series. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Before the next series? No, they can't do that. They can't do that. They got to get this shit going. They got to get the maps and picks and bans going. 20 minutes. 20 minutos. Well, it's different casters every series. It's different casters every series, Freezy, so that's why I'm saying that. Unless They are having a break, a lunch break. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. But 20 minutes. I didn't expect it to be 20 minutes. I thought they would just keep it going. And no, they can't have lunch. If I can't have lunch, they can't. Okay? If I can't eat, I gotta stay on here. They gotta stay on here to entertain me. I'm important. I'm the most important. They need to entertain me. This change was inconceivable, but they always like that's Falcated's name. Falcated has always been using that name for like 10 years now. He's been using inconceivable. He's been using that. I got French toast waiting for me, so I'm okay with it. But I'm okay with not eating until afterwards. I got French toast waiting, and that's gonna be my meal for the day because I can't add no more than that. I can't add no more. I'm gonna fuck up my abs. I already fucked them up yesterday with cookies, but that's the most I'm doing. If I'm banned for saying Merc would win, hold on, let me see. That's a good point. That's a good point to who texted me. That's a very good point. A very good point. So, I think that SSG could be wanting to see who's doing better, and they could want the FaZe team if they're not already FaZe. I don't know if they put pen to paper. I don't think Cloud9 has either. But also, the 4 of a kind roster is still needing an organization. They could still be needing an organization. So that could be a thing too. Is that they could have been SSG, and then SSG is like, well, wait, there's the second best team is out there, and you know SSG hasn't been looking too great. The previous, I'll say, inconceivable now. They haven't been looking too great, but they could be wanting the 4 of a kind roster because 4 of a kind does want a salary. So they've been waiting, they've been holding out because they do not need travel coverage to any of these other tournaments. They do not need travel coverage at all. Wait, is it me? Hello? All right, we're good. We're good. I'm not lagging, right? Am I lagging? We good? We good? Making sure. When I'm not gonna ban you, Reese. But I do think that you were overestimating and underestimating. I think you're underestimating 4 of a kind, and you're overestimating Mercenaries. Mercenaries looked horrible. I'm not gonna lie to you. They looked horrible. They have not looked like a good team. They look like they are the most lackluster team, especially after their performance last weekend. I think that was kind of a honeymoon. I think that was a honeymoon. I don't want to say it because it's early. I think it was kind of a honeymoon, and they definitely got to get some reps in. These teams that are not practicing, they're playing against teams that have been putting in the work, and that's going to show. No matter what people say, you got to put the work in. You got to put the work in, and they're not putting the work in as a team. And regardless of its eights and individual play, you say they need a true leader. Which team are you talking about, Music Beam? And shout out to Z, Caffeine. Z did fantastic today. Z did fantastic. You know, that shows that, you know, aPG might know a little bit. It might know a little bit when it comes to my mentoring and knowledge, because, you know, he was BTH alumni. He was BTH alumni, and we see how great he's been playing. You know what I'm saying? You know, I gotta give aPG a little bit of credit. You know what I'm saying? Gotta give aPG a little credit. aPG and Nick, gotta give us a little credit. You know, we know a thing or two. That's why I would love to be a coach if I got the opportunity. The FaZe loses C9. What's going on, John? Yes, they did lose 4-2. They did lose 4-2. C9 looks great. Sirion was MVP of the series. Was going the fuck off. He was doing great. I mean, that's right from Crispy. That's very right from Crispy. I mean, that he was MVP. He was MVP, like, by far. He was playing great. Like, he was playing incredible. Better than great. He was playing incredible. He's playing fantastic. Like the whole team was. But Sirion definitely was the one that was just making insane plays, getting the kills that he shouldn't be, getting the weapons. Like, everything Z was doing was like looking like a player that should be winning tournaments. You know what I'm saying? He was looking great. Great plays from Z. Great plays. But honestly, I'm gonna go back and watch this last game from Mercenaries, bro. I'm gonna go back and watch this last game because from this point forward, bro. Let me even go back a little bit further, bro. Let me go back a little bit further because these niggas were up 64-0. Yeah, they are up 64-0. I think I might have went too fast. Far back hurt.
It's gonna lead to a precision triple kill.
64-0. No, they aren't losing. Nah, they ain't losing. They ain't losing. That's gonna be the fastest series of the day. I'll tell you that much. Shopify they about to wipe the floor with AB. They about to wipe the floor with them.
From the mid map,
But I want to see like like this is also something that's unorthodox that you usually don't see on Strongholds Recharge is you're spawning them in gold, and I would prefer to spawn them in gold than to spawn them long haul because long haul gives you two options of basically getting out. Same at gold, but you're also just coming out of hallways opposed to being coming out like you can take the attention off C plat while you go glass, stuff like that. This order of operations when you're trying to break out of setups. But you see 4 of a kind had them all spawning in gold. They're blocking long haul. Precision knows there's somebody in A behind him, so he's just going to be watching top gold to make sure that they're not able to get that escape route. But then the rest of the team is hold on. Am I lagging? Am I lagging? Why is it doing this?
Situational awareness to understand what
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm making sure. It's just weird. But then the press is trying to go towards. Press is trying to go towards pipes. Why is it doing this? Okay, that was lagging. Okay. The press is trying to go towards pipes. He gets out. They make a good play to go mid to kill the camel guy, but then they just all jump out bottom mid. They all jump out bottom mid. They kill the camel guy. Soul Snipe gets another one, but there's still somebody in A anchoring. Anchoring A on recharge strongholds is fucking key, even this deep in the game. And people need to realize that. This is a free lesson to anybody that's playing matchmaking. Anchoring A while the rest of your team does the dirty work in the middle of the map is fucking important. It's very important. They have to do that. They have to do that. That way you can have the rest of the game in front of you. Pollock's still in A, blocking it. They're pushing towards C, but this is a good push. I like this push because he's got grapple. They put pressure on suppress. The other person has to worry about the guy long haul. Other two teammates are spawned out. Pollock gets away, but then they have some. They know somebody's gonna be flanking them in pipes. They know that. They get C, but they're getting kills around it, so it's okay. Soul Snipe jumps out to B, but they don't have any footing on the map. Soul Snipe's gonna be dying eventually. He doesn't get the trade either. There's 3 dead. Drux in tower, he can't get this kill. He's on double stack. They double team him, and there's still Pollock or somebody blocking A. I think there's still somebody blocking A. Yep, they're still at A. Still at A. They allowed them to spawn there, but then they rotated back. All this too important. Too important. They did drop Luce's team, Nixon. I think they're going to try and go for 4 of a kind. I think they're going to try and go for 4 of a kind.
Help secure B for his team, and as soon as that's over,
I think that's going to be their aim or their goal, especially with 4 of a kind winning salary and them not having to pay travel coverage. If 4 of a kind is the second best team, so if I was them, I'd probably go with 4 of a kind. If you're looking at it from a business perspective, I would go for them. But they are not SSG anymore, so that's an interesting thing to note as well. And then Suppress, bro, this play right here, Suppress is just taking a 1v1 into A completely by himself. Not even a 1v1, but he has nobody to help him. His teammates are playing long haul. He's just going to die there, and they have A and C, just keeping them in gold. Again, they're just trying to play pipes consistently. There's one person at C, but they're aware of him. That's Druk long haul. He's backed up. Suppress off spawn, backs up in the gold. One shot too, mind you. Sab goes to pipes by himself. Sab takes a 1v1 to A, gets killed at A. They can't do shit. They cannot do shit. Look at the control that they have. Druk is trying to make a play, and Druk does his best on being the initiator and making plays. Soul Snipe gets one shot again, backs up. Druk is the one bottom mid trying to flank through from long haul. Somebody else spawns up there. Druk plays mid because his teammates are trying to still push, but then there's 3 people going half wall. 3 of them. They get these kills. There's 2. Druk's by himself, still stays alive and gets over the tower, but it's only going to accomplish so much. He buys time. Teammates come in for the help. Well, all right, hold on. I can't. Okay. All right. Well, all right. So I'll say this. All right. So as the Inconceivable team, the previous SSG team, they have other offers and they are negotiating. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So the SSG team, that's free info. So they have other org offers and they are negotiating. Especially again, since people do not need travel coverage to these events, they only should be negotiating salary. They should definitely only be negotiating salary. There is nothing that you should not be given free representation and just getting nothing out of it, because you would just be getting peripherals and resources and whatnot. So they are negotiating with other organizations. So free info for you guys. Okay. That's why they are not SSG. SSG is still on the table, but they're just negotiating with other organizations and they have other offers. So that is free info. Okay. Free info. And you can post that on Reddit and whatnot as well. But I know a lot of people might be thinking that, but they have other offers, so that's why they are still just negotiating. I'm pretty sure they could change their team name whenever they want in Pro League. I don't think it's that big of a deal because they changed their team name after they qualified.
An opportunity to go for that kill on the Druck, but made it a little bit more difficult. Either way,
That's free info.
Still recovers, and you see this lead just continues to grow. That trip cap.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you. Great job today, Tony, as well.
You can see them still.
And you know I'm the man for that. I'm the man for the intel. Shout out to my sources. Shout out to my sources. I am nothing without my sources.
There's a reason why the hills are named
I give them all the
ABC.
credit.
Always be capping, trying to
Also, there's something else I want to note.
over 100
Every time that
they're not satisfied with two. This is really
Mercenaries is spawning in gold, they're trying to hop into B just out of desperation. And I understand it because they're just losing fights everywhere. It's just a sloppy ass game from Mercenaries. Like Soul Snipe's dying late. Now there's 3 people that were just hopping in B. They got another kill in B. That's 3 people in total. They're gonna kill that other guy, and Druck's gonna be over by C. But Camel guy gets out, Joey. They get that kill on C while Druck's worried about stopping B. Soul Snipe's coming off spawn, and they have no choice but this game at this point. They're not getting any footing on the map. And Trippy's just playing his life perfectly. It's just, and he's getting info as well. Got Sab going out bottom mid. Sab's best chance is going to C to help his teammates, because now what is he going to accomplish? He's one shot, and they still keep this 3 cap the entire way through. That is a crazy run from 4 of a kind. Crazy run. Just complete control, bro. Complete control. Like, just the teamwork shines, bro. The team shines, and it just shows that you have to practice. You got to put in some work. You got to put in some work. How to negotiate salary because nobody deserves Shopify level salary? Well, Shopify salary is going to be up there, okay? Shopify salary is up there. All right, I know what Shopify salary is, and it's basically the equivalent of either me on native or when I was on Optic, okay? So I know their salary's up there, rightfully so, because they just won a world championship, so that gives you that bump in salary. But the way they negotiate it is, since they don't need travel coverage to the Pro League Finals or Halo Fest, they can try and say that the travel budget should be allocated to them in salary. But they have to negotiate lower salaries similar to what we were getting as retainer salaries previous to Halo Infinite as the top 3 teams. And then also the same amount of salary that you would be getting on a top like 6 to 12 team last year. That's going to be the same, like the equivalent. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be the equivalent. That's going to be the amount that they're going to be going for. And I know the amount that 4 of a kind is asking for, and that's why I say it's the equivalent to those salaries. So it's not much. It's not too much. It's not too much, but it is enough to pay your bills and to get like enough to at least help pay your bills, you know what I'm saying, with some outside sources. But it's so good. It's so good. Especially if you live at home with your parents, it's still good money. So it's still a little bit of something. Still a little something. But they can negotiate based on their brands, their likeliness, how big of a team they are, how big of brands they are. Those are all things that you try and use to your advantage. Like you might negotiate like a streaming bonus, things like that. That way you're giving more recognition to the org while also just making more money for yourself. But a lot of Halo players don't be trying to they don't try to I was eating caviar on native and Optic. Optic, we were actually eating caviar. If you go watch the process and you watch the world's process, we were eating caviar. That was my first time eating it, and I love caviar. Caviar is fucking fantastic. Great fucking little delicacy. Great fucking amount. A great meal. But that's what you're gonna try and do, is you gotta negotiate between your likeliness, how big of a brand you are, how much popularity you have. Those are all things. How good your team is probably the number one thing. How well you guys are gonna perform, what your expectations are. Those are all things that you factor in. But it also is just how much you're gonna do for the org too. So that's why I say negotiate streaming bonuses. If you are a streamer in Halo, that's why they always say that you should try and build your brands up before you switch over to content or before you're done competing, because those are all things that brands look for organizations. When I say brands, they all look at how big of a name you are individually and how big of a name your team is, whether it's on social media, Twitch, all those types of things. What, talk my shit? What? I'm just a good negotiator. I don't have an agent or anything like that, so I negotiate all my own shit. But I was eating good on both teams. Like I had a 2-year contract under native, which is not very likely in Halo at all. Usually it's like, unless you're a top team like Shopify, you usually get 1-year contracts and you have to renegotiate afterwards to see how well you do that season or how well you're going to do in the future. But I'm a good negotiator. I'm a very good negotiator. Did this year Shopify getting return on investment like Ted Turner? Yeah, they're getting a decent return on investment, but Shopify just put in more money than all orgs with the Pro League too. But Shopify is endless money. They are the kings of e-commerce. Like Shopify Rebellion is just a subsidiary of Shopify, like the e-commerce king. Like when you go and make a website for yourself, you're more than likely using Shopify to check out and whatnot. That's why. Like Shopify and Amazon. Shopify and Amazon. But now we have one of my favorite matches of the day. It's probably one of my favorite matches, favorite matches of the day. I think this one could go to Game 7. I think it could go to Game 7. I think that we're going to finally see the full potential of Inconceivable. Not the full potential, but see them play better than in scrims and whatnot. I want to see if they worked on them dying too often together. Like, when I say that, I mean like 4 deads. Excuse me, 4 deads and setting up for power weapons and power-ups. I think that's been their weak point since their team is formed. I do think that Vitality, or Retribution now, I gotta get the team names correct. But I think that they have the upper hand in this since they have a little bit more experience and practice together. But I would not be surprised to see Inconceivable take the series as well. I think it can go either way. But my pick is Vitality, or Retribution now in a Game 7. I think that they will win it in Game 7. I think, yeah, they beat SSG in the qualifier 3-2 in Game 5. And I think that these are just very even teams. Also, the first time we're going to see Eco performing in a league without Stellar. I'm excited to see how Eco is continuing CAP is continuing his performance from the qualifiers, because he's been playing great in the qualifiers. He's been grinding individually. So I think this will be a very good series. Yes, living good. Yes, W Dean. I'm very blessed. Shout out to Dean. But like I said, I'm a good negotiator. And I stream and whatnot, and I try and do as much as I can for org, which is not what a lot of other players are going to want to do. That's why it's important. It's important to try and build your brands up. It's better, like, it doesn't have to be just social media, just building your brands up, because you don't want to be just a player. But the thing is, in Halo, a lot of people don't have the want to stream or want to be that personality and like be, you know, talking all day and shit like that. That's what I think I benefit in. I like talking, especially with you guys. You guys help me with that, with topics and whatnot. What's with teams not getting their desired salary from an org and declining Titan having no salary instead? Well, there's no salaries that are offered really at all, Finners. That's the thing. Like, it's not that they're declining. It's not like they're declining any salaries. They're just not getting any salary. Like, some orgs, like C9's not offering any salary whatsoever. And we've seen the C9 stuff in COD and whatnot. They have liquid, but they're just not putting it towards Halo. But that's the thing, is that there's money to be going around, but they just don't want to put that money in. It depends, because there's not a big ROI. But now, since we're in the Pro League and things are starting to have more of a resurgence, and that's, I think orgs are going to be more open to giving a little bit of something close to before. Thank you, Ashri. I appreciate that. I mean, that also, I think, is off the back of Tommy in the sandbox. I think that Tommy was the sandbox king that allowed him to just roam freely around the map, and he was ahead of everybody with the sandbox too. I think it's both. I think that I'm an enabler in a good way. And I think that Tommy just played very well with our team, because we played around him, played around Matt, and we just, like Joey and I, were able to assist them the most we could. But I do think that they lost that with Penguin, and it's not just in like gameplay. They just lost a lot of team chemistry when they picked up Zane over me. That's just not me trying to be rude. But I do think they lost a lot of team chemistry that you only build up over the course of time and over the course of being in crazy matches, finals. Like, you build a different type of bond when you win a finals together, especially when you get your first tournament wins, like Tommy and Joey did with us. But I think that is like something that they lost when I was let go from the team, because I think that I was like that glue. Whether we had any team talks that had to be had, talk about gameplay, whatever it needed to be. I think that I was that player that kind of kept the team together, made sure the vibes were high, and those are the types of things that you don't see in stats or on the scoreboard or anything like that. Those are things that just, you know, behind the scenes about what's going on. I think that's just exactly what I bring to a team, especially a top team like that. You know, I went from teaming with Tox, which is Stake by Lethal World 2, and to teaming with Optic, and I think that everything I learned on Tox, I was able to continue on the Optic team. But I think that's just like what they lost. It's not like they lost a lot of, like, you know, gameplay wise, because they were still top 2, and they were playing against a stronger SSG team. But it's just that cohesion, that chemistry. I think that's the biggest thing. one of the biggest things that people don't really talk about. Wait, Hoax is being an observer? Wait, is Hoax observing, or is that was he just playing with him? I don't think Hoax can be in the lobby. I don't know if that's gonna be feasible. I don't know if that's gonna be feasible going into this. I don't know, dude. I don't know if they did picks and bans yet. They gotta do. Actually, they did. They did already. It looks like they did those behind the scenes because it looks like they're starting with Recharge King. So they did do picks and bans. Now they're waiting for Retribution to get in the lobby, and then we'll get started up in a couple minutes. Did they ever come back to you later on to ask a return when they kept choking finals? No. I did think that when they could not get Stellar or Legend, I thought that they were gonna ask me back. I did think that, and I think that they wanted to, but it was just too little, too late. Because when they weren't able to get Stellar or Legend, I think they did want to ask me back to be on the team. I would have said yes, but that's not 100%. That's just me thinking that, because I was texting them when I was in Japan, and they were being very nice. I think that when they couldn't get the teammates that they desired, because they were wanting Stellar, and their wording was they're targeting Stellar, opposed to that they're getting Stellar. You know what I'm saying? It means that they don't have him yet, but that's who they want to get. And then they try to get Sabri, but Sabri was already on SSG. And then they were kind of finessing, saying that they were gonna, like, Stellar was saying he's gonna join, and then at the same time they were trying to get Sabri signed to SSG. And then when they couldn't get Stellar, they went to Sabri, but he was already on SSG and signed. So it was a good finesse. If you're looking at it from a business perspective, like, it's a very good finesse. But no. But I just think that they lost a lot, because on that team, like, you know, I'm best friends with Matt. I think that just that helps with your chemistry. I became great friends with Joey and Tommy, especially with Joey living in Dallas. I think that was just something that they lost, not gameplay wise, but just team chemistry wise, and like just that stuff that you build, that bond, because we had a very strong bond. You know, we were like brothers, especially with how much we did outside the game, content, going out, whatever it may be. And I think that's just something they lost, because then it gets went to strictly gameplay without just being friends. And being friends does help with just being a top roster too. You don't have to, but it's much more beneficial if you are friends with your team opposed to just players and co-workers. You know what I'm saying? If Lucid's back in full form, I wouldn't say he's back in full form just yet. I wouldn't say that. I do want to see how they perform in this series, because they've been looking outside of Mercenaries. I mean, Mercenaries hasn't scrimmed, but outside of like the other teams that have formed, I think they have been looking like the worst. But I think that's just going to be because they have come from different backgrounds, and they have a lot to work on just as a team in growing pains. It's not their pacing. It's just one of the biggest issues, going 4 dead a lot without anybody trying to just buy time. And that's what you see what happened with FaZe too, like especially when they were playing today, that they go 4 dead a lot. And that's not something I usually seen from FaZe in scrims, or more so in the qualifier last weekend. I think that's the thing. But I think that we're gonna see them play better. I do the sex. We had an Envy last year, moved as a unit and did everything together. That's what you need. That's what you need. It's not like it's some hidden commandment, and to be successful, you have to move like that as a team. You have to be together. You have to be friends. You should be wanting to do the most for your teammate. You know, if you don't walk into the venue together, then that's going to be an issue. You know, because that's something that people notice. Like if I see somebody going to the venue early by themselves and their team comes 20-30 minutes later, I'm gonna think that they're not moving as a unit, and that they're just like mad at each other and shit, and they don't actually want to be together. You had the caviar reservations ready again in Dallas. No, we had caviar in Seattle, which is a better place to have caviar. But they have good caviar in Dallas. So like Nick and Sam's, I think it's a place. But they have a complimentary caviar there. But in Seattle, that's where I had the best caviar, because that's where they're right next to the ocean. Seattle has some great seafood. Great seafood. Eco and his team comparable to how you felt in native? Yeah, that's what I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean. Like in terms of like leadership, yes. In terms of leadership, yes, I would say that, Mossy, and that's actually a great observation. I think that's a great observation, because he's going to be able to take like Acid and Descendant, I think more so under his wing, kind of tame Descendant. I think that's like Eco and Bound is going to be similar to Eco and Descendant, and that's what he needs, I think, to just make sure he doesn't overheat, or he just plays too freely around the map and just plays his life. I'm just typing. What's his name? Okay, I see what you're saying. So Hoax had to leave the lobby. Now we were getting started up soon. I think they already did picks and bans. Did they already do them? I liked when they did them on stream. I think they got to be consistent with that. They got to be consistent with the picks and bans. Like if they're gonna show it one series and then not show it the next, I think they gotta be consistent with that. But I am glad that like after the time period that they had like the little intermission that they're already getting it started up. I think this will be a longer series. Last series is gonna be quick. Last series is gonna be quick. That's gonna be all Shopify 4.0, real quick. Now that's different, Ashwoody. That's different. Not in terms of the skill level, but I know what he means by like mentorship. I do think that is the equivalent. I think that's just like Eco on any team that he's on, you know, because Eco's team with a lot of younger players that are coming up. Like if it was Sirion on this team or on the old SSG team, I think it would have been the same thing. But I think that it's mainly Descendant that needs to be tamed because Descendant has great fucking skill. He's a great power weapon controller. He's a heavy weapon. What did the person say? Heavy weapon specialist. And I think that's what Descendant is too. But they did the picks and bans. So Recharge King, Origin Slayer, Lattice Ball. First time we're seeing Lattice today. Origin Flag, Recharge Slayer, Live Fire Strongholds, Solitude Slayer. So no streets from many teams this year. Many teams today, excuse me. No streets, no Aquarius. But I think this is a good series for let me think. I honestly don't know. I don't know who to pick for these game types since they're both new teams and they haven't been playing too much. SSG Inconceivable has been playing more than Retribution, but we got to see if that practice amounts to a lot in these matches. I think it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. That one time Canasta had the veto process. I don't think that's the case. I don't think it's the case, Ashwoody. I think it's just how they're doing it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just they had time before the last series and now they don't have time because they started a little bit late. I think it goes both. When is the series supposed to start? Let me see. Yeah, they're actually on time. They're on time perfectly. 5 p.m. Eastern and then 7 p.m. So I think this series could be going the distance though. I think definitely the distance. Let me check my Twitter. I have a full bunch of notices. I ain't even noticed that. I see. Okay. Gotta have one. Retribution, I like that name. I like that name too, A-Town. I like that name too. It's better than Vitality because they definitely ain't gonna be using the Vitality with the organization being as big as they are. Definitely not. Let me use the restroom real quick. Let me use the restroom and take a bite of something so I'm not too hungry. BRB, before the starts. Predictions. Not too hungry now. Not too hungry. I should have took a lunch break. Like LVT. Definitely took a lunch break. When in game 7, I think it will be game 7. Let's see what my predictions are. I said 4-3 Vitality, which is Richard. No, that's my predictions. I said 4-1. I did predict it 4-2 eventually, or before, but then it was 4-2 or 4-1. I predicted 4-2, and I changed it because Mercenaries hasn't practiced, and then and it was actually I put 4-1, but it was 4-2. And then FaZe lost to C9 4-2, which is like the biggest upset of the day by far. I think these teams are going to be very similar. Very similar. I think they're going to be like very, very evenly matched. Very evenly matched. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think they're going to be very evenly matched. Commander K, I think that's fine. Excuse me. I think that's a fine prediction, showed enough. Very fine prediction. Hopefully they get started soon. I think they took a little break, so it's even, like even time, like time scheduling. They're supposed to start at 5, so I think since they had a little bit of break, they just took a little intermission so they could have lunch and then get started up on normal time. I mean, that's what I thought, Honchwoody. I thought it was gonna be FaZe 4-1, but hey, I was wrong like a motherfucker. I was very, very wrong. Very wrong. I think most people were wrong. I only seen a few people that predicted C9, but they were right. They're right. You never know what to expect. But I think that if teams get more practice under their belts, then they're going to be better. But I'm Music Fiend, I did see you say earlier, I forgot to mention this. I did see FaZe say that they wanted to scrim immediately after their loss. FaZe typed and said they want to get a scrim in, which they could have possibly gotten one versus one of these teams that's going to be playing later in the day. I think that Shopify would be open to scrimming for their match, but probably not too much, like maybe a best of 5 or something like that. But I did see FaZe trying to scrim and get reps in. Now, they are not SSG right now. They have some other org offers, and they are negotiating right now. So that's why. But they have some other org offers. They could be SSG in the future. Could be. But we got to wait and see. But they have some other offers, and I think they're definitely trying to get salary since they don't need price or travel coverage to these events. And if they are signing to an org, there's a chance that they take some of their prize winnings. And if they are taking any of the prize winnings, it's got to be allocated them back in salary. But no travel coverage for these teams for the next 2 events. So Halo Fest is going to have travel coverage, and also Pro League Finals is going to have travel coverage. That's why they're just waiting. I think they're waiting. They're negotiating. But they got to be careful because 4 of a Kind could be negotiating too. And if people want to pick up a team, I think 4 of a Kind is the easy pick. But 4 of a Kind could be going with the organization that is going to be coming back into Halo ahead of Halo Fest, because there's going to be an org coming back, and they're going to be throwing a 4v4 open tournament. Should be throwing. I think that's still happening, but they're going to be throwing a 4v4 open, similar to the FaZe prize pool, FaZe 2v2 prize pool, around 10 to 12,000. So that's something to look out for ahead of Halo Fest, a little pre-land or pre-land online tournament. Why'd you say you're welcome to Leslie? What'd you do? She was upset that you got her on gears yesterday, Retrizy. She did not have a good time at all. She had a horrible time. What's going on, Tools? Is popping on me. How are you enjoying the matches today? And what is your predictions for this match? I think it will be 4-3 Retribution. I gotta get these fucking team names right. Okay, here we go. Excited. This is my pick for the match of the day, even though FaZe's match was probably gonna be the match of the day, because that was fucking a crazy series. What's going on? Bleachers popping on me. 4-2 Retribution. This is the official matches.
Week 1 of the LVT Halo Pro League.
This is why I said Freezy. That's why I said that they got the lunch break, but they got different casters. What Mikowski got? Is that weed? What is this? That look like some weed. That look like weed. Is that a pen too? That's a pen. That's a pen in the cart. Eli got a pen right there. Or Mikowski got a pen right there. They got a pen right there. You got a pen. Tell them to get that pen out of view. I know that car. I know that battery. I know that battery. I know that battery. On the block schedule. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Just a few months ago. I guess about a year ago at this point. But if you guys are just tuning in,
I figured that since it ended early, you guys get like a little lunch break, and then you guys get started later. I saw that.
I really think that first series.
But she's upset with you. She's you got her on gears and she had a horrible time. Horrible time. Went and got an Xbox for it. And a terrible time period. Or a terrible time experience.
Brutal, and it usually extends the series, which means we get
Oh,
more free Halo.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a best of 7 basically ensures the better
I think,
team
let me
that
think.
day comes out on
This
top.
first game, I think,
It's pretty easy to cheese
this
out,
should
like
be
a
good
best of
for
3,
Inconceivable,
just
but I'd
waiting
probably
for
pick
game
Retribution
chances.
in this.
Anybody could maybe
Origin
do that,
Slayer, I'm
but
picking
after
Retribution.
best of
Lattice
7, it's
Ball,
pretty
I'd probably
clear
go with
and decisive
Inconceivable.
which was
Origin
the better
Flag,
team on that
I'd go with
day.
Retribution. I don't think that Origin's a strong suit for Inconceivable right now. I don't think so at all.
Today we've got a whole new format here, so this series layout
Need
was not
time,
predetermined.
need to know their time. I feel that. I feel that,
20 minutes
Tools.
ago.
I understand that. And Prophet, thank you so much for the 9 months, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, Eddie. Appreciate it as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back to aPG Bill. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Eddie, appreciate it.
Let's try to lock in on
Arms
this
looking big.
very
Thank you,
first
Tools. I
game.
got a shirt on
Recharge
today. You
King
know what I'm
of the
saying?
Hill.
But I'm having a cheat day today with French toast. I'll be back on my shit this week. 30 to 7% body fat. What have I been doing? I just been working. No peptides, no outside supplements, just hard work. That's all I've been doing is gym stream nonstop. That's all I've been doing. 9% body fat. 9% body fat. Trying to get to 7. But I try to create a better future for myself so I can bridge the gap in between gaming and fitness. I just got to keep working. Keep working. I had to go to the gym yesterday or today. I might go later on tonight. We'll see. I doubt it because I'm eating French toast after this. But back on my shit starting tomorrow. Just a lot of hard work. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's a lot of hard work. Hard work. Got back from the gym, building or two, about to be a power couple, and not until you give me my money. Can't be a power couple if you owe money. But that is a good relationship, Cliffy. That's a good relationship, good marriage, a very good marriage.
On the bat ledge, looking out towards blue.
A couple that works out together stays together.
Advancing on out towards collect. He's going to call for his teammate to clean that up. Set his attention now to the tower. And perfect process takes down.
You be on your running shit though. You be on your cardio shit. Training for triathlons and whatnot.
That's Eco. Saves him.
This is a crazy start. A crazy start. Kevin went out a little bit too early. He went late early there. That's a good kill. That's a good kill. But they get 4 dead. That's a good push. Good break. They got a tough battle to climb.
Of the L to C or to A to then force the spawns exactly where they want them.
Retribution need half a second to take a 1-0 lead, but they all get
They got like a full second. I think it's more than a half second. Maybe more than a half second.
Inside of C, they're gonna have to work their way out. Inconceivable have a stronghold on this.
Yeah, dude, they gotta do it. They gotta still push. Thank you so much, Fuse. Thank you so much for the Prime in the 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back to aPG Bill. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. Thank you very much. No clicks for you. I'll be good. I can stand on my own. I can stand on my own. I might be a little intimidated, but I'll stay on my own. I'll stay on my own. Lethal's not on SSG. Lethal's not on SSG. Who did you think that was? Lethal was on LEDs. He was on LEDs with Envor, Druck, and Soul Snipe. And then they made a team change to have suppressed and sap with Druck and Soul Snipe. But Lethal is still like grinding. He's been playing 8s and whatnot. But he's just having a team right now. Thank you so much, Fuse. Thank you so much, homie. Welcome back. Welcome back. Very, very appreciated.
The 1-0 lead here for Retribution has descended.
It's a good start for Retribution. I think that this is my game type for them to pick, or game type for my pick.
15-20 seconds or so as Eco working his way in towards the sneak. Got to watch.
That's a good trade. Very good trade from Kevin.
3 trades in a row, and then there's another trade right there. So
it's 2 dead. Acid give me my player to look for. He's my player to look for in this series. K's going a little bit too fast, bro. He just flew right at him. Ate that nade.
Now just trying to
Lucid in the back, he kills 1.
Very aggressive movement from Lucid, and talk about changing your playstyle. A lot of people said Lucid didn't play fast enough, but I tell you what, this man is adaptable.
A good start, very good start to this hill.
To meet the demands of the meta.
I like that adjective.
Teammates get 2. They should be able to cap this. They should be able to cap this.
He's also damn good at Halo.
Acid's going in by himself. That's gonna be an easy pick. But there's another guy in tower.
Also pretty good himself.
Very good job by K. Very good job. Acid just kind of a little bit too. Oh shit! Hold on, hold on. Are they gonna be able to get shots in from bottom mid? They might be pushing out from the next stronghold or next hill a little bit too early. Yeah, they pushed out mid a little bit too early and they got taken down. Acid gets 1, but Now they have
Yeah,
all of
actually, he ended up
Inconceivable
getting
up over
shot
at A.
back. I
Trying to
think
make sure I
it
get the
was
team
a
names right. The team names be
characteristic
fucking me
death
up.
from Eco there. Typically, he would have thought ahead in that situation, understood he didn't have the timing to stop the hill and just held for next. So instead, actually,
Good
just
live
kinda
from
died
Lucid.
for
Very
free
good
bottom
live.
mid,
Very good
like,
live.
kicking himself for that
He
one.
rotates over. They still got
See if
somebody
his
worried
team
about
can
half
get
wall.
enough
Teammates are
read
getting a lot of
from
kills
that.
though.
Yeah.
And a nice shot from Tommy.
Lucid.
Very
Needed
good
that
fucking
extra half
plays.
second to make sure he had that headshot lined up perfectly, and he's awarded with a perfect
Retribution
medal
kind
for
of
it.
looking a little bit
Now, when
average
it
right
might
here.
be
After
1-all,
that first hill,
Lucid
they haven't been able to
waiting for
break
the
any
next
setups.
peak, whether it be through the tower or through the long haul.
I like this
Lucid
discipline. I
ready.
like this discipline. Nice shot right there, and he's gonna push up on the second guy. That's two for Tommy. Great job. Fantastic plays. And that's a good camel grab too. Finally, this is what Inconceivable was struggling on in scrims. Just staying alive and playing for the power weapons and power ups.
To grab this camo.
He's gonna grab
Just
the
got
camo,
info on
also
two.
just backtracks into elevator
I love
just
this
long
play.
enough
I
to
love this
guarantee
play.
these players don't
It should be
spawn
100% a cap.
just to be extra careful. Now,
It's two.
flanking behind the
They still
player,
have somebody in
see the
pipes.
big
Gets
player
damage on him. He's not gonna be able to
some
push
shots
out.
out,
Those
right?
last guys
Left
behind
to
him, and then
go,
rotates
also
away. Great fucking
grabs
plays
the
from
front
K.
line, and now elects to rotate all the
Gets
way
two.
to
Another guy
CFL,
there on him though.
forward his pressure
Teammates should be able to get the
inside
trades.
map, and it looks
And they do.
silly to some
Great job from
players
Inconceivable.
or
K's
kids
going
that are
off in the
watching this, like,
beginning.
why would you be that far away from the hill? But if they got to deal with him before they can
They get
even
through.
look at the hill
Retribution
player,
gets
he just
through.
guaranteed their team
Since the last guy over there, they're gonna be able to push him out eventually. Jackson going in a little bit too freely. They're not trying to. They're not getting their kills or getting enough info. They're playing similar to what FaZe was earlier today.
But it was rather calculated chaos. As Lucid now.
Tommy's going off. Tommy's been making plays, bro. Using the sandbox too. King of the sandbox is back. Hits. Oh, does he hit that? No, he didn't hit that. Didn't hit that. Very close. Very, very close. The team's just gonna get time. It's gonna get more time while they keep him back.
Lots of grenades come down. All the
They'd be predicting. They gotta be predicting. Nobody's watching behind them. Nobody's watching. They spot him a little bit too late. Penguin might get a trade. Nope, they don't. He doesn't. Allocated gets one though. Then Collect's got the shock. All power weapons going in the hands of Inconceivable. Last guy's Yak. He should be getting killed eventually. Without any damage. Yep.
So they can comfortably get hill time. Now
And another great push from Inconceivable.
Nice POV switch there from Callus. Felt like we were warping through time and space, and the barrel of that shock rifle is collect.
They have one person going half wall. Kevin's gonna get taken down eventually. He's just playing mid by himself, but nobody's looking from tower. Watching for Yak.
Left in this sniper rifle.
You gotta worry about unlegit. Whoa, nasty 5 from Yak. Nasty 5. There's Kevin that got through. We gotta worry about the person long haul. And then K gets him. There's somebody's behind him. This is fantastic plays from Inconceivable. K's just buying time, playing his life, very disciplined. Yeah, they're just baiting him out. This is perfect how you have to play. You don't have to be too aggressive. You don't have to be worried about those people too much. You have to make sure that they're not able to push the hill guy. They have the first person pushing out to put pressure. Alkid gets him pinned back, but he's just watching them. This is great. This is fantastic. I love this setup. I love it. 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 Me gusta. Me gusta. Mucho me gusta, pal. Mucho fucking me gusta. Doesn't get that beat down, but still fantastic fucking plays.
I believe this was Retribution's game type pick, by the way. So to be a really strong start for Inconceivable.
They get two. They get two. They still have a lot of time on the board. A minute and a half. As long as they keep control, they have full control now. They keep this control, they'll be able to cap this. Ego's trying to block spawns, and he's trying to watch over half wall.
And now is Retribution's time to come back.
They got Penguin coming through. Penguin's the person you gotta watch out for.
Right within that threshold.
He gets through. He gets through straight to the hill guy. Great play. Smart play. And he gets damage done on the C-Flat guy. K should be coming in behind him as well. But 3 dead, bro. 3 dead for Retribution again. I wonder if they're gonna go for the hill or they're gonna opt to slay. I think they're just trying to slay right now. I think they're trying to slay. Yeah, they're playing great Halo. They're playing great Halo.
Means that they are one step closer to winning this game. Now,
Ass is having a rough game, and that's my key player to watch on Retribution.
Really not going to be enough. You need a positive differential in slays if you're going to have any semblance.
Now they're back in the hill, but they're gonna have to keep getting time. They already have the hill guy gonna be taken down soon enough, and they stay alive. Eco into Senate, bottom mid. Eco doesn't get a beatdown. He does not get a beatdown on that guy bottom tower. That's gonna be detrimental. Fleck gets another one. That's 2 dead. Last guy's gonna be a gold. He's gonna be able to hold his hill. Hold around it, rather. They don't have to do anything. Yak's gotta make a play fast. He's gotta make a play fast. The time does stop when they cap this hill, but they still gotta cap it.
backtrack to block both C and
They gotta worry about Penguin. Penguin's making a play.
to spawn pipes, and look at the route that you have to
I love
take
this
to
play
get to the
from.
hill. If you
Wow,
jump
what a
in, you
fucking
have
nade,
to
bro. Great play from Zane.
expose yourself
And then the
to
Descendant's taken down. That might be game soon enough.
in order to get
That
there.
might have been their last good push. Acid gets one, but he's getting flanked.
They get a immediate
He's
reset,
dead
they're gonna
eventually.
knock down the
Yeah.
last player, and Retribution
Tommy with the carbine again, the king of the sandbox.
Was aware of
That's
every
putting every
step
weapon to
was gonna
use.
take there with that.
Descendant's by himself at glass, and that's 3 dead. Last guy Descendant, he's not gonna be able to do anything.
It's not much, and there's not
They're just
much
watching him.
even
He might be able to get in. He might be able to get in.
Descendant. It don't
And he
really
does get a
have enough
triple.
time, and he
Does
might
he get the
get
O?
an overkill. It'll go in the highlight
Does get the
reel.
O. Nasty fucking O. Nasty O. But is that gonna amount to much?
Overkill there, but
A nasty O from Descendant. Good timing as well. But they're already set up on gold. They can't jump up
still
either.
likely the game. They might just make it
The
2-3.
second nade misses. The second nade misses. They're gonna be able to get in. They're gonna get some feet. They're gonna get some feet in. And Descendant's got camo. He's got to worry about pipes though. Pipes on Yak.
2 or 3 cycles.
And that's gonna be 2 dead.
Just do it.
You gotta admire
And there's still somebody in the hill. Still somebody in it. Descendant's making plays, bro. Descendant is making plays. He got camo in hill. They take him down. That might be game now. Yep, that's gonna be game now. A nice try. A nice try from Retribution. But honestly, that game was all inconceivable. They had control the entire fucking time. The entire time.
Inconceivable. Take game 1.
Acid was on the team before Eco. Acid was on the team before Eco on shooting.
For Retribution, as they had revenge on their mind. And a comeback, but
Eco got dropped
just ran out of clock.
from the SSG team
Really ran
or
out
the
of
FaZe
lanes on
team,
the map
and then he
for
joined this team.
a set of 4. You
But honestly,
never
I was not
felt like
expecting Inconceivable to go up in this
Retribution
series like that.
even
I did not
just
expect them to be
breathe
playing that
their
well.
name.
Dane had a
Once
great
those on the
game.
other side were inconceivable,
Tommy had a great
it
game.
felt like they were operating
And K had a
on
great
all
game. Like the
cylinders
stats
to
don't
start
show
the
it, but they had
game.
all
Look at
power weapon
Halo.
control, all camo
44,
control. They just played better Halo that game, genuinely. There's not even much to say, but they were not able to break any of their setups. Then one of the biggest misplays I saw when they were trying to play for that guy in the bottom hill, the bottom pipes hill, but it was just too little too late. There was no reason to go towards that at all. They're not signed yet. If you're talking about Inconceivable, Spencer, they have some other offers from different orgs. They are just negotiating offers right now, and that is very, very up to date and accurate info. Okay, very accurate. But they are just negotiating different offers from other orgs, and that's why they are not SSG right now. They could be SSG in the future. We just gotta wait and see. That was a nasty overkill, though. That was a nasty overkill, but it just wasn't. They weren't able to amount to much. To be honest, they're not able to amount to much at all.
Inconceivable, which kind of just feels like when you look
Change my
at
bet
it
to
at first glance,
Inconceivable.
it looks like a fully random
Why you think that game showed you a lot? That game showed you a lot, and who's gonna win? I think that this game, I think this is what Inconceivable have been struggling on in scrims, but their biggest issue is just being dying too often around the power-ups. It's not like they're pacing or anything. It's just they don't stay alive long enough in their scrims, like I said, just in scrims, to get those power-ups or power weapons, which makes them at a disadvantage when they play the game. But they're also doing very well in this series. Very well thus far. Very, very well thus far.
I mean, these guys just know how to pick up.
Always grab the carbine. The carbine is nasty, bro. I love the carbine. I absolutely love the carbine. I think it's one of the best additions to Halo Infinite. I think it changes the whole flow of a map. I love picking up the carbine. Wherever you're at, it's in power positions as well. Like the carbine's in great spots. Like the carbine's at top tower, on recharge, it's at small window, on live fire, and also on lattice too in the back. And then Origin is on the elbow, which is very, very key too. Is there a dock that has the current for sure teams? The only dock that you can see is on LVT right here. They have all the teams right here, but these are the old team names. But these are all the teams right here. Why are you in the Pro League? Do you not want it? I'm a content creator. I'm a content creator. That's why. I have a content creator. I do not want to play. We'll see in the future. Renegade did say I have some left in the gas that might motivate me to play. But we'll see in the future. But no, I do not have any intentions on playing. No intentions on playing. I think I would be a great coach if anybody would give me a chance. But I think I'd be a great coach. I think I could definitely help some of these other teams that aren't performing very well. I think I could help them get into tip-top shape.
That's official numbers right there.
Yeah, we're
Sylvanic? Who's Sylvanic? Why would I need to 1v1 Sylvanic? What makes you think that? When was that ever gonna be a thing? Yeah, I've been there, done that. If I did not have the accomplishments I do in Halo Infinite or just in my career, then I would be more wanting to chase that dragon. But I've done everything. But if somebody offers me the bag, then I would be open to it.
Interesting choice for Inconceivable.
But damn, what a good start, bro. 4-2. They get all 4 dead. Rockets are still up, but they have snipe.
Pop off on Origin in the
Tommy's got good positioning too, and Tommy had the carbine as well. He's got a new weapon as well, BR.
early momentum.
Tommy is picking up all the sandbox, which I think is going to help them a lot. And they got another 3 dead. Last guy's on the elbow. He's just going to be too pussy to do anything. That's Kevin. He's just going to have to post up. But they're going to push him out, and eventually they're going to have them staggered. Yep, he died very late. Now Zane's got angles with the snipe, and they should have rockets in the back pocket. Yak's just posting up on snipe. He's not able to do much. But bad timing for Zane. Bad timing for Zane. But he's got info. He's got a lot of info. 9-4 for Inconceivable. And they have the rockets. K stays alive with them. He's got one more to work with, I think. He's watching over K. Zane's predicting them to come up snipe ramp. K gets another one, but he gets taken down. 11-6 lead. And he gets a nasty headshot on Kevin. Good patience. Very good patience. Now all the rest of the team is going to be over by elbow. Gets info on Descendant. Not trying to over-challenge. Knows Yak's over there by Fountain. Zane is playing great right now, but he's getting flanked from bottom mid. Might have been better to just challenge that guy top rockets and get that kill. But finally they break through. They get it's 13-10 now. Rest of the team's going to be spawning over by elbow. Or they're predicting it wrong. They're predicting it wrong. Descendant's going to get taken down eventually. They read it wrong. They read it wrong.
A widening gap of the lead. They're right back in the fight. Penguin now off the respawn.
Kevin's going to have to back down. He's going to get flanked. Gets traded out.
With that low ground, Eco's gonna
But they bring it back. They bring it back within 2. But Acid flanks through, but the rest of his team's going to die, and then the Axe is going to die late. Dude, Inconceivable just playing overall better Halo. Much better Halo. Retribution just doesn't have much teamwork in this instance, or in these instances.
Some contracts have yet to be signed, as far as I understand. And
Tell Eli that it's it's because they're still negotiating. They're still negotiating. You ain't old yet, still got gas left in the tank. I know I do. I know I do, but I just don't have the want to compete. You know what I'm saying? It's just I've done it for a while, so being able to do something different, I think it's just like what I have more of a passion for. But if somebody offers me a bag in the new Halo, then we'll see. Want to 1v1 him for the spot? Oh, I did say that. I did say that. But I know I wouldn't have to do that. If I just asked, I'd be on your team. I have that type of pull. My name holds that type of weight. Then you'd be a good coach. Thank you, man. I would love to be a coach. I think it's because I had Jason behind me for all of my Halo Infinite career, a majority of it. I've had Hoax, I've had Elamite, so I know what it takes to be a good coach. I just got to get that opportunity, and then I have to get more reps and timings and learning my spot in the comms and whatnot. Also be more of a powerful voice, because I am soft-spoken. That's a good play from Descendant. He had thrust in his back pocket too. He could have used that, but they're up by 9. They should have kept that for Zane. He was championship shapes. Shut up, Verb. You gotta give him some time. Give him some time. Elamite is coaching phase. Elamite is coaching phase, and Hoax is coaching Inconceivable. Find the bag. We can crowdfund it. The bag is a bag, okay? A bag. Like 6-figure bag. I don't know if he gets crowdfund 6 figures. But it's not to say it won't happen in New Halo. Like if somebody, because Optic says that I could compete if I wanted. But I would have to just be on loan. But it's not, I'm not saying, that's why I'm not officially retired. You never know what's going to happen. I was going to officially retire at Worlds last year, but we weren't able to go. So that opportunity is still out there. But I think I'd be a great coach. I'd rather like go into that part of my career, because I've been playing for so damn long. And it's just like the instability of competing and whatnot. I'd rather be a coach. Much rather be a coach.
Well, they were the makings of a potential comeback.
Gusta? Nah, I would say that. I would hype them up. I would hype them up just like I hype Formal up. I have a certain way of gassing my teammates up to help them play better and feel more confident in themselves.
Door cracking open for him, and then it just gets shoved.
Damn, that's a nice snipe.
And even despite that nasty snipe from Descendant, another one.
Two nice snipes.
Is it gonna be enough? Are they gonna have another
heavy weapon specialist Descendant?
Okay, maybe they're coming back, and then things fall apart. Let's see what happens.
But I think he's going a little bit too fast here. He doesn't get a kill, but you gotta make a play. Oh, he does it. He makes it work. He got teammates to help him. That's 3 dead. Bring this back within 4. He's got to worry about somebody top rockets. K gets 1 and stays alive. K is making a play. Tries to get the thrust to help him in that fight, but Lucy comes in for the help.
stabilize the map for Inconceivable.
And no, Yak doesn't get anything. Yak doesn't get anything, bro. He gets teammated. 45-38, bro. This is gonna be all inconceivable now. Ass is by himself. He's in a shitty position, very shitty position. But he gets out of it. He gets out of it. Gets help. But teammates are dying around him. I still gotta worry about this person in Cave. They should be getting this kill, but Cave got rockets, but he wasted them. He wastes them. Oh, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. 47-42, but they're trading out the right way. Penguin's having a great game. You're right, Verb. He's having a fantastic game. Me coaching, I would still do that. I would still do that. I would still gas him up a certain way.
But we've also been baited before.
You gotta learn how, like, what your teammates like, and then that's how you gotta gas them up, because it's not gonna be the same for everybody. What's going on, Cole? What's poppin'? You saw bad blood with those pros that fucked you over? Your pros past when you were shady? Nah, there's no bad blood or anything like that. It wasn't ever shady in in that aspect. It was never like that. It's just the opportunity. The team fell through, or just the opportunity fell through. Like, they actually might do this. 48-49. Holy shit. Holy shit. Never mind. I spoke too early, per usual. And Yak's got sniped, and they're all moving together. This could be bad, or it could be very good, because they're all on elbow. But Inconceivable got to play fast. They got to play fast. They got to chase the space. Oh, bad timing. Bad timing. Penguin's by himself, though. If they look bottom mid and they see Penguin, that's going to be it.
Penguin is trying to sneak through the bottom of the map, as is Collect.
Falcade is rotating too. Falcade got through. They get one. Falcade gets one. Holy shit. Yak's in the cave by himself. I think they know. I think they know he's in cave. Yeah, they do. They do. Yak's by himself. Dame's got nades. They're flying at him. They're flying at him. And they get it. Holy shit. What a good fucking play from Inconceivable to not play for the loss. Me gusta. Me gusta mucho. Me gusta. They knew that they had sniped, but they were not afraid to make a fucking play. They were not afraid to make a play, bro. Fantastic fucking gameplay. That's what I like. That's what I like. I love that type of shit. I love that type of shit. I love that, just not being afraid to make a play when it's 49-49. It was getting close, but I don't know how they were able to do that. They spread themselves too thin. Had multiple people on elbow. Did not have anybody towards snipe watching that to make sure they pushed through. Foul was playing with fire. You ain't wrong. Because Foul moved up from flag to fountain and to silver, but he was cutting his angles to the point where Foul or Yak had no angle on Foul. That was great fucking gameplay. Great fucking gameplay. I don't know who died at the end. I think it was Acid. Acid got melted, bro. He got melted. Honestly, Yak just was. They pinned Yak, and then they were playing for the other players. But that's why they just sent numbers at him. That's a great fucking play. Great fucking play. That was a close ass game. It showed more signs of life out of Retribution, but majority of that game they had zero control, and it was looking like Inconceivable should have won it by a larger margin. But they brought it back towards the end. And I like that play from Inconceivable. I love that play. I love the not being afraid to make a fucking play, because that's been a lot of critiques of Lucid and Slayers, is that he's sitting back too much or too often and not actually moving forward. But I like that they're making the right adjustments and they're playing properly. I love that shit. Now we see ladders for the first time today, but that was a great 2-0 lead for Inconceivable. Retribution looking a little bit lackluster. They just don't have too much teamwork. A lot of missed shots. They're just trying to get themselves in the game too late. You know what I'm saying? They allow too big of a lead in the beginning in both games. Then it's just too late, too little too late for them to come back. You gonna call out Yak? I just call him out, Verb. I mean, it wasn't a bad play, but it wasn't a bad play to be in cave, but he just wasn't watching the right angles. Verb, that's the main thing. He wasn't watching the right angles. That was the biggest issue. So you gotta coach Academy for a bit, and then they'll tell all the pros you're a beast coach. I already done my part like that, Spencer. I already did that with BTH. And 3/4 of the team made worlds. You know what I'm saying? So I already done that. So I got a little bit on my resume. But Clutch Academy, they have to pay me. I need a bag. Said, I wish that announcers wouldn't show their bias. I need a bag because there's going to be another league that's going to start up, hopefully, with AM players. And if they want me, they got to ask. I can't just throw my name out there because everybody should know my resume at this point a little bit. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. But if I'm a straight up coach, then I would want a little bit. It's different than coaching a pro team. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Coaching is tough because it's attention to details, navigating personalities on the team. It's only tough to people that haven't been like a pro player before. You know what I'm saying, mine? But that's like easy to do for me because I've I've had that type of opportunity already with BTH, and they had different personalities, and I got them all on the same page.
Who
So
are we biased for?
I think it would still be something that's like
Man,
riding a bike for me. The only issue I would have is timings and knowing my voice in the, or knowing my place in the comms, and just being a more dominant voice since I'm soft spoken. That would be the biggest thing.
We're here to just see good Halo like
But-
y'all. And honestly, probably way
But
less
there's no
biased
bracket,
than
Valiant. There's no bracket. This is just the match schedule. And the next match after this is AB versus Shopify. And this is the third match of the day. First two matches were FaZe versus C9, and then
I'm pretty biased for the black.
Mercenaries versus 4 of a Kind was the second one.
For sure.
He had the ball in his hands. He had the rock. He did have the rock in his hands, bro. He did have the rock in his hands. You're not lying. You're not lying. Let me see.
Tell me what's on top of my screen, man. You're reading between lines that don't exist.
Like right here, if he stayed elbow, he would have had a better advantage or better angles. You know what I'm
I feel
saying?
like that was accurate all throughout the game. It was
me
3,
see.
4 kills away, and then back to 8. No, up to 10. And I felt like we carried.
They get these kills. He's over by elbow. I think he should have stayed playing on elbow. Nobody on. The thing is, nobody on Retribution tried to make a play. If they tried to make a play towards bottom mid, they killed Penguin easy right here. But they did not try and make a play. They just played. They were playing for the loss. They were playing for the loss, which is another issue. They played, like they almost did choke, but it wasn't looking like a choke. If he just stays here, he gets the angles on Falcated that's trying to push over to Silver, but he rotates over at the worst time. That was the issue. I'll watch after. And Beamer, thank you so much for the 22 months, homie. Thank you. Much love, Eddie. Appreciate it as always. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back. But I'm doing great. I'm doing great outside of internet issues, but I'm doing great. I hope you and your new chocolate woman are doing well. I appreciate y'all watching. Thank you very much, Beamer. Thank you very much. Ooh, that was a nice snipe from the Descendant. Very nice snipe, but that's a little like.
Might be their chance to bounce back.
That was just not good. That was no me gusta. That was no me gusta. He got the snipe, but then he had to stop. He had to slow it down. He did not need to overheat there and just fly out one shot. Because now they're not able to rotate this properly. They got to worry about the spawners. The snipe's still down top snipe, but he could have stayed alive there, I think. But now there's 2 dead. This is 3 on 1. K's the last guy. K's still playing mid. Kevin's got eyes on him. Now they finally get him so they can get ball before it resets. But they still have a successful rotation. I don't know if that snipe's still down there. I think it might have disappeared. A foul already pushed through the tower. They just pushed through already. They're being aggressive. There's 1. But they get the 2. Good trap laid. They get eyes on the 3rd, but somebody's got in through red. That's K. He's got him 1 shot too.
And it might only seem like what?
And he has to get the trade. That's a big trade. They got to worry about Yakov spawn. Foul with a massive win too. Massive fucking win. Descendant's trying to clean it up, but he's going to be called out. Foul with a great play, bro. Foul with a fantastic play. Descendant just kind of flying out too freely. Way too freely. You got to take it slower. The next match is Valiant is just ascending baseline versus Shopify. That's the last match of the day. But I'll update the command soon enough. But it's just LVT's article that they posted on Twitter. What's going on, Connor? I'd say it's all of them, not just K, but all of them. But set game was close. This game is just early. I wouldn't say that just yet. He's playing very good first game though too. But it's all of them. Not just one person.
And it can kind of create some interesting spawn situations. But these teams are
Retribution finally getting some control. Finally. They had another 3 dead. They should be able to get the 60 or 70 seconds of this. Then it's got to be aware somebody's flanking through if he's taking that long of a fight. A lot of damage though. A lot of damage. A lot of damage from Descendant, bro. A lot of damage. Acid's the first person in the line of defense, but they are just pinned bottom mid. They could double team Acid though. They could double team Acid. He gets 1. Never mind. A 2v1 for Acid. Holy shit. He does have repulse too. He has repulse. He's got damage on that guy. They got 70 seconds. They could be winning off this. They definitely could win off this. 100-0 would be fucking crazy, especially after being down 0-2 in the series. Good repulse. Spouse finally got sniped, and they finally get a break. 3 dead. Last guy's ball guy, and that's 4 dead. Now they can get some time. But they're down 83-0. What a great setup from Retribution.
and this is the first modicum of control.
There's one. As soon as he gets one, as soon as you get one in this type of setup, it's just so hard to push out. It's so hard. That's gonna be 4 dead. That's a quick 4 dead too. I don't know where they're gonna spawn. They're everywhere. They could spawn outside. Yeah, they're gonna spawn elbow. If Lucid pushes that fast, they're gonna be splitting him. They still could spawn red tower. They still could spawn red tower behind them. No, they all spawn in blue. They're blocking it. That nade's gonna hit. That nade's gonna hit. Oh shit! Nice buck. Oh shit! Damn. Okay, now everything is a switch. Now we can be watching red tower. They could be red or black blue. But they're not able to push out from any angles. Tommy, oh, he gets taken down though. Tommy tried to get that one. That was a risky play. Risky play. That's really risky. Very risky. Good win from Foul. Good win from Foul to do damage control. He could quantum back. He could quantum back. There's 2 dead. Yep. There's a guy behind him. There's one more person in red. That's going to be, who's that? Acid outside? Almost a nasty win. Almost a nasty win from Foul. They have them split spawning now. Kevin's by himself, bro. They're just staggered. They're staggered bad. They're going to be predicting outside, though. They got to worry about K. K's the person they got to worry about. They're going to get these 2 kills, possibly. There's 1. Foul could get the 2nd. He's got 3 people to worry about now. There's 2. Last guy's in red or blue. He stays alive, too. Great plays from fucking Foul, bro. Fantastic plays. 16-7. And he stays alive, bro. They're going to catch up on this. Yak by himself over by tower. They have them split so fucking perfectly. They're playing perfect Halo right now. Ever since they got it set up. They were down 83-0, and they're going to tie it up. They's just playing mid, patrolling, watching to make sure they don't come out. Descendant's weak, he can't push. Jackson's gonna push out bottom mid. They don't see Jackson. They don't see Yak. Yak makes a play. Good kill by Yak. Good kill by Yak, but still, he's the last one over there.
You gotta start answering C or D instead of A or B. You've got to come up with some different answers.
There's still somebody in red. Still somebody in red, but they got the rotation from Tommy. Beautiful rotation. Acid's outside. Acid's weak. Acid's weak. They got to take Acid down. They have two dead. That's gonna be 3. That's 3 dead. Like quick for Retribution. Last guy's Descendant, but they have eyes on him. They have eyes on him. There's somebody top mid that's gonna be able to. That's a fantastic rotation back in the red, bro. I love it. Descendant staggered. They're not gonna be able to push 3-on-4 or 4-on-4 now. By the time Descendant first spawns up, they could. The rest of his team could just be dead. They got eyes on Unlegit with snipe. And Kevin with the body shot, massive body shot. 3v2. 2v2. 2v2. Kevin's by himself, but they're aware of him. They know that somebody's going to be coming outside. Descendants in a 1v1. Ego's got to try and hit one of them. That's a trade. Ego's backed up. Foul's going to be coming for him. Foul gets a damage on him again, but they're worried about the people outside. Kevin's got too many people to work with, and that's 4 dead, bro. They're going to come back and win this fucking round. What fantastic fucking plays from Inconceivable. Fantastic, bro. That's going to be a dagger, in my opinion. That's going to be a dagger. That's going to be a dagger. That's going to be a dagger. I think that's going to be it. I think that's going to be it. I think that's going to be it. You can't have too big of a lead like that and just have no teamwork to actually get your footing on the map and come back. That's too big of a lead. Too big of a lead for you to throw that away, bro. Inconceivable are just rolling right now. As soon as they got that one setup, they were able to maintain it for the entire game. Entire round. Those are bad shots from Foul. Those are bad shots. He just bumped his head. But Foul's playing great. 20-10.
Kill him off the opening of the next round, but
dude, this is I love what I'm seeing from Inconceivable. It's just what the hell was that? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell was that? Oh my goodness, bro. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Dav is not gonna be happy with them plays. Dav is not gonna be happy.
Despite the end result being a
dude, and they're in the same position too. They're in the same position. They're just flying out. They don't have any info and no teamwork. There are another 3 dead. The last guy's over by elbow. They should be able to kill him eventually. He's weak. Luce is coming in for the cleanup. Got people shooting him behind. Oh, they get a kill. They get a kill. Descending does get the kill. Got some help off spawn, but Penguin gets a kill and he gets the play. Great play from Zane.
If you're Retribution, that's really hard to come back from, right? Like.
Nah, that's not true. They're not necessarily worse than Merc. They're not worse than Merc. They just aren't able to break out of setups. That's their biggest issue. Merc just doesn't know what they want to do, but Retribution just aren't able to break out of any setups right now.
It's just bashing your head against the wall over and over and
they get the asset with the spawns. Now they have a setup. They have their own setups, but they're just not. Their issue is when they don't have them. They are down in numbers, so
now they have to be efficient, not by choice.
Yak gets taken down. Good kills from Inconceivable.
Acid down.
But still, Descendant's over by elbow. He's doing his thing.
Descendant clears the way with that sleigh on the Falcated. He's actually going to rotate it back because of the remaining spawners for Inconceivable spawning.
Descendant's just kind of out in the open, bro. He's just kind of flying around. No damage, just moving around too much. Too much. Too antsy. Too antsy. And K with one. That's 2 dead. They're going to be able to get in here without any trades. Now they get 1. Acid gets 1, but that's going to be 4 dead eventually. That's 4 dead. Last guy's Descendant. He's playing mid. But they're going to get ball time, and Zane's got eyes on him. Rest of the team's coming in from red. Ooh, almost a nasty ricochet. Almost a nasty ricochet. I think that second A is going to hit as well. It does. Descendant's 1 shot. Falcade is still messing around with him in the back. Dude, 3 dead again for Retribution. Zane's still alive front red.
Shout out to Eli X in chat.
Yep, shout out to my coach.
You know the last guy's right here. That's 4 dead again, bro. Back to back 4 deads. Back to back 4 deads. Now Inconceivable will take the lead. They should have gotten more time with that setup. Tenet doesn't get any trade, just playing by himself. Gets taken down. He's 10 and 18. He's got to slow it down. That's been Descendant's biggest issue and biggest flaw is he just plays by himself and overheats. They do get 1 kill outside. They get 2. Yak with the double. Kevin's 1 shot. They're going to try and kill Kevin first.
Very quick. Body shot there.
And that nade's gonna hit. Beautiful nade from K. Does jump out for the kill. That's a kill you gotta get. That's a kill you gotta get. Nice, Mace. You're right. You're right. Music Bean. I'm very right, Chuck. As whenever people say Merc, I'm always thinking they're talking about Mace. Shout out to Mason too. Shout out to Merc. That's the homie. He wished me a happy birthday before they played on Sunday at Paris, and I will always appreciate that.
So far, they've actually been able
it's still got that collect type 3 maps in, or typo 3 maps in. Wait, I didn't even notice. I didn't notice. Hold on.
To the center of the map. Don't put it in a spot that's easy for the other team to accumulate time if they do.
I'm gonna look at it when they switch back to K. Oh, there's another be a 4 dead, another 4 dead, bro. They're just looking sloppy. They're looking sloppy. I think that first round was a dagger, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just noticed it. I noticed it, Moon.
As to where you want to rotate and take that oddball back next. As Collect has it in his hands, accumulating more time.
I didn't even notice that before. Cucklet.
Penguin Collect and Lucid.
We gotta start calling him Cuck.
Slayer of the day, at least one of the most just gaudy Slayer performances.
I'm telling you, Retribution just looks sloppy right now. They're not getting their kills. Their superstars are not playing well either. Descendant 13 and 20, Acid 16 and 23. Like Yaxton's having a good game. He's been doing well this series, but they are not able to slay, bro. They have no slays at all. Like even this right here, bro. They go 3 dead again. The last guy's about to get taken down. That's 4 dead again. And they break their setup instantaneously. Last guy's Kevin. He's gonna be playing mid, but he's gonna get caught out by Zane. Zane's doing a good job of patrolling the mid and making sure that nobody else spawn is able to play snipe side. And they're putting pressure on them. Oh, nasty quantum to get away. Beautiful play from K. Beautiful play. The other 2 are outside. They do get a double team on Zane. Descendant challenging, bro. Challenging. And K with the fucking play. I thought he stuck him with that. I could have thought that was a stuck. Or a stick. I could have thought that was 100% a stick. But he's still quantuming back. Still fucking with them. Great quantum plays from K, bro. 24 and 18 from him. And they don't know where he's at. He's just still roaming around. He's buying a lot of time for the rest of his team. A lot of time that Nate's going to hit.
Here comes the push. They're going to try to. Acid has good damage.
Good fucking kill from Acid, but still took so much damage, bro. Took so much damage. That was a nasty jiggle pick from K.
Even when Collect goes down, he's taking the opponent down to 1
No, doesn't sick him. That would. Oh, damn, he needs his teammate. But the ball reset. Ball reset. That would have been a kill for Zane. That would have definitely been a kill for Zane.
Look like right now with the QTs. Literally every single part of the map all at the same time.
Yeah, it gets taken down, bro. This is just all inconceivable. Falcated almost plus 20 in this game. Almost plus 20. He is having his fucking way. Yak, the only person going pause on the team. Now, stats don't matter, but they are not getting any slays, and Foul just gets another one with just people walking into his reticle.
Yeah, you need a spark.
And they're down by 30. I agree with Mikowski. They need some sort of spark, bro. They need some sort of spark. I would love a listening tools. Are we able to do listenings for every series? I would love listening right now. I would love listening with Retribution. I would absolutely love one.
Only down by 20 seconds, but
they're just dying too early in setups. Even one person dead. K's gets sniped, but he's going to bring it back to his teammate.
Feels like Lucid has been a time bandit in this one. He has routinely put the oddball out in no man's
They're predicting
land,
the
lead,
push wrong. They're
and
predicting
he
the push
might
wrong.
just boa constrict
Wait,
his
Descendant's
way
flying in by
here
himself. I don't know about
based on
this.
that strategy.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. I don't know about this. Even if he gets a kill, bro, I don't know about that. No me gusta. No me gusta.
As soon as his team is in a disadvantageous
Two
position,
dead. The last
he
two are
leaves
right
the
there in
ball
front of
in
him.
the open.
They went a little bit too
The
fast. They
other
went a little bit
team
too fast, but they do
cannot
lose the
get
lead.
out of their
Good
kills.
teamwork from Retribution.
Lucid now will be the one chasing the oddball
But they don't get the
player.
kill. Acid finally gets it.
Really good grenade there. And now
I just want to pick up Snipe.
Ice Retribution has actually
Good
taken
shots
the
from
lead,
Zane,
but
but too
only by a
many
few
people to work with.
seconds. Now
Deal
taking
with.
the lead, they've got a good
They do have the
chance to
splits. They do have the
force
splits. K's by himself. If K gets that kill, that's huge for
74,
Retribution. Or excuse me,
24
huge for
on
Inconceivable.
the clock. Here comes Acid. Gotta
And he's
win
still
this one.
milking.
He's got every advantage.
Oh, Dios
He's
mío.
on
He
the
milked
front
very
foot. He's
long,
got
very
one
long.
He's got the finishing shot, and now the
There's still
commando
somebody there.
bringing out towards
Penguin's
the
gonna
end
get
of the
that kill,
window.
possibly.
Penguin
No, he
does
doesn't
not
get
have
it.
the
Commando
challenge
keeps him
back.
back.
Lucky enough not to go
And they do
down,
get one kill.
but he does eventually
Lucy gets
become
through for the other, but he gets a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Leads to a double kill and potentially more time. 20 seconds left.
Rest of the team's in the back.
Okay, here we go.
Send it with another big win. Doesn't get the beatdown though. Does not get the beatdown. There's some damage, but it doesn't get the beatdown.
As well. But this
Flex
is
finessing.
14
Flex
seconds on the
finessing.
clock.
There's two people one shot. They don't get the kills.
To get these kills, but
Yasin
also
gets
get
one.
their hands on the ball.
Time's about to run out too.
Just play defense here.
Tommy gets one.
And Inconceivable
Tommy gets two.
playing the Congo line.
There's somebody in the back. I'm not gonna be able to get it. They did much better. That's what they needed. They needed that. They needed that. They needed that type of footing in the game. MLG type assault. Yeah, that's true. It's getting similar. It's similar.
Just thinking to yourself, man,
It's similar.
we were so
Somewhat similar.
close every single
But now
game.
Retribution has some sort of footing on the map. They were looking like they was about to run away for
to
Inconceivable.
make it a one-win series or a one-game series.
They're playing Snipe a lot. They're playing Snipe very heavy. Talking about Retribution, they're always playing Snipe. That's a good challenge from Kevin. That's a very good challenge from Kevin. Very, very good challenge.
Enough for a trade. And 1 second on the board for Inconceivable. Still
But Lucid just finessing. He's gonna get taken down eventually.
We see who's going to take that early opening break win.
I think the way Penguin jumped as he fell, I think the snipe did fall off the map.
Now they're doing better now. They're doing better now. Ball's in a neutral position. We'll be able to bring this back into blue, get a setup. Acid's got to play his life. He stepped it up. Acid's 27 and 20 or 27 and 27. Descendant stepped it up too, 25 and 27. Started finally getting their slaves. Jackson has the most ball time and most kills and least amount of deaths. Good play from Yak. Does it play? Yeah, it did play. Ooh, big win from Descendant. Massive fucking 5. Massive 5. Retribution gonna get this ball back. Good toss, but they got people to work with on the side. Oh shit, bad shots from K. Bad shots from K.
He's coming online.
It's 3. Now they're working as a team. Even if they're not making the correct play, they're still moving together.
A guy like Eco to step up, and I think in the last.
Eco's still doing a lot. You can't be hating on Eco. He's been playing great. This series just been rough. They are down 0-2, and this series or this game they aren't looking the best. They're just going down too often, and when your team is going 4 dead like that, then you're not able to get any footing either. It's just a teamwork issue, not just an individual issue. Trust me, Kevin's been playing great. You didn't see the previous qualifier. Cal is going crazy. He slowed it down a little bit though. He's only +7. He was +20. So he slowed it down a little bit. But I think that's just because Retribution's playing better.
Pushes forward without kind of waiting for each other or taking space ahead of time to kind of.
That's a good play from Kevin.
But this round so far, I like.
Not able to get any time.
I feel like they've made some adjustments. Still losing in this round, but they're starting to.
It should be able to kill K. I don't think that nade hit.
I think.
No, it didn't.
A moment just ago, Jackson. You could see his intensity and sense of urgency.
Gets one. Good job by Descendant to at least get that kill.
One player down for Inconceivable, grabbed the oddball and brought it back to blue.
Good play by Yak. Doesn't get traded, and he Quatson's back for the ball, but they're already watching it.
Maybe a little too overzealous there on that oddball grab.
Acid gets him back in the A, or back in the red. This is actually good. This is good setup. But they die early. They
Doesn't necessarily look pretty.
They don't need too much time here. They just gotta watch it.
For sure, Acid sensing danger.
Good job by K. Avoids the beatdown.
To get some kills, that Repulse gonna make his life very difficult.
Could be 3.
Down so that Repulse will trade hands. Penguin in an awkward fight.
Could be 3, but Yak's got help.
He has reinforcements. Eco arrives.
Good job by Zane. Very good job to get that kill.
Getting 1
They rotate the ball away. They got one more person to work with that, like on front blue. Descendant, but Descendant's going in fast. Descendant's going in fast. The rest of the team's there too.
They can get a couple of slays here. This could be another stronghold for him to see.
They got a lot of damage, bro. They got to get these kills. There's one. They still got 2 people to work with. The rest of the team comes in. Good job by the Retribution. Very good job. Very good teamwork. Fantastic. Fantastic teamwork. Me gusta. Me gusta.
To work it out towards the sniper, I would imagine.
And Val slowed down. Val slowed down heavy. It's not 39-33.
They are just grabbing more and more time, and I like this.
And they have the weapon in their hands.
One lane that would make that reset pretty difficult for Descendant. Now,
Acid does get damage though. Does get damage, and he's a big distraction.
To the other side, so that's the comms I would imagine are going.
He gets killed from behind. Doesn't play the sniper. Waste the ammo. They are rotating the ball away. Descendant's playing his life. This is what they need from Descendant. This is literally what they need.
Sometimes that's all that it takes.
They need him to just extend it a little bit longer.
Despite having such a
very fast snipe from K.
in round number 1 are positioning themselves to win this game.
Somebody's got to get the ball. It's going to reset soon.
Despite
there we go. They can rotate it over to red.
Would lose their confidence.
Yak is making a play bottom mid. Yak is making a play. And that's Acid, excuse me. They have the rest of the team pinned.
Another body shot, and this will be a lot more time.
Still, snipe is open. Snipe is open. Somebody's getting through. Almost a nasty hit shot, but just read it kind of a little bit wrong. Nobody picked up snipe side. That's going to allow Retribution to get through. Yep, and there's Yak. Good shots from Yak. He's the last one over there, I think. Yep, he's going to give team spawns. Still 30-point lead. They have all people in this reticle. All people. I think he should have shot more people, honestly, so they're trying to get that 1 kill. But they rotated bottom mid. This is great positioning. Great positioning from Yak. This is fantastic. Fantastic positioning, bro. Yak gets 1 too. But that's 3 dead. Last guy Descendant. And that's 4 dead. 4 dead. They gotta get ball now. They gotta get ball now.
Tied 1-1. Round 3 just becomes utter chaos with the ball.
Teammate spawn in blue. This is where he's got to rotate it.
A chaotic mess. Okay, we will.
Penguin's by himself outside though. Penguin's by himself. He needs some help. He's by himself completely.
The last player alive was able to get the ball out of bottom center. We won't see just a mosh pit down here.
Yep, he went a little bit too fast. Nobody was there to assist him. But at least they have info on where they're coming from. No nades from Foul. Gets a nice 5. Acid gets another kill. It's just fucking back and forth. This is chaos. Lucy gets another kill. Or Cave gets it.
But it's not. You've got 3.
No trade there. No trade from Retribution. Yak's in 1 person in a 1v1 with Zane. He's back down. They're going to know more people are coming from that angle.
Collect has 43, tied with Falcated, but go back to Yak's and Eli. How the hell does he have 42 kills and 136 seconds of
That's 2 dead. They're going to get a setup here. They're going to get set up off this. Last guy's Kevin in mid. They don't have eyes on him, though. They have eyes on him now.
Yeah, off the charts.
Yep, that's going to be bad. That's going to be bad for Retribution. They're scamming. They're scamming now. They're scamming. They're going to catch up in this time. A great Quantum Foul. Almost Quantum's back. Last guy's elbow. Ball should be dropping and helping right here. Ball needs to drop and help. How did he get shot? He got team shot. He got team shot in the back. He kept his shields down. That's not good. They got the kill, but Foul spawning up behind him. Foul with the spawns. Foul with the spawn. That's 3 dead. Last guy's Acid. Acid's not going to be able to do too much. He's going to be back down. I don't know if he has too much damage on him. And he does. K's got a kill, and he got it back in blue. Lucid spawn over by elbow. They're going to take the lead. They're going to take the lead. 30 seconds left. They're going to have no choice but to scam. Descendant's going to go over towards Snipe. But they're going to be watching that. K's got to keep his shields. Lucid gets taken down. But they do have the option to play. You do have the option to play. Zane's got the flank, though. Zane's got the flank on Yak. Big win. Big win. Descendant's by himself in blue as well. Descendant's 1 shot. There's going to be 1 more person under him. Oh, he's underneath him. Go back. Go back. Go back. Foul got the kill. There's 1 more person near him, though. It's triple from Foul, basically. They didn't play it. They didn't play it. They didn't play it. They didn't play it. Lucid's got to get that kill. Lucid's got to get that kill. He gets him 1 shot, though. Lucid doesn't get traded. They had the ball, bro. They didn't play that ball. No deals, bro. They're not going to be able to play it either. If they play it, it's game. They repulse him back. What a fucking play. What a fucking play. What a good play. It's 3 dead, though. All the people spawning in red. Descendants 1 shot in the mid. Last guy's Kevin. They can get ball. They can get ball. Mike's going to get the fucking ball. They're going to win. Holy shit! What a fucking game, bro! What a fucking game! What a game! What a fucking ending! That is not what I expected. That is not what I expected at all, bro. What a finish from Inconceivable, bro. What a fucking finish. That was a dude. That was close. They played it a little bit too early. They played it a little bit too early. They did not need to play this. They did not need to play it just yet. When they played it, that's what fucked them up. If they would have played it a couple seconds early, they would have been good. But Yak's jumping off the map with it, basically. He did not need to do that just yet. If he waited a second and just kind of jiggle peeked, they would have gotten more time. But they only had a 1 second lead. He needed at least a couple more seconds to kind of buy time for his team to come up off spawn. But that was close as fuck. That was close as fuck. That was a good repulse, though. That was a good repulse. But they were too antsy.
Sticks himself in celebration. I mean,
rough game for Kevin. Rough game for Kevin. A 50 bomb from Foul, 52 and 38. 25 and 44 from Eco. Rough game. Rough game. Descendant did step it up, 36 and 40, and also Acid did step it up, 40 and 42. Yakson doing the best on the team with the most ball time and the most damage, 13k damage from Yak. 3 members from Inconceivable doing 13k plus damage. Bro, what a fucking play. What a fucking play and what a game, bro. That was back and forth. That was a back and forth ass match. Very fucking back and forth, but that was a fantastic fucking game. That might have been the best game that we've seen today. Very back and forth, but that first round was a dagger too. That first round was a dagger. Who went neg 15? Who went neg 15? That's neg 19 even. That's neg 19. 25 and 44. That's neg 19. Almost a neg 20. Almost a neg 20 from Eco. That's a rough game from Kevin. He was making plays, but that was a rough game. But that was a fantastic fucking finish from Inconceivable. A lot of ice. These are the types of series and types of games that are just going to help them improve. Inconceivable is looking very good. I was underrating them going into the series, but it's 3-0 for them right now. And this could be possibly the first 4-0 that we've seen today. And that would be a big surprise for me. A big surprise, a very big surprise. Because if they win this 4-0, that's not my bingo card. That's not my bingo card. But great fucking plays from Inconceivable. I got me hyped. Crazy series, bro. Crazy series. 50-49, like 1 second oddball. But that ice, that's like getting those kills too. Like when they played the ball, the rest of the team was just spawning in red and had no choice but to try and play mid, but they already had eyes on them, so they weren't able to take any space. As soon as they did, they were getting down to one shot. But they were just kind of playing a little bit too lackadaisical. That was a crazy ball, Spencer. That was one of the craziest I've seen. That was one of the craziest. Not gonna lie to you. That was one of the craziest balls that we have seen by far, especially on Lattice, bro. Now this is what I expected. I expected this to be the closest match. Piggy live point of view. Do they need Piggy? Do they need Piggy? Do they need Piggio? Do they need Piggio? They need Big Ham? Big P? They might need Big P. We'll see. We'll see. They might need Big P. They might need Big P. But that's a fucking fantastic fucking game from Inconceivable, bro. Fantastic fucking game. I did not expect that from them. I did not expect that. This is they're shutting me the fuck up.
Battlegrounds for that 1 kill 50-49 Slayer.
Big shut up for me.
A few minutes ago or a few moments ago. So will it deliver again?
They need me? What, no Thug Nasty? I think the team that could use me the most, and that, like I would help the most, is probably FaZe. Of any team. I know Hoax is screaming right there in the cons. Let's go! Yeah! That's Hoax right now. That's Hoax right now. You know, Hoax is getting hyped. Hoax is getting hyped.
And $1,000 and some Pro League points and seedings will fall in favor.
I said I should retire yesterday to be matchmaking. I'm washed. He said that? Well, you got to think about this, Spencer. You can walk in the venue. You can't. Also, a lot of people were getting on Wee Man. I'm going to talk about this after this. But the Renegade was talking about Wee Man's coaching towards Mini B and saying that he's micromanaging him too much. I would love to take Mini B under my wing. I would love to take him under my wing. I'm wildin'? You wildin'? I can help Mercenaries. I don't know if they have a coach. I don't know that. I'm not sure. I did put my name in the hat. I did say that if they need a coach. But I did message Suppress the night that team formed. And I said that I would be down to coach, but no contacts. No contacts. So we got to wait and see. I think I'm very underrated as a coach. I think I'm very underrated. Matchmaking his world, that's because he's not able to go to World, Spencer. That is why. But he does not need to be disrespecting people that are doing much better than him. And there is no comparison between you and Gunny. None at all. Another 4 dead for Retribution. Another 4 dead, and that's going to be the first cap going in the hands of Inconceivable.
will score first.
Great plays, bro. Great plays.
Gotta think, you know, after the way the
Yo,
last
Dav
few
is
games have gone,
having a fucking tough
you gotta
time now.
think that
A tough time.
Retribution really needed to
I would
strike
love to hear
first in
Dav's
this
opinion
one
on this
because
series right now. I'd love to hear it. He's probably yelling at his monitor,
the other
upset.
team caps within the first 2 minutes. It's a sinking feeling if you're on the side.
They're
of
just
Retribution. Gotta
flooding.
find
They're
some
flooding in the wrong ways, bro. Look at them all at snipe. That's gonna be 3 dead again. If somebody on Inconceivable is at flag right now, that's an easy cap. Kevin does get one, but they're not there just yet. Kevin gets a beatdown, but that's 4 dead again. Acid flying out, bro. Another dude. They're just so staggered, bro. Just sloppy play right now from Retribution, bro.
Unbelievable, and yeah, just really talking
Inconceivable
about
just
the
have
mental
just so
game.
much control, and they have a lot of good teamwork right now. And that's 2 dead again. Somebody flanked in for the flagpole. The Axon's 1 shot. Other guys in cave. This should be another cap. Acid's already gonna be weak by the time he gets a snipe, and they already got somebody watching it.
to find something.
They gotta worry about Zane and Foul right now, and that's another cap, bro. Fast 2-0 lead. Fast 2-0 lead. They're trying to walk them down. They're trying to walk them the fuck down. Also, I didn't even mention, ended last game. I'm pretty sure when K got that snipe on the ball guy, that was a huge snipe as well. They did choke, Chewy. They did choke that. They not even just that last round. They choked that first round too. They were up by 83-0, and they were not able to break a damn setup. Winning maps, I think Piggy would have been helping. I'm not gonna say for who. I don't know who for who, but Piggy. This is not how the old paid roster was playing, bro. They were not playing this undisciplined and just unstructured. They're just flying around trying to get any kills to overcompensate from them getting outslayed. That's what it looks like. But they're just trying to get any kill that they possibly can. Any kill. Dav having a heart attack somewhere. He is. Eco was trying to carry. I mean, Eco had a rough game last game. He had a very rough game. But he's gonna be the one that's gonna be the IGL of the team and trying to get them on point and trying to get them on the same page. But there's only so much you can do if your team is dying around you. You know what I'm saying? This could be an opportunity. If Kevin had snipe.
I'm not sure.
But this team got the flag out, but this team's dying still. They're still dying around him. Kevin's just trying to. He kind of moved up a little bit too late. Teammates are still dying. There's 2 dead, 3 dead. 1 person just spawned. A big 1v1 on the BR. And Lucid's buying time. They got the read. They got the double read. Oh shit! A Quigley. That was nice. That was nice ass Quigley. That was nice ass Quigley. And he gets the flagpole. This could be a cap off that. Yeah, there's gonna be a cap. You can run this in. That's 4 dead. Good plays from Kevin. Okay, and stepping it up. Stepping it up. Great plays from Eco. A nasty fucking Quigley. A nasty Quigley. But now they got 1 on the board. Now they show some signs of life. A nasty fucking Quigley. Still somebody grass. There's still somebody grass underneath him. He misses that snipe. He's still alive, bro. Let's get the kill. No trade. Teammates have the flag out too. Now it's a reset. Now it's a reset on the map. Penguin's gonna get that 3rd. He could be able to go for a flagpole, but he's worried about the person behind him. They're trying to go for the slaves instead of just scrappy pulls. But good help from Descendant on Acid. And now they're doing better now. They're doing better now. They need to play elbow. Descendant needs to push up all the way to elbow. I don't agree with this play. It could help, but I think that he could have taken some space towards elbow. He does get 1, but somebody in their team has to play elbow to get behind the enemy team. They do get 3 dead. They do get 3 dead. So it does work out. Now Inconceivable got to play defense.
They seem to be playing much better.
Yak by himself. Teammate comes in the window. Good kill. Lucy got a 1 shot in front of him. And Acid loses that battle. If he won that battle, that would have been a flagpole. Big pip right there. Now they're playing elbow. Now they're playing elbow. If they take down Yak, then that's going to be bad news bears for Retribution. I'm working on my casting lingo. But Zane's got the flag back. That's 2 dead. There should be another cap going in the hands of Inconceivable, bro. Good cut. They have rockets as well. K gets away with them. Stays alive as well. Stays alive. And he's still up top. Good rocket. Good rocket. Second good rocket. Does not get the second one, but a teammate does. That should be 3 dead if they get that kill in the base. But they kill Foul. They kill Foul. Now it's 5 flag if you guys don't know. Now it's 5 flag. Map count is so important. Even if you lose, not winning a single map kills you for future weeks. That does. I think it does matter also, Ashwini, just in your placings and whatnot. If you're tied with some other teams, your map count does matter. But this would be the first 4-0 that we've seen today, which I would not expect at all.
If they win this by caps, or they can just play strong defensive game, close out by virtue of time.
But I'm trying to figure out. Descendants having a rough game this one. 5 and 14.
His possession. He's gonna actually backtrack.
Leg is in back up with that snipe. I like that play. I like that play. Safe play.
Weapon and land a few headshots.
Nice use of the strong side. Takes 1 or 2 less shots because of it. And gets back up to full shields a little bit
His
faster.
teammates are kind of dying. Lucid just might get that kill. If Lucid gets that kill, that's huge. You can stay alive. He's cutting the angle perfectly. Descending gets a little bit too antsy. A little bit too antsy. A little bit too antsy. Now they're all playing from the back foot. Ass is in the back of the flag. He's got angles on the elbow too. This is a great fucking play from K. Great play. They have to worry about him, and they got to worry about the people in the base. Descendant's one shot, just flying out, bro. Descendant got to calm it down. He got to calm it down. He got to calm it down. That's 3 dead. Let's have Yak in the base. It could be a fucking cap, 100%. Now they got to watch bottom mid. Order of operations. Bottom mid now. There's gonna be one more person bottom mid possibly. Or no, they open up the spawn cave and back flag. Fantastic fucking plays from K. Great positioning. Great fucking positioning. And he gets another one, bro. This is looking bad now. This is looking bad now. I'm telling you, bro, they're having a rough fucking game. They have complete control. They are spawning the bottom mid still. They're going to be able to get the flag out. They got one more person elbow, one person bottom mid. They killed the guy bottom mid. He can go. He can go. He can go with that shit. He could go. He could have gone. He could have gone. A little bit of a misplay. He could have gone. He could have gone. He would have been perfectly fine because there was 3 dead. He had the timing to get it across silver. If he really went with it and slid, it would have been fine. But still, fantastic plays from K. Who's better right now, Penguin or Bound? You know what I'm going to say, bro. Okay? Right now, Penguin is playing better than Bound. All right? I just keep it real. I love all the players, but I got to keep it real. Penguin is playing better than Bound. All right? That's me. Let's be honest. I thought Retribution would have won the series 4-1. I thought it was going to be Retribution 4-3. I thought it was going to be Game 5. And Penguin with the triple. Going for the Ove. Ooh, he's feeling himself with that shit. He is feeling himself with that shit. And he also challenged to make sure that the person can get the flag out. I like that challenge. I like that challenge a lot. It looks like he's just scamming for the Ove, but he challenged to make sure that his teammates can get the flag further because they already have it halfway through. And Senate is having a rough game, bro. He's having a rough game. Penguin just going. I love it. I love it. Me gusta. Now they got to slay. Now they got to slay. It's in a bad spot. It's in a bad spot. But Tommy gets one, and he gets damage on the second guy. Are they going to be able to come in? Nah, they can't. They can't. That's going to be cap. It was in a weird spot. It was in a weird spot to where they got the angle, get the return.
You've got to counter here. You've got to start putting some points back on the board.
The Descendant's having a rough game, bro. 6 and 20. Zane with the fucking 5. Damn. Nasty 5. Now they have some elbow presence. Yak is trying to pick that up, but they just get cross map. K with the angles, and he knows there's 2 dead, so he can challenge this person top rockets, and he wins that shit. Damn, a nasty triple, bro. This is looking ugly. The plays that Inconceivable is making are like A1, bro. And he got one shot in the window as well. He's got nades to work with to defend himself, and you can just post up in this cave for a little minute. They have to worry about him. Descendant taken down early in the base, bro. A bad game from Descendant still. He's not able to get his kills. 3 dead. K's going to get that flag out. No, he can't. Yak gets over to the K fast enough. But then he also pushes the snipe. Now Yak got the sniper back in his hands. Yak mad as shit at Jason right now. He could be very mad at him. But that's also something that they need Piggy for or Eco to tame. Make sure that they work together on that. They don't actually just go at each other's necks like brothers. But Retribution is just not. They're not playing up to potential. Not really playing up to their potential at all. Yak is playing the best on the team, like by far. Like Yak is playing at like a level 7, and the rest of the team's at like level 3. And if they want to win, oh no, ideas, me, dude, that's. Oh shit! Damn, another triple from another dude. That's 3 triple. Oh shit! No! Ooh, that's gonna be game, bro. What a fucking way to end it for Lucid. What a fucking way. I think that's gonna be it. That's gonna be a flag cap as long as they watch sniper ramp. But there's somebody there. They're not gonna get the kill. Yak doesn't get it, but Foul gets it. Holy shit! What a fucking Ove. What an Ove, and that's game. That's game right there. Holy shit! What a fucking way to end it, bro. What a fucking way to end it for Inconceivable, bro. 3 triples from 3 people on Inconceivable. That was just a slaughter, man. That was a slaughter. You kind of could expect that from the previous game after the way it ended. Bro, Yak was trying his hardest. 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 Yak did the best on the team, bro. Yak performed. Yak performed. But the rest of the team did not. So that was a slaughter of a game. 5-1. And there was like no instance in that game where I thought that Retribution was going to win. The very first 4-0 of the day in a series I thought was going to be the closest. The series I thought was going to be closest, it was a 4-0. Did not expect that shit. Did not expect that shit at all. Whatsoever, bro. What a fucking game from Inconceivable. Descendant had a rough one, 8-24, rough game for him. Rough game. Can you replay that clip? I got you. I think they're gonna replay it. I think they're gonna replay it definitely. They're definitely gonna pull that shit up.
But that's the difference.
But that was just, is it trigger warning? That was just a slaughter. That was a slaughter from Inconceivable. They're definitely gonna show that again. Dane got his triple. K had a nasty triple. Like, just fantastic plays all around, bro. Fantastic plays all around from Inconceivable. I underestimated them, but they are actually playing to their full potential now, and that's what I'd like to see. They are looking like a top team again. Looking like a top team. The only time they got a cap was off of the back of Eco with this Quigley. Literally, Eco got this Quigley. He was able to run the flag in. That was the only time they got a cap. But the rest of the game, it was just rough. It was very rough. But a nice try from Retribution. Not really the best try, but a nice try in some of the games. You know, it was a close-ass series besides that last game. In the first game, I wouldn't say that a 3-2 was really too close. It was just, they were up by 3, and they were just kind of play slaves for the last 2 hills. But they had like one legitimate one, I'd say. But this is just all control. All control the entire game is Inconceivable. The entire game is controlled. Like, it didn't look like Retribution had any teamwork in that game. Any teamwork at all. Let's go on Luminous Face Tat. Thank you for 30 stream streak, homegirl. This game is what I've wanted this whole time. Or the series. I wanted that series the whole time too. But that was definitely, that was a good series. That was a good series. We've had some great series today. But that was the closest one. But in the series score, it did not look like it. 4-0. The very first 4 of the day. I think this next series is going to be a 4-0 as well. I think it's definitely going to be 4-0 as well. I hope they don't take... it's supposed to start at 7, but I hope they don't start it at 7 because that'll be a 40-minute break. That'll be a long-ass break to start the next series at 7. I hope that's not the case. I hope they get that shit started ASAP. You know what I'm saying? LVT chat for dad's message. W Lou. Fuck. You know Dad was like, oh, Descendant D. Come on, D.
Yeah, superstar in the making for sure.
There's a superstar right now.
Break. Don't take a 40-minute break though, Tools. Don't do 40 minutes. Don't do 40 minutes. That's what I said. I hope you don't do 40 minutes. I hope you don't do 40 minutes. But we could talk about the matches in between, bro. What a fucking day of games. Now, the next series is going to be the most lackluster of the day. I think that's just going to be a Shopify steamroll. Also, thank you for the drops as well, Tools. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very, very appreciate it. I didn't mention that earlier. Ryan, who gets home from work. Oh, he's at work right now? That makes sense. They play every team once for one time. One time. So that's the only time these teams will be playing. They play every team one time. Every team one time. 7 days. 7 days of one time. One time they play. But that's going to be the best matches of the day. The best matches of the day. Now let me use the restroom. Then we're going to talk about this. Because this has been some shit that I've... Look at my predictions, bro. Look at my predictions. I thought FaZe was going to win. I thought SSG or Vitality was going to win. I have been proven wrong. I have been proven wrong. I did not expect this at all. I did not expect this at all. Shout out to Lucid. Shout out to Lucid for looking like he's in final form again, bro. This is a good example of scrims do not matter because they have come to play in the Pro League. I did not expect this type of shit. Hold on, let me use the restroom real quick and then we talk about this. Okay, I'm back. So, now you guys tell me, what is your favorite series today? What's your favorite series? I say my favorite series is probably that one. That one, and then C9, and then the 4 of a kind match has been the worst one. Not in a bad way, but just the worst one of the day. I think that was the best. That was probably the best one. That was the best series. And hola, mi amiga. Thank you. Gracias for the... I think it's I forgot what 10 is. I think it's Ciente. Or that's something. But thank you so much, Gabby, for the 10 months. Thank you. Much love, video. Appreciate it, Gabby. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ready, DS. I was trying to do it. I was like, uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, or ocho, o nueve, and then 10. That's it. Thank you so much, Gabby. Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. Very appreciate it. Amiga. Gracias. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. Now, you guys are my translators. That's where I get my Spanish. You know, yo hablas un poco. I love saying it because I sound like I'm Spanish when I say it. But what a fucking day. Because this next series is not going to be that great. But what a day of matches. What a day. I did not expect that. At all. I did not expect that series to go like that. I think that's not a good sign for Retribution. Not a good sign at all. Like, look at this. Like, the second half of that game just slaughter, bro. It was just a slaughter. They had just overwhelming pressure. Like, Descendant could not get a kill at all. That was just a slaughter of a series, bro. K did bring the belt. Bro. They all did, bro. They all had their moments of pop-offs. Pop-offs. Lucid, Penguin, K, Foul had his game. Everybody did their thing. But Retribution, the only person that was performing was Yak. Only person. Like, they have rockets here. They get 2 kills, which helps them. But then they just don't get any other weapons, and they're just consistently playing snipe, bro. I always saw them playing snipe. They started to play elbow more, but they weren't able to just deal with the pressure from the people that's spawning up in the base. But this is like the only time where they got some sort of footing. It's when Eco had the snipe. They pull the flag out, but he's playing his life. He pushes in, but the rest of the team dies. But they kind of forget about him. That's why he got this angle. He's only got one more bullet to work with as well. I don't even think he uses it until the quickly. No, he does. He uses one. He gets that too, and then they go in for the flagpole, and they actually get this cap. Gets the pull, not afraid to pull it with the snipe, which is a good play from Eco. Yak gets the kill on the elbow, and that's 4 dead. So they get this cap. But then after this, it's just downhill. It is downhill. Like, they get that cap. No map control either, really. They allowed them to come and snipe. But Descendant's on elbow. Descendant gets through.
Is the Quigley the spark they need?
But then they kill Descendant. Descendant goes a little bit too fast. Descendant could have probably been better off playing at elbow, but he just goes a little bit too fast, trying to just make some shit happen that's not going to be there at all.
That is the catalyst for Retribution.
That's a good thing to know, though, Eva. That's a good word to know. Acid superstar. Acid has been playing like a superstar. He's been playing like a superstar, but it's not like it's just that series was not. That series was not. I'll say it like that. Like that. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a new team. I don't know if it's Piggy. I don't know what happened, but Acid has been playing great thus far this year. But that series, that was not the series for them. And that was one of the better series for them, I think, in the Pro League. That's like more of an even match. But when they play these other teams, they're not going to be as prepared. They're going to have to really just like hit the ground running.
Much better together. They seem to all be on the same page.
They got their moments where they're getting kills, but they just don't. They could not turn it into anything. They weren't winning the pivs that they needed to. Piggy got to talk some shit. It's still early though, Moon. It's still early. You don't want to say it too early. That's the thing. But trust me, Piggy's hate watching. I'll say it for him. He's hate watching. I be hate watching. So I think that's fair. But they consistently let somebody get in through elbow, always get the pull, and these caps are not even like too scrappy. They're getting the cap and getting kills and getting the weapons. Kay's not afraid to challenge because he's got somebody there. He gets 1 kill with the rockets. He may get the 2nd kill. Like, that's great aggression. Very good aggression. I be hate watching people all the time. I be hate watching Wee Man. So I understand it. And a good stake from Zayn, bro. This just was a slaughter, bro. This was a slaughter. This is a slaughter. No tourney wins, no accolades, or nothing, man. That's fair. That's fair. That's actually very fair, because I don't think you can be a superstar without those accolades. You know what I'm saying? But this is also the first time that we've seen Acid on the NA team and also playing up to this potential. You know, because it's been arguable throughout this year who's the better LATAM player, which is tapping or Acid. That's why I understand why like people say that, because he's just been playing. He's been one of the top slayers throughout the year. But right now,
Nice use of the
That was
strong
not
side,
that was
takes
not the
one or two
performance.
less shots
Yak
because of
Yak
it.
played the
He
best.
gets back up
Yak
the
played the
push
best on the
a little
team,
bit
like
faster because of that.
by a
Now
large
he's
margin.
in
Large
the
margin.
mix a little bit sooner than you
Like,
would have anticipated.
I didn't see much from the rest of the players, and Descendants just like he just getting caught out like that, just trying to get a one shot that he just like if that person's playing their life like that, you know you're not gonna be able to get that kill because somebody's watching over them. And then also K's positioning here with the sniper is perfect. He's not worried about pushing up into the cave. He's not worried about being too aggressive. He can just watch the spawns because he knows the rest of the team is doing the rest of the dirty work and blocking that. He can just watch them. He gets all of them, but Descendant again spawning out. Descendant's the last person to spawn up. He's the first person to die. He should have been helping his team in the base more than likely, but he's trying to put pressure on Kate with the sniper. They killed both of them on elbow, and then they know that somebody's gonna be bottom mid. Immediately they go look to bottom mid, get that kill. Great spawn rotation for them. Great plays, and that's gonna be the fourth cap just easily. Easy 4 cap. Yak's in the back base. K gets him off spawn. Now he can push up because he knows somebody's gonna be in the back watching the flank. Unlegit's in the cave. They kill him. Acid tries to push out elbow, get a trade on Zane. They do, but this right here, K could have ran this. Just 3 dead, and the last person's by elbow. But I think he was thinking that the person was too close behind him. He wasn't gonna be able to get the flag out. But he has the timing. This game could have been over much earlier if he runs this. Still 3 dead. He could have been gone. He could have been gone. Still could have been gone. Still could have been gone. But then the person spawns up, and then they actually kill him in the back flag. But he could have been gone with that shit. He could have been gone. It was just like a misplay, a small misplay. But he could have been like fully fucking gone. Falcated looked really good in that series. I think Fal's one of the most underrated slayers that we have in the ATS, and it's been like that. I think that's just because he's quiet and doesn't stream stream often or doesn't talk to many people. But Fal is a silent killer, just like kind of Preston. But Fal is, there's a reason why they picked up Fal. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why they picked up him. Because they were one of his first options to be on this team.
And that could be game. That could be series.
They get those kills, and then look at this. Zane gets a triple. Zane gets his own triple right here, but it looks like he's just scamming for the O. But Fal makes a great play to get that flag bottom mid. And then he's challenging because he knows that he's obviously trying to get the O. There's one more match, J-Wops. It's going to be Shopify versus Ascending Baseline. Going to be a quick 4-0 in my opinion. No disrespect to AB, but I think it's going to be a quick 4-0. I don't think that AB is any match for Shopify right now. And then, but Zane is challenging this because he knows that Lucid is going for rockets, and he wants to take the attention off of Acid, so he's able to get these rockets, and then they can eventually turn this into a flag cap. That's a good fucking play. Tommy gets the rockets, and he gets the kill. I know it's not the rockets. Rockets are still up, but they're trying to get the flag full instead of actually get the rockets. But that's why, because the flag's halfway pulled from Fal. Great move from Fal too. But still, they have no choice with the scam. Descendant loses that 1v1. Elligis down there, but they get the kill. They don't get the kill on him. Which I think if they got the kill on him, that would have been a way to guarantee it. Acid's still coming in for the help. They do finally get the kill, but the flag's now in a weird spot because of the way he died. Then this is going to be a return, but there's only 3.5 minutes left basically. Collect's already pushing through and taking space on Snipe. The majority of the players are on elbow to try and stop that flag cap. They do get a couple kills here. I think, no, never mind. Zane is the one that got a nasty 5. I remember that. Yak's still on elbow. Now they do get the kills. It's in the base trying to play elbow, but K still took some space over by Snipe. K is Bennett Snipe. Let me see if I can go back and see it. But you see K over there by Maze. He takes space, making sure that even if they are all pushing over by elbow, he can still get the flank on them. Because there's a person on Retribution that's over by Snipe, but K kills him first. That's the guy top cat. I'm pretty sure K gets that kill. Yep, K gets a kill on Descendant that's at Snipe. Gets a kill on the guy that's elbow. And then he challenges top rockets because he knows there's 3 dead. He has free reign. Gets a nasty triple for himself. That's another triple for Inconceivable. And then you see Lucid get the triple later on. K gets the kill, rotates back over to Cave, gets damage on Yak, forces them to have to come towards him. Teammates are coming in for the help. It's just perfect rotations, bro. Perfect rotations from Inconceivable. Like, I have not seen them play with this amount of teamwork since they've been a team. And then there's 2 dead. Somebody spawns behind him. He could have gone with this a little bit earlier, but now Yak got the good rotation and double back.
Incredible moments, and now
Said Penguin had a few nasty 5s. Penguin's been playing great. That's why Verb is saying that Penguin is better than Bound. Penguin has been playing better than Bound right now. I will say that without a doubt. Like power rankings, Penguin has been doing better. Penguin's been playing great just in general. I think Penguin's very underrated. Just in his objective efficiency, his movement, everything. Yak's like taking it off angle. He's got people that he's got to worry about behind him, trying to challenge Penguin in the window, but his teammate dies at Snipe in a 1v1 versus Lucid. And then he's just stuck at Snipe by himself. The rest of the team's trying to come in to help, but Lucid makes a fucking play. Kills Kevin, and then he got the timing on him, and then challenges, one shot, gets a pistol kill. And then that's going to be Lucid triple right there. That's going to be a nasty O, actually. When you think about it, Lucid gets a kill here, one shot, backs up, gets this kill by while being one shot with the pistol, gets the snipe, hits a triple, and then he jumps in. That's like 3 back-to-back triples from everybody. And then he gets the O. Almost gets the fucking kill tag, but makes a smart play and runs the flag because he knows his teammates are there for the help. Just great fucking plays, bro. Great fucking plays from Inconceivable, bro. Fantastic plays. They don't get this cap in right away, but they eventually do get it because there's just no chance that Retribution is stopping this. How many people are on spawn? But that's just a great fucking end game rotation from Inconceivable, bro. Absolutely incredible. That's like perfect Halo right there. Perfect Halo while hitting your shots and just making the correct play. Love what I'm seeing. Love what I'm seeing. Absolutely love what I'm seeing. Now, oops. Now we got one more match left. I hope it doesn't take fucking forever to start because it's supposed to start at 7. I hope they start it a little bit earlier than that. Brian Noob is at work, I believe, so we gotta wait for him to get back. But I think this next series is gonna be a quick 4-0. A quick 4-0. Been a long day. A long day. Long day. A long day. I think the members of Shopify are streaming, so if you see them get in the lobby, then let me know. Let me know. It's been a long day thus far. But a good day of matches. A good day of matches thus far. Let me see what next week is gonna be. Next week, we got Shopify versus Cloud9, FaZe versus Mercenaries, which will be good. 4 of a Kind versus Vitality, which is Retribution now. That'll be good. And SSG versus Sending Baseline. I think that'll be a good series for SSG. Or what's her name? Inconceivable. Inconceivable now. Where does he work? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But he does have a family to take care of and bacon to put on the table. I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. But I think that he might be on his way home from work. I'm not entirely sure. But that's what Tool said. Tool said he might think that he thinks that he might be on his way. We'll see. But I'm going to try and find something to eat because I'm not ate today. So I will be right back while we have a little intermission. Okay, bear. And no way FaZe lost. They did lose. They did lose. I don't like eating on stream, but I'm very, very hungry. And it's later, so I mean, sorry for neglecting. The score was 4-0. It was 4-0. So that series was 4-0. FaZe vs C9 was 4-2. Mercenaries was 4. Pecan was 4-2. I think this next series is gonna be 4-0. I'd be surprised. I'd be really surprised if Ascending Baseline wins any games in this. Very, very surprised. Very, very surprised. I think this will be the fastest series we see. I think they waited until the end because Ryan's at work. I'm not entirely sure. It was a close series though. It was a close for them. Last game wasn't close and the first game wasn't close. IMO. But game 2 was 50-49. Last game was 5-1. Or excuse me. Game 1 was 3-2. Second game was 50-49. Game 3 was by 1 second in oddball, round 3. And then last game was a slaughter. But I hope they don't start this at 7. They're trying to have it start like when the matches are scheduled, but that one obviously got done really early because of 4-0. So I think that they should be starting earlier. I'm gonna look at this actually. Let's see. Oh, they got little emblems for him too. The Yak did go pause. Yak did go pause. Kevin had a 0.6. Descendant a 0.8. And then Acid a 0.8. The Yak with the most damage. Everybody on Inconceivable having a great series. 1.1s from everybody and 1.2 from K. Fantastic series from Inconceivable, bro. I was underestimating them heavily underestimating them, but they did their thing. They did their fucking thing in that series. I gotta give them more credit. The teams that I'm expecting to look a little bit better today have not looked good. But just a disappointing performance. Very disappointing. From Inconceivable. Or from Retribution. Very disappointing. I think they're going to be a little bit upset at themselves. Maybe a little bit upset at Descendant for taking a vacation when they should have been practicing. But it's still early in the Pro League, so... I'm speed eating right now. But I'm almost done. Okay, now I'm done. There's a little something. Oh wait, my stomach's sensitive. You're starving. I wish too, Eva. I wish too. I wish it wasn't like scrappy gameplay, but honestly, out of the new teams, C9 and Inconceivable look the best. The rest of the teams did not look good. Mercenaries did not look good, and Retribution did not look good. They look decent. They look decent. They had a close couple of games, but overall, they did not look very good. Like, as a team, they did not look good. I will say that. As a full roster, they did not look good at all. At all. Let me throw this away. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Joy San Juan with his wife. Shut up, Eva. Shut up. Just shut up. I don't know why you're saying that, because of the picture. Shut up. When that is what it looked like. I think that with more practice, all these teams will get better. But I mean, Mercenaries hasn't played one time. At least like Retribution, they tried to come back and they started to play right away. But the other teams, like Mercenaries, they didn't play one scrim this whole entire week. I don't know what they were expecting. I have no idea. Same with FaZe. FaZe need to get more reps in too. FaZe is trying to play on tourney day and trying to scrim. The likeliness of them getting a scrim before a match is very, very low. Like, or after their match, and before other people's matches are very, very low. Very, very low. Extremely low. That's why I don't know what they were expecting. They could have got one in. They could have got one in against AB at night or something like that after work or some shit. But just to not play whatsoever is just, I think it's just kind of, it's kind of like disrespectful to your spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you make it into the pro league, you should be, in my opinion, trying your best whenever you have the opportunity to perform. But if you just make it in and don't even play after that, then it's like, well, what did you even play for? But it's not like all of them have jobs, I don't think, unless they work a night shift. But they still could try and make something work. You know what I'm saying? They could try and make something work. But Jason was out of town, so I understand that. But they at least got one scrim in and then some scrims before he left. But I was expecting them still to beat Inconceivable because of how Inconceivable has looked recently. I didn't expect it to be like that. I thought it was going to be a little bit better. Well, it was a really good series. I expected them to do a little bit better, especially after that oddball game. I think that was like the dagger in their team, and that's why they didn't perform. I think that was like the one game they needed to win to get them a spark to get back in the series. But if you look at like FaZe versus C9, Sirion just looks like he's been grinding. Looks like he's been putting in the work. The same with the entire team. Even though they've lost some scrims, like it lost a scrim to Retribution last night, but they came out hot today. Hot today against FaZe, and FaZe has been trying to get a scrim for the last few hours, but there's only pro teams that you can play. You know what I'm saying? There's no AMP teams. There's no other teams out there that really are going to be ready to practice. It's going to be mainly just the pro teams that are in the pro league. And the best chance is going to get a scrim before their match or before any of these other matches against the team that's about to play. But also, it's like a double-edged sword. If you scrim before your match and you get shit on, then you're going into the series like thinking about that scrim and thinking that you guys just got wiped. But if you have a scrim and you do well, then you're like, oh shit, all right, we're on fire. We're going to go into the series and playing really well. How the fuck did Origin Slayer end up game 2 in this series? And Aquarius Flag. How the fuck did that end up like this? How? What are these game types? What are these game types for AB, bro? What are these game types? Live fire strongholds as well? What am I seeing? What am I seeing? Why would they ever allow Origin Slayer versus Shopify? Why would they allow that shit? I like, what am I seeing, bro? What am I seeing? We got Aquarius Flag for the first time today, but then we got three live fires, 2 streets, bro. The vetoes, I'm telling you, I don't like vetoes. I don't like vetoes. I don't like vetoes. I don't like vetoes. We just see the same shit. Like, we have seen so much live fire and recharge today. So much. No recharge in this series, which I'm surprised about. I feel like AB would do better on that. But live fire or Origin Slayer game 2, what the hell? What am I seeing? What are they trying to do? Just challenge them on their best game type? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing, AB? Who's the AB coach? How'd they allow this shit to get through? If y'all have any sort of... If you do any sort of due diligence on Shopify, you know you don't want to play Origin Slayer. You have the chance to fucking get that shit out. You get that shit out. That's a game they won tournaments on many times. Many times. Not like a couple times. Many times. It's always game 7 for them niggas. But they're just allowing this. I'm just disappointed. They probably banned Origin Flag. Well, that's on game 3. Game 3, you pick the game type, like what objective you want. But even if they banned Origin Flag, they wouldn't ban Origin Flag before they ban Origin Slayer. They could still have back-to-back game or back-to-back maps. Like, the last 4 maps are gonna be the same map, so they could have still got the same one. But that's just laziness. That's laziness. Like, if I was AB, I would not be playing that shit. I would not be playing that. I mean, maybe they feel confident. Maybe they think that they're gonna catch them off guard or something like that. But I don't think that AB is catching Shopify off guard. I don't think so. I think that this is not a good series just in general for AB. So I don't think the game types matter too much. I don't think Aquarius Flag is too bad, but that's one of Shopify's stronger maps too. Like, I would have, if I was AB, I would have picked Pit. I would have let Pit go, but like, I guess maybe Shopify banned, or maybe AB banned Origin Flag, and then Shopify banned Pit, so then they play in Aquarius, something like that. I don't know exactly how it goes, like in the order and whatnot. But that was just like, at least we got an Aquarius, but this is just typical. This is what happens with vetoes, Clippy. This is sadly what happens with vetoes. Sadly. Very sadly. I guess they're waiting until 7. Damn, bro. 30-minute intermission. Damn. It's gonna be a long intermission. I thought they would at least get started up a little bit, but it's looking like 30-minute intermission or before the next game, because this is our 40-minute, because it ended at 6:20 the previous series, or 6:17. It ended pretty early, so that was the fastest one. The other games were going right on schedule because it was taking longer. Like, a couple games in best of 7, it takes a while. I've done a long day, Pabs. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. We'll see. But I do want to recap the matches tomorrow, so I'll probably be on, more than likely, in the morning for a little bit. But I'm gonna take an off day one of these days this week. So I'm going grocery shopping with my family one of these days. That's just a maybe. That's a maybe. Even that's a maybe. It's not 100%. Not 100%. That's a maybe. Be like that. Maybe. But I think he is home. If not, then I wish that they would like type something or let us know. Maybe they did in the chat. Nah, in the chat, I don't think. Nothing, no update. Thank you, Babs. Thank you. I appreciate you. I just came back here for the time being, honestly, just because Halo is not in the best spot, or wasn't in the best spot. It's doing better now. So I was just doing my best to stay afloat, stack my bread, and get on a good routine, because it's much easier to save bread while I'm here. That's why I can make money in other ways, and I can just stack my bread. But I still got my house. Still got my house. Mortgage still paid. Thinking about renting it out, though, if possible. But that's the main reason. That's just me being transparent. Because first, like, 5 months of this year, there was, like, very little interest in Halo. Exactly. It's just one of those years where I'm just keeping my head down and just doing the best for me. Just getting on a good routine with the gym and streaming and whatnot. Just staying consistent. That's mainly it. But I've been doing very well. I've been doing very well with the gym and with streaming consistency. I've been doing very well. So that's been my goal, because I just want to just build a good physique so I can actually make gym content, which I'm at that point now. Since I can't smoke in Dallas, or can't smoke on stream or be public about it, I'm not gonna do that. I can start that here. You know what I'm saying? That's what that goal is. Eva, I talked to baby mom about it. Gigi to your house. I do miss Gigi. I do miss my baby more than anybody knows. I do get my updates on her. I get my updates. I get to see her reaction when baby mama says daddy. So Gigi ain't forgot about me. Because when she goes to my house, Gigi be running into my office and looking for me all around the house. I know she still loves she still loves me. What do you think about the new team, FaZe? FaZe was looking a little bit lackluster. I think FaZe got to get some reps in. They got to get some reps in. I think that the time that they're trying to get reps in, like double scrims and whatnot, on certain days are not going to be the way. They need to have a consistent schedule. But they did not look as good as I was expecting them. I thought they would at least beat C9, and the matches are only going to get harder and harder going forward, I think. So they got to make sure that they come prepared in these Pro League matches, because honestly, they just try to consistently run at people, and that's not going to work in this time period. They try to blitz over and over again, trying to fly at the enemy and catch them off guard, but everybody's going to be aware of how they play. All they have to do is just stay still for a quick moment, and they'll be able to lay a trap for them. But that's why I see FaZe just not playing up to their full potential. They just are kind of just slacking. It's different if you're grinding as a team and then grinding individually. You know what I'm saying? That's the main thing. Because they grind individually, but they got to really put in the reps. I think that Bound's got to step it up a little bit. I'm not going to say that Bound needs to get dropped and whatnot that other people say, but I do think that Bound's got to adjust his play style, because I think he's the one player on that team that is going to have to adjust their play style, opposed to like Legend, Stellar, and Renegade. I think that Renegade was playing incredible, but Renegade has been grinding the most out of everybody. You know, maybe not Stellar as well. Stellar's been grinding throughout the year, but they got to grind with a purpose. You know what I'm saying? They got to get the right reps in as a squad. They got to change their ways. Because right now, that's not going to work. That's not going to work if they want to win. It's only going to get them so far. But if they want to win tournaments, that's how they have to actually change their gameplay. They got to tremendously change their gameplay. They should scrim Yak's team tonight. They might, but I doubt it. They've been looking for a scrim since. I can tell you actually. I don't even got to guess. They've been looking for a scrim since 3 p.m. Since 3:17 p.m. they've been looking for a scrim, but that's just not gonna happen. They looked for a scrim since 3 p.m. They said it again at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. basically 5:50, but they're not gonna get a scrim today. The only teams that can scrim are just gonna be the pro teams. That's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That's just very unlikely to happen. Very unlikely. So they just, I think they gotta just get the reps in throughout the week. They gotta get some reps in throughout the week, because them just playing on tournament days and trying to scrim tournament days is not gonna be the case. Not gonna be the case. But that's their biggest issue. Their biggest issue. Certain players on their team are too predictable now. Their team's got them figured out. It's not. I agree with you, Dubside. Fully agree. Fully agree, Dubside. Imagine if C9 said, "Yeah, we'll scrim them." Nah, they're gonna take that win. They're gonna take that win and let them take that to the grave. That's the only time they're gonna be playing. They'll probably scrim them again, but nah. Imagine they would just go hard as shit. They would go hard as shit in that scrim. They would go hard as shit. People happy to struggle for no reason. You're right. You're very right, Ashwadi. And thank you, Jim. Jim with the 5 bomb. Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, Eddie. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Jim. First 5 in the channel. Thank you so much. I thank you so much. If you gotta get something triple, say they for you. Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you very much. Very appreciate it. Big 5 out. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Very appreciated, my G. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Very appreciated. Very appreciated. You gotta get this up. You better say thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you. Very appreciated, homie. Keep the great work, man. Love the positivity. You did a great job. Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you. I love positive comments like that. Positive reinforcement to keep me going. Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great weekend and a great Sunday. Thank you so much for the positive comments. That means so much. More than you know. I'm trying to be like Formal. I take after Formal in his COD watch parties. I think Formal's doing a fantastic job. So I take a lot from him, the way he speaks and the replays and stuff that he does. So I'm trying to incorporate that into my Halo watch parties. Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you so much. Very kind. I mean, thank you so much. Thank you. When you played in Scrim every EA for years, how did you ensure your mental was focused every time you ensure you maximize practice and learning instead of cussing? And that's a great question, Ashwadi. A great question. And honestly, you just have to have that mental. You can't take scrims like to heart. You know, I've gotten shit on in scrims, but I've been on the other end where I've shit on people for the entire series. So it's just about keeping yourself focused and not worried about the little shit. You got to make sure that you're working on what you got to work on. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be thinking about, oh shit, I lost this battle or things like that. You got to just literally be focused on playing with a purpose, having your individual things you got to work on that you focus on, your team things that you focus on. Like you got to go into your practice just trying to work on things, because that's just the study guide. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to get all the questions right on the study guide. You just need to make sure that it prepares you for the final test. That's how you kind of have to look at scrims. But in your mental, you just gotta you have to just keep yourself in it, because there's times where you get shit on and you might be down and out, but you can't check out of a series. Even if you're down 7-0, you gotta just make sure that you stay mentally focused, and that's just on you to do your best as an individual and keeping that focus. And it does help with reps. It does help with reps. From what Eva said, the more you get into that situation and you just understand what practice is, it's just a normally scheduled programming. You don't think too much of it. You don't think twice about it. You're just playing. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a study guide. Study guide is just small, and then you got to focus on the actual tests. You know what I'm saying? It's like a study hall, study guide, and then you got to focus on the actual tests and doing the best then.
Shopify absolutely dominating this one. I would say ascending baseline. Do you have
You had a rough day in personal life. How do you block out the noise? You have to separate them. That's a great question as well. Great question, Josh. Really, you just gotta separate them. Like there's been times where I fought with my girlfriend. Terrible fights at tournaments, terrible fights before scrims, but you gotta kind of look at it as like an escape. You know, like you can't bring that personal shit into practice, but you just gotta be able to block it out and then focus on what's most important. But I've been in both situations. We have you might be fighting with your girl because she found you going to the strip club and early in the relationship, and she's mad at you before you gotta play losers finals. And I've been in situations where it's great, you know what I'm saying, but you gotta just block that shit out. You gotta block that shit out. But you just gotta separate them. You gotta separate them and realize that it's like you have to be the type of player to not bring that personal shit into practice, because if you are, then that's going to be a negative on you and a negative characteristic on you as a player. But you just got to separate them. You got to separate them. Even if you don't want to practice that day, like you got to make sure that you get on, because that's work. You know, think about it like that. If you have a fight with your girl or something like that, a rough day personally, you more than likely aren't going to be able to take off work. You still got to go into work and have a smiling attitude and all that shit. So you just got to try to block it out. You got to just separate them. You got to separate them. Personal life and gaming, it coincide, but you got to be able to separate both of them whenever the time comes. No problem. Great questions, homie. Great question. Well, thank you so much, Jim. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think I have more of like an analyst take than like casting, and I think that's my benefit. Is I just try to actually look at the games instead of like like really casting, because I think that's my strong suit. Since I've been a pro player for so long, I think that is something that I can give insight into. Like as Ashwini's asking questions about personal life and gaming, I think that's things that not a lot of people in the Halo community that are doing watch parties and whatnot, they've been in those situations in a tournament to give that perspective, or been at the top and also giving that perspective about what it takes to be a championship roster and the plays that people are making to be a championship roster. So thank you so much, Jim. I tried really hard. Thank you so much. That means so much more than you know. So much more. I really do appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Home life are vastly different. Yeah, you have to be able to just tune it out. It's shitty, and it's like shitty going into work with trying to put on a mask and things like that. But it's just like you gotta fake it till you make it. So like you can't like when I say I got in fights, so there's just finals with my girl and shit like that. Like I've been in the back arguing with my girl and people walking by seeing me arguing with my girl, and then I gotta go and perform. But you gotta be able to channel that energy. You know what I'm saying? Channel that energy into better gameplay instead of like anger and like just like being sad or anything like that. You gotta be able to just channel it correct way. Wings were probably fire. I didn't have any wings. I didn't have any wings at the strip club. I was at the strip club, but I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't getting no dances or nothing. I was trying to be, you know, a good boyfriend. But that was back when I was shitty. It was like, this is back in like 2018. This is back in Halo 5. That is a true story. But I've been in many fights before matches. It shows sometimes bringing a person up to work, like getting easily irritated. That's just like, you gotta take a deep breath and then just like I said, separate them. That's the best thing. That's the best thing, because you're not gonna be able to smoke and do any other vices while you're working. So you gotta just be able to channel it out. That's the best advice. But mental is 60% of the game. I think mental is 60%, and then physical is 40%. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just like that's the biggest part. Is because those things that you're asking on Shorty, those are things that other players might struggle with. You know, like if they have a rough day or anything like that. Like I've had like my parents didn't even want to tell me my mom was diagnosed with cancer until after I played at Worlds, because of how it would affect my mental. And that's like something that's really hard to tune out when you have somebody going through that in your family. It's really hard. And you're right, Ashwini. That is what separates people. That is what separates people. This is a slaughter, by the way. This is exactly what I was expecting. I don't know why they chose this game type, but this is a slaughter. This is a slaughter. That's the best thing, Ashwini. As long as you're aware of it, as long as you're aware of what you got to improve on, and you're consistently working towards it, that's all that's important. Because improvement over time is the best sign of best motivation, and you see yourself getting better, that will motivate you to want to continue doing it and continue practicing wherever you are. Point flip. There's only 2 maps. It's SR's pick. I know, but the Origin Slayer tools. Why the fuck they pick Origin Slayer? What the hell is that about? Why'd they pick Origin Slayer? How the hell did that happen? How the hell did that happen? That's just bad due diligence. Bad research. But I think this is going to be the fastest series of the day.
What was it that you enjoyed most about Shopify's comms? Not only in that moment.
I'm not expecting anything less. I'm not expecting anything less.
I mean, there's not.
When it comes to actual Pro League matches, this is going to be all Shopify. All Shopify.
It is collected. There are times that they will sound panicked, but I feel like it's as a means to like keep themselves entertained.
Yeah, this is over. This is over. It's over. It's like they banned Lattice Ball too. I mean, Lattice Ball is a good ban. Lattice against Shopify is a good ban, but Origin Slayer,
they're so chill about everything.
It's not going to be the case. There's going to be a fast 4-0, I think. 250 to 39. That's why I was just talking through it, because this is what we probably are expecting. You know what I'm saying? But you guys have great questions as well. They get me yapping. Great questions. But this I think will be a stake. I think this will be probably a stake. But so Ryan did his best. He did his best to try and get them in the game. But World 2 going crazy, Last Shot going crazy, Frosty going crazy, Preston doing his thing. Like, that's what I'm expecting from Shopify. That's pretty good for me. No, that was not good. That was not good. AB hasn't been a bad team. They haven't been a bad team. It might sound like I'm saying they're gonna be a bad team, but like they're actually a very good team that's underrated, and they have a lot of teamwork. But in the Pro League, they are gonna be like the bottom, like on the bottom tier.
50 to 39. These guys had full and utter map control. They're winning
Now,
individual fights on
I'm
every
predicting
corner of
this
the
to be
map.
50 to 27.
Forcing the other team to spawn wherever
50
they
27
want.
this
They
game,
know exactly what to do
right here.
after.
That's what I'm expecting too, Attacker. I mean, the Pro League matches are going to be different for Shopify than a Scrim. It's going to be completely different. Completely different. What's going on, Scout? No, it's just that's Preston's role. That's Preston's role. He's not going to be trying to get all the kills. He's not going to be trying to do that. He's just going to be enabling the team and buying time for the team because his survivability is the best in the game. You got Last Shot flying around. You got Preston already pushed up, and he's going to be just buying time for Wyatt to get in and just do his thing. Like, you got Roll 2 posting up, and then, like, just funneling the spawns and dictating the spawns one way or the other. It's exactly what I'm expecting. Interesting thing with how much it affects literally everything. It does. It does. That's the conversation we had before, like, the other day, about how important mental is, because there's other players, like, say if you have a bad game, you got to be able to snap out of it and just reset for the next game. You can't be just, like, dwelling on it, you know what I'm saying? You got to have that capability of just saying fuck it, not worried about comments, not worried about what anybody says, and just playing your best the next game. And it's not easy to do that. It's not easy at all, but that's something that you learn with reps. Everything is learned with reps. Everything is learned with reps. What does this start, too? What does this start? They just completely gave up rockets. Ryan got a nice snipe. That's actually really good. Ryan did his thing. But what does this start, bro? What does this start? Oh my goodness, that was an awful start. Yeah, this is a bad matchup that SR. But why they pick this game? Why they pick this game mode? I'm just like, I'm actually really mad that they picked this game mode against Shopify. If you have the opportunity to do picks and bans for Shopify, you don't pick fucking Origin Slayer, and it's 9-1. My prediction, 50-25. If I win, then you guys give me 10 gifted. Okay, I'm just playing. But I'm predicting 50-25. 50-25 this game. Ryan got that nice snipe, but they are just pinned. They are pinned. Happen get some space, but does get a kill. What is the hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby? I've heard of that, but what is that? How does that correlate? How does that correlate here? Psycho knows what he does is important. I agree. He's just a silent killer. It's Preston that's why he's MVP, bro. That's why he's MVP, because he just does his job perfectly. He's also got some of the best knowledge in the game, like his intellect, and he's a smart person in general. Like, he's been in AP classes and school and whatnot. But it's a joke about difference in strength. Okay, I know, but I didn't know what the correlation is. Tools, you know what I'm saying? I know that they would be the baby. I know they'd be the baby in this. I know they'd be the baby. Ryan was just trying to play his life. He's trying to play for dear life. He just posted up, cutting the angle. He is doing well, though. He is doing well. But this is just, he's not able to get that kill. He's looking at these people for too long. Roll 2 just posted. He just posted. Frosty rated his own gameplay diamond. What are you talking about in their video? I don't know. I don't know, Ashwati, but he does have a family, so he's got to put bacon on the table. I know he's a professional poker player too. There's a casino out here in Tampa, Hard Rock, and I know he goes and plays there sometimes. Okay, they're doing better. Okay, 20 to 14. Ryan has been doing his thing. Top Rockets. Okay, Ryan. Okay, but that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But they're doing much better. That thrust kind of fucked up Super CC. Not gonna lie. Doing better though. They're doing better. They had a little run. A little run.
Pretty rough when they play against Shopify, but this ascending baseline team has put up strong showings against very strong teams. They have been a bit up and down.
I might have doubted them. I might have doubted them a little bit too early. Does Ryan really have the default Spartan? He had the default FOV basically for the longest time too. I don't know if he still does, but he did have a very low FOV. Very low FOV.
Still capable of winning this game.
Not able to make the most of the rockets.
Ryan's trying to like just stay alive. Oh shit, that was a beautiful snipe. He's trying to stay alive long as possible for his team to actually get kills. And they are getting kills around the map.
That was as quick as you'd see from the likes of Descendant, who's about 21.
Ryan has been doing this thing. He's playing like he's 18. Now Frosty got sniped. This could get ugly. This could get ugly. Alright, my prediction is wrong. My prediction is wrong because they're gonna get 27. Definitely gonna get 27.
The sniper has traded hands. It's now in the hands of Frosty. He has no shields. Trying to find a way.
Frosty playing his life perfectly.
worked with
Bro
his
2 loves
teammates.
elbow.
Good fight
He's a
from
designated
Chad,
elbow
but
person, not like designated, but that's just where he always tends to go.
It's a 4-kill
And the rest
game.
of the team probably knows that, so they play around it.
Off just yet.
Like, I think most teams, like majority of teams, they need to have somebody that's always playing elbow on this map.
Left to work with.
As long as the rest of the team can play snipe the right way. And he's just getting overwhelmed with pressure. 34-27.
Not only able to take him down, but he does deplete the resource, so it's not there for
Now it's 28. My prediction's wrong.
34 to
You guys don't owe me 10 gifted.
Now 35. Now 36. That's how quick, man. Life comes at you quick.
Tapping's getting some kills. 12 and 9 from him.
Talk about how ascending baseline are keeping within
They're doing much better than I was
heading into
expecting.
the
On this, I thought it would be a
They
slaughter,
now have a
especially with
lot
how
of
the
work to
beginning
do. It's
started.
doubled in the blink of an eye to 8. Wow.
Who's Jonesy?
In general,
Attacker.
Feels extremely fast, does it not? Like I don't. It feels like we're getting to the 40 kill mark faster than usual here.
Yeah, this has been a fast game. This has been a very fast game.
Cycle is getting,
That's 4 dead. This is going to be, I think they're going to be starting those block spawns.
And if you're AB, gotta be mindful of last shot. He's at the top of the map. You can take him down.
Very good movement. Very good movement.
You can then maybe earn some map space. They do a good job.
This is why Wyatt's just so good, bro. Look at that target selection. Look at how he's just looking at different people on the map, buying time, taking space.
You got to look at first. That's exactly what Shopify wanted them to do, and they flanked him in the process.
I'm about to say, Preston can get away with those rockets.
Are looking at 2 sub-6-minute matches to start the series. This is a straight out of the GDC, the game's done, or GDQ.
It was kind of close. There was like a 5-kill game. If he knows those people are in rock or in cave, he could just easily rocket them.
It was just moments ago.
He gets one. He gets one week. He gets 1 week. Still another person in there. He didn't get the assist.
They're just looking to put a little bit more on the board, so it looks a little bit closer.
So that one person that's trying to buy as much time as possible.
A few ugly rockets from Cycle, but it doesn't matter. It's just 3 more kills.
There's still roll 2 on elbow. This literally every time. Every time roll 2's on elbow.
Not much more to write home about after that, and
2 more. 2 more.
doesn't matter if you lose the opening break piv. You can't use that.
Ryan have been getting most of the power weapons this game too, for snipers.
Is the one to die. So just like that, it should just be a matter of time for Shopify to close out these.
That's game. That's game. And that's not a bad showing from AB. 50 to what, 38? Not a bad showing. Not a bad showing from them. Actually better than I expected. 0-45 in predictions. I usually am. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I usually am very wrong. I'm usually very wrong. But who could have predicted some of the shit today? Okay, you can't blame me on that. Okay, I got the basic standard predictions, but the other shit is just, you know, that's just up in the air. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They almost got more kills. I think they did. They had what? They had like 35 or something like that in strongholds. Or 30, let's see, 39. They had the same exact.
Don't even have time to figure it out. And
they had the same amount of kills in strongholds. Exactly, 39-39. They did fight back. They did fight back. They did fight back. I respect the fighting back. I respect the fighting back.
I know this is what Ascending Baseline chose when I was watching.
I don't know who we picked for this. I know Shopify is probably going to win, but we haven't seen this game type really today at all. I don't think we've seen this game type at all. That's the negatives about Veto's, is we see the same game types, and then we got live fire and streets right after this, just consistently. Now live fire, I don't think it's going to be good for AB at all. I know they probably feel confident on it, but I don't think it's going to be a good game type for them at all.
I kind of expect them to dominate this game in a similar fashion.
It could be. It could be a quick 5-0. Yeah, the beginning is. But they started to fight back last series, or fight last game, excuse me. But Tapping's already the last person alive. He's taking a 1v1. Smart play from row 2. Smart play to back up. Wyatt's already in the base. I'm looking for Wyatt to consistently be that person that's fucking them up and just being that nuisance, which is in any series, but on this map specifically. Like, even if he was in that base and he died, he still took their attention off the camo, and that allowed Frosty to get it. Now Frosty just playing mid, and that's another 3 dead for AV.
Discipline so far has been incredible on the side of Shopify. Like, even off that opening play we saw.
Good nade too. Good defensive nade.
Down in the car side, he just backs up, does damage to him, backs up, just knows that as long as
Look, there's 2 people still coming behind him, but he's gonna be able to get through. Great thrust as well. And they still just 3 dead. Nobody in the flag for AB, or excuse me, for Shopify just yet. But that's Frosty gonna take space. This is 3 dead. Nade in the spawns. Make sure nobody's gonna be behind him hiding. But it's probably gonna be aware they're gonna be spawning a gen as well. Somebody else spawned in fridge. I think they're gonna get that kill. Last 2 people are in gen. He's gonna be able to run this flag. Somebody's gonna be able to run this.
He now works his way
They're overslaying. Now they got the flagpole. I was about to say, last person's in the base, but Frosty's gonna trust his teammate to try and get this kill. He's gonna look at the other people. Great scan, bro. Great fucking scan, man. What a fucking good scan. I think he hit him with that. I'm not sure.
Frosty still with that commando, still
He's doing max damn.
He's been alive for over a minute, pushing into 2.
Super CC just
Oh, that's another stat.
Oh, that's a good challenge. That's a good challenge. It's almost a risky challenge, but it's still a good challenge. Use the commando part of Frosty. It just has its place. It has its place. You know what I'm saying? You can't always go for it, and it's not going to be too great against the Bandit. It was actually better against the BR in my opinion, but it has its place in its time. Like the carbine is more of a useful weapon in all situations, especially long range. Commando is really good for just doing damage and keeping people back because they're not able to scope back in on you in a long range battle. That's why you see Frosty doing it from a distance, but not really not trying to use it up close. But that's the main reason. Plus, it's also like in the fridge, so you have to go out of your way for it. The BR and the carbine are going to be more of the weapons that people decide to use in the sandbox. But it's still a very good weapon. It just has its place. Lucy picking up everything though. Lucy picking up everything. Lucy's he's the king of the sandbox. He's gonna pick up all weapons. Whether it's a combo, commando, BR, this is always gonna pick him up. Tapping actually gets camo. This is good for AB, but by the time he gets camo, they got the flag already back, and that's Wyatt making a fantastic objective play. And tapping shot. I don't know why he shot. He gets the kill, but they're gonna be aware of him. Roll 2's gonna see him. Back up. Doesn't get beat down. The Spectre's over by Fridge, so they're just gonna opt to go and play car. Flag's already out again, halfway from somebody on Shopify. AB looked like they were possibly gonna get that second cap, but it just did not amount to anything. A good trade, very good trade, and Wyatt's got the flag again. Got somebody to worry about. Does not get the beatdown. Now that he got that beatdown on land. He got that beatdown on land. But nobody's going for the re just yet. Now, are they getting the re? I don't know if they're getting the re. I think they're just leaving it. But if somebody from Shopify gets through and gets that touch, that's going to be dangerous. Now they're getting it. Now they're getting it. I think Ryan went for it and just left it. But 3 dead for Shopify. All right, AB's fighting. AB's fighting. We might have a series here. Might have a series. AB got the flag out through Gen. Shopify members are coming through front base. They're gonna leave that guy in the flag. They're gonna leave Ryan and just play for the guy that's going to run it. Happen gets a kill off cam. Ryan rotates back and they got eyes on him. Good bait. Good bait. 2 good baits. And you see how Shopify plays fast, but they're playing very disciplined. That's what other people do not have. That's what they don't. That's the quality they don't possess. It's just actually disciplined while being fast on the bat. They're not trying to play too fast. They're just playing to their strengths. That's a good push from AB. Very good push from AB. Big win from Super CC. Big fucking win. Did somebody from AB get through? I think somebody's in Fridge. No, that's the Spectre. But they got to meet with Wyatt in the base. And Preston's spawned there as well. They got to buy time. They got to buy time. They can't go in too fast. They got 8 nades to worry about. All the members of Shopify spawning up. Shopify just going pink fast. Trying to flip the map. They should be able to get a pull. They should be able to get a pull here, but they do kill one. And Ryan doesn't know about this guy Fridge above him. He doesn't know about this person behind him. Now he does. Good play from Ryan. Good prediction too. He knew that he was going to jump out that side. Ryan is making a play, bro. Ryan's making a play. AB got the flag out too. Good double from Ryan, bro. Good finesse. Good finesse. Now they got the flag out. They should be able to get this cap. I don't think anybody's there this world too, but they can be able to kill him. That's going to be a cap for AB. Wow, 1-1. Oh, no. Oh, is anybody there? Nobody's there. They left it. They left it. They left it. They didn't go back with the flag. No me gusta tapping. No me gusta. Oy, Dios mío. Oy, Dios mío. They had somebody else there, and then they just completely left the flag. They did not go back, and that's a... Oh, hey, Dios mío. That was not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. They had somebody right there to get the flag or get the flag cap in case they died, and then they left it. They left it. They thought it was too good. They assumed that they had it, and then they lost it. That's a dagger right there. That's a dagger. That's gonna be hard to get mentally come back from. Oh shit, that's a nasty triple from row 2 to stay alive too. And now Shopify last shot's already got that shit back at the base, and this could turn into a double cap if they get that kill Gen. It could definitely turn into a double cap. Wyatt's aware, or Matt's aware of this guy behind him. There's 2 dead. Somebody can get that pull. Somebody can get that pull. They killed the guy at the flag.
screen.
Honestly, it probably would have been better if he pulled that flag. If he pulled that flag and goes gen, then he probably gets away with it or throws it out at the very least. But that is an awful counter. Awful counter. Awful counter. It's a good assault rifle. It's a good assault rifle. It's just that you can do a lot of damage. You just can't get a lot of kills with it. That's the thing. You get a lot of kills with it. The damage, or you can get a lot of damage. Excuse me, not a lot of kills with it. It's hard to get that last shot with the commando. It was easier. It was better before. There was an update which kind of weakened the commando or nerfed it, but it was much better before. They got another flag, bro. The efficiency from Shopify is just shining right now. AB is kind of scrambling because they did not get that one cap, and they're trying to just play mid to get more kills, but Shopify is already consistently behind them. Cycle can get in the base, or somebody can push in gen to the base. Cycle's just watching to make sure they don't come out fridge. Good angle. Roll 2's there for the cleanup, and they get that cleanup. And Roll 2 with the Roll 2 Gamester putting the sprint strafe on. Last shot's gonna get this out. Gen playing it safe. Got Preston right there for assistance. Ryan trying to get through. They're aware of somebody in their base too. Super CC is the key. If they don't kill Super CC, he'll be able to stop this, but he's got to get a pull out soon. He's got to get a pull out because they're just gonna overwhelm him. And they are. 3 people there. He doesn't get a pull. They kill 1, but there's another person right there for the flag cap. Or no, Suspector's there. He kills a guy in there. Nice guy's Preston. Okay, good return. Good return. Ryan got the camo too. 2 camos going in the hands of AB. They're doing well with getting the power-ups.
Play from Suspector. And they turn it into points though.
It should be a cap. There should be a cap. Last guy's Roll 2 in the base. Somebody's gonna get a pull out. Roll 2 just flying out for the kill. I like that play. I like that play. Also got the return to make sure that they aren't they're not able to pull it just too freely. As Preston gets 1 on fridge, Wyatt's buying time in the back of the base. They tagged Ryan, so they know he's here. And Ryan makes a good play. Ryan is playing really well. Ryan is playing really well. There's 2. This would be 3. There's 3. Good job by Ryan with that camo. Fantastic job. But they got to turn this into a cap. There's 4 dead. This should be a cap. This should be a cap. But he's shooting fridge. They're going to spawn window now. That's why Ryan jumped out. They get that kill. Now they're in window behind him. It's going to be a double cap. Nice try by Ryan. Nice try. He's feeling confident. Feeling confident. AB is on the board. AB is on the board. Yeah, the commando was OP before. It was very OP before. It was great for getting kills and getting damage. Now it's just good for long range damage and just keeping somebody out of scope. It's better if you like get shots with the commando and then you know you got damage down and then push them with the bandit or the VR.
Would have scored had they just gotten that 1 extra slay. Could be tied. Make a case for.
He's got to shoot. He's got to shoot. Good shots.
Cycle turns on him, but
good job by Super CC. Good low rat play. Good rat play. Oh my goodness, Super CC with the beatdown. Great fucking play. If you notice, he dropped the flag so we can get the beatdown with this bandit faster. Kind of similar to the secondaries. But Ryan Noob's 1 shot and he kind of missed the flagpole. So they could be able to get. They should be able to get this. If Ryan Noob can buy enough time, they should be able to get this in. I don't think anybody from Shopify is there on gen, but they are going to melt him when he goes in. He should go for this. He should go for this. But it's taking too long. Taking too long. They got too many members looking at him. Oh, Dios mío. He took too long. He took too long, and the other person pushed out, bro. Tapping's going back now. They get it. They get it. Tapping got to go back with the flag a little bit more often. Super CC is making plays right there. It didn't really need a nerf. I think it needed a little bit of a nerf, but not too much. They just wanted it to be picked up more, I think, and not be too overpowering.
Work together, get a couple of kills, but instead it's Ryan, last player alive. His location is.
And Wyatt's already gone, bro. Wyatt's been the objective master of this game. Majority of the pulls that they've had have been all from Wyatt getting in behind the enemy team. That's 4-2. That should be game. That should be game. AB is fighting though. They are fighting. They are fighting. I give them credit. I give them credit. They are playing much better than I was expecting. But these are not game types that are going to be in their favor.
Just really goes to show how good Shopify is because setting baseline learned on the fly.
Roll 2 with the thrust gets out. Smart play by Matt.
Overextended or
and that's going to be another cap, I think, eventually. They can just kill on Suspector, back flag.
Played it perfectly. And
last guy's back there. They killed him. They killed him. Preston got the trade. And good fucking pass, bro. I love that shit. Me gusta, Matt. Me gusta. Pass the flag off to Frosty since he still has camo and he's going to be patrolling. Make sure he's going to be able to run this in. Good touch before he's dead. Just heads up plays from Shopify, bro. Super CC is a dog, bro. He's a dog. He's been playing really well since he got on this team. Getting more of his flowers. But it might be too little too late. Shopify just has too much map control. Too much map control. But AB have had their moments.
honestly,
It's just they're playing against Shopify, so it's going to be 10 times harder than any other team. But they are doing well. They are doing well. They're keeping their own. They're keeping their own. Or holding their own, excuse me. Holding their own. Said that wrong.
Setting baseline, going more toe for toe with Shopify in this one, but
It has to be OP. And it's just a positioning. It's the positioning of where they're at. Same thing with like the carbine. The carbine's not OP, but it's a great long reach weapon. That's why I say that.
Get within 1 to force overtime, but with 3 dead, make it all.
That's gonna be game.
Shopify
Outslayed heavily too, though. Outslayed heavily. Iron Emphasis Spectre going heavy neg. But then you got Preston, 27 and 17, the Silent Killer. Roll 2, 26 and 19. Wyatt, 17 and 18 with the majority of the flag pulls and the objective plays. But that was a great game from Shopify. Great game from Shopify. AB held their own. They held their own. Not too fast of a game. They kept it under 5 caps. AB is still a good team. Still a good team, just not probably against Shopify. Does Roll 2 have the best gun skill in Halo history? I think so. I would probably say yes. I think that Roll 2 has like some of the, like I'd say raw skill. Like some of the raw skill, best raw skill ever in Halo history. Some of the best raw skill. But that's what I would say. 100%. I mean, Roll 2 will be the GOAT in my opinion after the next Halo. If he continues and Shopify continues doing what they're doing, I think Roll 2 definitely is going to be the GOAT. I mean, he's already close to Ogre 2's wins with in a time period where there hasn't been that many events. So it's harder to get more event wins than it was like back in the day. No disrespect to Ogre 2, but there was like 10 to 15 events per season back in the day, and compared to now where we only have like 5 or so, and those 5 are extremely hard to win. As I said before, where not every team would go to them, there would be other tournament organizers that are holding tournaments. So, and Live Fireball, I don't understand these game types. I don't understand these game types. Live Fireball against Shopify, I think this is going to be a quick 4-0 right here. I think this is going to be the last one. It's definitely going to be the last one. Depends on when the new Halo comes out. Roll 2 has motivation. Trust me. Roll 2 got motivation. He living at home, stacking his bread. Trust me. Roll 2 gonna keep doing this thing.
The past couple months, I feel like he's found his flow state. Something's different. Maybe he's just more.
Roll 2 is gonna be doing his thing.
A little bit more confidence. I mean,
Ogre 2 still shits on Aquarius. I mean, Ogre 2 ain't played Aquarius. He ain't ever competed on it. I'm not sure, Verb. I'm not sure. I think he will be coming soon enough, though. I think he's coming soon enough. But FaZe were trying to scrim today, Verb. They've been trying to scrim since they lost their match, but they're just not gonna get us. They're not gonna get a match, I don't think.
Absurd is a good way to put it. Spectre, though.
What a good start. Good start for AB. I did not expect that. 4-0 dead or 4 dead. You got to back up with that shit though. You got to back up the tower. You got to back up the tower. He playing a little bit too aggressive right here. He's playing a little bit too aggressive. You got to get some anchoring position. You got to get some anchoring position, bro. Get some body shot. Good spike too. Kill Preston. But Preston's gonna survive, bro. Why did he not go back to tower, bro? He could have went back to tower, but he's just fucking roaming around, bro. You have to get some sort of footing so his teammate can play for camo. But they just lose snipe, they lose camo, they lose everything, they lose tower control. That was not the play to make. Instead of matchmaking, okay. That's different though. That's different. You got 2 people sitting in vent. That's gonna be 2 dead easily. Roll 2 gets a dub. And they pass the ball. I love the way that Shopify is just passing it off. You can tell their communication's on point. You can tell that it's just A1. They have A1 comms, that they're always passing off the ball or passing out the objective when somebody else has camo. Ooh, good shots. Who was that? Tapping? Tapping in jail? Or Spectre, excuse me. Good chucking shots from Spectre. AB doing well. Good defense, but more Shopify pressure coming from the spawners.
Yeah, Spectre, I was a little concerned that he was moving too fast into the big door, but I didn't realize.
Tapping with a double. Okay. AB got some control. Kind of a reset on the map. Putting pressure on the spawners. I like this. I got to worry about the people on Overshield that we're going to be pushing through, though. Well, 2's taken down. It's 1 person bottom mid that got through. 1 person bottom mid. Preston's going to apply it by time. And he's still milking. Rhino doesn't have much ammo to work with either. And Preston just milking the fuck out of his life. Rhino choosing to back up. I like that. He's keeping eyes on Preston. That's a Rhino insta right there. But he got it. Good play by Rhino. Good play by Rhino. Good patient play. Didn't just chase him and just fall into the trap. Scrim FaZe, no. Well, I mean, just not after they play their match. You know what I'm saying? You got to ride that high. You got to ride that victory.
spike grenades.
So that's why I say that.
So he
Like, you got to ride that high. Let him sit with that for a little minute.
Four
Like,
sticky grenades
you don't
in
want to
his
play the
pocket
team that you
on
just beat and get them more practice because they obviously are needing the practice. You know what I'm saying? So if you're competing for standings and whatnot, and you just beat one of the toughest teams, you just got to let them be with that.
Moment, Eli. Round's not over yet. The game's not over as well. You
But FaZe got to get some scrims in after, like before the Pro League, not during the Pro League.
Ascending baseline have looked just as good.
But AB are looking great. I thought it would be a bad game type for them, but they're looking very good. 46 to 7. But that's because Shopify has not had one setup yet. Shopify get one setup, and it could be very, very bad for them.
Only got 7 to 46. Ascending baseline really coming back.
Oh, he's not aware of that person, but he's finessing. Oh, good shots from Suspector, bro. Fantastic shots from Suspector. But it's a one-on-one. Rest of his team goes down. Captain comes in late. Now Royalty's going to be able to get ball. He's going to toss this off probably to a teammate, or he's going to keep that snipe in his back pocket. But his teammates spawned over by tower. He could rotate this if he wants. But he's probably confident they're going to get these kills. Captain gets one. Or excuse me, Super CC. Super CC gets 2. Suspector gets the last one. That's 3 dead for Shopify. A great push. Break their setup. Did not expect that. Yeah, I'm trying to Valiant. I'm trying that. Make sure I'm on YouTube for you. I made sure. I've been going on live on YouTube every day. I had a Scrim schedule against FaZe the other day, but FaZe canceled it. Damn. I wonder why. Moon. That's good info, though. That's very good info. That's very good info. I'm surprised. Because FaZe, the only day they scrimmed was against Shopify, and they scrimmed AB the same day. But outside of that, they haven't gotten any other scrims in. Same with Mercenaries. Mercenaries hasn't played since the last tournament. Which I think is like, you got to at least get one in. You know what I'm saying? If the Senate can come back and he'll play one scrim before they actually have to play their match, and he's flying back to Puerto Rico, like they got to at least get one in. I feel like it's just going to be disrespectful to your spot in the Pro League. And I think that Mercenaries would probably lose to AB right now. The way AB's playing, the way they're playing. I think they had a little bit of a honeymoon in the qualifier, but it's going to be much more difficult going forward for their matches.
And let's, you know what? Let's actually go ahead and go to a listen in with AB.
All right, let's hear AB. I want to see how they're talking.
On screen, it's gonna be top mid, I bet. One that's weak. That's 2 shots in. Getting on bottom mid. One shot for
Ryan is just having a ball.
2 screens. Double up. Fight OB in 3 seconds. Fight OB in 3 seconds. Wait, too early. 3, 2, 1 now. Spawn green. One's cuts.
Snipe in 10.
Cuts. I'm gonna cut. One shot top. Nice. Bottom mid. One shot, nice. Push up, main ball. Yo, Joe, one shot, roll 2. Two in spawning green. Two in spawning green.
Great direction from Ryan.
Spawning green, I'm running. Me too. Back green on me. I have. Dead. Nice. He's dice on me. I died to his side. Snipe down us. He's dice. Nice. 2 shot. They're in spawn OB side. Yeah. We're gonna have to play ball in 10 seconds. 8 flash. 1 shot. You're gonna play ball. One's dice.
You hear the timing from Ryan too?
Yeah, keep milking that shit.
White box. Played it.
Nice.
Top
12 seconds, guys.
Top middle going to behind you. Alright, training weak. Training, sniping. Training. He's S, 2 shots going, like, jumping up. Sending S weak. I spawned, eh? Yo, back. It's on me, crossing 2 shots. That.
Nice.
Nice. 2 shots. Focus alone. Focus weak. Last guy. Spawn him up. I'm going in there. I'll see this guy.
12 seconds, guys.
Yeah, right. Dead.
Nice. Big go. 10 seconds.
Watch it. Yeah, he's there. Frosty weak. Watch it there, Frosty. Play weak, roll 2. We're gonna run in. Yeah, flying in, roll 2.
Bro, great fucking listening.
Good job.
Great listening from AB, bro. Ryan knew. Taking control of the comms, telling the team when they're going to be pushing, the timings, everything. I love what I'm hearing. AB is doing extremely well. I thought it would be a bad pick for them. I thought it was one of Shopify's strongest, but maybe it's one of their strongest too.
Came up 15.
QT white box. He sticks me. One is bud. Step down top mid, he's gonna QT for it. Step down mid, I'm dead. Alright, it's a really bad time to fight for 3 seconds. One's on camo, one's on camo.
Okay. I'm trying to get. I brought camo back. Get it. I don't cam, nothing left. There's nothing left. It could be top mid. Could be top mid.
I Shopify is casual. Air casual.
He's going
Can be cuts on you. Nobody cuts yet. Can be top mid.
Just one of you guys, I'm checking bottom mid.
Nothing top mid yet.
Bottom mid. Yo, can you look at that? Can you look at that? Can you look at that? Yeah, came out.
Watch out, then. Come here. Hey, pie, 3 shot now, dropping 2 on you. Nice grenade, one more grenade. Watch out, panel. Tail panel. He's one shot, going back to the Burns. A full shield.
I wrote a second mid.
Good death cam from Wyatt, bro.
One guy's spawned elbow.
Good death cam, good comms.
I'm in.
Both weak.
We got Wild, I think. Then.
Confidence growing for ascending baseline.
Now, AV had more of a sense of urgency from Shopify. I think a little bit, but Shopify is much more casual. You know what I'm saying?
I think they're true urgency callouts here. He doesn't want.
But Wyatt was the one that had a sense of urgency, but the rest of them just mad casual, just chilling. They're not too worried about this series. It sounds like.
Last shot, Shopify Rebellion.
That's like normal Wyatt comms. Very good death cam as well. Good grief for the jumper! Thank you, God damn! Thank you so much! Thank you! What grief! Thank you so much! If you gotta get some good grief, say thank you so much, good grief! Thank you so much, homie! Thank you! Much love, Betty. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, good grief. Thank you so much!
I mean, yeah, Shopify have been extremely dominant, but they
thank you so much, good grief. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Always appreciate the love. Thank you so much, good grief. Thank you so much, good grief. Thank you, homie. Thank you so much. Thank you. W, good, great, what great. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Always appreciate it. Y'all know him. Y'all love him. The legend himself, good grief. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Betty, appreciate it, homie. Thank you. They got me woken up again. Thank you so much, good grief. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you so much. The big 10 bomb. You don't see it often, in the words of Maniac. Thank you so much, good grief. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Very appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, good grief. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Very appreciated. Thank you so much. It has been a great day too. It has been a great day of matches. A better day than I was expecting. A much better day than I was expecting. Thank you so much, good grief. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for being in here with me the entire day too. It's been a long day. Thank you guys so much. Thankfully, the internet has not been fucking me over. Thankfully. I'm very grateful for that. That's what I'm mostly grateful for. Thank you so much, good grief. Thank you so much, homie. Always appreciated from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much, good grief. Thank you. I'm glad that the internet is okay though, because I was really scared earlier today. I was really fucking scared. I just had to bitch a little bit, even. I just got to bitch a little bit. Just like when you're searching matchmaking, you don't get a game. You got to bitch a little bit. But ironically, every time I bitch and call them, it gets better. But it's okay now. It's usually at the same time every day too. Usually at about the same exact time. But I'm grateful because I was like hoping that it didn't go down like yesterday. Yesterday was just like horrendous. Yesterday was horrendous. But thankfully it's good today. Thankfully. I'm very grateful. Very grateful. Thank you, the router. Thank you again, good grief. Thank you.
Register on the server at all,
but also, I want to mention Ryan Noob's comms in that listening. That's like exactly what I would expect from Ryan Noob. I would expect him to be when directing traffic, but something even more notable is the timings of when he's telling his team, like fighting in 3 seconds, like we got to play it in 10 seconds. Those types of comms are extremely useful and efficient to your team, because that way you can kind of gauge when people are going to be fighting you, when your timings are correct. That's those are the types of things that don't show on the scoreboard. Like even if Ryan Noob's -9 right now, he has been the person that has been helping them coordinate the pushes, making sure that they have some structure on the map. So I give a lot of credit to Ryan Noob right now, a lot of credit, and I think that's what everybody's expecting Ryan Noob to be doing on this team.
It's arguably the only place you can go as a Halo Pro.
This is a good, wow, what a play from Wyatt, bro. What a disciplined, smart play, bro. What a disciplined, smart play.
does not get found. Still maintains
What a
the
fucking
camo,
good play.
finds one.
Rest of the team is getting all these kills. Fantastic play from Wyatt. Even if he dies, Tapping gets down. Last guy's going to be on the west. They're not going to be able to get a ball just yet. Now they can, because World 2's watching over him. But AB has had some great pushes, bro. They're actually impressing me. I think that if you put AB against these other teams, they're going to have a better showing. It's just obviously they're playing Shopify. But they're not playing bad. Not playing bad. They're not getting steamrolled. They're actually keeping up with Slays. They're keeping up with teamwork. Spectre's having a great game, 30-19. That's what they're going to be expecting or needing from him. But this round's looking like all Shopify.
Camo as strong as you might imagine, but when you creep into the
They're actually shutting Frosty down. Shutting Frosty down, but they're allowing Wyatt to just start to get into form.
You will not be found.
Good headshot, good headshot, good fucking body shot, 2 good body shots, 3 shots, three kills basically.
I imagine he just got the comms because he seemed to have, as soon as he turned, he shot and.
If he didn't like have to land, like look at the ground and land, then he probably would have got those kills faster.
Gameplay out of Royal 2 as.
But Royal 2 just buying time. That's a good round from Shopify. Very good round. Cycle is 31-20, I believe. Roll 2's pause 10 as well. Only person that's not having the great game in terms of stats is Frosty. High ping it sometimes at peak hours. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's usually like around like 5 to 6 and at 12 is when my shit be lagging. I don't know if it's because of the weekend, but that's just it's only been happening like the past few days. But before that, it hasn't been having any issue. I don't know if it's my Twitch server either. It could be my Twitch server. It's East. Could be an issue. I did switch that. It was like West before. But I think it's just my internet, because when I did my speed test and I got like 1 upload or 4 upload, I'm like, alright, that makes sense. You can't stream with that. Gotta be at least like 10 to 15.
When you're on higher ping like Royal 2, it's catching up a little bit to what his actual screen looked like. But I think you're correct. I mean, you're still gonna look in the direction your teammates.
Good job by tapping.
With the level of trust that they have, but I do think his screen probably. It didn't look like he was blind.
This is actually good for AB. They're gonna get a big lead. They're gonna get a big lead if Tapping can get more kills.
Take for me, which I haven't heard you say in a long time. It's good to be back. But
so just buying time.
That was actually correct.
Good play from Tapping, bro. Really good discipline.
You get half a point. You got a B+.
Oh, I saw Spectre spawn there.
Certainly take that back smack as well. Looked a little awkward. One of those shoulder.
Frosty just waiting for him. Doesn't get the trade either. Does not get the trade. Perfect camo plays from Tapping.
Doesn't matter how you get it. Just get it.
They're not able to get any more time because they're just dying around him.
You are in the series. If you can
good challenge.
Take a game, sure it's a
good fucking kill from Tapping, bro. Good kill.
But hey, man.
2-on-1.
Looks a lot better than 4-0.
Ball reset though. Ball reset. That was a bad reset, unfortunately. I like bad, but it's just unfortunate. But they are shutting Frosty down. They are definitely shutting Frosty down.
Rotating the ball now. I mean, I feel like Shopify definitely falling into more traps than they usually do. They're dying on staggered timings. In situations where they probably expect.
Roll 2 gets caught in the middle too.
But that's just even more.
Spectre gets 1, dips out.
Baseline has been playing.
Wyatt's trying to do his best to do some damage and finesses perfectly. Tapping runs right into that nade.
25-0 here for ascending baseline. And you thought.
It's still early in the game. Still early in their game, but if Shopify get one setup, bro, I feel like that's going to be very, very detrimental for AB. But they're doing their best at just doing damage control and getting any kills before Shopify can get a full 4-man setup.
3 seconds to their name, but not before Super
good repulse. Good fucking repulse, Super CC.
In the fight.
He's finessing. He's finessing, doing the best he can. I like this movement. I love this movement. Oh, unfortunately, he repulses and not going to be able to get the kill. But teammates are getting the kills around him. They have camo, though. AB got camo again. AB's been getting a lot of camos. Best man got to step it up. Best man got to step it up.
Look how aggressively he's playing against them. Ryan is able to escape with his life.
I don't know who AB's coach is. A good play by Ryan. Good time to shoot.
Takes down 1.
Should be able to get this kill on Preston back A. Yep, and they do. Ryan's gonna get this snipe as well.
Turns and starts to run the other direction, knowing that
now they have them pinned. Ooh, that nade.
Oh my god, the nade from Royal 2 though.
Oh shit, no. Ryan could have got away. He could have got away, but Royal 2 with the fucking play. Ryan could have definitely got away there. Definitely could have got away. You're right, Moon. That is it. You spelled it correctly too. I did not know he was a coach, but he did say it correctly. He did spell it correctly. Excuse me. I did not know that. But he was the coach of the Gen G team, which is the team that Ryan was on last year, in the beginning. That makes sense.
sixth or seventh sense or something. I don't even know.
But Sunzal's doing his part. He's doing his part. They're getting a lot of power weapons and power ups.
And it's going to take
And Shopify is going to be able to catch up here. Wyatt 31 and 27 with 100 seconds of ball. And this is what I was afraid of for AB, bro. Shopify got a full setup, the small window setup. Frosty's got full info. Excuse me. Lash's got full info. There's going to be somebody pushing him. Gets the body and a quick kill. Gets another body, bro. That's another fucking insane play from Wyatt just to hold them back. There's 2 dead, and this is when Shopify just running it up. As there's chaos happening in the middle of the map, Shopify just running it up in that small window. And if they need, they have the escape route towards tower. They're just spawning them at green still. Got info on that person. Knows that they're probably going to be coming big door eventually, but spawn trapping training does have some bad timing though. He's just baiting them in. Gets 1 body. Sees 3. He gets 3 info. He gets 3. He gets info on 3. Excuse me. And he's got 2 1-shots right there in A. Frosty's gonna be trying to get the other person, I think. Frosty gets overwhelmed. Tapping still in jail, or he's actually agreeing with that quantum. Yep, and he goes back after his teammates clear the area. Last 2 people are at tower in that green. Tapping just gotta play his life. They got a little bit of ways to go.
But the Sunny Baseline do have control of the oddball right now. They're down by 30. And they put another 30 straight on the board.
Good trap. Good trap for Royal 2. You get that kill? But Wyatt's in there for the cleanups, bro. Wyatt's playing great. Wyatt's... Oh, shit! Damn. Good fucking observer. Good observer. Very good observer. Another overkill, or not overkill for Wyatt. Another one that we've seen today. Fantastic play from Wyatt. Fantastic play. And that's going to be game right there, I think. The pressure coming in from Shopify. Actually, they do get 1 kill, but Frosty's got the camo just patrolling. Even if they die, Frosty's going to be able to stay alive. And that's just a perfect play for him. Gets this person 1 shot. They can't even go for anybody else. They got to go for the ball. Frosty making that camo play, just won the game. Great fucking job by Shopify. And that's what we were expecting. But I got to give credit to AB. Gotta give them their credit. They did perform. They did look good. They're just playing against Shopify, the best team. But you gotta give credit to AB. They held their own in that series, except for that game 1. But they did very well. Another 4-0 to end the day. But they did extremely well. They did extremely well. That was just all Shopify. Ryan had a rough game. Even Frosty had a rough game. But they both were making plays for the team. So again, stats don't show the full story. That listening, I think, even showed more about what Ryan New brings to the table and what he brings to this team. I'm very happy that we got listeners today as well. Shout out to LVT for the listeners throughout today in the Pro League. That was a good showing from AB. A very good showing. I'm excited to see them play these other teams, though. I'm very excited to see AB play these other rosters.
In the Pro League, so despite kind of getting cooked here, I think just
but
about everyone's getting.
That's just kind of what we were expecting when you see AB versus Shopify.
Come back stronger for the next game.
That's just what you're expecting, but they can't hold their heads low. They cannot hold their heads low about that. That was actually a fantastic performance for them. Got to give them their credit. They did not get steamrolled like a lot of people were expecting, myself included. And I got to be more respectful to AB and how they've been playing. I got to give them more credit, especially them, C9. I got to give these teams more credit because they are going to be some of the most practiced teams coming into the Pro League. So I think that practice is showing that these teams got to get some reps in. They got to get some reps in. That's just what it's showing. If they want to take down Shopify, they want to become more competitive, they got to try and get some reps in the best way they can. If Ryan can go home from work and then scrim late at night, I think these other teams can put in that work too.
As the Pro League continues, you know, yeah, FaZe had a rough showing today.
Well, let me see what you said, Max. Could have stellar Ryan Noob SWAT benefit pays. Could Ryan Noob before men's formal role sixthly. You lose a lot of skill. You lose a lot of skill, Max. No disrespect to Ryan Noob. Ryan Noob's strong suit hasn't always been his skill, and he'll tell you that himself. But I wouldn't say that. And they just need that. They just need some sort of. They need some sort of direction. They just need some sort of direction because that showing from them was very lackluster. But I don't think you could swap Stellar and Ryan Noob. You know what I'm saying? Or Stellar, yeah, Stellar and Ryan Noob. I don't think you can. I understand what you're saying, but they just need somebody on that team to step up. I think, honestly, that person on the team that's going to step up is either going to be Sabri or John. I think that's going to be both of them. I think it's going to be Sabri or John that step up in the comms and helps them get more direction because they're gonna watch back that series, especially that end play on Recharge. That end play on Recharge was just a prime example of them just trying to blitz for no reason. They have to slow down the blitzing. They can blitz, but there's got to be a time and a place for it. Even Shopify, you saw Shopify plays very structured. They hold their own in the positioning. They anchor sometimes, but somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. Not everybody can be flying forward all the time, even when you have control. You got to be able to just wait a moment, then recognize your opportunity, and then push.
Like I said,
Why you say that about
Cloud9
Bound,
for
bro?
The 4 spot. I really think that they would give.
Why do you think that Bound
conceivable
can't
run for their money,
perform?
Within that top 3
No
realm.
drop outs. I
how
mean,
exciting. I'd say
Cycles on
the
the side.
top
I mean,
4,
or
and
Ogre
then
2
you
can
gotta-
play.
you gotta
Ogre 2 can
include
play.
FaZe Clan, because at some point they're going to start playing
Ogre
like
2 can
world
still play.
champs and MVPs like they are. So really, like, there are 5 teams that are in the mix. And then
Why do you
6,
think
7,
they got to
8,
get him
let's
out
talk
of there?
about
Why you don't
Mercenaries
think
for a
that
second.
Bound
They
can
had a
improve and
phenomenal,
just get some more reps in, Verb?
last chance qualifier last weekend where they won the
You don't
whole
think that's
thing,
possible?
took down FaZe in the grand finals.
But what an interesting day of matches.
And I think that could be
The only
said for a lot of the teams
only
that
one
lost
top 4
or just
team
didn't look
in the
good in certain
seedings
moments
or
that
the placings in the
just looked a
seeds
little
did
flat,
not
looked a
make.
little out of
They did not
sorts.
win
I
today,
think
and that
that
was
first
AB.
series that we
The
casted
rest of the
as
top
maybe
4
being one
teams,
of
they
those,
all
but
won.
what are some of your
Orvacon,
takeaways
Shopify,
as
Cloud9.
we've seen
So they
all
are the
teams
top 4
compete
seeds,
here
but that
in
was a
week 1?
fantastic day of matches. I'm not leaving just yet. Not fucking leaving. But gotta clap it up. Great fucking day of matches. Shout out LVT. Shout out to Callus for the observing. Shout out to Shopify and LVT for throwing this. I think Halo is starting to have a resurgence, and we had great fucking competitive matches today. And also shout out to the players that have come back, because that made it a much more enjoyable day too. Because if we just had the same competition as like DreamHack Atlanta, it wouldn't, and DreamHack Birmingham, this wouldn't have looked as great. I'll be honest with you. The players coming back, the teams being formed, the organizations coming back, and made this a fantastic start to the Pro League. And I think that we're in for a treat going forward into the rest of the matches in the coming weeks. Look at him now. He's finished. Why you say the last 12 months? Why you say the last 12 months? Because the last 12 months was still last season. You don't think that Bound's been playing well in the last 12 months, Verb? You don't think so? You don't think so?
Only 6 teams can make it, but folks, we've got 6 weeks left.
I love Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. This is my second one today. I love the caffeine. I love Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. This is so fucking good. So fucking good. Perfect for somebody on the cut. Perfect.
On the mic, as well as Callus and Louis V Titan tweak.
Shout out to the casters as well. Shout out to the casters today as well.
As well as
I don't want the stream to end. Well, I'll be back tomorrow for a recap, Ashwadi. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not gonna get off just yet. I do need to eat like something full, but I want to recap the matches tomorrow. I'll probably take a couple off days this week ahead of the weekend. So I'm just letting y'all know that now, because I did not take a single one last week, and I was going to, but we had a lot of stuff to talk about. Scrims. I doubt there's going to be a lot of scrims tomorrow, depending on it's maybe some teams that didn't do well today. But I think tomorrow I'm going to recap the matches for a little bit, and then maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, an off day, because I do got to get some groceries. Hold on, let me go to the restroom, and then we talk. Be right back. I'm back. So you drinking a Dr. Pepper right now? You ain't get on that zero sugar, Eva. That shit's too fucking good. Too fucking good. I think it's got like 57 grams of caffeine in them. Let me see, where is it? 58 grams. 58 grams, so 120. What happened with the FaZe roster? What happened with SP roster in their peak? Nah, this is different. Okay, making sure, Eva. Making sure. That's what I'm saying. Cheers. Cheers, Resident White Girl. But I don't know what happened with FaZe. I think that it's his first day of Halo I watched. I mean, why it's already grinding.
So essentially, it's the same
Started
way
grinding.
COD works.
But it's been a great day of matches. A great day of matches. Great day. Not gonna lie to you. And a fantastic day. Fantastic day of matches. Fantastic day.
My
A great day. Great day. Great recap. Everything. A great game matches. Great replays, everything. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun today. A lot of fun. Watching the matches, a lot of fun.
I'm about to rage, bro.
A lot of fun. It was a great day of Halo. Great day of Halo.
I'm hearing insane shit in my comms. Like I'm hearing Matt scream, Preston get sniped. Just.
Well, it's funny. It's funny. Takes it seriously. He doesn't take it for granted. That's what I'd say everybody needs to take from Wyatt. They need to take from how he has been. They need to take from his demeanor, his attitude, his ambition. Like other players, if they do that, then they would be able to make it to the top like him. But he just always knew that he would be at the top because of how much work he puts in. But other people, they don't want to do the same. They don't want to put in the time. I mean, bro, look at the teams that scrim, bro. Teams did not even scrim this week. How do you not scrim the whole week before the first pro league when you only got to play one match, only one match, or one time against these other teams? FaZe Mercenaries next week might be game of the night. I mean, they you didn't see it before, Ashwadi, but they did play. They did play. Yours is up, or yours isn't up here. Why is yours not up here, Preston? Why is yours not up here? Yours is the only one that's not up here. Great job today, Preston, as well. Great job. Great job. But why is your guys not up here? Your guys is the only one that's not up here. Literally the only one. You do deserve some dope. You were playing great, Preston. Great showing for Shopify. It's exactly what I was expecting. Exactly what I was expecting. You are on here, though. You got your number 1 points. They got you. They got you up here with the rest of the team. So that haircut? What haircut? Whose haircut? His haircut. It ain't Wyatt's. Wyatt's got the normal haircut. Whose haircut? Who you talking about? But that was a great day of matches, y'all. Great day of matches. Great day of matches. Preston got a new cut. I didn't see it. I got to tune in. I know Preston's gonna be streaming later. Wake up late at night. Kiki. Ego plagues Halo for some reason. I think it just plagues a competitive video gaming now, Eva. And my reasoning, I think, is because people get paid earlier than they would in their careers nowadays because there's so much money in esports, and they also are just playing for their spot and to look good because a lot of people that are spectators or donors, whoever it may be, they value the wrong things instead of, like, you see people in COD saying that Hook should get dropped, but nobody's thinking about what Hook brings to the table and why he is a key component on Optic Texas's roster. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be a good matchup. Let's look at the matchups next week. So next week we got Shopify versus Cloud9. FaZe versus Mercenaries, that'll be a good one. But I was going to say, Australia, you did not see them play in the qualifier. And then FaZe, Mercenaries made it to finals through winners bracket. They lost the first series to FaZe. FaZe made it from top 12 to the finals. Okay, FaZe lost to Majin in an online series. Granted, the servers were a factor there, but they still lost on their own server. But no, you're right. You're right. I understand that, Australia. But that's like the same people that say, like, I need to get dropped, or I need these other players that need to get dropped just because they don't have flashy stats. But it's not all about that, bro. It's never going to be just about stats. There's so much more that go into a championship roster and to being a great player than stats. It's your work ethic, your mental, your comms, everything that people don't value and things that they can't see just on the outside looking in as a spectator. That's why I try and give you insight into that when I'm watching these matches, because like that's why I mentioned Ryan was listening and how important he was and how he was directing traffic and timings and whatnot. Him doing like 3-2-1 fight, that's something that Ryan has been doing since the beginning of Halo Infinite, just in his whole career. But that's Ryan's strong suit, especially on a team with younger players, and he's trying to mold them and enable them to being better players. But there's so much more that go into it than just your stats. Your stats are just a small piece of the puzzle. And stats don't fucking matter, bro. Frosty just dropped a leg 15 or whatever that last game, but Frosty was making fucking plays, had the camo at the end of the game to make sure that he secured the victory, backing up, making the correct play, not getting too antsy or going for kills he doesn't need to go for. There's so much more, bro. So much more. He said paid 6 figs at 22 to send me into cardiac arrest. I mean, it is a lot of that, because people get paid and then they just like, oh shit, I'm getting paid, I gotta keep getting paid, because they don't start off like grinding for years and then not getting paid. Wyatt grinded for years and was not getting paid. He was on the farm grinding, and then he got his opportunity to get paid. Even last year they weren't even on the org, or the year before, not last year but the year before, he was just on pure doing his best, streaming and getting prize money, was making it through FFA. They can take from these people that have come up in the ranks in a fast time period and actually try to emulate the same type of mentality. But people don't want to do that. They just want to look the best. They want to look the best. They don't want to be that role player. Everybody has a role to do. Everybody has a role to do. Not everybody can be Steph Curry. Sometimes people got to be Draymond Green. Sometimes you got to be Klay Thompson. Not everybody can be Kyrie. Sometimes you got to be Cooper Flagg or somebody like that, bro. Yeah, everybody's gonna be able to be fucking Jalen Brunson. Sometimes you gotta be who am I fucking thinking? Who am I thinking of on the Knicks? Not Cat, but there's another nigga on the Knicks. Who am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? But not everybody can just be that star player. Sometimes not everybody's gonna be Victor Wembanyama. Sometimes you got to be Stephon Castle. Like there's other players you gotta be to be able to be the best player. And even on these star-studded rosters, these players still assume that role that's necessary mid-game instead of just trying to be the flashy player flying around and doing the most damage and then trying to get the most kills. Somebody's got to dictate the game. And those players are damn near some of the most important in the match. But nobody thinks about that. Everybody just wants to be fucking. Everybody wants to be Wyatt. Everybody wants to be. Everybody wants to be Stellar. Everybody wants to be Renegade. But not everybody can do that. You know what I'm saying? They played great, Tone. They played great. They had a great fucking series. I think out of all the teams that impressed me today, I think that Inconceivable impressed me the most along with C9. Okay, especially Sirion. Sirion did his fucking thing today. Sirion played some of the best Halo I've seen in all the series today. Keep it real with you. I'm glad, Courtney. I'm glad. Shout out to LVT for the drops. I'm very grateful. Very grateful. They hooked up all the people with drops. I think that Wyatt got drops too. Shout out to LVT for hooking it up with the drops. I'm very appreciative of that. Victor Wembanyama is diabolical. It's Wembanyama. That's how you say it. That's how you say it. But a great day of matches. I had a lot of fun. Shout out to y'all for being in here for the long stream, 8.5 hours. I apologize for the internet issues, but we were able to get through the matches with no more drop frames. Okay, I'm so grateful for that. I'm glad that shit stabilized because I was going to be checked if my shit went down and I was not able to watch the first day of Pro League. I was going to be really, really fucking checked. I was close to being checked today. I was really close, but I was like, all right, I got to keep a good attitude. Got to keep a good attitude for the rest of the day. But a great day of matches. I had a fucking blast, bro. I had a fucking blast. I think that this is some of the most exciting Halo that we've seen all year. You know what I'm saying? By far all year. Like, shout out to the players, shout out to the orgs, the teams, everybody that's competing. Like, I had a great day. I had a great day. I was chewing him out today, Courtney, too. I had a tech come out midday. I had a tech come out midday at 2 p.m. and I told him, I was like, yo, you can't unplug my internet right now. He's like, well, why'd you call if you can't unplug the internet? I was like, I told him, so you just go back. I can't do this now. It's been a bad year for me enjoying the game. It's coming back slowly. Thank you, Ashwadi. Thank you. I appreciate you for chatting. I appreciate the questions, everything. And the Halo is definitely on the resurgence. Shout out to LVT and Shopify because we were at a down period mid-year. We were at a big down period or dry spell because we were just waiting for the Pro League to come back. But now the players are coming back. Everything has been much, much more enjoyable. So I'm grateful, very, very grateful for everything because now we actually have competitive Halo to watch. We have a lot of things happening. I'm excited. I'm excited for the future. Scrims are going to be coming back up. I don't think scrims are going to be happening tomorrow. We'll see. But we will do some analysis tomorrow morning of the matches. Okay, I'll be on. But probably going to take like Tuesday or Wednesday off, just letting y'all know. We'll see. Because I didn't take any off days last week when I said I would, but we just had a lot of shit to discuss, so that's why I just made it keep going. I made sure I keep going, or I kept going. But probably will be a couple of days off this week, just letting you guys know. I'll let you guys know probably in the Discord, whichever I decide. But tomorrow we'll recap the matches. We'll talk about them. We'll go watch or we'll rewatch some of them. Talk about the good plays, the bad plays, what teams impressed you guys the most, which teams that were disappointing. I do hope that some of these teams do get some reps in because it's looking like they do need some, especially FaZe and Retribution. I do hope they get some reps in because they do have some things to work on. But I think that going in the future, I think we're gonna have even better, more exciting matches. But shout out to Inconceivable and C9. They impressed the fuck out of me today. They impressed me tremendously, bro. I did not expect them to show out the way they did. But great fucking plays from C9 and Inconceivable. They proved me wrong. Okay, Inconceivable definitely understood what they were doing wrong in their scrims, and they came to play today. I think that they had one of the most exciting matches, if not the most exciting match, with all the close games. Very proud of K. Very proud of K. He did great. Played fantastic. I'm proud of the whole team, especially Tommy. Tommy was looking like he's back in full form, using the sandbox, flying around. They just looked much more comfortable than they have in the past week of scrims, and that's what I like to see because I was critiquing them a lot, but they looked really good, and I think they're going to be a team you got to watch out for. I definitely think that, without a doubt. But very proud of Sirion as well. Shut up, K. I always said that practice don't matter the most, but y'all definitely did better. I knew K would say some shit. I didn't say that. I never said y'all didn't know how to play. I said that y'all. I know you're not saying me. I was saying that y'all just got to set up for power weapons a lot more. Let's have that team hitting VOD review all week. I mean, it paid off. It paid off, Moon. It paid off. It definitely paid off. It definitely paid off. They did much better. G4K. Well, that's like H4F, is it not? He got his own G4K. That's the H4F for K. G for K. They looked amazing today. Yeah, they looked great. They looked great. I'm very, very proud. Very proud. Excited. Very excited for the future, bro. But we gotta talk about phase tomorrow. We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it. We gotta start the conversation. We gotta start it. And that's just me being content creation person. Okay, so we're gonna be having a little convo about phase. We're gonna rewatch their match. We're gonna see what their flaws are and what. That Cucklet is also good. That's because that's what they had his name as. Cucklet. Cucklet. That was his name on the broadcast. Cucklet. Cucklet. But great games today, RK. Great games today. Great games to Z. Great games to C9. BTH alumni. Very proud of Z. Very, very proud. I feel like a proud dad. I feel like a proud dad when I see Z playing that well and then just making a name for himself. I feel very, very proud. That's like why I enjoy doing what I'm doing now, and that's why I want to do more like mentoring or coaching because I enjoy passing the torch and just seeing these players get the spotlight. Maybe the keys are close. They didn't change it after what was it, Moon? Game 3? Game 3 they didn't change it. It was like that for a little minute. It was like that for a minute. I mean, K made the play when he got that snipe, when he got that body shot on the person that played the ball. They didn't need to play it that early. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake because that was a little bit too early of a play. But that was a misplay from Retribution, bro. That game was a dagger, bro. They lost that game, and then the next game was just a steamroll. They had that one cap out the back of Kevin getting that quickly, but the rest of the game was just that was a slaughter, bro. Slaughter. Descendant had a rough series, in my opinion. He's got to get back in the form because he did not play up to his full potential either, in my opinion. Descendant had a lackluster day. I think that Yak played by far the best on the team. Eco had a lackluster day. But going forward, it's just going to be more difficult, especially if these teams get more practice in. They were disappointing. They were disappointing, Courtney. But it was still a good series. You know what I'm saying? Like they made a misplay on that game too, but it was 50-49. What I really liked from Inconceivable is that they were not afraid to make a play in that 49-49 situation. You have to be able to make the play. You cannot play to lose. You have to play for the win. And then it looked like Retribution were playing for the loss. So you know what I'm saying? They were not trying to make a play. They were just kind of relying on Yak to get a snipe, but then he just got pressured, and that was just it. We gotta look and see how Acid died. Excuse me. We gotta see how Acid died at the end too, because I think that was a misplay too. The Acid just kind of was out in the open, but they kept telling him for 3 maps. Hopefully they don't make that mistake in the future, because Cucklet is funny. That's gonna be his new nickname, Cucklet. Cucklet. I like that. I like that. Cucklet is funny. But that was a great fucking day. Hopefully, my analysis can help some teams. I would like to be a coach. We'll see if that happens in the future. But I do think I could help some of these teams. I will say that. I do think I could help some of these teams. But it's early, so it's just me popping my shit a little bit. It's just me popping my shit. But I do think I could help some teams. I think that analysis tomorrow will be in-depth, and we'll see the team's mistakes, see what they got to work on. I'll try and think of some questions tonight to ask you guys when I get back on tomorrow morning. But I'll probably be on early. I doubt I'll go to the gym as early as I want, but I'm definitely going to the gym tomorrow because I took a few days off. So gotta get back on track tomorrow. Gotta get back on track because I'm about to go eat French toast and watch a movie. I don't know what I'm gonna watch tonight. I don't know what movie I'm gonna watch, but we're gonna figure out something. I'll probably watch Man of Steel. I think that's like the best superhero movie or Superman movie. So I think I'm gonna watch Man of Steel tonight. I think that's gonna be what I want. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for a great stream. I'm probably going to head out of here. I do want to kind of make it to 9 hours, but I want to save the yapping for tomorrow. We'll save the yapping for tomorrow. We'll save all the questions and all the conversations tomorrow. Okay? So I'm going to head out. It's been a 9-hour day, basically a 9-hour day. I did start a little bit earlier than the matches. Shout out to LVT. Shout out to Shopify once again. W fucking day. Thank y'all for the W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Thank you. W day. Shout out to you guys that got drops. But we will be back tomorrow morning. And we will recap the matches. We'll do some analysis, and we'll talk about the matches and everything. Thank you guys for the questions, the subs, the follows, the bits. Thank you guys so much for the support over this entire day and this past entire week. We still got Reb's interview coming up soon. I just got to figure out a date for that, so be on the lookout for that. Don't let me forget. We got to figure out a date for that, probably maybe next Saturday before the Pro League matches, but we'll see. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so fucking much. Ow, hit my nose. Ow, nose hurt. But thank you guys for everything, bro. For real. Thank you. Much love. Betty, appreciate it. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Don't drink and drive. Don't smoke cigarettes. Have a great rest of your Sunday nights. Be here tomorrow morning because we're going to start the conversation about FaZe. We're going to start the conversation about the teams that were lackluster today. And hopefully these teams get some practice in ahead of the next week's matches because I think they definitely need some practice. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a great night. I'm going to go eat and enjoy my night. About the AM League, I'm not doing it anymore, Courtney. No more aPG League. No more aPG League. It will be Jagged and Legion doing it. So I will just assist in any questions and formats, stuff like that, but I will not be doing the aPG League. That is something that Jagged and them are going to take over because they have the backing and the funding. So no more aPG League, but I will still be watch partying and so contributing in any form that I can because I still want to help out and help the AM community because that is the future. So we'll see what happens, but we'll talk more about it tomorrow. I love you guys. Have a great night. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. I love you guys. Thank you for everything, for real. Shout out to YouTube as well. I'm sorry I was neglectful, but at least we got the YouTube stream up. So you guys make sure that if you don't want to watch with ads, I am streaming every day on YouTube as well. YouTube.com/OpTicaPG and follow TikTok and YouTube. OpTicaPG on YouTube, OpTicaPG on TikTok. All right. Love you guys. I'll see you guys later. Peace out, peace out, peace out before the ads start. I love you guys for real. Have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Peace out, peace out, peace out.